Good morning. Actually, it's just cracked the afternoon, so I guess I'm late. Whoopsie. All right, what's up, folks? How's it going? Hopefully, you're having a good week or about to have a much better one. Because what? Wait. It's Friday. Oh, that means the weekend's here, which kind of has no relevance to me, but I'm sure there's plenty of people out there that it does mean a lot to. Actually, I guess it means I have a few break days. No planned streams for the weekend. We might see about Sunday. It depends. There's a bunch of tasks I need to try and do behind the scenes. But hopefully, because it's Friday, people are willing to let loose a bit. And later on, we'll maybe be able to get into some community games. But starting off, we're going to be opening up with Louis MT versus Numidan. I noticed they've done a few private games versus each other. The data is open. Nothing's super hidden. So I guess they just want actually some decent matchups instead of stomping people on the ladder. Poor little plebs that should be put in games for them. So instead, we're going to check in on what should be a pretty close matchup here, actually. Ibids versus Ottomans. I say close matchup. In terms of players, this Civ matchup, I actually think the Ottomans have a pretty strong time here, but we'll have to see. In fact, let me do this. Smack across. Because I know there's something you guys love. Let me just get it ready. It's the predictions. Of course, it's the predictions, guys. All right, here we go. That's exactly how I like to kick this off. Welcome back, one and all, to the Age of Empires 4 action for a fun hoedown, a showdown in custom games between Numidan playing as the Irobids, and on the other side of it, well, you might actually be getting familiar with his name like that by now because we watch so much of him at the moment, is, of course, Louis MT playing as the Ottomans. Interesting matchup here, actually. Irobids versus Ottomans. I was just saying before we got into this is a matchup that I feel like it slightly favors Ottomans. I think they have some really good ramp-up timings here. But this is a matchup between two really tricky players. Obviously, Louis needs no introduction. I don't think Numidan does either. In terms of their play styles, I do think that Numidan maybe is a little bit of a mismatch. I think something that's really impressed me with Louis is the way that he plays the early mid-game very aggressively, and I just realized something. Apologies 1 second. I may have been playing some games last night. We won't talk about those. There we go. Now we can actually do all the things we want to do. So yeah, Louis actually really is just my stand-up player of 2024, I think. I think his rate of improvement and the way he's actually starting to show up has me excited as we aren't too far out from the first tournament of 2024. Numidan, on the other hand, is a surprise as well. I think he's got to prove himself a little bit more to me. I think some of that's interesting about Numidan is he probably has the most consistent placement in hyper late games. In fact, of the week of casting, he has been stomped by Wonder Victories 3 times this week alone. Like, this guy right now, he has been in more Wonder Victories in Age of Empires 4 that I've cast than I think I've ever cast. It's insane, at least in 1v1. So I think that's maybe one of the critical weaknesses of Numidan, is that he tends to lean for a later timing in the game. But that's why I thought it'd be intriguing to see this matchup, because he's playing as the Irobids, a civ that don't really lean into a hyper late game scenario, right? They're more about these aggressive timings, these windows of opportunity in the early and in the mid. Let's find out what you can do here. I just know some people saying in chat, thank you very much. Thank you very much. I know you guys have been enjoying the cast. Nah, I'm kidding. You're talking about Cal. Thank you to Cal, actually, for giving the tools for the Chiefs of War Chief. Hopefully, we've got more Chiefs of War Chief coming. It better be coming soon. I take credit for Cal because he was also my observer behind the scenes, updating the UIs because I couldn't remember to. This is the type of person I am. Although he never does predictions when he's in my chat. Anyway, let's see how the predictions are looking on this one, because I'm curious how people are feeling. Right now, people are banking on Louis. Wow. I guess that would be a safe bet here, right? Like, I think Louis, because he plays that more aggressive playstyle that we just opened up talking about, you would probably lean into his camp in this particular matchup, unless Numidan can do something that poses a threat. However, his opening isn't going to do any threatening things at all on the map. He goes for the Eco Wing growth instead of the reinforcement, so he doesn't even have an answer directly to these spears to begin with. And that's a bit worrying, actually, because Numidan kind of has an awkward spawn. Ford gold, Ford berries. And that Spearman can easily reach that gold without any threat to him, so I think it's quite critical here for Numidan that if this is going to be your classic gluttonous fast castle Irobids build, like it always is, you're going to need to go very quickly into outpost defenses here. Meanwhile, Madrasa coming out on the other side of this. So, growth also, wow. That might be the most berry exhausting I've seen. No, he'll be fine. It's just 2 patches. Yeah, this is pretty common right now. Like, if you want to level up your game, if you want to maybe do someone better than the pros right now, I've noticed all bar 1 or 2 pros keep making this mistake with Growth Wing. They gather the entirety of the initial berry patches, and it means that they are basically missing out on an extra 100 food at a superior gathering rate in their base. It's a really big issue right now. I think this is something that's going to be optimized. I think it's very reminiscent to me of what we used to see from the HRE, where they used to move the sheep to the other side of the TC to be in Arkenchapel range for superior gathering rates. It's just something that people have to remember to do. It's going to take a bit of time. It's just foreign to what you're used to doing, because if you thought about it without Growth Wing included, going to other berry patches is just inefficient, obviously, right? Because you're bypassing the closer food source for the further one away. Realistically, it shouldn't make much of a difference to your timings overall, because you eventually have to exhaust this, but in the interim, you're missing out on a burst potential of better gathering rates to get into your initial units. However, with this civ, and with this build, it just makes so much sense to forgo that slightly extra boost to the early food gatherings of the 2 berry patches to gain that extra 100. Especially if you think that you're going to be playing a very condensed game, which Numinon most definitely is here. Right? Like, he's gone onto the stone. That's just the outpost. He's already dropped 1 outpost here. A little bit of torch damage did come in, but this is all about just getting what he needs for the Arrow Slits upgrade. Meanwhile, on the other side of this, Louis already up to 3 of the Spim, and they have all been passively produced, mind you. He didn't pay a single penny for any of these pretty lads. He's going to be moving out for more military schools. So I'm expecting a quite all-in approach from Louis. I think people quite quickly have ID'd that dealing with the Iobids, it's just about identifying what you're up against immediately at the beginning of the game and then pressuring it. Some civs will try to go for Castle Age. There's 1 or 2 that can actually get away with it. But most are just going to trail, right? That's the problem, is Iobids come in so quickly with their Castle Age due to the advancement wing that you can't compete. So I like this approach from Louis. Immediately pulls 2 villages. And when was the last time you saw the Ottomans tower rush? Dive coming in now. Numinon just trying to rush up a tower here. Spearmen are going to try to pinch 1. Villager won't be found, though. Scout's taking a lot of damage, but right now the goal here is just to delay to get your tower up first. But I don't know if it's going to be quick enough here. Arafat continue to flurry out. Spearmen have to back away, so Louis is not going to get the tower up here. Numinon will be able to now snipe out those villages. Great read there. Numinon a little bit greedy not to react instantly with the outpost, but in some ways this was better, right? Like, there was a lot more idle time, yes, but also a bigger investment from Louis. Louis, who had to pull 2 villagers. Louis, who now has no use to these 2 villagers here. And Louis, who also lost the scout, which is awkward now as a follow-up, because when we do crack the Castle Age, you can bet your damn butts off we're going to go there, he doesn't have vision on what's going to be coming. That's a risky proposition, because it could be the Camel Lancers, it could be the Ghoulems, and those 2 options change heavily how you react to this play. I do think that Louis is probably going to opt to counter the Ghoulems, because I think Ghoulems right now are more popular at the moment for the Iobids, especially on shorter maps. Camel Lancers as well would kind of feel weird when you've already seen Spears, right? So it'd be quite funky of Numinon to play into that. And I also think the other issue you'd have with Lancers over Ghoulems is that Lancers are about building a slight lead, right? Like, over time. It's the same thought process as building Knights, right? Go in, raid, kill a villager, go out, 20, 30 seconds later, come in, do it again, rinse, repeat. That doesn't work very well against the Ottomans because of all the passive reduction they scale into. You're much better suited going towards a dive and stay there type comp, and that's something that Ghoulems give you. However, when you get there, you might be in trouble, because check what's happening. Louis, he's holding up. He's definitely heading into Castle Age here. And I love the fact that he's actively producing into the scout. I say actively, I think it's passively, right? No, that was actively. And also, the Imam's already pulling out for the relics. This is pretty cool. I think this is another reason why quite often, like, Ottomans are probably going to be favored against Iobids, is they have a reasonable Castle Age timing in relativity to the Iobids. They have 3 units to try and harass and delay the timings, which he did delay the timing bit. And then they have this double point Imam pull that allows them to yoink 2 relics away. And as we know, Iobids, this tech up, it's all about the follow-up. The follow-up is always going to be a Moss drop into the Cambulances. Looks like we are going to be getting the double Lancer pump here. And you know, there's some interesting discussion going on from Kaz Johan wondering if he did just go for Ghoulems, how would the Ottomans stop it? I think the way you stop it, you'd have to rush your own Castle Age. That's kind of an obvious one, right? But then you just need to hard pump crossbows would be my recommendation. I don't think Janissaries is a terrible choice, right? You could actually opt for a few Jannies to try and protect you. You could even maybe pump the Vizier point if you're desperate, but obviously with fast castle build, Ottomans aren't going to have that many points. I do think that the fact that Numinon went into Camel Lancers actually makes his play worse here. This is one of the civs that you can't go Camel Lancers against, because we already highlighted that there's an issue with eco-chipping against Ottomans. It doesn't work. But there's another issue as well. This is possibly the worst civ for you to build Camel Lancers against. Not only has he opened with spears, he also can get Janissaries in Castle Age, which counters Lancers perfectly. So this feels like a bit of a wonky play. Now, admittedly, the Lancer might be in time to stop the Imam over here, so that's a plus side. However, with 4 spears in the area, even though they are Dark Age, still enough that they could actually hold this back. Not to mention the fact they've got the attack speed aura, they've also got the AoE heal. So, Numinon, this is kind of a tough one. He's like, well, I guess I'm here now. And yeah, okay, so he doesn't get the charge out, and immediately look at the damage he's taking. Yeah, not worth, and it's going to get worse still. Numidan, he gets pinched here. Louis getting more damage in, gets rid of one of the Camel Lances, and pushes the other away. Relic successfully retrieved. Wall on the other side is going to be a wall or no. I think that is reasonable from Louis, though. Like, he couldn't go for both relics, splitting forces to guard both. He had to choose one. It did have to be the safe relic in the end, but that was a logical play here. Up against the Cambulances, they're always going to play for your relics first because they have the mobility to do so. And, well, Louis, can he get the body blocks? Yes! Yes! You beautiful son of a gun! This man could be a Dota player. Unfortunately, I think he needs to get in front of it again. He's not doing that, though, so it looks like the spears might struggle to stop the Cambulance. It will get quite close to the base before going down. Dude, I love seeing people body block in situations like that. That was such a smart read. Up against the side of the cliff there, no option for Numidan to go around, so it just slows him down long enough to stab into that. And now, look where the Imam is heading. Straight over for that relic down the center. Upgrades in the meantime have come in. Veteran Spearmen in the field. And guess what, folks? Well, Numidan's trying to transition archers. That's not a desirable, comfortable thing to do when you're up against the Mehmed Imperial Armory, because you know there's a Mangonel coming if you're Numidan. Like, it's obvious it's on the way. In fact, it's just 50 seconds out now. On top of that, archers, although they may counter spears, there's plenty of things that don't care about them in this age up, right? Now, the one upside about Numidan's comp is if he somehow maintains lead, that whole idea of spear Jannies to kill him doesn't work, right? Because archers Camel Lancers. But I feel like your army is so much harder to execute than Louis. Louis is, I don't want to call it brain dead, but he kind of is, right? Like, he more or less can win off the back of good A-Clicks. I say good A-Clicks, just A-Clicks alone. Charge coming in. Imam's not going to go down, though, and more spearmen coming out. This is turned into a mess. Numidan gets out microed. Louis able to protect the Imam, and now with this many spears, no doubt in my mind, this relic should be unattainable for Numidan. Numidan does at least have relics coming elsewhere. He has another safe relic over here, so it's going to be a 3-2 split for the Ayabids, but I don't know if that's enough with this type of play. Like, with the investment you've just made and what you've lost, you can see it in the destroyed value. Louis has been trading 3 times better than Numidan. And also, we're now deep enough into the game, he got the Vizier points for the 4th military school. So, 4 military schools and Mehmed Imperial Army worth of passive production. Numidan only has a 6 eco lead. He only has 1 additional relic over what Louis is going to have. This isn't exactly what I'd call a strong and desirable position for the Ayabids. Now, it is a little bit better by the fact that he has a 15% gathering rate because it's higher than what the tooltip says. But that still really does not make up for Castle Age passive production. He's going to need to fight well to take the lead in this game. And as we already highlighted, because of the simplicity of execution of Louis' type of comp, he has to fight incredibly well. So, Numidan is already getting into the tech upgrades. We've got Steel Arrow coming through. No Undermesh yet from Louis. A little bit surprised by that. But obviously he doesn't see the archers yet, right? I mean, you'd assume archers are coming out, you'd think here, right? Like, it does make sense why Ayabids would go archers in this matchup. Oof, almost a free pinch there. Sacred Sight's now being locked in, so Numidan trying to escalate that eco lead we talked about because he needs to be ahead here. He needs to feel like he's 12 to 15 eco units ahead. Right now he's only 7 plus 1 Sacred Sight, so line. And well, speaking of that eco lead, it's about to disappear. Louis, this is kind of surprising. People wouldn't normally do this here, I feel like. But it makes sense when you consider that Louis walled himself in. In fact, this is kind of crazy, but what if Louis literally just doesn't produce units actively? I don't want to say it, because I don't want to jinx it. But what if this is just a rush for Imperial Age? That would be too greedy, right? I mean, would it be that greedy? I guess with the food source, it feels greedy, because he doesn't have much food access right now is my issue with that play. Oh, Villager gets spotted trying to put the wall up. So, Numidan will be able to break in here, and now he'll be able to discover the fact that there's a second TC. Garrison's going to come out. Louis, a run for the high hills. Spearmen are on the way across to defend this, but they are going to be slow. However, Numinon not really finding much with this dive. Loses the Dervish, could end up losing a second unit in Lancer, and only kills one villager. The problem is he can't dive elsewhere, right? Now, one thing that Numinon does have going for him in the next 2 or 3 minutes is what you're seeing there with the Springald. He has the ability to build this siege in the field, so theoretically, Louis shouldn't be able to dictate these fights with his siege. And that's probably going to force Louis to consider doubling down on real investments, right? Not just relying on passive income here, or passive production rather, to keep him in the game. Lancers need to be careful, actually. Like, 2 mangoes do quite a lot of damage when you're standing torching like this. Unfortunately, Louis isn't choosing to opt for that strategy right now. And also, yeah, decap these. I'm kind of shocked that Louis is able to keep these sacred sites this long, considering he's got a full turtle approach here. Crossbows and Knights now being added in as well. Kind of surprised by the Knights. You typically don't see Knight production up against the Ibids because the Camelanese screws you over. But seems to have confidence in something here. Springalds. Second in pump in time. So Louis able to back up for the time being. Burn comes through. Numinon now breaking into the base. A lot of torches here. 13 Lances, and they're already into his passive production area. And there's the desperation play we were waiting for. Louis immediately pulls maximum Janissaries. This is do or die for the Ottomans. Numinon. 1 down. Go for the Blacksmith. The Blacksmith's the most logical player here to slow down and hold all the other production, but instead, seems he's a bit slower about his approach. He backs away for the moment, sends 2 Camel Lancers in. He catches the farm transition in its infancy here. So you should now know that Louis is very food desperate at this stage. He's running out fast, right? The berries over here are all that's left. And then it's farms or bust. Numinon backing away, though, and I think this is a common issue we've seen with Numinon, is kind of like reaching a strong point and then playing for a later timing, right? It's something that some players use very well. I think BC's a perfect example. If he feels like he's going to be stronger, he'll pull away every time. He's the #1 example of that for a lot of people. My concern is I don't think as this game goes on, you get stronger, unless you take fights. Louis, I don't even think Numinon saw the Janissary point pull. Maybe he suspects it, but he doesn't know, right? Well, looks like it did just stop off the Mangonel. Has come back again. And he's going to start burning in here. So military schools are going to be going down. Second one to hit the deck. Louis, though, has got 3 Mangonels. Make that 2. As one goes down to the Springalds. Knights trying to backstab. No easy opportunity here. And the Mango shots are now starting to come in. Janissaries have to dive towards this. Trade out. Mangoes are going to be taken out here. But the stand ground from Numinon is not going to work out well. The attack speed aura is just too good. And Louis is able to push him back. Heavy costs on both sides here, but very heavy for Numinon. The Camel Lancer count down to 9, and most of them heavily injured here. Spearman count still looking healthy, and my concern is the fact that if these Camel Lancers are ever gone, then this play into Knights by Louis is going to be a smart one. Continues to push on out. Spearmen are struggling here, right? Like, the Archers are the ultimate counter, but with the Knights now starting to arrive, things get a little bit weird, and you feel like you actually have the solution to these Archers. But notice that Numinon, he's keeping the Camel Lancers just in range to give that aura. After all is said and done, though, Numinon still has military mass on his side, but he did lose all the siege. Louis now prepping for the Springalds. However, Louis did lose half of his passive production military schools. Already rebuilt one over here, though. Does need to get a Blacksmith in range of it. Farm transition is going well, though. I think despite how shaky that looked and how Numinon looked like he took a good fight, my concern is the eco lead is now growing for Louis, and he has the farms to sustain himself. Remember, the Ottomans, because of the way they function around military schools, they don't really need much active production to field an army at this stage. It helps, but right now, all he needs to start off with is enough farms to cover his cost of villager production on both TCs. And then after that, he'll pump it into wood and convert it into food. And once we reach that stage, I think that's where we're going to see a very big ramp up into many more spears and many more knights. He definitely has just enough gold to last that. In fact, Louis, now moving out the base, is he going to try to get a keep together? I mean, he needs stone for another military school, but I think a keep drop is maybe even more important here. Great attempts on the backside. Numinon really just starting to restrict the movement of Louis here. I think the problem now for Louis is if he's not got all the military schools up, which he's now fixing, He hasn't got active production going at maximum rate. He is on the clock here. We are 8 minutes away from a victory for Numidan, and Numidan, well, he's posturing for a fight. Understandably so, right? He's got the mangoes being built up. He's got the spirals as well. Louis, he's got his work cut out for him here. If this game went another 10 minutes, I think we start to look at a game where Louis is favored here, right? But Numidan understands that. He doesn't want to let that come. So he's going to march out. Mango shot, a little bit awkward. Only hits a few knights there. Archers are sniping out the aura, though. And that's a freebie, Louis! That felt like a missed micro. And the wallop from the Mango on the backside. Lead now building for Numidan. And Numidan sees the opportunity on the north side here. He did spot Louis moving out of the base. So we'll push him back behind the walls. And that's critical, folks, because look at the stone right now. If he goes on this stone outcropping, he'll have enough for a keep drop. That's the only way he's going to be able to start stabilizing these fights. But instead... Hold on a second. No. Numidan, every game I've watched of Tower of the Sultan, it's a loss for the Tower. No, he can't do this. There's no way it wins, right? One's in chat if Tower of the Sultan is OP. Two's if Numidan just burnt 1,000 resources. Anything but twos is wrong here. Now, we ignore Dinky. Dinky, who won a game only with the Tower Salt, only because he got carried by 2 more people. I'm sorry, Dinky. I got to throw shade. Here we go. The overcompensating structure has been constructed. Why? What does it matter? Here we go. In he goes. 800 damage to these walls. It 2 hits them. Meanwhile, raid attempts coming out from the Knights are not going to bear much fruit here. Lancers were already patrolling. Numidan now with the dive. Remember, this Tower of the Sultan, the reason you pay 1,000 resources, it does come equipped with 4 bows with 8 tower range each, as well as a giga-charged ram in the center. Not to mention the higher HP pool. 800. Oy, oy, oy. Well, you had answers before, Louis. What's the answers now? It looks like he's going into Sipahi, but once again, this is more Cav versus Camel Lancers, right? And the Camel Lancer count has reboomed. It's now up to 11 on the front side again, and there's plenty more in the field waiting to come back for the main engagement. Now up to... Is that... All right. Are we going for 5 Manganiques here? I think we are. Oh, my. Make that 6. Oh, my goodness. Someone is about to have a very fun fight, and it is not Louis. Louis at risk of losing more here. Tower Sultan is getting sniped out, though. The Spiral's a good solution. Wait, was that a bait by Numidan? Is that what this was about? Something to absorb? Springald fire? No, surely not. I mean, for that price, you could buy 2 more Springalds. Overzealous Camel Lancer jumps the gun before the rest of the army's ready to go, but here we go. Starting to march in. Springalds need that trade out. Louis not giving it, though. He backs away, but the cost is high here. He's now going to lose the Siege Workshop as well, which is how he's getting those Springalds. Charge comes through, though. Camel Lancers, they peel back. Archers standing their ground. The Mango shot's coming in heavy here. And I think this should be just enough for Numidan to hold this. All he needs is meat on the front line. The Mangoes are the premium product here. And there's plenty to reap this summer. 5 smashing into that front side. Louis down to no standing military. This is over. Numidan, great control in the center and great timing here. You know, looked a bit shaky, looked like he might give Louis away back in this game, but Numidan, he took the correct approach. He raided initially, and then he backed away, understanding that the way Louis was playing this game on 2 CCs was unsustainable. He essentially ate himself into oblivion. Although he's got an insane eco lead here, he didn't have any way of really using it efficiently. That farm transition killing him in this game, as it often does for many a player. Gives Numidan the win. It gives Iobids a good showing. I think this matchup, like I've seen ways that Iobids can beat them, but I think of traditional standards, like Ottomans handle this matchup quite well. But Numidan, I think really the kicker here was the way that he locked his opponent into his own base. A lesson for anyone who wants to find a way of beating the Ottomans with your filthy Iobid spamming. Oh. every single time you've made one, you've won the game. And how many of those were solo games, Dinky? Dinky. At least one. And was that your first calibration game, Dinky? We're gonna get uncomfortably probing here. Okay, so I was told there's an absolutely brilliant game that I need to witness between Crackety and Dumu. And I believe it was the one on Gorge that he was trying to highlight for me. Ottomans versus Zhu Ji. All right, let me load this game up. All right, shall we get to it? Who would win? Old OP or new OP? That's what we're here to answer. Boys, girls, and non-binary pals, welcome back to the AoE4 action for a showdown in Gorge between no other than the only random account of Crackety here, a very wonderful German caster and player. On the other side of this, someone I think we've all seen before. We know who this account belongs to. He doesn't hide it. He shines it proud. Team Liquid's very own Dumu with the new OP. Zhu Ji's legacy matching up against the Ottomans. That's right. We're going to see two of the strongest civs clash. And I'm excited for this one. You know, Crackety, he recommended checking out a few of these games. He didn't give any details. I noticed that him and Dumu had matched up multiple times. He didn't tell me which one to focus on. But this is the one that stood out to me. Just because the civ matchup. I don't think we've seen many Ottoman picks against Zhu Ji. I feel like Zhu Ji right now, we've kind of been avoiding casting too many of their games because I think it's fair to say most people are sick and tired of watching this civ win at this stage. But I figured against the Ottomans, I think most people are getting sick and tired of seeing Ottomans win a lot of the games as well. So either way, someone's going to be sick to death of my channel. Let me know what you think in the comments. Let me know who you think is favored in this matchup, actually. Not just from the player perspective, but actually from the civ matchup. I think on paper, it's fair to favor Dumu as a player versus Crackety. I think Crackety would bow and accept that as well. The rankings and the performances speak for themselves. But from a civ matchup perspective, I do think that the Ottomans have an interesting ramp up into Castle Age. And, you know, although I've seen a lot of people make Zhu Ji work on Gorge, I don't think it's by any means the best map. So I might lean slightly in favor of the Ottomans, especially when I see all these forward spawning resources like this. Any sort of early aggro play to push your opponent off food. Oh my dear God. Okay, so here's a thought for you guys. These eco points are incredibly squished in and uncomfortable for Dumu, right? Like, I'm going to put a prediction up on this one. Because I'm curious now. Like, it's Zhu Ji, so I think it's still going to be an interesting balance here. Crackety or Dumu, I'll give you guys 1 minute to vote. But this, to me, is already intriguing because the spawn looks pretty dicey for Dumu. I think if there's any civ that can make it work, it's Zhu Ji because they are just, quite frankly, bonkers. But remember, he's got he's got his deer, rather, his gold and his berries on one screen here. And then he's got deer and boar on the other, which means food-wise, he could be blocked out. Now, I don't think that ends the game for the Zhu Ji, and oh my God, really? All right. What is it with Ben in this civ? Without failure, he always does this. I'm not even exaggerating. Zero exaggeration here. Every time I cast Ben, he finds this type of spawn with Zhu Ji. He is, on average, the most busted Zhu Ji spammer I have ever witnessed because he always finds these types of spawns. That's going to be double stone for 60, gold for 30, and then he's going to get 64 food. That is 154 resources. That is not okay. Oh my God. And wood. Yeah, actually, thank you. Thank you, Nightcloud, for pointing that out. That's also probably going to be, you're correct, that's going to be about 20 wood as well. So that's 174 meditation garden on Gorge. Ben, I don't know how he always does it, but he always finds a way. Okay, I actually respect this approach from Crackety. He opened with military score, right? What usually do you get out of the military score? You like idle their gold a little bit, you slow down their timing. What if you just like walked your passively produced units over and stood here? I don't know if this is just protest. I don't know if this is just tilted already with the busted spawn, but I'm kind of here for it from Crackety. I actually think this is literally his sole best move he has. Passive versus passive. I love that. Which one would win? Jiangnan Tower is coming in quick for Dimmu. This is where I think there's a worry that his greed might hoist him on his own petard here, right? Because if this is just going to be him going for second TC and he's not going to try to contest this at all, going to have trouble. If he opens double archery range and pumps Chugenu, I think this is really cool, right? Because you don't have to actively pump them. You just build the 2 archery ranges, you get 2 Chugenu, and you kill these spears. Because right now, like, they're costing you dearly. We said this is what? Like, did we say it was 100, probably roughly like 100 and, or was going to be 178. And right now, he's taking 17, almost 18 resources away per spearman coming in. So this is quickly paying for itself as a play for Crackety. And it's funny because I say it's paying for itself. Outside the initial cost of the military school, which has now paid for itself, by the way, he isn't actively paying anything, remember. Because his military school, it cost him 250 resources. He's already got 3 spears, almost got the 4th. So he is at the break-even and just pass point now. And people asking, why is he not torching it? I think a big part of why he's not torching it is the clunky issue right now where when you destroy a meditation garden, it can be repaired for double value. So the issue with torching at the moment, pre-nerf, because this has to get fixed, it's definitely a bug, is that if you burn it down right now, you give your opponent a reason to fight you, right? And it looks like he's going to be fighting anyway. So we read it correctly. Dimmu is going to be going for the double archer range pump. It makes a lot of sense. You just get 2 of these archers for free. You don't need to scale more than this, by the way. Literally 2 Chugenu will clear up this many spears. What might be difficult, though, is the timing on the Sipahi. Looks like it is pretty far out still, 1 minute and 10 seconds, but oh my. Oh, we're ramping up, aren't we, Crackety? Second military school and the stables now being added in. So Crackety, he's doing this to bait a reaction. And he's going to get one. Racks are being prepped as well, though. So Dimmu's a smart cookie. He understands that if he has to come out, if he has to actively produce into Chugenu, he's not going to just get blind baited here. This is literally a race of passive production right now. Right? It's not just the passive resources. It's passively produced units. But it's about to turn into active. Dimmu about to double his army size here. And this is where he should start to move out for the attack. This many spears versus the same number of Chugenu will just get destroyed. Remember, these Chugenu right now are going to do 12 damage. In fact, look at the read by Crackety. He sees what he wants to and immediately queues up Undermesh. I actually love the way that Crackety is trying to bait his opponent. And he's getting what he wants, right? Like, he did not queue the Undermesh up until the moment he first saw the Chugenu. Most players would be like, oh, it's probably going to be Chugenu to counter me. But Crackety wanted to make sure this wasn't some sort of fast castle type build coming out. Now, Dimmu scaling quite a lot of army here. Plenty of Chugenu being added in. Keep in mind, he has not been getting as much out of this meditation garden. You can see actually it's been giving about, what is that? That's about 100 resources still. But most of it is in stone or food, right? A little bit in wood and gold. So there's still a price for Dimmu to pay to get access to this many units. Now, look at the follow-up. Arch is also going to be added in here. In fact, that's a triple archery range drop. So looks like now Crackety is very content with what he's forced here. He's going to back away because he knows he can't stand there anymore, and he's going to hide his army until he's ready to go. Dimmu. Does he stop producing now? Because here's the crafty thing, actually, of what's happened here. Dimmu is playing really blind in this game. He sent the scout with the army, as most players do. What does that mean, though? That means he doesn't know what his opponent's building. He saw 4 or 5 spearmen plus the meta, and that is it. So it's a bit risky because you also don't know what your opponent's building, but because Crackety's now building all types of units, right? Sipahi, spears, archers. In theory, he should have the solutions. In fact, it's even better than that, right? The spearmen were passively produced. Dimmu was forced to build spears and Chugenu. So if Crackety just starts building into mass archers and Sipahi, he will have the answer in the next 3 or 4 minutes. Timing is everything, though, in that regard. And do you think that that was a sniff given over there? Dumu did see a unit running by. They are actually mounting an assault towards the meditation garden. Oh, I love the way he's doing this, dude. It's just like he's scaling towards an army that wants to fight. He just knows he's not ready yet. And also, keep in mind that Dumu is very greedy in this game, right? He only just dropped the blacksmith. So Steeled Arrow is finally coming in. Admittedly, you can supervise it, so it'll being quick. But it does mean it delays your timing a little bit to try and take a main fight. In fact, Krakeny doesn't even want the main fight. Oh, this is just brilliant. I mean, mathematically, he's got the perfect number of units here, guys. This should end up generating no resources whatsoever in the coming minute. And also, now Dumu has a very awkward position here, right? Because although he cuts off reinforcements, he's also sitting in between two armies. That's the way this starts to mount up, so... Krakeny backs away again. Oh, this has to be so tilting if you're Dumu. Your army can't move, right? Like, you're very slow with Chicken News. So right now, this dance that Krakeny's doing, it seems kind of clowny. It seems kind of trolly. It's not trolling, though. It's actually quite creative because it's going to allow him to eventually get to his scale. Oh, yeah. So... one thing I am seeing that's a problem right now for Dumu is he's holding way too much wood. Like, he actually has 1,000 wood in reserve, so unless this is meant to be a delayed multi-TC play, like, that's kind of what it seems like, right? It's like he wanted to go from multi-TC to a free, but this play by Krakeny kept blocking him out of that timing. And now, the upside is at least you've got all this wood for a farm transition, but you're not eco ahead, right? Like, I would argue you're now behind because the third military school just came in from Krakeny. So with that passive production, I think he now has the eco lead, right? You're talking about, what was this, 2 IOs? I think it's only 2. And only one of them is actually supervising. Sorry, 3 IOs. So 2 supervising, and I believe 1 was doing taxation, but he's back to supervision now. Is this now Dumu going castle? I mean, he's adding more Chuginu in, but it feels like the longer this goes, the worse it now gets for Dumu. Like, look at the numbers here. The surge coming out now from Krakeny. There's just a lot more Sipahi flooding through. Once again, he marches out, and here we go. It's going to be an extra TC, so Dumu, wow, okay. This feels a bit greedy. Your army isn't exactly as spooky as you'd like right now. Like, Sipahi, remember, are a lot stronger than they appear because they are just much better horsemen, much better range. Dumu, not with that many spears. He's at least filling that gap now, gradually. I get why he done this TC, by the way. Like, he had all this stone and all this wood. He had no other use for it. So it kind of makes sense. You could argue maybe dropping a marketplace could work, trading across for whatever you need. Doing it again. I mean, it's kind of lame if you're a really big Michael Bay movie fan and you want action and everything you watch, but at the same time, it's a very smart way of addressing this Yuji issue, right? Like, this is pretty creative out of Krakeny. Because most players can't do this, right? Like, the issue with putting your first 10 units underneath the meditation garden is, like, if you invest in 10 units, even if they're the cheapest, that's going to cost you 800 resources. So 800 resources to gradually counter a meditation garden that in the meantime would have given resources. On top of the fact that then, remember that the cost of this landmark was under 600 resources. That's kind of what makes that bonkers that you need 10 units to counter it with, right? Even if you say you had the scout to begin with, okay, you still need to get yourself 720 resources worth of units. Unless you're going to build 10 scouts, in which case, who hurt you? Most people are not going to build 10 scouts. So you're looking at maybe a spear or an archer. That's such a heavy investment to just sit there and do nothing. The only reason that Krakeny's fine with it is he understood that as this game went on, he was going to get more Vizier points. This is the different kind of economy of the Ottomans, right? It's not just a passive production, it's also the surges you get out of Vizier points. It's your different source of scaling. And I think it's been a really smart read there by Krakeny, just not taking a fight until now. Tech up coming out from Dumu. He's actually going for Castle Age. Now, we are really, truly in unexplored grounds right now, folks. Like, we do not see this type of approach up against the Zhu Ji. But this army has scaled to a point that now it needs to fight, and it needs to fight fast. Dumu, if he rushes on the gold here, and if he gets that Chuganu upgrade in choke points, he can destroy this Ottoman army. Crackety, scaling enough rams to make sure everything gets demolished here. We're on our way to a big showdown. Charge comes in. Brace, but there's only a few spears here. The rest need to arrive. Archers start to trade out the Sipahi with a wraparound here. Trying to get around the back of the formation. Not able to do so, and the upgrade comes out. And this is the unfortunate detail, folks. Now, these Chuganu do 6 damage per shot. Meaning they do 6 damage overall to Sipahi. A decent solution, actually, to cavalry. Rams are going to start demolishing into the racks before they can get out the pass guard. In fact, the upgrade for the pass guard. No. No. Not like this. He doesn't get it. Dumu does not have Castle Age pass guard right now. Sipahi are flooding in as well. And the trade outs are starting to favor him. Look at the military lead. Well, that detail. No pass guard answer now. Chuganu numbers are not looking healthy. And Crackety, with the patience of a god here, able to now take the lead. Rams deleting everything around them. And the Janny pull also, a smart read there, right? Like, Janissary's a bit risky up against Chuganu. But I love the fact that Crackety understood at this stage he needed everything, and I mean everything, to push this in. Yes, he didn't pull the villagers, admittedly. That could have been the extra detail. But militarily, he got exactly what he needed, and now look at what he's going to do. It's castle up afterwards. And the garden? Why delete the garden right now? It doesn't give anything. We've done it. We found the counter to the meditation garden. It literally gives 0 resources a minute right now. Dumu, he's in Struggle Town Central, guys. Look at what Dumu done. The triple racks, the monastery, the TC. He has no wood. He's desperately ran out onto food on the north side, but this means that Dumu doesn't have his late game secure. He doesn't have a farm transition. And essentially, all of this wood that he burned has been burnt now. 650 wood down the drain. Just like that. Wow. Well played, Crackety. This was a creative solution to Zhu Ji. And you know what? Dumu deserved this loss for picking Zhu Ji unless it was random. I'll accept it was random. But if he actively chose this, I can only imagine that because it was Crackety, he thought, oh, Crackety's going to pick Zhu Ji. But no. Crackety, with his random-only account, gets the Ottomans and quickly formulates a solution to one of the biggest question marks on the ladder right now for many of us. How do you beat the Zhu Ji? Now, game isn't quite over yet, but my does it look good. Meditation Garden has been demolished. That's a surefire sign that he believes this will not go back up. Rams are also still moving into the back here. In fact, if they don't go scouted and Dumu gets baited out of his base, these Rams might still do significantly more damage. They're already heading to the back of the base. So Crackety, just waiting on those upgrades. You don't want to take a fight just yet, but once those upgrades kick in, you are incredibly strong here. Remember, Dumu's only at the beginning of the pass guard transition. Sipahi actually can trade all right up against pass guard at this stage just because the HP pools are the same and their damage is exactly the same. Do need to be a little bit careful not to give freebies like this over, though. Losing 2 Sipahi and not even killing a pass guard doesn't feel good here. Army is marching back to defend. Raxes are now being dropped, so we are going to get men-at-arms spam. Makes a lot of sense, right? You're up against unlimited Chuganu right now. Now, Mangonel, how far out are we? 1 minute and 5 seconds. So Dumu has a bit of time to work with here. Moves in position to block out any sort of potential Mango play. Jannies are going to back up here. Meta with the attack speed or juicing up everywhere. Actually, no, he goes to the ranged armor. Okay, that's sick. That's actually a smart move here. These Chuganu do not do enough damage anymore. Dumu trading out. Unfortunately, right now, he's got 15 Chuganu attacking into buildings. So the rest of his troops are just going to be outmatched here. Finally, dives a little bit deeper, but the men-at-arms now coming out. It looks like Crackety is going to start to stabilize here. Most Chuganu that were threatening the Archer Mass have been killed off. Janissaries have been taken out, yes. But I'm noticing the men-at-arms and also the fact that the Sipahi are not here because they are raiding. They shut down the food. Oh, no. I wondered where they were. I wondered why they weren't coming. And we have our answer. Crackety, with nerves of steel here, does not feel threatened enough to bring back everything to defend. Instead, he splits the army up, he holds his base, and now he moves in onto the economy with the Sipahi Raiders. And those are veteran Sipahi, folks. They hit for 16 damage. Even with textiles, you're going to feel the pain there. Great choice there by Crackety to keep the premium Raider alive. And now men-at-arms to tank the front line. Chuganu don't really have a place in this fight anymore. Dumu needs to find a way out of this comp. Because I think the longer he plays Chuganu now, the worse it gets. It's almost like you need to be in... Crossbows doesn't feel great, right? But if you build Palace Guard versus men-at-arms, you're losing that fight. Maybe Nest the Bees. I think Dumu's best solution as the game goes on is like Turtle and Nest the Bees, essentially classic China here. Because I don't see how he's meant to take open battlefield fights right now. I mean, his economy is pitiful here. You know, these numbers aside, remember that this is also passive production, right? Crackety, I don't think he's added in the 4th military school yet, but he can at any point. And he is at Castle Age production speed off those blacksmiths, so this is fast. No. You misunderstood Crackety. When he said he didn't play Ottomans, he meant he didn't play Ottomans. The OP version of Ottomans. This isn't any great bombards, guys. Okay, there isn't a single Imperial Age fort in his mind right now. It's just about breaking the game here in the Castle Age. And the Rams, I think the Rams got cleared up in the end. They were shuffling to the backside, so not too surprised by that. But TC down. Dumu now with just a 7 eco lead. A clear military advantage coming in here for Crackety. He begins the dive. Moves into the base. Mangonel also showing up now. Nest the Bees on the other side of this. Is it going to be good enough, though? Wrap around Sipahi. Find their way back towards the siege. The Chuganu trying to body block it out, but they just simply cannot. Sipahi will find the siege. Archers are still healthy enough to start cleaning this up. And this looks over. Dumu, he's got nothing left here. Gold access is a no-no. Food access out of Maker Farms is a no-no. And having people work those farms is the biggest no-no of this entire game. Actually, correction. The biggest no-no of the entire bloody game here would in fact be the Meditation Garden. I love the fact that he's trying to pick up relics still. Unfortunately, no dice. No way back. Dude, this is cool. This is great to see. Honestly, like, I think a lot of people have been struggling with Juji, and I don't know if many people would have seen the Ottomans as a solution, not like this anyway, right? Like, I think the moment most of us saw Crackety picked Ottomans, we were expecting fast castle builds, right? Or full dives into the enemy base. No one could have predicted that he would just keep skirting onto the Meditation Garden and then running away giggling like a little child every time Dumu came by with the belt. But that's exactly what gets him the belt here in Gorge. Well played, Crackety. If you like what you're seeing from Crackety and Dumu, be sure to give them a follow. They both do stream on Twitch. If you like what you're seeing here, be sure to subscribe. Be sure to comment down below so that YouTube knows you like this video. And who knows, maybe if you go across to Twitch, you better catch these games live. I'll see you in the next chapter. Oh, man. Dude, that was brilliant. I think Dumu would not lose this match again. He was too greedy, not sure if he was scouting. He lost the scout, remember. The scout got picked pretty early. Actually, sorry, no. He didn't lose it early, but he kept it near the army. Sorry, that's what I meant to say. Sorry, it's because I'm trying to remember my login for my baby camera because my partner came in obnoxiously staring at me and then trying to check my camera, and I don't know why. But the issue in that game is he couldn't scout because you had to keep the scout with the army, right? So, like, it's one of those awkward games. It's really smart from Crackety because whenever you do this type of thing where you scale into military like that and you force a reaction, which is a military force on the other side, if you may notice that at the highest level especially, people keep the scouts with the army, especially if that army is infantry force. So that's one of the big issues, is that Crackety essentially kind of like baited his opponent with the comp he went with, right? Is that because you're up against Sipahi and you have limited spears, Dumu can't afford a late reaction to a flank attack from them. So he has to keep the scout there to make sure he sees everything ahead of time. So yeah, pretty smart read by Crackety. All right, pretty cool game. They did play some other games. I don't know if we want to see more of them, though. There was an IBID versus HRE game and an OOTD versus Marlian game. Alternatively, there's Faye games. She had some Order of the Dragon mirrors. There's Kiljardi as well versus... I think this was Louis, wasn't it? Actually, I don't know who it is. It's the Eyeball account in 11th place on the leaderboard. I'm still not sure of the identity of that person. Sorry, I'm just getting spam messages in the background. I'll respond to them later. So, one thing I'm actually curious about. Yeah, it is Louis, right? The 11th place account is Louis, right? Does anyone know that for sure? I might just go out on a whim here and say it's Louis. I mean, it was ranked 57, then Season 4 was ranked 17th. It seems like a Louis account. The only other person who was consistently placing there was like Yui, but Yui, from what I understand, stopped playing Age of Empires 4. So I'm going to assume that's Kiljardi versus Louis. Sup, Road? How's it going, buddy? If you bookmark them when they change name, it makes no difference. That's true. Actually, I think it might because of the way the URLs are saved. Because the URLs are saved with a name attached to them. So if you change the name... Actually, let's have a look. Oh, no. It does work. That's an interesting idea, actually. Choose another folder. Players. Louis. New folder. Players. AoE4. Don't know if I'm going to remember that. Right, so let's go for Kiljardi versus Louis. I'm just going to go with it and assume it's Louis. It's the only one that makes sense to me because I've seen the Eyeball account before, and I know it was either Yui or Louis, but like I said, Yui just stopped playing quite a while ago. Both the Eyeball and Louis main account translate to the same word. Ah, thank you, Never Die. Appreciate you, buddy. So, yeah. Probably Louis. So let me find the game. I think it was on... Which map was it? Was it Gorge? No, it was Cliffside, right? Yes. Wait, was this the one? Japanese versus Chinese? Sorry, let me check. Because I had one game prepped. And now I need to remember where I left it. Yes, Japanese versus Chinese. Okay. I think we should get ready for this one. Well, I could not resist the opportunity for this. Welcome back, one and all, to the Age of Empires 4 action. We have got a matchup that should have plenty of action in it, in fact, because here in the yellow, we've got none other than Kiljardi playing as the Japanese. And on the other side of this is Louis, one of his other accounts, playing in the blue as the Chinese. That's right. It's all about who can bring who to their knees in this matchup. I'm sorry, that was a terrible joke. Should be a fun one, though. Cliffside, definitely a map that can end very quickly or drag into that hyper late game with walls coming up successfully. And what I'm curious to see is actually how Louis is going to be able to approach the Chinese, usually a defensive Civ on this map, especially considering that on the other side, you've got a Civ that has some feudal potential as well as some fast castle builds. Wondering what Kiljardi sees as the answer to the Chinese. I'd be surprised if we see some sort of all-in early play, simply because against the Chinese, they can just opt for a keep drop with the Barbican, and all of a sudden, a lot of your players are going to be blocked. I'm weighing this up. Do we put predictions on? Because I think the issue with predictions, right, is if it's like a recorded versus a live game, technically people can just farm points. So I might actually start saving predictions for live games only. But if you're watching this later on YouTube, Be sure to predict down in the comments who you think is going to take this. I honestly haven't got a clue. Like, legit, I'm not sure which way this one's going to go because Japanese late game is decent, but I don't rate it in the top 5. Chinese, I would. If they can get there, I'd give China the edge for multiple reasons. They have the hand cannoneers with extra range, which destroys anything the Japanese is going to pump out. On top of that, they have strong defenses in the mid game against these deflective armored dives with the gunshots. That can be a double-edged sword there, right? Is that although you are able to absorb that initial shot from the deflective armor, the hand cannon slits themselves are a slower attack speed than arrow slits, right? So they don't do any damage in those intervals compared to archer shots. But considering the way that a lot of Japanese players play right now, I'm expecting this to be fast castle from Killjadi. And that does give quite a lot of wiggle room to the Chinese, right? We could be looking at multi-TC by then. In fact, looking at their spawn, if they just drop a Barbican near this gold and this stone, I think they have everything they need to kind of float through to a mid-game state. Food sources have spawned behind them. I think this is going to be a critical area for contention right now. They got berries, deer, and boar on one location. Right now, I think Louis probably wishing he actually picked Zhuji, because Zhuji could have got 60 gold, 90 gold, 30 stone, and also 64 food. But we don't talk about that disgusting Civ. Instead, we talk about the fact that Killjadi is opening Koka Township against the Chinese. This is bold. This is brassy big balls right now coming out from Killjadi. You would not do this if you thought it was Barbican first, surely. Because if it's Barbican first, you can't do anything with this play. However, Killjadi knows his Chinese players well. Chinese in the game and out. And Louis, like many a Chinese spammer, has a history of going Imperial Academy first. This is something that will allow an opening for Killjadi to do damage. Especially when you consider the timing, right? He rushed this up as quickly as he could. 4 villagers now rushing the landmark. I say rushing, but it is kind of a rush feeling, remember, because the way the Koka Township works, the moment it completes, you already have 1 ninja out. And right now, with no Barbican placement, Louis has no defense. What makes this worse still for Louis is in a position where if he tries to rush a Barbican up, or say build a Barbican up with, say, 2 villages, 3 villages, these Shinobi slap hard. They will free hit villages. See how he's going to approach this. I mean, food-wise, he's still so far away, right? It feels like we are outside the margin for acceptable for Chinese timings here. Like, I mean, it's understandable that he wouldn't have a Barbican being built yet, but this could kill his game before it begins. Now, critical ingredient number 1. Louis, the scouting time is perfect here. He sees the Shinobi. He also has an insane amount of sheep, by the way. 16 in total. Meanwhile, just 8 for Killjadi. Killjadi already now on the berries. Marching forward, Killjadi looking for that gold line. Now, keep in mind that there's not enough gold yet, actually. Check this. Because he queued up Wheelbarrow, he doesn't have what he needs for a Barbican. So instead, look at this. Louis backs away. He says, this is fine. I won't get my Barbican quickly. I won't get gold quickly, but I will gradually get it. In the meantime, I'll chase your ass down with my archers. So what's the follow-up play going to be here? Because presumably you were expecting an archer play out of the Chinese for this, right? Like, you had to have been anticipating this. This is one of the big ways that I've seen players use the Shinobi well, is that you do this to bait your opponent to react into archers. So typically the follow-up play is meant to be horsemen, but my instincts on this is that Killjadi doesn't have enough food source now for horsemen. Usually the only way horsemen is viable here is if you get like 12 plus sheep. Chunshin activities are at least going to be decent up against the archer. Remember, if he gets away from this now, by the way, he definitely will. The damage that was done to him is temporary. The damage done to this archer is permanent. Now, on its own, that's pretty cool, right? That's a really good detail for Killjadi. The downside, however, is that they are scaling the counter to you. And they're scaling it a lot quicker than you can get Shinobi out. This might be one of the worst matchups to try for this type of play on a non-water map, because the issue is you could only pump almost 3 Shinobis a minute. By default, with no extra activity, the Chinese player can get out 4 archers. If they bother to supervise it, that number rockets upwards, right? Like, this is the thing that has me a bit worried about this comp, because if your goal is to bait him into mass archers, where's the other component? It's not coming because Killjadi is rushing Castle Age. Now I'm intrigued. There are two approaches with the Shinobi build that we've seen, and this is one of them, right? Like, we've actually seen this on Cliffside here before, where you use Shinobi to make your opponent react with archers, and then we said that the option you have is to go stables. Alternatively, it's to go Castle Age. The trade-off of what you're doing now is that the Chinese will get Barbican, they will get 2 TC. You do get something good in return, though, if you're Killjadi. You should be getting the relics. 8 villagers building up the floating gate now. Killjadi, we're probably going to be looking at stable play here, as your opponent has already built into archery ranges. You're going to want to get your hands on the Mountain Samurai ASAP. I love the fact that he's still just waiting here. This is pretty cool, actually, because if you can't use Shinobi aggressively, someone to consider about them is they are essentially a scout, right? Like, look at how much vision he gets from these. They're pretty bonkers. Meanwhile, on the other side, like, it's so limited from the archers from any other unit. So I actually love that read by Killjadi. Not only does he now have the tech up advantage, but also he has these pseudo scouts that not just will snitch for you, but if they see an opportunity to kill, they work fast. In fact, they might work right now. He's got him with stand ground, but honestly, this is a kill. This is just almost instantly a kill. There's no reaction quick enough now at Louis. So 3 stabs and dead. First blood drawn. What a creative opening here. I do think that Killjadi needs to be fast about his value prop here, though. Because now, the thing that maybe makes you weak in this matchup is that because you've gone into the Shinobi play, you don't have the free farms building. But I will happily take some free monies. Shout out to BNK24 for using their sub here. Appreciate you, buddy. Appreciate the support everyone's been giving the community. But I'm curious as to whether Killjadi can get enough samurai to make the Chinese submit here. They're so expensive, right? Like, this is the rough thing about this for Killjadi. Is he's going to try to dive a Barbican and a TC. I think he's just trying to catch his opponent before he finds his way out into food. And actually, in fairness to him, right now he's doing some crazy shenanigans. No Shunshin coming out, so archers are going to snipe down the Shinobi here. But Mount Samurai are scaling now. And the walls have not gone up successfully, but the spears are now being added in for Louis. Even supervising them, so he'll have the counter quickly here. I think this is where Killjadi needs to kind of slow down a bit. You don't want to be ramping too many Mount Samurai here, because this is a base that's just hard to dive. Your goal should be to block the food access, because if the Chinese have to make a farm transition, that's where you can kill them, right? Those granary transitions are a killer for the Chinese. Almost even taking out the scouts. So far, Killjadi delivering exactly what I'd expect out of the lad here. A lot of aggression, and aggression that's paying off. Relics also now going to pay off for him in different ways. Wow, more villagers getting caught out here. Louis, this reeks of desperation. Oh, wait, no. No. Wait. What? 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 We're a beta, guys. Still test phase. Wait, they didn't call the folder beta like Dota 2 did they? Okay, we ain't got that excuse. Just guys, this is just a metaphor for the resilience of the Chinese against the Japanese invaders. I don't even know what to say to that. All right, Killjadi, he's transitioning. Raxes are now being added in. This is what I was waiting for. This was never about stables to win the game. You can't do that against Chinese. They're just going to tank you. But Mass Samurai right now, there is literally no solution that the Chinese have, right? Chuganu aren't bad, but I don't think you want to start scaling Chuganu now. Chuganu are good against Samurai if you already have mass advantage, but by the time you start building them, you'd be behind. And that's a good idea. We need a Pidgey Nani emote. You know what? If you guys do have good emote suggestions like that, !Discord, join my Discord and drop them there. I've actually got a few slots that I want to start using. I also want to try to sort the emotes out for YouTube as well at some point. Because I know we have some people watching over on there. Hi, YouTube! Mount Samurai are getting a lot of info here, by the way. I like that Louis has stopped investing in military. He hasn't seen a reason to justify a bigger army at this stage, so he's going for the Castle Age. Castle Age is going to be very strong for him as well. Like, if the plan now for Killjadi is to flood Samurai, but he wastes time burning all these wolves, it means that Louis is going to get time to actually build into Nest of Bees, the ultimate counter to these Samurai. Funnily enough, actually, Deflective Armor doesn't even work against Nest of Bees. Yeah, you heard that right. Remember, Deflective Armor, it blocks a melee or a ranged attack. Nest of Bees do siege damage. So a little tip for people if you just want a quicker way of melting an entire army of Samurai without wasting time with flurries. Mass Nest of Bees, not too bad. I think it's true. Mass Nest of Bees is the ultimate counter to everything. But you know what it's the biggest counter to? Having fun. It's also the biggest counter to allowing people's PCs to work correctly. Villager not able to keep it up. Opening has been achieved. Killjadi now looking for a way in. Tech has completed for Louis. He is not out of the deep end yet, though. There's plenty of raids coming in. Villagers are going to have to garrison inside the village. Mount Samurai plus Samurais coming in. This is a bad fight, he knows it. Spearmen have to back away. These are not Odachi-wielding Samurai yet. In fact, they are not even veteran Samurai yet from Killjadi. What? No way do you not pump the upgrade now. Surely. He's got 250 gold. I mean, he could afford it, but instead he prioritized the Undermesh. He's going to find good raid potential here. Io almost goes down, and it looks like the Samurai one by one are going to get pinched by the unlimited spears of the Chinese. Yeah, I actually think he just forgot. There's no Samurai upgrades. Oh, wow. I mean, that is such a blunder. Killjadi missing out on an extra 35 health, an extra, I think it's 2 damage, extra armor. This definitely wasn't an intentional play, folks. Killjadi's not waiting for a critical number of Samurai. He just completely forgot. Oh my god, that's the type of mistake that can cost you games here. Because now, Killjadi, he's down to just 5 of these Samurai on foot, 3 of them on horseback. And eco-wise, although Louis is taking damage, he's still eco ahead. And even with the relics coming in, that's not going to make up the difference. That's going to start to escalate with Song Dynasty. Oh, man. That is gruesome to witness. I mean, the crazy part as well is he still hasn't noticed. Right now, he's prioritizing the melee tech upgrade. Oh, my God. Okay, how long? How many minutes pass before Killjadi checks it? Before Killjadi realizes? Because he's got to at some point, right? Like, there's no way this entire game passes by and he never upgrades Samurai. Oh my god, he queued up Adachi. Yeah, he just realized. Oh, that hurts so much. I mean, I said 250 gold. That was more than enough, right? He only needed 125, so this wasn't an eco issue. It's just Killjadi got so distracted, he forgot about it entirely. That's crazy, man. Like, honestly, the extra damage they would have done with that dive, I don't even know if Textiles was in at that point. I think this could have been an extra 10 eco kills. I think the Spearman count could have been reduced to nothing, but Killjadi threw away, what was that? I think about almost 15 Samurai in tow for nothing really gained. And you can see it in the destroyed value, by the way. This is insane. To already have killed this much while being the attacked player in this matchup. And now the attacks continue. Lance is starting to show up. I love the fact that he's gone Lancers here. A lot of Chinese players would just wall up, play a really slow approach to this game, but it's smart, right? Like, Killjadi hasn't had a single reason to wall, hasn't had a reason to build spears, so going Lancers is a really great ID by Louis in this game. Louis, who, by the way, is still playing pocket ecos. I love the fact that Killjadi dropped an outpost over here, because we talked about this being the critical area that the Chinese needed to feel comfortable in this game. Love that Killjadi took that away. However, with the losses that Killjadi took, I do think that Louis is in a position where a granary transition is feasible in the next minute or two with the way his eco is scaling. Usually when you're Chinese, you can make granary transitions cozily around 80 to 90 eco, and it doesn't kill you. We're pretty much there, right? By the time those berries have been exhausted, I think Louis should be more than capable of just dropping down granaries and farms. Killjadi. What's the play now? Is this... do you just try to Imperial Age here? I don't think you can, right? Just going Imperial Age with 51 eco, well, he'd have like probably 65 eco. It just doesn't feel good. And relic-wise, by the way, he didn't even get 5. Instead, Louis pulls 2 back in his favor. So a 2-3 relic split after that type of opening. I don't think anyone can defend this. Anyone could say otherwise. This was Killjadi throwing away a massive lead in this game. Now, of course, when someone throws the ball, you got to be there to catch it. Credit to Louis the way he defended, but the lack of samurai upgrades here. I think that Louis knew that someone was wrong. When he saw that dive, he saw no upgrades. There must have been a creeping smile on his face. But Killjadi, I think he also knows that that was his moment to break the game wide open. And instead, well, he did. He just didn't break it open in his favor. Keep in mind, by the way, we have not seen Nesta Bees yet. That will be coming, because Killjadi is going towards mass infantry. And there it is. Immediately gets queued up. Needs a bit of time to work with here. It looks like Louis is trying to gather the stone, possibly for a keep drop. Raids come in towards the gold line, but villagers are going to pull away back towards the TC. A start step back underneath the Barbican, and a spread of lines here. Palace Guard, they're not going to win up against Odachi Samurai, but they're buying time for the crossbow to be the winner. Just need to snipe through these Mad Samurai, the backstab though. Start steps away, Spinman line is now coming in, and Killjadi with this dive, not feeling like he has the force in his favor. Has to back up, past the threshold, and now that you've done that, guess what? You've lost the food. What? I don't know how, but Louis somehow threaded the needle and found a placement just to the side of this outpost where he's still getting food. Which means Louis, he buys more time for that granary transition. It's now ready to go underway. Double granary drop. Plenty of farms to come around this. This is the one point in the game where Killjadi can try to crack it. The weakness, however, remember, Killjadi isn't as strong economically as most Japanese players are at 20 minutes. It's a Koka Township build. There are no free farms. There's no free wood right now in the Japanese economy. Which means this farm transition is slow and heavy for the Japanese. Yeah, and this is exactly why most players go Kuro Storehouse. It's why I've been on record saying Kuro Storehouse kind of feels like the OP choice time and time again. Koka Township has some flex potential, but I think if you go for Koka Township and the game goes longer than 15 minutes, you should have just went Kuro, right? Now, you could argue if the Koka done insane value, but it went longer than 15, it was worth it, but on land maps, that insane value is so difficult to find. Killjadi, all raid on the flank here, but looks like it's going to be a back away by Louis in time. He gets plenty of food, and that has covered him now, right? The farms are starting to come in, and also the Nesta Bees count is escalating. We're adding in another 2. This is where, if you're Killjadi, you need Siege. And it looks like he has got 1 Spirit already, but he's going to need plenty more than that. Outpost on the flank is just going to be denied here. Looks like the Sacred Sites are also going to be a decapped. That's a smart choice, by the way. You don't want to give any gold over to the Chinese. Remember, the way that this map spawns, you get 2 safe golds. The rest tends to be out towards the center here in contested territory. Right now, this 4K really is all that Louis has left. How are we looking on Ecotechs, right? We've got all levels. On the other side of this, the big kicker is going to be the upgrade for the Daimyo, which I believe we have level 2, as well as the wheelbarrow tech. So Killjadi is about as food efficient as he can be right now. Now Stonewall's going up. Like this approach from Louis in this game, the only way he loses this is if it spreads wide, right? Like it's weird to say because you have Palace Guard, but the reality is, although the Samurai would be slower, if you send Palace Guard to address Samurai, you're going to die, right? And right now, if you force Killjadi down the center and it turns into a clump fight, the Nesta Bees just are the absolute stinger. In fact, they're going to sting even harder because I'm noticing Killjadi starting to add in Onibugisha here. Doesn't feel like the right game for it. I think if this was your standard Yuji, maybe, because Yuji don't tend to build as many Nesta Bees, but the Chinese have that big booster of them being clock tower type, right? Which means they're incredibly tanky units. Speaking of those Nesta Bees, get a little bit too close to the Springwood here. What's he up to? I think he's trying... Is he trying to shoot at it from behind the wall safely? It just doesn't feel like it's worth it. I think at this stage, you don't really care about this food, right? It might be about the gold later, but you can do that on a delay, right? Food-wise, you're sorted now. The farm count now up at a pretty healthy count, right? I'd imagine about 35, 32. Breakthrough in the meantime, down the center here from Killjadi. Wall's being rushed up. And this is the beauty of playing against Japan. Wait, no, it's not. Oh my god. I was about to say the beauty is they don't have ranged units, but Louis built up the wrong piece of wall there. We'll be able to back away in time, though. There's enough of delay that the army of Louis is able to react to this. And Nestabes are on the way, so Killjadi will have to pull away. Killjadi, who, by the way, should be rushing towards the Shogunate Castle at this stage. This is starting to reach that point where you're going to need all the food you can get. I think he needs Imperial Age. Villagers getting a bit ambitious here. Louis really needs these walls up, huh? Nestabes should allow him to get it now. Look at the stinger there. See what I mean? Look at his health bar and look at the shield. Deflective armor didn't go off. So there, once again, folks, if you use any type of siege damage, the damage goes directly through to the health pool of the samurai. So if you're worried about samurai being absolute anime giga chads and deflecting a cannonball, that doesn't work. They take the cannonball to the face. They then also shrug it off because they've got 155 health. But they definitely feel it. All right, wall attempt number... I don't know how many times we've tried this now, Louis. This one should work, though. Killjadi has backed up. I feel like Killjadi just needs to get him. Like, at this stage, diving with this army is the worst thing you can do. If you get Imperial Age, you have advantage into shot triggers. And with that, the Nestabes can't fight you. But right now, diving in this fight, Spiral's going to trade out, Nestabes going to get the shots. In fact, it might end up being even worse, right? If there's walls in the way, your Spirals can't do anything. It's like the samurai on the backside are still raiding. Walls are going to be complete, though. And now it moved to the center. And check who's already moved out. Louis diving towards the enemy base here. That's a lot of Nestabes. 4 Nestabes. That's enough to kill off these Onibagisha before they touch you. I love that Killjadi is just keeping these 2 Mounted Samurai alive. They're never really going to get to kill anything, but it's just about idling out more military and also getting information at the same time. Dive into the base, though. Deft to ninjas, apparently. I love the little wall here, by the way. No flank attack. Everything that Louis is doing in this game is about forcing a choke point fight. Now, needs to be a bit careful. Spiral count does lie in favor of Killjadi here. Killjadi, he's going up blind, though. Does get a Spiral snipe, but the Nestabes, they could turn around. Louis, he's going to go for it. Here we go. Heavy hit coming in. Nestabes, they move in range. Shots come out, but nice back away just in time by Killjadi. I feel like he should have lost a lot more there, but I think Louis attacked the back of the formation. Second flurry is going to come out. Spirals are actually being sniped out by Nestabes here, but that's going to allow a flood over. Louis may have misread the situation here. Killjadi able to get in. He gets the siege and he gets the surround. Yeah, I don't know what the hell that was. I mean, Louis, it looked like he had surplus range on the Nestabes and came too close. And I think that was because he didn't want to have them step back a bit and then the Nestabes shot cancels. But if he shot that first flurry when he was in range, I think this front line of Onibagisha just all gone. Same with the Samurai, because one big issue in that fight with Killjadi is when he rushed up the hill, he didn't see what he was attacking, right? So everything just kind of stacked on top of each other as it ran into the enemy. Definitely a missed opportunity for Louis. It's going to be a reset, but Louis able to afford that reset, folks. Look at the eco lead he's built up. Almost 40 ahead now. And, well, Killjadi, although he took a good fight, the amount of units he lost there means he's going to spend more time in Castle Age here. More walls going up. Dude, Louis is so annoying. I just... Oh, this game is so difficult to play now for Japan. Like, maybe a proxy base could change things, but outside that, very much for you. I think you genuinely do just need Imperial here. The fact that Killjadi has been reluctant, resilient to this idea for so long, I think has hurt his place in this game. And now, because he's taken so long to reach that stage of inevitability, guess who's going to go there first? Louis about to be popped. He has nothing else to do but tech up. Meanwhile, Killjadi, still not there yet. The Shogunate Castle is at least up now, so the food gathering rates means he should catch up fairly fast, but it's still going to be behind the Chinese. And remember, with the way the Chinese function, it's not just a little bit behind, it's a big bit, because this Civ can supervise their tech upgrades. And here it comes. Spirit Way on the way. Funny place to build it, but who cares? It's a global type building. Doesn't matter where it goes. And this gets scary, right? Because this is where the eco of the Chinese really eclipses pretty much everyone else in the game. Ancient Technique should be almost an instant queue up here. It's that good of a tech, right? He only has Song Dynasty, but that means he gets 8%. And reminder, that's equivalent to the Abbasid tech, if you guys recall, right? The improved processing that gives him 8% extra. Only you pay a lot less for Ancient Techniques. Actually kind of a bonkers tech to this day. And it's about to get 4% better. Imperial Palace on the way, because you know what? If you want to spam Onabagisha, Palace Guard got an answer, baby. This is one of the worst positions I think Japan can find themselves in, actually, in current matchups. Because you can't rely on Onabagisha. What is going on over here? What? Alrighty then. Kind of not as worth as I think Killjadi was hoping for there. He killed, I think, 4 villagers for 3 shinobi. And here come the 2-legged cavalry guys. 1.58 movement speed. They are quicker than Onabagisha. However, the Onabagisha going down the center. Army marches in. Nesabi's unguarded here. Oh no. Mistakes made. Dive towards the base. Meanwhile, Palace Guard go around the back looking for eco. So Louis willing to accept a trade here. He has no other option. Crossbows are buying a lot of time though. Maybe enough to do significant damage. Finally, villagers are going to rally towards the TC, but losses are mounting. Killjadi has to go for the Castle of the Crow. Not what you want to be seeing here, folks. Tanegashima Gunsmith is the one hope you have of countering out mass cannons in the late game, but he feels like he needs the defenses. Speed of defenses and attemptable to keep up is going to be a fail. Louis, a bit too greedy here. So Killjadi now gets into the farms. Love the split as well. Check the way he done this. He's raising the buildings. He's waiting for the next wave. Meanwhile, he splits up to look for clues. Another keep being rushed up the backside of this. This one will be quick enough for Louis. But the price is so damn high. And it's only going to mount higher. Even with textiles at this stage in the game, up against the Onabagisha, up against the Samurai. So many villagers are dying here. And in the blink of the eye, Louis, a 40 eco lead has evaporated. It has shrunk down to, what, 20, if that. Oh, lordy. In fact, it's still shrinking, guys. He's losing more villagers. Wow. What a read, what a timing, but now, what a counterattack. An attempt to stop the Castle of the Crow is not going to work, though. One villager, little old Timmy. No. Get them out here now. Just send one. Killjadi. Oh my, it's like the entire building has been built. All the approvals have been made. Literally, someone is just waiting for a guy to come over and stamp a piece of paper right now. Here he comes. It's stamp time. And that means it's imp time. Killjadi. High price paid for this, though. If you thought Louis got hit hard, look at Killjadi's eco as well. That attempt to build up the Castle of the Crow, the counterattack coming out from the Palace Guard, ripped him to shreds. After all of this eco booming, both players are now low. 71 eco to 56. And not only that, Killjadi still has not been repulsed from the Chinese base. I just can't believe this game, actually. Dude, Louis and Killjadi deliver, all right? Like, this is exactly what I was hoping for. I was getting a bit worried when we saw this turn into a wall-in and it just looked like, you know, full camper Call of Duty mode, but this is what I expect out of these two players. You know, Louis is a very aggressive, very crazy type of Chinese player. Killjadi is a crazy on everything type of player. And my god, are they delivering the fun time right now. TC is being burnt down. Another TC has been built up behind this. Keep in mind, by the way, a while back, Killjadi went for a second town center of his own, so he's not going to fall behind an economy that much anymore. Especially if he starts blowing up the Chinese town centers like this. Flank attack attempts are going to discover the keep locations, but they're not able to do anything about it. So this is the difference. Louis, he focused wide, while Killjadi focused down the center. And I'm wondering, if this game goes late enough, could we be seeing trade from either side? I think there's way too much gold left for that to come into the picture. This is going to go a lot longer. And big shout out to Halcyon coming in with a sub. Thank you very much, my friend. Yeah, outside of the Castle the Crow trader, I don't expect any others. That's the smart thing about this play from Louis, by the way. Blocking one of those trades. He needs to drop a keep down here, though. If you don't block this trade, the Castle the Crow trader every 5 minutes will give... wait for it, almost 2,000 resources. In fact, actually, it is about 2,000. I believe with this distance, he'll get about 550 of each resource, and then half of that in stone. It's bonkers. And also, with the way that Louis has walled, that trader is going to come a very safe way. He's going to spawn here, and then move towards Killjadi's territory. So, kind of awkward right now. Either stonewall it in, or keep drop it. Castle on the west side is going to be blown up here. So Killjadi starting to get rid of the defenses here. Good timing. There's still plenty of gold and plenty of stone in the area. Killjadi, dude, what a ton of events here. This game looked all but simply over, right? Like, I think everyone can agree that Louis looked like he was on the precipice of victory here. If he took a very standard, static approach down the center, how does Killjadi break him, right? But that attempt to snipe Eco, that trade out, thinking that Palace Guard could outdo the Onibagisha may have been his undoing. Now Palace Guard, they move faster, but what they lack is the attack speed of the Onibagisha. And the attack range. And I think that's why the trade was so good for Killjadi, right? Is he was able to split off and trust in these Onibagisha to swipe down plenty of villages ASAP. The other side of this, even without textiles for Killjadi, felt like the Palace Guard didn't find as good of a hit overall. So tech up should be coming through. We've got elite Onibagisha now. I don't believe we've got Oda Tactics yet. In fact, do we even have a university? No university, folks. So we've still got a little bit to go for that. The uni is going to be the game changer, by the way. The Oda Tactics is insane. Don't forget it like I do in free-for-alls, unless you like losing games. It is a game breaker, right? It's elite army tactics, but with the added benefit of you burning everything to a cinder. Did we ever get the... No, we didn't, right? I was about to say, I don't think we ever got a Yoroshiro drop in the TCs, so that's good. I don't think... Usually you don't want that because it has like a limited life cycle. Maybe it would have been good in this type of game, though. Rocket Launcher, saving the day against the Palace Guard raids. The Onibagisha actually aren't bad traders against this, by the way. The difference right now is the extra health has come through. Neither player has elite army tactics yet. Killjadi... People ask if he's skipping villages, got plenty queued up behind this. It's just that he keeps losing them. Still doesn't have textiles. Like, at what point would textiles have been worthwhile, right? Because I feel like we're at that stage. These Palace Guard are chopping quite a few people off the block. Still, return fire, Killjadi. Oh, no. Is he on stand ground? What? I can't believe 14 villages just got allowed to do that. When there's 7 Onibagisha standing right there. What? If Killjadi had them attacking, that would be the eco difference. Literally just evaporated. Instead, now, Louis keeps up the keep on the flank here, keeps the Spirit Way alive, and keeps the raids going into the back of Killjadi's base, but the eco lead has completely shrunk down here. 13 between them. And keep in mind, when you add in the relics, as well as the discount relics, right, the Yoroshiros, Killjadi's matching that eco count. Supervision makes it a little bit wonky, but I don't think we've got supervision on any of these granaries, right? It's just all on taxation. This game's crazy. And here we go. Look at this, guys. What is the number? What is the exact number? Give it an exact number right now before it reaches the trade point, the castle. I'm going to say this is 472. 630. Who am I kidding? Yeah, actually, I would have thought it was like here. I have to remind myself this because I always say, yeah, it's the 2K, right? 630, 630, 210. So he's getting 2K resources. Almost 2K resources. So here's the thing. Here's the lesson for people. The distance here is half the map. He could actually have dropped this Castle of the Crow like here, and I think you still get the 630. You only need about a third of the map to get 630 out of a Castle of the Crow from what I've seen. So pretty nuts, right? Because a lot of people think that this mid-map landmark sucks. It doesn't. It's absolutely fine. And you know what? Castle of the Crow is a really cool choice on Cliffside because it blocks the shortest route to your base. Now, I do think Tanegashima Gunsmith would have been incredible here, but in Killjadi's defense, I don't think he'd still be alive if it wasn't for this keep. Because I think the flood through the center would have been too much. Now it's Killjadi's turn to flood. All my single ladies. All my single ladies. All right, this is a bit weird of a matchup actually, because I actually do believe hand cannoneers destroy Onibagisha, at least the Chinese ones. He has extra tower range, guys. These hand cannoneers, they hit for 5.5 tiles worth of distance. It's very hard for Onibagisha to gap close you. And remember what we said, like, what is the solution to Japan on this map? Choke points. Just create choke points. And you'd think that Onibagisha would like that because the second wave can always attack in choke points, right? It's kind of like dealing with Spim and Phalanx from Abbasids. But the downside is that a limited number of melee are going to hold you back while the gunners blast you into oblivion. And also, at the same time, if you ever get caught in a kiss chase like this, you're never winning. It's just so stupid. He only gets caught because he stops moving, right? If he kept moving, yeah, just keep moving like this. Look how many units he's idling up right now. That's 30 pop being idled by 4. You take them trades. Even now, it's still 13 pop being idled by 4. New wave coming in for the Trebs. I really like this approach by Louis. Like, he's just trying to split it wide and stop the siege from ever breaking the walls. The only way that Louis realistically loses this game is if the walls get broken. Outside that, he always has an army to defend the center, right? And speaking of which, the army is now here. They need to start attacking, though. Killjadi's diving. No. Oh, right, the kidneys. All of a sudden, you're down to an 8 eco lead. But don't worry, Killjadi's not going to stop there. He dives deeper with the ladies. 15 Onibagisha hitting for 11 damage each every 0.75 seconds. Oh, sorry, 0.9. Actually, technically, it's 0.875 seconds if you want to be a real nerd about it. Shout out to AoE4Well for tracking that. Castle's also going up over here, so it looks like Killjadi is starting to stake a claim in the area. I mean, Killjadi should just be able to murder this economy right now because Louis, where's the army? Like, they're coming back, but it's only a small group, right? So if he doesn't read this right, if he goes the wrong way, Onibagisha could just annihilate. Looks like he will be able to see him, though. Second wave Onibagisha do come in. We'll have to make their way quickly out again. Palace Guard on the flank are going to get cleared up. This castle now is a bit of a stinger here. Louis diving in with the gunners is going to murder the villagers, so gets a bit of war crime on his side, but now it's going to be a pricey one. These hand cannoneers not cheap, but they sure do die like something cheap up against those rocket launchers that hit for 190 damage. I don't know who's winning this anymore. Like, I feel like Louis' comp is going to win because it's Yuan Dynasty Palace Guard plus Hand Cannoneer. And Killjadi is literally only building Onibagisha. If Killjadi could ever get towards some second component here that solves for Hand Cannoneers is different. Maybe if he could get some keep drops, that could work as well, right? Because these keeps with rocket launchers, they will destroy Hand Cannoneers very quickly. But right now, the issue for Killjadi, he can only do Onibagisha because he has to keep running after Palace Guard. And it's all because of the walls, right? Like, this is kind of crazy. It's weird that at no stage of the game did we see a wall up coming in from Killjadi. Killjadi, by the way, If you're worried about the treasure caravan, don't worry, kids. It's got plenty of health. Actually, you probably should worry. I think it's got two... yeah, it's dead. It's so dead. Oh, no! Oh, that's 2,000 resources dead. He needs that stone, by the way. What did we just say is the way out for Killjadi? It's more keeps. And that's the easiest way to get his hands on stone, right? Just have it delivered to him, but... Good sniper. Honestly, at what stage do you try to use this trade post? I'm kind of surprised Killjadi hasn't because of what we highlighted, is that your trade is always going to go back towards your base before coming in. It's a longer route, but it's less pressured right now. Like, actually, Louis, I want to say 75% of his raids in the last few minutes have come from the west side of the map. He's not going down east anymore. In fact, he can't now the keep is up. So, it does feel like Killjadi, this is the type of thing a lot of players will forget about. They need to switch location for the caravan. Onabagisha in again. Okay, it's now free TC, by the way. He added in a third one. So it's just... I don't... Is Killjadi actually doing enough damage here? This might be the game changer. He has Oda Tactics coming. That has been missing this entire time. And it's been brutally needed. This will kill villagers a lot quicker. But right now, it just feels like he's trading whatever military he has to kind of keep the eco of Louis wherever it was before. That doesn't really trend you towards victory here, right? It does keep you in the game, but we're yet to see that killing blow for Killjadi that gives him control. Once again, because he's Onabagisha. This is one of the weird dynamics here. It's like, you know I said that Palace Guard are quicker than Onabagisha? It's weird in that if Palace Guard are running from Onabagisha, the charge lets them gap close. If Palace Guard are chasing Onabagisha, it's not just a 0.8 advantage. You can see that it's almost an extra 0.5 advantage because of the charge. So very difficult for Onabagisha to stay away from Palace Guard, and vice versa. Well, even with 14 damage on them, it starts to feel like Louis is already in position. Killjadi's still just 2 TC, right? There's no way that Louis can sustain in this background much longer though, right? Like, he's out of gold. He doesn't have gold access anymore. That's the smart thing by Killjadi, but the downside of what Killjadi's comp is, like, Onabagisha spam costs a lot of gold over time, right? Like, 10 of these, 200 gold. He's pumping them like there's no tomorrow. And the worry I have is that Louis has continued to just escalate the hand cannoneer count, right? Because anytime the Onabagisha go near the hand cannoneers, they die. So while he's thrown away a lot of Palace Guard, and while these hand cannoneers are really expensive in the gold, because of the fact that the expensive unit for gold is not dying, Louis can essentially sustain this off of more or less tax alone. That's a problem for Killjadi. And I think he knows it, which is why he's now adding in mangoes, but he needs like 4 of these. If he doesn't, the hand cannoneers just aren't going to die quick enough. And yeah, this is kind of insane. We have exactly 300 eco kills now. Oh, man. You know what? The funny part is a lot of people are like, oh, you know, Cliffside is a very, very turtly, very defensive map. No one comes out. No one fights. Well, guess what? Even with your filthy, stinking walls, we're coming in. Oh, this is brilliant. Even with the walls, what this game has turned into is nothing short of pure beauty. Palace Guard still sniping eco. I also love the fact that you can get cannons plus rocket launchers in this. It's just the most Michael Bay over-the-top thing about the Japanese castles. They don't stop at rocket launchers. They get cannons and sprinkles as well. That's definition of like the Outback American with the unlimited stockpile of guns hidden, right, in the movie that turns up and gives everything to you. Or, to put it in a British version, it's the farmers from Hot Fuzz. Onabagisha, numbers are incredibly high, but I know what this is going towards, guys. This is going to turn into a main engagement. And in these choke points, that's going to be Killjadi's downfall. If he runs into these hand cannoneers, he's running into death. And I think he knows that, which is why Killjadi continues to just spread out and go full Blues Clues on this, guarding every single area of the map with pockets of Onabagisha. And yes, Crackety, the Hot Fuzz one with the sea mine. That's exactly what I call these rocket launchers. They're the equivalent of having a sea mine in your backyard. Rams coming out though, and these castles don't feel like they're protected enough. And that's got me a bit worried, because the only thing that's kept Killjoy kind of sustained is, without walls, having this keep up here in the center has limited the rotational potential of Louis. But with this castle now going down, the floodgates are going to open, and Louis, he knows that Killjoy doesn't have the stone for more. If he did, he'd already be placing them. And Bagisha are going to turn around now for the Rams, but look at the absurd health on this clock tower battering ram. 756 HP. What? I'm sorry, come again? Jean's champion doesn't rival the tankiness of that thing there. That's insane. Is he just actively pumping them out of the... He is. He's genuinely just pumping them out of the clock tower. Oh no, there's nothing desperate about these rams. No, don't mistake that as a desperation ram. That's an efficiency ram. Look at this one. Little Jean-Claude Van Ram versus his dad right now. Like, this is insane. Now, of course, there's no siege works for Killjoy, but even if there was, the tankiness doesn't even compare to the rams of the Chinese here. And here we go. Push time. This is what we're talking about. Into the choke point we go, and immediately you can see the power of the hand cannoneers. So many. Owner Bagisha just dying. They need to go around. Go around! Oh, no. Killjoy, he built all the way up to what was at 120. Owner Bagisha. That number is about to be half. I mean, it's the hand cannoneer, folks. Like, the extra range, the movement speed of all these units. It means that, really, Louis only needs about 10 to 15 Palace Guard on the front line. That's literally all he needs to body block the entire melee force of Killjoy. I think what we're starting to see here is the consistent downfall of the Japanese in their late game. If they can only do melee units, these tight choke points against these superior ranged units in the late game will always win out. Killjoy, I think we're reaching the end of the road here. Limited gold access. Owner Bagisha count is now half of what it once was. Meanwhile, the hand cannoneer count has barely been scraped. Rams now moving in. Castle the Crow is going to be deleted. And when that defense is gone, this hand cannoneer count is going nowhere but up from there. In fact, the losses that have been taken have merely been due to those rocket launches. Rockets exist no more. What a crazy game. We started at the end of this with 350 eco kills in a game where neither player is going to be at 100 economy by the time this finishes. That is what I want. That is what the community demands here. None of this save up 15 million resources, build a wonder, and name yourself Xu Ji. No, 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 no. Louis, with the classic Chinese, will do it right. Killjoy, though, will be done dirty because of it. Crazy to think how different this game could have been if Killjoy, A, got the walls up, or B, was just able to maybe get down the center a bit quicker with that second wave Owner Bagisha. That trade out from Louis that just made this game so slice and dice from the beginning, but the difference maker really here in this matchup, the lesson that Louis took forward, even though he has Palace Guard, even though he has potential to gank and spank in the late game, he should respect the Owner Bagisha. He walled them out of paradise and sent them all to oblivion. I think Killjoy at this stage is processing the loss. The food income is way too low to sustain this any longer. Owner Bagisha count, they're basically extinct, right? They've gone the way of the dinosaurs. And damn did they go out swinging like a T-Rex here. But with the Castle of the Crow never rebuilt, and Louis playing an eco that will never let up, GG is the only option left to Killjoy. Dude, that game was crazy. That was an incredible game. I wasn't sure. I was like, I'm not sure this one's going to deliver. But in the end, that one spanked. In fact, someone's saying graphs. Let me open up those graphs. I'm curious myself. I'm going to turn off my heater quickly because my room's getting a bit boily. I don't want to spoil any other games around there, so let me open up their profile first, select the game. Surely even Killjadi's happy with this game. I mean, I don't know. I'm not sure if he can be, because I think he knows that the lack of walls cost him the game. Here you go. Dude, I love this part as well. Are we coming or going? Villager count? Whoa. Military count? Whoa. So this is the point we were talking about, right? Is where he had this insane military lead, and he got these initial dives that were good, but then he wasn't able to keep those dives going. He had to go for his Imperial Age after throwing away all his troops. I think that wasn't the wrong choice. I think it's just the place he attacked. In fact, the one small raid that I think stood out the most to me was where the Spirit Way was, the bombard that wasn't able to get rid of the keep. If that keep went down a few minutes earlier, I think this is a crazily different game due to gold scarcity for Louis. But military-wise, yeah, 656 killed, 896 killed. Killjadi burned a lot more buildings, though. Oh, by the way, guys, something has arrived. Ooh. Ooh. So these are... Oh, what? They come with... Oh, they even come with little wipes. These are some new glasses for me. And these are prescription ones. So let's see. I was worried they were going to be a bit wide in the frame. I actually think they might be the perfect size. Let's have a look here. Ooh. Oh, what's that? They've taped the thingy to stay, right? So let me just find the tape piece. So these should be the, if I remember correctly, the intercept models. Okay, it's actually really annoying to pull the tape off of the thingy, so I'm just literally gonna rip into it. There we go. Oh, dude! I said don't worry, get the blacks if you don't have it, but they got me my Merlot reds. All right, you ready? See how these look. Are we bussing? Are we popping? Do they work? Wow, I actually legit feel like I should be sipping some Merlot Red. When I've got this around my neck, it kind of feels like I've got a scarf on. I'm going for a very elegant look. They work, right? They look pretty good, right? Right? Are you able to perceive the color blue still? Yes, so these ones are light on the blue light filtering. They are standard lenses, which means they're 30% blue light filtering. So Gunnar standard lenses also have some blue light filtering. You guys have seen me wearing the other Gunnar ones. I actually kind of want to get them to send me some prescriptions of those. But these are the Merlot Reds. So these are the Intercept model. I'll quickly show you them on their website because they have a few different cool looking models. So let me open it up. And the reason this is going to be cool is because for anyone who wants to try these, I need to talk to my contact at Gunnar because we're going to be organizing a giveaway of these ones. Unless people really want the World of Warcraft ones, but I thought these ones might be... I think the World of Warcraft ones might be a bit more situational. Maybe not everyone feels that they look bussin' with them. So I wanted to give someone that maybe is a bit more face shape friendly. So these are the Intercept models. So these are the ones that I got in the Merlot Red. By the way, I wear them a lot better than he does. Agreed? Agreed. These... So here's the funny thing. When I was like checking the measurements, I thought they were going to be a little bit too big. Turns out they weren't. Got your others there? Yep, I got my others too. So here you go, guys. Which ones look better? Let's have a look. Because I've got... So these are my Intercepts. And these are the WoW Alliance Edition frames. I guess these have the cooler look because they have the orange tint, right? But I wasn't sure if I wanted to get orange tint on the prescription because I wasn't sure yet. By the way, look at that curve. So, excuse me. That's actually intentional. That's a design choice they made, and that's also why, if you look at the lengths on the lenses, they'll look like they're really big lenses, is because they curve a lot. And the reason they curve that much is so that your eyes don't get as dry. So, sorry, should I do the quick comparison? So we've got, these are the WoW Alliance Edition, which I do love. I think they're very kind of like out there. But I like these from the kind of fits any sort of scenario look. But on top of that, the Merlot Red, which I'm not sure how clearly that shows on the camera colors, has a nice, like, subtle, cool look to it. I like how Cal and Emma are already split. My mods are already down the middle in this. I don't know. I might ask them. So I actually want, like, this is why I want that partnership as well. Is like I was talking to Gunner people. Is like when I'm away at shows, it's cool because it gives me different glasses to accessorize. So I might ask them about sending WoW prescription glasses out as well, because they got pretty good value out of what we've done from a marketing standpoint. But yeah, that's the intercepts. If you want to try these guys, !Gunner, use my link there. And at checkout, if you use code PIGEON, you'll get 15% off, which definitely adds up and is worthwhile if you go for prescription models, because prescription models will cost you a bit more because they are prescription glasses. But yeah, no, I'm happy with these. These are really cool. Check my Discord in my general. Ooh, what you got for me? What you got for me? What you got, Papa? Oh no. What, why? Why? So, yeah, I haven't quite mastered that look yet. Yeah, let's be totally honest, right? At this stage, Richard Hammond is a discount killer pigeon. We've got quite a few. No, not chubby pigeon. No, we're not doing chubby pigeon. This is a no. No. You didn't even get a picture of me with my newest glasses on, the ones I was literally just wearing. You went with chubby pigeon. I'm going to remember this, Crackety. God damn. All right. So I think Recon gave me... So he has a game that apparently is an absolute banger for us to cast. So let me open up Rack Attack. I'm going to keep these on. These are nice, man. I like these. So we've got... Who was Rack Attack versus? So it's someone called Ian. But he put me onto this game because apparently it is absolutely fantastic. He won't give me details about why. I like it that way. But we should hopefully have an absolute banger. Hazakostas? Wait, what? What do you mean, Crackety? Nani? There's an account called Ian. I haven't heard this Ian person before. They're in the top 500. They're a Brazilian player. Ian Hazakostas. Oh, okay. I don't know many of the people that work on the World of Warcraft scene, team, right? Like, outside of a brief dance with the Battle for Azeroth, like, the Amir Drasil event was my big, like, insight into the WoW scene. So I'm still a bit of a baby when it comes to that stuff. He nerfed your Windwalker Monk. Oh, I mean, you probably deserved it. Nah, I'm kidding. I actually want to club whoever nerfed the Rangers, so they're so trash. Or Hunters, rather. I made it so there was only one brain-dead build for Hunters that works. Sag. I want to do Marksman Hunter, but apparently they're bad. That's what I know. All right. Dude, these are nice. I like these glasses. These are cool. All right, you ready for this? Well, when the players recommend the game to you, you know you're in for an absolute banger. So let's get to it. Welcome back, one and all, to the Age of Empires 4 action for a showdown on Dry Arabia between Recon on the Ottomans and Ian, whoever they may be, on Zhuji's Legacy. Now, let's get the obvious out of the way here. Rack Attack, definitely going to be favored on the ranks. When we look at raw ranks here, Rack Attack comes in 28th in the world right now. This, of course, is one of the accounts of Recon, one of the highest ranking UK players in the world. But on the other side of this, Ian is playing as Zhuji. So he's ranked in top 500. He's Conk 2. I think it would be fair to say that Jushi's legacy makes up a difference of, like, what? 300 elo? Maybe 400? So there's only 100, 200 elo between them. Totally balanced game. All right, so what I'm curious about, we've already seen one Ottoman Juji game today between Crackety and Dumu. And if you guys have not seen that game, I recommend wholeheartedly checking it out. Crackety is a goddamn genius, and his strategy, his approach to the Ottomans was fantastic to watch. I'm wondering if Recon has a similar idea here. Now, I'm not going to spoil it. Not going to tell you what that idea is. We're just going to see if he does it. Because step one is, Ian, where's that Medigarden going? Of course. Are you... I hate this game right now. Okay, no, I don't hate this game. I just hate Juji. I think my reaction was totally appropriate and within the constraints of how anyone else would react to what I'm seeing here. This is literally in his back corner. It is one of the safest spots on the map. And that right there is going to be 154 resources a minute. There is no way Meditation Garden survives the next patch. If it does, I will be speechless. What? I'm even more speechless. What? But Ian. 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 Ian, no. No. It's an outpost rush. Okay, no need for me to mold or lose my mind, folks. We are seeing a different approach by the Ottomans here. So, we saw the idle units attempt to shut down the Juji. Today, we're going to see the outpost rush from the Ottomans. Oh my god. Wait, this is a GG post. Look at his food. Not only will Recon have a position to shut down the food, he can shut down the Meditation Garden simultaneously. So it has to be a pull. Recon, about to get swarmed here. Backs away, just in time with the Villager's Spearman. Not going to be left behind, though. The chase is on Ian. Nice cancel, Recon. Now, that looks bad, right? But keep in mind, if Recon keeps doing this, it's worthwhile. In fact, Recon just teched up. Drop a rack, sir. Drop a Rax and make them drop an E. Really? I'm a little bit surprised by this choice, actually. I think going for the upgrade on the Rax units makes sense, right? Just because then they're too strong for the villagers to fight. Instead, Ian gets his tech up. He's going for an outpost. I mean, you need to stop this. Recon, this is an outrage. This is no front, but... Oh! No way. Ian finds the perfect range and says, you are not going to be inting into my eco anymore. Great play there by Green. Love to see it, man. I mean, I say I love to see it. It is Juji succeeding, but at the same time, you know, Ottomans is trying to cheese the outpost rush. And by the way, this is one of the more proficient outpost rushes in the game. Rek'Tak made his name, Recon made his beginnings in Age of Empires 4 as a filthy Mongol main. So he was more than familiar with the outpost rushes. He was one of the foregoers of it. So to be blocked out like this, definitely frustrating for him. He's going to be going in for the arrow slits just to make sure there's no stone gathering coming in for Ian. Unfortunately, this Civ can eventually get TCs even without access directly to the stone. Well, double outpost from Ian, so showing a lot of respect to the potential for Recon to raid him here. This is a fast castle build. Wow. Fast Castle versus Ottomans. I don't feel like I've seen that yet in this matchup. I've seen Prolonged Feudal, and we've seen how that can sometimes work against you in the Ottoman matchup. This is actually the correct read, what Ian's doing here. Going Fast Castle makes a lot of sense. Shaolin Monastery, I mean, it means any individual unit that Recon has will not be a solution up against the Shaolin Monks. In fact, he's going to need to scale very hard and very fast into Sipahi if he wants to try and answer them in Feudal. It's actually the only thing you can answer Shaolin Monks with in Feudal. You could try to scale archers, but it's going to be too slow to maneuver around the map. Now, one upside, at least for Recon, He's got an outpost right next to Ian's base. So he's going to see any attempt to move out of that base. Well, not any, but most, shall we say. He's going to see a movement for 3 of the 5 relics. And I imagine with the tech up timing, Recon should know there is no way, no realm in which this is Mount Lu Academy. Mount Lu Academy at pre-8 minutes makes no sense. It has to be a Shaolin Monastery. Immediate racks drop alongside it. Ian, with so much food still to work with as well. I mean, when you look at the sheep count, Recon did do a lot better. But Ian, because of the outpost placement, his berries are accessible still. So he's not going to run out of food anytime too soon. Does need to make sure he's maintaining supervision here, though. Cheeky little bit of tax occasionally coming out. Oh, interesting. So he's actually going to prioritize the initial Palace Guard. Not the worst idea here, right? Like, Palace Guard up against Sipahi is pretty funny because well, not funny for the Ottoman player. The Sipahi will have the exact same damage as the Palace Guard. What's Recon's way out here? Like, surely you have to skirt towards Castle Age, right? No? Second TC coming in. So, maybe if he plays into like a mass cavalry, he can shut down the Castle Age play long enough to tech up. But if Ian's just going to scale into unlimited Palace Guard, surely you can't stay feudal for long here, right? Maybe the thought process for Recon is with Archer upgrades, he does half damage to the Palace Guard. And even if you get the ranged upgrades, like, let's be totally real here, with the focus on gathering relics right now, we're probably still 3 or 4 minutes away from level 2 ranged upgrade for Zhu Ji. So I guess that's not a concern for him right now. Well, looks like we are going to get the blacksmith drop. Makes a lot of sense. Like, Undermesh should be your highest priority. If there's only one kind of thought in your mind that the Ottoman player is going to stay in feudal, there's only one way you can do that. And it realistically should be, like, massing archers, right? Recon isn't doing anything with this archer range, though. I guess he's just prepping for crossbows when he reaches castle. Second TC is going to complete. But that doesn't mean that Ian's going to get, what, like 3 relics, if not 4? It feels like a very free game for him right now. And the Palace Guard are already roaming towards the base. Keep in mind, Recon also hasn't got steeled arrows, so no extra damage to dent them. And Undermesh is coming in soon for the Zhu Ji, in 20 seconds, in fact. There's no way Recon holds with this, right? This feels like a misread of the situation. Palace Guard are going to dive in. Villagers, no textiles. Has at least got wheelbarrow. And funnily enough, Ian delayed on the reaction there. So Recon, he should have lost a lot more than this. In fact, I don't... Wait, did he not? What? He loses 1. How does he only lose 1 from that? That's more like it. Club his ass down. 3 dead, more to follow. I actually can't believe how much Recon was getting away with that. He should have already lost about 7 or 8 villagers, but instead it's only 4. Recon. That means eco-wise they're neck and neck. Has to hide in the corner here, but... Wait. Are we playing chicken? Build the gate. He doesn't want to build the gate. It's 25 wood, man. The risks he's taking right now. He doesn't have the wood. Oh my god. If Ian had just realized, that would be 7 dead villagers, no answer for Recon. Instead, he gets away with daylight robbery here. I can't believe that worked. Ian assumed there was going to be a wall up and a wall out. But wait. Guys. Ian left behind a spy. The camouflage sheep. The unknown detail. Ian knows exactly when Recon comes back to the wood line. And he's already diving for it! Agent sheep. Ian, wait, is that an A-click? That's an A-click. No. Meanwhile, other side, there's how many relics are we looking at? 2 already. I think more sheep on the way soon as the monks are starting to move out. Palace Guard's starting to dive in, though. And Agent Sheep! He revealed it all! Ian blocks out the rotation out. Recon has at least got textiles. That's going to minimize the losses somewhat here. But Recon still nowhere near Castle Age and unable to fight up against the Zhu Ji tide. This Palace Guard, they do have the 2 ranged upgrade right now, so 5 ranged armor against these static defenses, only 3 damage going through under that bulky 155 health. And look at the desperation. Recon has to go so far wide here, out into the gold. The funny part about this, Recon doesn't need gold right now. He needs food. No way Recon can win this now, right? Like, this looks like this should be a quick GG. This looks like you just got cheesed by the GG. There is an issue right now, though, and it's food. Ian just ran out. He's moving out towards the deer. He's not moving out with many people, though, so that means that he's probably going to be going back for the Song Dynasty and then a Granary transition. So if Ratkatak can survive this, if Recon can kill these Palace Guard, he can make it through this. And credit to him, although they're not dying fast, they are slowly dying. It is coming at the cost of half of Recon's eco being idled up, though. Not exactly ideal. Oh, no. No. Kind sir, this is not the way. Don't lead them back there. Recon's got way too many villagers here. He only has room to protect half of them. If Ian just burns this down, and yeah, that's exactly what he's going to do. Recon's in trouble. Nope. Your almonds, you can't eat that. Keep walking. Keep walking. Go. No, don't even think about it. Gotta stand by your beliefs. I don't care how hungry you are. Keep going. In any other game, with any other Civ. And it looks like the sheep is now gone. So he doesn't know about the wood line, but it doesn't matter, man. Agent Sheep done what he needed to, right? He told him when the wood line was active again. He told him when he needed to rotate back. And Ian has kept that pressure up. However, things have slowed down a bit. He's switching over in his spears. It seems he's worried about counter rage from the Sipahi. Like... Okay, you know what's stupid about this? Is he's actually going to get Castle Age. Look at Recon's gold. And somehow, yeah, as Chaz just highlighted, he's only lost now in a grand total 8 villages. 6 from this kind of like long dive, right? But because of all the gold gathering on the flank, he's going to be able to build a marketplace and trade for his tech up. And what's intriguing to me is I don't think he's going to make that tech up at home, right? He's going to make it elsewhere. TC, I love how he doesn't even try to repair it. Sipahi are going to strike a few down here. They do have pretty high base damage, but it's just not a worthwhile trade long term. So Town Center is going to get one more villager out before it dies, right? Nope. So Recon, because he's only lost 8 villagers, still maintains a 12 eco lead over the Zhuji. Zhuji, who, by the way, are now building a village on the front side. I thought it was Granary for a second. They're on deer. They haven't set up the farms yet. So Ian, even though he's pumping more and more Palace Guard, it's not really that scary point in the game where it's infinite PG. It's instead PG-18. I'm sorry, I had to make that joke. Recon, come, just buy the tech up, man. Just please buy the tech up. It's surely time, sir. He's legit just hoping to get enough passive Sipahi, isn't he? And it's kind of weird because Ian's not targeting houses at all. And I don't know why. Like, if Ian just kills houses right now, the Recon strategy, his whole idea doesn't work. The gold villagers did indeed get found, but guess what? They definitely gathered enough gold. They've done what they needed to here. And yeah, these spearmen are probably the weak point in Ian's strategy here. He can't attack Sipahi because they won't attack him, right? So building spearmen is just killing food right now. This is just so stupid. He has got the Steeled Arrow. But honestly, by the time these villagers get back up on their feet, they're not going to be able to feel their legs anymore. I mean, they've been sitting on their ass in a town center for so long. They're going to come out with the most buffed up biceps and chest imaginable from all the arrow pulls. I just this stupid strap. So here's the crazy thing about what Recon's done here. Because the eco lead he had, realistically, he's only been idling consistently most of his lead, right? So Ian, if you think about the idle eco of 17 here right now, that only puts Ian 5 ahead, rather. Now, the relics make it a bit better, but remember that passive production, like the Sipahi, are scaling. They may have chosen a bad fight, though. Ooh, Recon. Instant reactions to pull away here. Whew. He's building farms in the game. We've been looking for Corner Boy all this time in AoE 4, but we didn't realize that Corner Boy was inside us all along. Recon channels his own little Corner Boy here with the farm cluster in the right side corner of the map. But the TC's now being attacked. Wait, he's teching. Is this it, though? Is this the worst possible time? Because right now, the Ram is trying to end the game. Ian maybe took a bit too long to finally realize Siege Engineering was what he needed. But it's time. TC about to fall. Recon. Oh my goodness. It's not just going to be the TC, guys. It's going to be the entire district of military schools. So villagers will be able to break out. They'll be able to run away. They've got that palisade gate to run through on the other side. Pass guard not quick enough to counter that. However, this Ram... No, this Ram... Wait, what the Janissary put... What? Okay, one, why does that even work? Can we just agree that? But two, did he actually just counter this? I think Recon did. Because 8 Janissary is enough to demolish these Palace Guard now. Palace Guard that are rapping, but they're getting trapped! The Trash Panda throws him in the bin. And now the Sipahi with the body blocks here. No upgrades coming through quick enough, but the Janissaries are all that matters. As long as you protect them, they shall deliver you. Ian, with this dive, it's costing him dearly. Sipahi fully re-engage. Jannies do get trapped in, though. That means he's down to 6 remaining to make that 5. Number on the front line, though. It's just going to be, what, 11 Palace Guard remaining. I think this might be enough for Recon to hold by the skin of his teeth. It did cost him everything. But, folks, we have a game. 8 eco lead now for Recon. His economy finally able to breathe. The military mass numbers from Ian, not that impressive anymore. And still, yet have we seen a granary transition because Ian is still in Tang Dynasty. What? This game is insane. Dude, props to Recon for not just throwing in the towel here. Many a player would, but his read on this was prestigious. Ian now going into Horseman, and I agree, I haven't got a clue why. He's got so much gold. Palace Guard is... Just do more Palace Guard. Maybe it's because he knows there's more Janissary coming, but if that's the case, Horsemen get countered by Janissary, sir. That isn't your way out of this. That isn't your... I mean, it's a scapegoat for now losing this game, I guess, because if Recon just adds in a few men-at-arms and a few Janissaries, he destroys Ian here. Wow. I mean, the crazy thing is, like, adding in some Zhu Genu would be good here for Ian, but I don't see him doing this with this comp. It just feels too slow, right? And he feels like he needs to go fast, so more Horsemen, more Palace Guard, and in towards the enemy base. He's even milling onto the enemy deer. Why does this guy hate farms so much? I mean, he had so much food in reserve. I actually thought he was going to try to go Imperial Age at one stage. But instead, he now goes back for this Jiangnan. But on such a delay, he's behind. Now, keep in mind that the eco lead is going to start to build for Ian because we are talking about no TC for Recon. But still, Recon with a passive reduction and now a favorable matchup has a way of not only defending but attacking afterwards. Just look how many units are being lost for Ian here. He gets a Mango Snipe, sure, but now the Janissaries in the choke points. A sick positioning from this play by Recon allows him to keep the Janissaries safe and brutalize the Palace Guard in return. I think this is over. I haven't been impressed by Ian's macro game, man. Like, I can't sugarcoat the crap here, right? Like, Ian had Recon on the ropes, but Ian became so fixated on trying to end the game, running around underneath this TC, wasting a lot of time chasing eco. He never focused on his own scalability. He never fixed his own eco issues as the Zhu Ji. He never reached the Zhu Ji's strongest point in the game, which is the triple granary transition. And now I don't think he's going to. I mean, what? The ball must almost be exhausted. Yeah, 300 left. Then he's got the final berry patch here. He just got pushed off the deer in the front side. He's got his own deer over here. And then that is absolutely it. What an insane game. Granaries are now coming in, but this just got scouted out. Recon now knows about it. Recon is building extra TCs here. So second TC coming in. He's repairing the primary. He's going to eco-scale ahead of Ian. And now he knows there's no extra wave of pressure coming because Ian has shown his hand with this granary transition. That's crazy. You know, some people are going to sit here and say, Ian, just like he didn't make the right play. He needed to do X or he needed to do Y. I'm here to deliver a different message. That may be the case, but you know what? One of the biggest lessons I ever learned to improve my games and allowed me to, I'm going to flex it, get like top 1% in games like Dota and Apex? Focus on my own game, not on other people's. Recon could just sit here and go, oh, Juju OP, and oh, you know, he's just playing a busted sieve and GG out. Instead, Recon's like, okay, the game is bad right now. I'm getting roughed up. But he has not won yet. And now, Ian looks like he might never. I mean, he's massing Horseman, folks. Look at the queue. It's just Janissaries. Like, this is literally the single worst unit that Ian could build against this comp right now. And what baffles me about this is Ian has way too much gold. But he's spending food and wood. I mean, I'm not saying that Lancers would do much better, but it would at least feel more efficient, right? Against Men-at-Arms. The Horsemen feel terrible against Men-at-Arms. And then Knights will still get countered by Janissaries, but at least then your argument is you're countering half the comp, right? But instead, I'm just kind of at a loss here for what Ian's plan was. I think he just mismacroed, and now we're maybe in unfamiliar territory for Ian. Like, Ian... And this is the impressive part, by the way. Before anyone, like, you know, just wants to be too hard on Ian. I know I said he's ranked 500 right now, and that's true. But his ranked matchmaking elo is 1,559, right? With 24 wins and 8 losses. The last time they played any type of ranked was team ranked in Season 4, where they were plat free. They are, on average, I'd say, yeah, the quick match elo with 24 games played is 1,300 elo. They are a decent player, but they are no way in the same league as Recon. Yet they almost broke it. Now, I'm not sure if that's just the unorthodox playstyle or if that's just the busted-ass Civ that is UG. But either way, I'm impressed by what Ian almost achieved here. Almost is the key word, though. They don't give you $1 million if you get second in the marathon. In fact, there's not even a runners-up prize here. There's only losses for him. And Ian, although he's now got 2 granaries set up, the military mass doesn't lie. We're heading to the final fight. One that Ian is not equipped for. Spears and Horsemen. And no reason for him. All in the corner as well. Recon's like, I've already lost enough eco this game. I don't want to lose more, thanks. Oh, I actually love the way that he's walled in a lot of his economy. Like, there's still a lot exposed, right? But it just means that you've got safe areas to go in, and it means that Recon can bring the entire army. He's a bit paranoid. He's still up against the Mass Palace Guard, so it makes a lot of sense here. Ian now revealing the terrible army comp here. This is where Recon has to be so confident. This outpost just gave him every piece of info he needs to charge on in, right? It's Spears and Palace Guard. And maybe there's a wave hiding behind this, but we can see that wave is not that threatening. It's just Horsemen. Oh, man. So I'm not sure, like, because of what I just cited about Ian's games played, I think he might be more or less a more fresh player. He hasn't got hundreds of games, so I'm starting to wonder if he even realizes that Janissary counts a Horseman. Because this seems like someone that thinks ranged units, every ranged unit will get counted by Horsemen, right? That's not the case with this matchup. I mean, if you can touch him, sure, but if you can't, you get destroyed by him. That's exactly what's going to happen here. Flash coming in, Horsemen the wraparound. Gunpowder units are going to let loose, and the Horsemen are going to get massacred. Mango goes down, second wave coming in from Recon, though, and this looks like an absolute stack wipe. And barely a single loss in this fight for Recon. The tricky Trash Panda will find a way to climb out of the dumpster and get the dunk on the strongest Civ in ladder play right now. Recon dunks the Zhu Ji and gets the miraculous comeback. What the hell was that? Recon messaged me last night when he had that game saying I needed to cast it. He didn't say why, but I'm glad he messaged me. Thank you, Recon. That was crazy. That was incredible, man. What a hold. What a turnaround. Just making names. Trying to make a note. I don't know what I'm going to make the... I wanted to make the Agent Sheep thing, but I think there's so many things that you could thumbnail or title for that. That was an incredible game. Shout out to Recon for that incredible game. Guys, my daughter is up. I just need to quickly go check on her. I'll be back in 1 minute because she's like waving her hands and uttering a muttering. So be right back in a second. Okay, turns out my partner is in the house. We're just in the process of being bad parents, it seems. So I'm glad, yeah, I just want to clear my head on that. So I have confirmation. All right, we need more games to cast. And I noticed someone did mention, I think that was it Market? Yeah, Market saying about Marine Lord. Yes, I did notice that the Marine Lord had been playing some games. I don't think he had any interesting matchups, if I'm not mistaken, though, right? Which isn't surprising because he's only played 8 games, right? So he had 2 against Divine DFP, I think it was 2 against Dragavan, a game against Starflark, and then I think it was games against 3D Cat. Oh wait, the 3D Cat games were ages ago. Oh, I just realized I never put a scoop of energy powder. Okay, 1 sec again, guys. I need to quickly go grab some powder. Be right back. Sorry, literally will be a minute. And then maybe we'll see if Marine Lord's going Okay, that's better. So you had an English versus Sushi versus Divine. Was that an interesting one? Okay. That's intriguing, because I feel like that matchup is, like, very heavily favored towards English, right? But if you're saying it's interesting, I'll trust. Let me check if Divine has his data open. That's going to be the condition, though. He does. So, we can do the Divine DFE versus Marine Lord game. If I can find it. It was Gorge, right? No, there? Yes. Who's my favorite co-caster? That is a dangerous, rigged question. You mean in Age of Empires 4? I think everyone provides something interesting. I was talking to my partner about this. In like Dota 2, Lizard was one I always worked really well with. I was really impressed with what I'd done with Kyle very early in my career. But I do think that if I was able to get more Dota work, if I was able to line it up and get back at it with PyCat, I think me and him could be like an absolute power couple. Like, I actually think the way I described me and PyCats and my partner, I said it was like, it reminded me, like, I actually, and I don't say this lightly because I don't like rate myself that highly, really usually. It had tastosis levels of synergy, which was incredible. If you're talking like about AoE 4, I think everyone provides something different. And I think maybe this one's it's a bit like, I miss him because he's not going to cast anymore. There's a special place in my heart for Nilly. That guy, like, I need to find a way of connecting with him at some points throughout the year, because Guy was kind of becoming like a little AoE brother. It was beautiful. Guy brought me, Guy Nilly legit, like, brought me to the verge of tears in person. I'm not going to say why, but there's something he said that really, like, hit deep and kindly. Incredible person. I'm heartbroken that he's going to be leaving the Age of Empires 5. I think it's a huge loss for the entire scene. Both AoE 2 and maybe in the future again AoE 4 if he came back. His apartment was fantastic. I think Nilly was just fantastic work with in general. We done some online casts together, and I actually think that the people, like, I remember people afterwards said, like, dude, that's the combo. They loved it. I still distinctly recall after one game, I was something like, oh, that's right, game is going to a 5th. We're going to be up all night long, just like Nilly's mum. And just, like, his reaction was perfect. And I can't remember, it sounded like he didn't say anything for 20 seconds as he was, like, laughing. He's like, I need a moment to recover. I was like, so did she. And I just kept going. And it's still one of my favorite casting moments in AoE 4. Well, not casting moments, but like panel moments. It was brilliant. But I think everyone provides something. I think you put me and Drongo together, there's probably an unrivaled level of hype that goes on there. You put me with Lidda, you've got like a very technical cast, right? Like, it doesn't... I say it doesn't really allow for the personality to come out, but it's very good on the technical side. If you put me with Winston, that crap is unhinged. It's like we're sitting... So me and Winston, it reminds me a bit of... For anyone who knows Dota 2, it reminds me a little bit of Cinder and Sunsfan, where like Cinder and Sunsfan have this thing where they try to trick each other constantly and trip each other up. And me and Winston reminds me a bit of that, right? He might also, by the way, Winston will try to feign innocence to you, but I think we can all acknowledge, occasionally he tries to get me back. It's not just a one-sided little thing. But, you know, there's still more people I'd love to see in the AoE 4 sphere. Like, there's a person I really, 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 really want to cast with called Desertu. And Desertu, he's a Rainbow Six caster. I don't know if anyone's a Rainbow Six fan. Done Valorant as well. Him and Milosh had a lot of love for Age of Empires 4, but there was never a way to kind of squeeze them in. There was no way to find a way to bring them in, because that would have been phenomenal. Des, like, the amount of British banter if we both hopped on the mic would be... I don't think AoE would be ready for the level of Britishness in the banter. So, shall we Should we go for this Marine Lord game? Because I think people hopping in and like hoping for Marine Lord. So I'm just getting it ready now, and we can hop in for Zhu Ji versus English. All right, in chat we trust, and chat told me that I am in for an absolute treat here. So welcome back to the Age of Empires 4 action for a showdown between Marine Lord, aka Orangutan 28, playing as the English in the green. Across the way, someone that's shaking their fist angrily because they love the English so much, they'd usually pick it. Instead, Divine DFP whips out what feels like the unbeatable Civ, the Zhu Ji's legacy here. Now, I had my reservations loading this one up because I think that this is a matchup that's very hard for the Zhu Ji to win. I think the English is going to be quite dominant here. I think Marine Lord is quite a dominant player. But when the chat says there's something special, there's a banger, you tip the hat, you say thank you very much, and you see if you can trust them. And if you can't, you put them on your naughty list and you never listen to them again. So it's a double-edged sword for me. But I think we're going to be entertained here. Market has come through with some absolute bangers before, and I'm sure they're going to have done it here again. So scan pattern-wise, it looks like Marine Lord is already off to an absolutely tragic start here. He literally... Yep, Marine Lord, no. We're not obsessed with boars in this one. There's no point. You're not playing Roost. No bounty. Oh my god, this is a terrible start. Please tell me he plays farms. Nope. Oh god. Divine? Is he going to take everything? Okay, so right now, the thing that has me worried is Gorge has this thing where one side spawns with like 2/3 of the sheep. And if you're Marine Lord, after you just ran down the side, your brain is like, oh, is the other side of the map must have more sheep. I go this and now he's trying to get more than he maybe chimp. But unfortunately for Marine Lord, the other side of the map, I think, has about 6 sheep. And Divine is already looking to cut him off. This is a terrible game for the English. All right, you know that part where I was like, yeah, English is favored in this matchup? That does involve having food to feed your people. My country tends to get a bit rebellious when their people don't get fed. Wow. So M-Lord, look at that, guys. He doubled his sheep count in 1 second. He might even be able to triple it. There's 2 back here as well, right? Oh, 3. Okay, so this is recoverable. Marine Lord, just don't scout like I'd scout. And I don't think he's going to. In fact, he's forced to wrap around by the tree. I don't know how that tree allowed him to see through, but he can't walk through. But it does mean that Divine, unless he runs to the right, he's not going to be able to get the extra sheep here. Divine. Well, here's the funny thing. With where he saw Marine Lord, he might assume that Marine Lord went on the east side first. So, no extra value for him. In fact, that might have been if he didn't take so long to walk out there. But it means we get a game, right? 8 sheep. Meanwhile, on the other side, Marine Lord is going to recover up to, I think, 9 sheep in total. So great haul. Oh my god, 10. Great haul in the second half of this. I was a bit worried, right? Honestly, like, Marine Lord just dodged death there. 2 sheep in this matchup and farm transition immediately. I don't care that you have Lombo. You're just too far behind. Especially against Medi Gardens being broken as they are, right? Like, Meditation Garden literally right next to your TC. And, oh, wow-wee, will you look at that? It's going to generate a pretty absurd amount of resources. Oh, by the way, if I'm not mistaken, Medigarden's kind of dumb, right? In that, because it scans for the amount of resources nearby, if Divine, he hasn't scouted here, if he placed a Meditation Garden here or hovered it here when he was teching up, he'd be able to tell there was stone and wood here, right? Like, I'm pretty sure, as it stands, the Meditation Garden calculation doesn't have any way of discerning between seen and unseen. So, I don't know why I'm telling people this. It's like the Palisade trick all over again. Actually, I guess it's not as disgusting as that, because if you aren't placing a Meditation Garden immediately, then what are you doing? But, like, just kind of a weird interaction my brain just thought of. Meanwhile, Marine Lord has already set up 4 farms, so actually kind of made the right choice here, right? I think when he started to get a really bad scout rotation, I imagine Marine Lord was probably saying something like, what the hell is this? This is the worst in the bounty game where I got only 86. I will go get the wood. It's fine. I don't know why I keep doing this to Marine Lord. I only ever do it to Marine Lord. It's out of love. Oh. He is one of my favorite people to interview, actually. But I think the read here was smart. A lot of players would have just actually gambled. They wouldn't have got their hands on any sheep, and then they would have literally had no farms. Well, we're not bullying Marine Lord. Magic, calm down. You're the one that bullies him. In fact, how is this bullying him? He's got English versus Zhu Ji. I think we should be telling Marine Lord not to bully Divine DFP. He's going to do the Divine thing, isn't he? Yep. Hey, how many TCs, guys? 2, 3, or 4? See, this is the thing that always like perplexes me, is for anyone who's watched us cast Divine DFP in competitive, he's really aggressive, right? Like, I was actually really impressed. When we watched him in Chiefs of War Chief, he slapped. He didn't wait around. He just sent it, which was really refreshing because I remember I was a little bit worried getting ready to cast that series. I was like, this might be a bit of a snooze fest. He does have a bit of a record as being a chill camper boy. However, whenever we've watched Divine on the ladder, he has been a camper boy. And shout out to Always Cursing coming in with a gifted sub for Magic. You've just given Magic access to the most amazing animated emote he's going to find on Twitch. But the thing that usually worries me is every time I watch Divine DFP on the ladder, he literally could not be more campy if he tried. Right? If his base came with its very own Boy Scout, tent, and a campfire, he'd still find a way of making it more campy. And he is going to be going for that 2TC. Now, this is exactly kind of what you don't want to see, but at the same time, he doesn't have a choice. The timing means the English Lombos are already here. Some of them also makes this worse. Like, this is... Usually, it feels bad to have to do this with Zhu Ji or Chinese. You literally don't have a choice against Lombos right now. It's why I've been trying to tell people that of all the standard civs, the one that benefited most from the expansion was English. Because of the nerfs to TCs, English got an indirect buff. Second TCs only have 6 tower range. It means Lombos can actually just stand there and snipe you, and your TC can't do anything about it, right? So that's why Divine didn't play a TC out into the deer here. He could have actually tried for one, afforded it, but the timing would have been off. He needs to deal with the initial infantry before he makes that type of play. So instead, has to do something a bit more safe. And the reason why he can't go for that second TC quick enough is, remember, he built this Yangnan. So he spent another 500 resources. That's what blocked him, right? To save 160 resources. It means your timing is way too late, and the Lombos will always block your play. So smart read there by Divine to play defensive. Smart read by Marine Lord to keep escalating. And remember what allows for this, right? And what's going to allow for it to continue. The fact that he built into farm so early. He still has 4 sheep remaining. M-Lord also going to get the outpost up, so... Kind of worrisome right now for Divine, right? Like, he has 2 IOs, but he has limited access to gold. He basically just has the taxation he makes. And, well, with Chuginu actually costing a notable amount of gold here, 20 in fact, per, there's a limited ceiling to Chuginu play. I mean, I don't think you really want that many Chuginu, but this is why I'd say the English matchup for Zhu Ji is even worse than it is for Chinese. Is at least for Chinese, they can try to build archers. You can only build Chuginu as your ranged unit. And Chuginu against Lombos is begging for death. So Divine is going to have to pull something Divine out of his hat to recover this one. Maybe something Magic. You know, in moments like this, I actually like to think, what would Magic do? In before he literally types in the chat, GG and go next. It is a really tough matchup, actually. Like, if I check the matchup onto the statistics, I'm wondering how heavily favored it is. It should be like an 80% English favored matchup, if not higher. So if we go Conk Plus, Zhu Ji versus English. Wow. Okay, so they are only at a 45.1% win rate. That surprises me. Then again, that's Conk Plus, right? I think if we looked at pro-level players, it would be much, much higher. Divine is building farms. Like, this is such an ugly farm area. It's because the food just isn't safe there, right? Like, remember what we said about that second TC? It doesn't have as much range as the English Lombos, so if you go gather these berries, you're dead. He literally has to gather from this one location. The only upside for him right now is this small secondary tree line stops Marine Lord from just reaching around to the granary. Don't think it's going to stop him for long, though. Outpost crawl continues. Taxman. Oh, he gets sniped. And Siege Engineering is on the way. Steeled Arrow is already researched. That's why the Taxman went down so quickly. By the way, guys, hear me out. Hear me out. Really big Yuri's Revenge fan here. Here's a nerf for China and Zhu Ji. Very big fan of this. When you kill a Taxman, any villagers within X proximity of them scream, "We're free! We're free!" And then they just rebel and they join the enemy team. Come on. If you get that reference, you're an OG RTSer. I do actually kind of want to see a Civ that has that kind of element to it, right? That would be incredible. Maybe in the future. Yeah, so I've actually talked a little bit about this before, is like, because, I don't know, would I get demonetized for saying the S word on a YouTube video? Because of people who are in indentured servitude, right? Like, have you noticed no games actually do that anymore? They avoid that type of word entirely. But essentially, the easiest way for you to incorporate that concept into a Civ would be to have overlords. So I don't think we're going to see it. But let's focus on the game, because we have reached the round point. Marine Lord starting to demolish the base. He's actually helping Divine, because Divine right now should not be building more Chuganu. So right now, Marine Lord is going, I don't know what you're doing. Let me help you. You need more horses, not more Chuganu. Divine says, I don't know what you know. NA Pride. Ha-woo. This does not bode well. He has got a decent number of farms. But keep in mind, on the other side of this, so does M-Lord. He's still got these berries that he can access. He's not going to run out of food anytime soon. And the Lombos are reaching around. Worst point in the game now for Divine. DFP reaches in onto the farm. Snipes out one of the Villies. Horsemen are looking to cut off reinforcements, but it's going to be difficult, right? Look, at this stage, Marine Lord doesn't need to send them out, trickle piece by piece. He can just camp here with this many and be content. In fact, it's going to be worse still for Divine DFP. Divine about to lose one of the villages, which means he will not be able to produce. So he needs to rush up a house somewhere, but he's not doing it. I'm waiting for the exciting moment, all right? Market promised me something here. Marine Lord, he knows too well not to send the troops out, right? Like, he saw this coming. This is the thing about this outpost. This is why Vision is OP in RTSs, in Age of Empires 4 especially. This outpost spotted the rotation by the Horsemen ahead of time. Marine Lord did not lose a single unit to this backstab from the Horsemen. And now, all he has to do, wait until he's got maybe like 5, 6 Spearmen and a bunch of Lombos. Then when he comes through, these Horsemen are dead. They're dead fast, right? Divine's going to try to make it a bit slower. Undermesh is at least coming in, but the delays, man. The delays have already cost him dearly. Outpost now also being assaulted. If Marine Lord just goes round the back towards the wood line, this is over. Instead, he's going to take it slow. Another outpost coming up. When was the last time you saw an English player crawl this many outposts like this? I feel like you maybe see one. It feels like a lot of English players don't go for that all-in surround anymore. Usually they will pressure and then back away for a tech up. But it shows you how strong the English can be in this matchup. The Marine Lord continues to double down. Remember Divine, by the way, although he's got Undermesh coming through, he barely was able to afford Steeled Arrow there. This is going to be his time to shine. Or to attempt to, right? Like Ram invested in, second one being invested in. If that outpost goes up, I don't think you can fight this. So while the aura is not available, maybe, but unfortunately, look at the range on that outpost. Let's start a step back. Villagers are even going to pull away. Outpost is going to be left up, though. These Lombos, they're going to do too much damage. Horsemen are circling, but the Spearmen peel off. A Marine Lord in perfect position here. Horsemen come in with the backstab. Spearmen look to engage. Chuganu swarm on top of Marine Lord, needs to get away from them. He steps back, but the Horsemen have broken up the fight. And Divine DFP, has he found a way out of this hole? Marine Lord continues back, but look at what's coming. The Marine Lord switch up into Men-at-Arms is exactly what he needs here. Divine DFP gets access to his farms again. But now, with limited Horsemen and even more Chuganu, the read by Marine Lord to add in Men-at-Arms might be the game breaker here. And I do not say that as an exaggeration, folks. Men-at-Arms is the final nail in the coffin for English players in this matchup. It's what allows them to take the lead. They are pin cushions for the shots of Chuganu. Chuganu will kill them, yes, but the whole point is compared to Spears, they'll last so long in the face of you. And the reason that's important is the Chuganu need to shred the Lombos, right? There's kind of this weird rule with Lombo versus Chuganu, where if you get enough Chuganu, you can actually kill off Lombos, because once you're in range, everything dies. In the early mid-game, English always win because Lombos are able to keep range on you and annihilate you before you escalate those numbers, right? Well, if your opponent ever gets to a high count, the solution actually is to go into Men-at-Arms, because what then happens is when the Chuganu try to gap close, they either have to waste time killing the Men-at-Arms, or they run around them while getting hit by them. Either way, it turns into a win for the English longbows. And yeah, people wondering why Divine has more resources, look at the eco count. The raw eco count, and then you've got Meditation Gardens plus the Supervision here. It totally makes sense why Divine has more eco. The reality of this matchup, the reason why English is so heavily favored in it, is because while they don't have better eco, they do have better units, right? As in this matchup, the longbows specifically. Now Ram's starting to move in. It's a trade about to be removed for him. There has been a sneak out. Credit to Divine DFP, actually. He got the gold he needed to keep scaling Chuganu. This does look a little bit dense, a little bit one-dimensional, but now Divine's logic is if he survives long enough, he can eventually scale Castle Age. And if that happens, it's GG. We know Marine Lord's not going to allow that for free, though. Even walls himself in to protect his economy fully. He sets up a third farm cluster, and this is the crafty thing about the English at this stage. That inflating eco from the farm generation of food, you get options. You either go for Castle Age, or you continue this Men-at-Arms spam. But if you continue the Men-at-Arms spam at this pace, Divine DFP is going to be in trouble. Right now, theoretically, his advantage is mass. There's a limit on that, folks. A hard limit of 200. And we are getting very close to it. I mean, it's still 50 to go. But if you think about the effective population space that Marine Lord has for Men-at-Arms by comparison, that's the thing that's scaring me about this fight. Divine DFP has to know he has to take it soon. He's been delaying this for so long. He's rescaling into Horsemen, but Horsemen also don't fare that well against Men-at-Arms, not when they have to contest continuously. Men-at-Arms do lose to Horseman play when they're able to A, outnumber, or B, in the very early game, right? That's why we've seen Mongols in answer to English, where like you're able to poke and boop and back away. But there is no poke opportunity here, right? The fight we're about to witness is a bloodbath. Anything less is simply not acceptable. This Aura Crawl as well. Something that Marine Lord always has to fall back on. That's why you've got Rams coming out now from Divine DFP. He needs to try and sneak down this Aura to turn this game. Because right now, Divine DFP, he's done it. He's got what he needs. Castle Age is on the way. Mount Lu Academy being built up in the back. This is the moment we were waiting for. Marine Lord on the wrong side of the base does not even know it's happening. Well played by Divine DFP here as well in this turtle approach, right? Builds the farms out right side, then builds the rest out west. When Marine Lord comes back in, he decides he needs to balance the scales here. After doing so much damage on the eastern front, he needs to demolish the western. But that gap, that breathing room, Divine got it where he needed it, on his farmlands here. 27 farms now, tech up complete, and Marine Lord needs to go. Right now. He marches in. Rams onto the stables. Lombo starting to reach in. The Men-at-Arms are charging forward here. Hand cannon slit in placement near the farms. It looks like Marine Lord is going to try to sidestep that. Go around the back here. Divine, he may have achieved a tech up, but he's still waiting on those upgrades. He still doesn't have the type of economy that's going to break the game completely. M-Lord. Is he flying with the idea of Castle himself? It's starting to feel like it, right? Like he's hoarding food and gold a bit. We do see this a lot out of the English, just gradually getting into it while scaling more military. I think that is the case. Spend the wood, but don't spend on more Men-at-Arms. You either make it or break it with 28 of these bad boys. STBs comes out. Rams. So I'm surprised Divine never even tried to kill the outpost of these Rams. It's just 500 wood and just wasted by Divine. So he has got one Nest of Bees. Meanwhile, the Rams of Marine Lord are going to look for value. Lombos start to back up. Not many cavalry units here, so actually Lombos are completely comfortable against the Horsemen. Need to be careful those Chuganu, though. Now up at 6 damage, you only have 1 ranged armor, which means these units hit for an insane 15 damage per burst, compared to your 7. So Marine Lord, he baits a fight, he backs up. King's Palace now on the way. Responsible play out of Marine Lord here, right? Like, the opportunity to make this work has gone. I think Marine Lord's big mistake in this game was going west side instead of east side again. He thought Divine was going to try to extend out that side, right? Which makes sense. There's berries, there's boar, there's gold. There's plenty over here for Divine to play for, but reading ahead of that play, Divine now in a position where he could potentially take control of the game, but he needs to be fast. Marine Lord now up in Castle Age. Divine has to come out. Divine now going into Lancers. The problem is coming out, if he's planning to take a raid approach to this game, I don't think it works. Marine Lord now diving in, finding more kills. Remember, the second TC is gone, by the way, and Marine Lord just added in his own, so Eco is now going to scale in his favor. And the smart play ahead of time by M-Lord was this, the walls. So this play into Lancers by Divine DFB is illy informed. If it's for the main fight, fair enough, right? If he's planning to go 20 Lancers here because he sees barely any spears, great. But if the sole purpose of the heavy cavalry is to raid, which is usually why you build them at this point in the game, I think it's a complete misread by Divine, and one that he would have been informed of if he just built a single scout and went to check on what Orangutan is up to. While people credit Divine's patience, it's true. It's impressive his timing on delaying coming out here, but once again, the downside is he's playing a blind game. And also now, this is English in tech up, which means men-at-arms are about to get armor-clad. They are unkillable by Chuganu. And then on top of that, remember who has relic advantage here. It's going to be Marine Lord because he has map control. What Divine is doing is exactly why I think he struggles quite often to beat the top 16, top 20 players in the game right now, at least consistently. Is that this Turtle approach is very effective, I think, against less versed players, less experienced players. But against someone like Marine Lord, he knows exactly where to poke and what his timings are. And with Armorclad, as well as the Lombo upgrade on the way, that's when he'll be looking for the fight. Rabs also now shuffling in towards the base. Chuganu are wiggling their way out. Upgrade just came in, so Silver Hats have been activated. Steeled Arrow level 2 is on the way. The Armorclad kicking in just a few seconds, at which stage this Chuganu will never be able to do more than 3 damage per flurry. Marine Lord continues to back up for the time being. Yeah, this feels like he's trying to give the line for Divine to hang himself, right? Like, Divine, what he's doing right now, he's probably swelling with confidence with this many Chuganu, but the further out your base you come, the more at risk you become of being routed on a retreat. Because you're going to have a long way to go with longbows picking at you all the way. Not to mention men-at-arms. Like, if men-at-arms start to gap close you with a charge down, they'll always stick on top of you. So, Marine Lord backs all the way up to base, and now turns for the fight. And here we go, Lombos starting to engage. This is exactly what I was worried about for Divine DFB. The men-at-arms are just so insanely tanky at this point in the game. Divine DFB will get away for the most, but that was a heavy loss. That trade was terrible for him, and now the second wave might be just as bad. Nest of Bees is enough to scare Marine Lord away, but he now has Springles coming. Divine doesn't. Oh, M-Lord, how are we looking on the farm transitions? We should be having more come soon. A relic-wise, second one is on the way home. He has access to the fat gold, so that's not a problem for him. And not just that, oh my god, he found a way in. The infantry raided the gold, so now Divine has no gold. All right, take a picture of this army because it's not getting any bigger. Divine DFB, everything he has been building requires gold. And now he lacks access to it in quantities. Men-at-arms, tank for the front side of this. Lombo's able to snipe down the Lancers in small numbers. Springald looking for the snipe out, should be able to find it. Has to back away from the Nest of Bees, but can get the return fire eventually. And the damage truly is done here. Divine DFB, with that backstab raid, with these 10 absolute English chads, has just won the game. That is SAS Medieval at its finest there. He's broken the main engagement now. Men-at-arms are going to be able to clear this up. There's just not enough Chuganu. Divine DFB with the too late transition into crossbows. I think he's dead. He's got gold on the front side, but the idle time, the gaps in his gold production, I think has blunted his ability to get a counter. Now, by the time you've lost all the Chuganu, going into crossbows with so many Lombos left over for Marine Lord, it feels like you're going from losing blow to losing blow. I can't believe they're still raiding. They're actually still doing it. These 10 units have single-handedly won the game for Marine Lord. Finally, they are going to be answered, but the answer comes far too late. You can tell by the completely idle farms. Half of those around the granary do not have workers on them anymore. And now, With a 35 eco lead, Marine Lord has to know it's all but certain a victory for him. Not even a relic, not even a chance. Divine DFP, even with the power of the Shu Shi, cannot overcome English, and he cannot overcome the Lord of Marines himself. Whew. Answer is send Lancers to Spearman. I mean, it's Spearman and Men-at-Arms, right? He has to literally send anything. At that point, he's losing every unit possible. So it's... You say, like, sending Lancers and Spears is the answer. It's better than sending nothing at all. That game, though, dude, legit. The 10 units he sent in the back, everything in that game. They basically won the game from Marine Lord. I can't believe Divine got baited like that, man. The funny part is earlier people were, like, praising Divine's patience, but I think he got impatient at the end there. That rush across the field, like we said, it was ill-advised, right? Like, you're doing it pretty blindly, pretty light on your potential to do anything that would damage Marine Lord. It almost felt like he just didn't have good game sense of what had happened on the map at that stage, or rather he was aware of what was happening and then panicked to react to it. But yeah, just great plays by Marine Lord. Set himself up really well with that opening and also didn't get greedy about that late game. There's a lot of English players there that wouldn't have walled themselves in. I think a lot of English players would have actually instead just said, walling, that's less Lombos, need more Lombos. And then this point in the game, those Lancers could have raided, they could have done damage, but M-Lord didn't give any opportunities, even when Divine DFP thought that he was ready. Okay, so let's see who else we've got that we can cast. I think there's some Louis games that are an option. Order of the Dragon versus Delhi. That is a Delhi-favored matchup, right? Nah, maybe? OTD, they only have 16 games. They're 56% win rate. But, like, do people feel as if that should be Delhi-favored? Because I just noticed Kiljadi had a game versus Elyona. And we haven't cast Elyona in a while. So I think that could be a fun one. So let me pull it up now. Yeah, I don't think I've actually... Like, have we cast a single Order of the Dragon Delhi game yet? I genuinely don't think we have. It's not a regular matchup, right? I mean, Order of the Dragon just really isn't being played much as it stands, so I would assume no. This could be a fun one. Give me a sec. I've literally just got someone spamming my DMs. Okay. Sorry, I'm just getting added to things that literally have no context, so I don't know what they're on about. All right. They can wait until later tonight. You guys ready? I love Order of the Dragon, dude. I absolutely love watching some Order of the Dragon, man. We're starting to see a little bit more of it, but I feel like everyone has been avoiding this Civ like it's the plague. And, well, you'd expect them to never want to be in this match. Kiljadi, Order of the Dragon versus Elyona, a top-ranking player, 29th in the world right now, playing as the Delhi Sultanate. Now, this is intriguing. I really want to see this matchup because I was thinking about this. There was a time where HRE was the answer to Delhi. But ever since the Ghazi Raiders, that time passed, right? Like now, I would say Delhi win against HRE 60, 70% of the time in that matchup. Order of the Dragon are different, though. Like, they have some quality similar, but a lot different. And for a Civ that focuses on quality over quantity, can that be a match for the Delhi that usually just go for more of a Zergish approach? Let's find out. Welcome back to the Age of Empires 4 action. We are going to be on Rocky River, and already the opening is going to be dock drops from both sides. Whoa. Better pond, though, for Kiljadi. This is something interesting, actually, is the outskirt ponds always have tighter spawns on the fish because they're smaller, right? So you might notice there's a little bit more width to the center lakes. So it does mean that Kiljadi's got a bit more optimization around his fishing here. But not something we see often, right? Like, I don't remember the last time I saw HRE, Order of the Dragon, Delhi go for fishing. In fact, ever since the nerf to Rocky River, where there's only 2 fishing sources in each pond now, I feel like the number of civs that could fish here has gone from like 75% of the civ list to maybe 15%. Well, let's see what is going to develop from this, because Delhi rarely ever fish if they're not contested, right? Like, the more I think about this, like, Delhi fishing, if there's not an opportunity to block it out from your opponent and attack them, it doesn't feel good here. Even then, I almost feel like the detail that you can attack with fishing boats for the Delhi has been irrelevant for about 2 years now, right? Does that sound right for people? I still remember the days of release where people believed Delhi to be unbeatable on water maps, right? Because you'd see them build 10 fishing boats and then rush you with the fishing boats and kill you. That doesn't happen anymore. So although this is still a variable, it's not exactly a strong variable here. I also think that it's a terrible variable if all of the Dragon just go archers, right? Because the archers have 5.5 tower range compared to your 4. But we're going to have to see how Killjadi wants to do his opening. I'm going to hit the 2 times because I think this isn't going to be too aggressive of an opening from either player, even though it's got Delhi in the game. It's going to be a second dot coming out from Killjadi. This game already feels weird, man. Like, the fact that Delhi engaged with fishing is peculiar. Like, most Delhi players will prioritize that feudal unlock and that moss drop so they can get the optimal timings for Sanctity lock-in. Instead, it almost feels like Elyono has played into Killjadi's hand by going for fishing. Now, it's an expensive investment by both players, but now, because this feudal's lasted so much, or Dark Age has lasted so much longer, I think Killjadi is a little bit better off for it. Elyono is still going to strike first, though. Tower of Victory on the way. Timing on this as well, it should be the efficient production coming through roughly about the time you tech up. But it does mean that Sanctity is going to be very far behind, right? 3 minutes delayed still. So that means that Sacred Sites won't be captured until probably about 9 minutes plus in this game. Big window for Killjadi. Killjadi, who is now going to the Minework Pass. Love this play. So this is pretty crafty. I think this is one of the details that makes Order of the Dragon better suited at dealing with Delhi than HRE. Is because a lot of your efficiency buff is built into your villages, Arcane Chapel isn't a great optimization for the build. It means that Minework's better. And in this matchup, I think Minework has a lot of additional value because whenever you play against Delhi, it's critical that you maintain Blacksmith tech with them. And the issue with that is that the Delhi always seem to find a way of just easily snaking into them because the Blacksmiths don't cost anything, right? Once they drop that 150 wood on building the Blacksmiths, they don't spend anything on the techs inside it. On the other side of this, Killjadi, now with a civ that gathers more resources quickly, also has a 40% discount and a 40% quicker unlock on each of those techs. So, pretty cool read here. I don't think this is anything unorthodox. We've seen a few Order of the Dragon games. They're kind of rare, but when they come up, it feels like 90% plus of them end up being Minework. But I think this is a detail that made me intrigued about this matchup and why Delhi might get answered by Order of the Dragon. Let's see what the opening is going to be. On one side, I'm expecting Ghazi. Always going to be Ghazi. Elyono prepping the stables. On the other side of this, it should be Rax, right? Or is he going to go Cav? He's going Cav. There we go. I like that. One is you suggesting that you're going to just defend. The other is you saying you're going to fight. And this is a pretty cool read because what Killjadi's doing here, these horsemen are giga-chatted. They will beat Ghazi Raiders. And the cool thing about this matchup is you might say, oh yeah, but horsemen like of the Order of the Dragon cost double what a normal horseman do. That's true, but you're in a matchup against a more premium horseman, right? This Ghazi costs 140, not 120. So although you're still paying 240, the difference in cost isn't as drastic as normally would be, but the difference in stats is incredibly high. Right now, these Ghazi are going to hit for 12 damage. The horseman coming out here hits for a base 15. On top of that, he's going to have 250 HP compared to the 140. Pretty lofty boy. Look at him. He's ready to fight. And of course, same movement speed, so you can always chase after the Ghazi. So, 2 pawns locked in for both players. This means we're going to get a lot of horseman play, by the way. Whenever there's this much food, it means both sides are going to lean harder into cavalry. The problem now with Elyono's comp, they went archery range because I think they were anticipating a Rax opener. So right now, the comp is countered by just one unit type from Killjadi. Not ideal. Looks like there's going to be a burn down attempt on this dock. Kiljardi's almost got 500 food out of this. I wonder if he feels it's worth having a galley here to defend this area. We'll have to see. He's got a few more people in the wood line now, so drop-off should be coming in. I need to remember to start pressing this button to switch over to the villager count. I really wish there was like an auto toggle every X seconds. That would be pretty cool. Where's this horseman going, man? He's gone for a long jog around the side. Now remember, with the horseman having this type of damage, it only takes 4 hits to kill a villager for 1 horseman. You bring 2 of them, you're 2-tapping. And you have the movement speed to move past them. But guess what? Kiljardi is moving past this age. Holy crap! We're 8 minutes into the game. Not a single sacred site has been locked in. Elyona's army is in total 12 big. And Kiljardi's already on the way to Castle Age. Cool detail about this as well, by the way. Order of the Dragon villagers build this tech up quicker. So him using 10 villages is kind of bonkers when you consider he's got a 20% increased building speed compared to normie villagers. And remember, for the HRE, that's their weak point. They have great gathering rates, but no buff to builder speed. So anytime you take villagers away from gathering, it just feels like it's extra harmful to your eco. Now, this is kind of crazy as well. Like, there's only 4 Ghazi, and look at what Elyona now done. They've prepped Spearman. So this is looking like a freebie game, right? Like, 2 relics at least for Kiljardi. Man, what a crazy one. Ghazi, I'm going to try to swarm these horsemen, but this is difficult, man. If he just attacks you, like legit, if he just attacks you. I think he's worried about the spearman coming, though. Man, what a crazy build from Kiljardi. And he's also now going into the Gilded Knights. That I wasn't necessarily expecting. Maybe 1. I'd be surprised if he scales past 1, but considering the amount of people moving across the gold, I think we are looking at heavy rider spam. That's crazy. I mean, he has got the extra food, right? But that's not going to last very long. If you think about what the ponds give you, this is kind of the crazy thing. By the time you build 4 Gilded Knights, you spend all the fish that you got out of a single pond. Isn't that kind of nuts? That's how much those units cost. 480 resources. Ghazi's still chasing. Looks like a horseman is going to be given over, so a bit of a freebie there from Kiljardi. And I don't know what he's doing right now. This is just some scrappy pathfinding around the gold mine there, costing him even more. But he gets the space. 2 relics now on the way home. Elyona, by the way, not even dreaming of Castle Age. They aren't even on the gold. They're only now moving out to the sacred site, but the worst possible timing. The Gilded Knight rides out. So Scholar 1 goes down. Elyona at least able to capture the other sacred sites so they can produce more scholars. But this doesn't bode well. I've got a feeling this is one of those matchups where the Delhi are going to be hiding in their base. Skilled Knight needs to be a little bit careful, the spears. Gigantism Knight doesn't exactly move very quickly. So we'll just keep backing away. But this is just number 1, folks. He's queued up 2 more. Would love to see a second stables drop if that's the approach, because I think waiting 42 seconds per is kind of crazy here. Instead, though, they're going to be adding in the racks. And is this going to be... There's no way this is Men-at-Arms this late, right? Like, Men-at-Arms feels a bit weird for the Order of the Dragon and Castle Age. It's not terrible because Elyona's still in Feudal, but Elyona does have units that do more damage against heavy. Spearman would make a lot more sense here. Spearman maybe mixed in with a Lanx or 2. Timing those could be more prelates, more Gilded Knights. I actually like this approach with a lot more prelates, because if you can get these Gilded Knights home, they're going to heal up to full. Unfortunately for Kiljardi, this is going to be 480 resources down the drain. At least it should be. Unless Elyona lets him walk in, which just should never, ever, 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 there we go, happen. God, could you have imagined? Knights move out again, though. Another Scholar looking to be sniped down here. And that Knight is full HP, so Elyona is not going to be able to do much to contest him. We'll pull away, and it is actually going to be Men-at-Arms, so I'm expecting Golden Cuirass to probably come in soon as well. Compounder Defender is on the way for Elyona, though, so they're going to find their own way up into Castle Age. They've got a decent army in the mid-map to try and block things out, but Kiljardi's already got great value, right? He's got 2 relics, 3rd one is on the way home, 4th one is feasible as well. And remember, Elyona doesn't have a single Scholar right now, which means no ability to pick relics themselves, and no ability to quickly upgrade this army. I can't help but feel that Killjadi could have just went for some Gilded Archers here, though. It wouldn't have been too bad. I guess he didn't want to give the value over to Ghazi. I like this. The idea of adding in 1 or 2 Gilded Lanzknecht at this stage is pretty crazy. There's not really many archers, right? There's only 7 in total. And against Castle Age Gilded Lanzknecht, they can't kill them quick enough. It's a pretty cool read here by Killjadi. Killjadi, who's also now setting up the farms. Tech Up's coming through. Lanzknecht is about to come out of the racks. Worst possible time for Elyoner to run in. Do not mess with this Vi Handa, yeah? You mess with this Vi, you get the hand. So instead, Elyoner will back away. Killjadi's starting to get a bit of an army together here. 4 of these Gilded Knights, 2 Men-at-Arms, and Lanzknecht. It doesn't look like much, but with the Inspired Warrior buff, this is a super effective army. Speaking of those Gilded Knights, they also went raiding. Will find their way in towards the Delhi base. So able to trade out well here. Spearmen are now starting to be produced at home to defend this. There's still 2 Gilded Knights. You need better. Knights? Like, what? Where are we going here? They're chasing villagers, aren't they? Greedy is going to cost Killjadi dearly. One of those knights just going down and not really doing anything on the second half of that. Okay, Killjadi, hear me out. You just built a demo. Oh my, he's doing it. Elyoner, did you forget? Wait, Killjadi, too soon, too soon. Oh, the Lanzknecht are getting good swipes though. Oh my god. The Prelate with the focused heal. The 1 unit to counter the entire Delhi Empire. I cannot believe what I just witnessed here. 25 damage per swipe. This man swipes more than someone who spends the entire day on Tinder. And you feel it. God damn, that was cutting down half the army just like that. And now, look at the difference here. 4 Gilded Knights, 2 Men-at-Arms, 1 Lanzknecht, and 4 Prelates to focus heal whoever gets attacked. This is cool readings by Killjadi. This is like the time in the game where, actually, I think OOTD has some subtle potency behind them. It's when the numbers get away from them, when they get overwhelmed, that's when it gets a bit more scary. Oh my, oh my. So now, what does Elyoner do to get out of this? Crossbows aren't bad, right? Like, I know it says that Lanzknecht are accounted by archers, but this type of health pool, no. You'd rather just have mass crossbows to snipe. Killjadi is scaling more of those Lanks, by the way. And I think this is where Elyoner needs to lean away from heavy melee comp into heavy range comp. And oh my god, he's taking the 5th relic! The Scholar wants that back. He's like, hey, those are my goodies. So 4 relic gameplay for Killjadi is still incredible, by the way. With Regnant's Cathedral, that's going to allow him to pump a lot of Lanzknecht. That's exactly what he needs for this strategy, because otherwise this is not sustainable at 200 a pump. With 4 relics, effectively putting him at 8, it most definitely is. Elyoner. Now I'm going to try to take that relic home, but with the pacing Killjadi's setting here, he could just snipe that instead. Heading onto the flank here. This doesn't look like a force that can deal with 2 outposts, by the way, but remember that these torch damages are escalated for the Order of the Dragon. So right now, with just 5 of these, it does 120 damage per torch volley against outposts that only have a pretty measly health pool, 750. Yeah, these are going to die. Elyoner needs assistance. The problem is his army is too far away, so villagers about to be thrown to the wolves. Well, I mean, dire wolves. Thrown to the dire wolves. I think that's more accurate. These guys are huge. Jesus. Even with the textiles, due to the Inspired Warrior buff, they get destroyed. Army's still marching over, but eco damage done, right? Like, this is never what you want to see. If you are at parity, equal eco count with the Order of the Dragon, rather, you're behind. Gilded Knights are just going to back away from this, happy with the damage they've done, the idle time they've achieved at home. More Gilded Knights are going to get chased after here. Keep in mind that the bigger army, the more important army, is building behind this. 6 Lanzknecht. Let me put that in perspective for you. 25 damage a swipe. Actually, 22. Has he got all the melee techs? Yeah. 22 damage. Sorry, I'm looking at Men-at-Arms. I was about to say, it should be higher. 26 damage, thank you very much, a swipe. 6 of them. They do 156 damage to collectively in an AoE before reductions. That's crazy. And now the Spril shit play by Alyona. It seems smart. I actually think if Killjoy just rushes in now with the torches, he'd insta-kill it. Instead, he's going to back away entirely because guess what? That damage is temporary. There's some wonderful medics ready to kiss the boo-boos better at home. Oof. Delhi actually having to go for farms right now. And I believe have we got anything useful? No, Village Fortresses are still 45 seconds out. It's a one Scholar Boy, guys. It's such a long wait, right? So this keep recovery arc we see for the Delhi deep in Castle Age, by the time that starts to occur, if Killjoy wanted, he could be going Imperial Age. But why go Imp when you can win now? Look at the size of this army. Good God. Just topping off the health balls. The longer Alyona waits, the worse it gets. Yeah, look at the difference in health bars there. Me have full health, you not so much. I love that he's shown off Inspired Warrior Tech. Like, I've been standing by my statements on this, all right? Been backing my guns. If you want to make Order of the Dragon work, it needs to be focused around Inspired Warrior Tech. It's the strongest tool in your arsenal because it's so efficient, right? This buff, it takes the same time it would for a normal HRE Prelate to give it over. Only, unlike an HRE Prelate, your army is going to be half the size, which means you need less Prelates to sustain the buff. That means more military force. Looks like we're wrapping again. Well, he has at least upgraded the outpost, but I have a feeling, like, do you even go for the deer, or do you go towards the base this time? There's so many people on farms inside there waiting to be jumped. Yes, he's going to split it. Killjoy, he goes for both. So outpost is going to be a bit hard to torch, but not necessarily impossible. I just don't think it's worth it at this stage. Instead, he heads straight into the main food eco. Villagers getting idled up. And the army reacting again, but the time it takes to do this. And for what you're going to kill, right? Maybe, if you're lucky, you kill one Gilded Knight. If you're not lucky, you just spent 54 military pop chasing after 6. Charging again. Oh, no. Well, the outpost really isn't needed anymore, is it? Only one villager out here. Good Lord. I mean, I don't... Like, what do you do if you're Alyona right now? Because it just feels like you're gradually crawling towards a loss in this game. And I noticed someone asking, how long does the Inspired Warrior buff last? 60 seconds. You give +1 armor. You give 15% more damage for 60 seconds, rather. Not bad. Now you know why I'm saying it's like the backbone of any good OOTD army at this point in the game. They've literally just ran across the map and they're just going to get healed. I think Killjoy is going to go Imperial soon. Like, he hasn't been losing units, right? So he's just starting to scale towards pop. And after that, there's only one thing left for the Order of the Dragon. Human Priest Knight comp? Pretty much, right? That is pretty much. As a shout back to Warcraft 3, it pretty much has that same type of impact. And it's only going to get stronger if this game goes any later, right? I mean, well, actually, you can get Herbal Medicine now. So I'm a little bit surprised Killjoy doesn't go for it, but that's because he's putting his gold elsewhere, right? He's putting it into extra Prelates, into extra Knights. Once he does reach pop, expect Herbal Medicine. And at that stage, I don't know what Alyona does. I mean, right now, he can't do anything. Sacred Sight still kept him, so there's no ticking time bomb here for Killjoy to worry about. Eco-wise, they're within 5 of each other. Relic-wise, it's a mile of a lead for Killjoy. What an amazing approach by Killjoy as well. Like, on this map, to go double fishing ponds. That's the only reason he was able to afford this type of bulk of Gilded Knights. But Alyona, I think Alyona's biggest mistake was at the beginning choosing to play fishing. If you were going to play fishing, it had to be on your opponent's lake, and that was it. But still, because of that detail, because both of them got their food inflation, I think Killjoy reached his mid-game timing he needed. in a much better state here. Now Castle drops by Elyon in the center. This is the only way they're going to recover this game, if they're able to secure the berries. Nice. Are going to ride into their death, so a little bit of a missed micro there by Killjadi. Killjadi still just finding licks into the base again as he snipes out more eco. I just can't put the size of these units. Look at it. Son, don't attack your father. It's just, that's so big. Oh, you know what they say? Bigger they are, the harder they fall. Could say that the smaller ones as well, though. Oh my dear God, that is 14 Langsnecht with Zonhao. Holy snaps! And we're rolling straight in towards the keep. Trying to focus fire down whoever he can. Best thing you can do right now is kill the Langsnecht with the keep. It's his best hope of reducing this army to a manageable size, but that's going to be so difficult anyway. Focus fire coming in, but Focus heal to counter it out. It's just not going to be good enough. The torch damage is too strong. Elyon needs to run. Just one touch is all it takes. And I believe, did he actually go for the burn? No. Didn't get Dragonfire. It is going to be useful once he reaches the base. This is such an uphill battle for Elyon. The double mango is a really smart detail by Killjadi. The crossbows could have kited him and killed him, but those mangoes make that impossible. Still, step back. Looks like Killjadi got a bit ahead of himself. Realizes it as he retreats. You just can't get too far ahead of these mangoes. You need to keep them involved in the move. As he continues to restrict the map now. Castle coming out from Killjadi as villagers are running forward. Only a small handful, mind you. I say small, 10. Torch coming in on the racks. So much torch damage. Mangoes need to be protected here, though. Prelates are going to start backing up. And here we go. Cleave coming in. Watch those health bars just fall. Mangoes on the backside of this. Great shot. The inspiration buff adding so much extra damage in here. And the warp's being felt. Army is just being absolutely annihilated. Elyon about to go from 38 military to none. Zonhao just need one touch. One little lick of it. One swing of that big fat sword. And that will be it. Elyon backing up further, but the military numbers tell no lies. These choke points aren't helping any longer. Elyon will not be able to win. Order of the Dragon, your new solution to the Delhi. I think so. Let me know what you think in the comments, by the way. Do you think that this is the way? Is this like a resurgence of the HRE as a counter to the Delhi? Do the Order of the Dented have a special role to play as the absolute counter to the Delhi? We're going to be checking out more games to find out, and hopefully we're going to see a lot more of the Order of the Dented. If you like what you've seen here, make sure you subscribe, make sure you're following, and I'll see you all in the next chapter. Oh, man. Dude, that was just a smart approach by Killjadi. What is the possible counter? So range units. That's what he was trying to do, but like they've done it kind of late, right? It felt like it needed to be happening sooner. Adrian, I don't know if I'm going to be streaming tomorrow. Let me check in on it. I'll see about it. Like I need to double check because apparently my plans have now fallen through for tomorrow. Second weekend in a row, actually. So yeah, I'd say if you've got notifications turned on, you'll know for sure. I was thinking Sunday, but we'll see. I need to talk to my partner because we might actually try and do something tomorrow, I guess. We have done 4 days this week already. So we might just leave it at 4 days. We'll see, though. If I'm going to stream, like the best way to know is have Twitch notifications turned on. And also, I always bump it in my Discord. So if people haven't joined my Discord, !Discord. Shall you drink an excess of wine tonight? Yes. Then if I'm playing in the community games, that'll make it more tolerable to witness. Okay. So who do we cast next? I'm having a look. Let's check. There's some people playing live games right now. Killjadi's in one. Who's he up against? You did one more dented. Okay. Okay. I think we do this one. It's Order the Dragon Man versus my favorite Civ. I want to see what OOTD can do if they OD on Samurai. Whew. Yeah, this one looks spicy. I mean, it's Dimmu versus Killjadi, which is already fun, but like, yeah, this matchup. I want more OOTD games right now. I think all of us want to see how this Civ's going to work. Well, this is it. This is the Civ that is still yet to be solved, so we had to check in on more of Killjadi's experimentation with Order the Dragon, but he is going to have a Goliath across the way on Cliffside. Dimmu, all too cozy on the Japanese, pulls them out up against Killjadi. Welcome back to the Age of Empires 4 action. If you're just tuning in, I'm sure there's plenty of other OOTD games to be uploaded in the coming days. Honestly, I've been excited for a few players here. I think Faye's got an interesting approach. Beastie's been playing a lot of OOTD, and now Killjadi also jumping on that experimentation train here. An interesting matchup, actually. One that usually relies on infantry, but you're going to be building infantry against Japanese. The reason this can be a downside is you have to remember the Japanese have things like Odachi tech, which allows Samurai to beat almost any infantry 1-for-1. I think the one Civ that could be the exception, though, is the Order of the Dragon with their 2-for-1 Gigantism boys. I'm going to put predictions up. Who will win? Is it going to be Dimmu or is it going to be Killjadi? You guys, it's a live game, which is why I put these predictions up. Let me know if you're watching this later on the YouTube side. Drop in the comments before you watch the rest of the video who you think is going to win this, who you would favor in this matchup, and let's get into it. So, Dimmu, what's the opening going to be? It's the stone build. So he opens up with 5 on the stone here, gathering upwards. I think, did he do the initial gold grab? Probably not with this spawn, no. So just immediately cross onto the stone. This gives him a delayed feudal age, but it gives him access to the daimyo or a second TC play. He hasn't moved on to wood. You don't tend to go onto wood until about 2.5 minutes, I think, usually. But because you need all 3 trees, I'd usually expect to see one villager chopping it down right now. So probably looking at daimyo opening. On the other side of this, Killjadi, nothing unorthodox happening. No racks opening, no attempt to spam. 11 sheep compared to the 14. So a better haul here for Dimmu in this game. Pretty much all the sheep already carved up between the two. I think there's one left in this corner, and then that is going to be that. Actually, there might be 1 or 2 in the central cliffs as well. But most of them have already been hauled. Oh, you cheeky git. Dimmu, a really good hold here. 16 to the 11. Mine Work Palace is on the way, so pretty much what we'd expect here. No one's really floating the idea of Arkan Chapel at the moment. The 10% increased gathering rate just doesn't feel worth it compared to the unique techs you get, as well as the cheaper tech with the blacksmiths. And I think if it was one of those details, maybe Arkan would be justified, right? If it was only a discount or if it was only unique techs, maybe Arkan could come in the picture. But those two together, it just feels like you're stripping yourself of plenty of opportunities with the OOTD to play Arkan. And also, I think the Arkan Chapel is entirely contradictory to the way that you would want to play with Order of the Dragon. This isn't a Civ that's meant to condense at home. This is a Civ that's meant to expand out onto deer, onto berries, onto boar. We've seen that from plenty of players. It's because the villagers are more tanky, they're more space efficient, which means you can send 5 villagers out to a deer stack, and that's enough people. You only need to build 1 outpost to defend them, right? So you can tell that the developers were intending for this Civ to be played more like a French pocket eco type Civ than an HRE stay-at-home boy. Meanwhile, Dimmu, I'm expecting him to stay at home for quite a bit. Gold has been dropped off now, so we've got what we need. This should be a Kura Storehouse game. Yeah. There's not much sense in Shinobi here. You go Shinobi, there's just going to be a Gilded Archer waiting for you. Even if you've got a Shinobi matching up against Horseman, you would never be able to get away from him, right? Like, he hits twice as hard. So, Kuro makes a lot of sense. Placement of this as well is pretty safe. He could have probably put this up against the wood line. I'm a very big fan of that. But Dimmu is also a big fan of the second TC opening. At least on his Byzantine games and some of his Japanese. So, I think the reason why he might not have placed the Kura Storehouse rather on the wood line is because he's going to place a TC on the wood and gold, which makes a lot of sense. Usually there's 2 approaches to the fast castle build. You just raw go it, The alternative one is you drop second TC on gold, and that covers you to boom up. We'll see which way he wants to go. Tech up already complete for Killjadi, and opening is going to be archery range. Love this. It's just... I mean, what do you do to counter this now if you're Dimmu? Your only play is quite simply into Cav. Anything else would feel bad here, because Gilded Archers, their attack range advantage, their attack speed means they'll annihilate Yuumi, Onibugisha, whatever they run into. So pretty cool read. What's this going on in the chat? Talks about Springles. I don't want Springles. I want plenty of Horsemen. So farms are going to nicely insulate around here. The Forge is going to block it a little bit, but I mean, that's forgivable. You can come back and delete that later. Still plenty of farms that are going to be generated for free. And Dimmu, I think this should be, yeah, the second TC we talked about on the gold. Secures the wood line, secures the gold. The reason he places it here instead of here is because I think there's half a tile extra distance, but the other issue is if you place the TC here, Gilded Archers can snipe your villagers quite easily, and it's hard to react quick enough because these Gilded Archers have 5.5 tower range. TC would only have 6. So this TC at least gives a better layering of protection on the right side. There's still an exposed point on the south here, but it's a smaller gap for Killjadi to exploit. Killjadi already now adding in the third Gilded Archer. They are circling like sharks. This is one downside of the Kura storehouse, is if you can't insulate it, if you can't wall it off, this happens. Because now, if he just camps here, these farms can't be operated. In fact, if Killjadi wants to take it one step further, he can start torching these down with a scout, and then the new farms that come in are always going to be here, where they can't be used. Instead, Gilded Archer's getting a bit frisky with the dive here. Killjadi jumped the gun. I think he didn't expect the TC there, so his Gilded Archer was running underneath to try and rally towards the rest of the group. Has he got the Steeled Arrow yet? It's now on the way. Very cheap as well. 105 resources. Such a big increase in damage as well. Snipes coming through. Dimmu a little bit slow on the reactions there, so heavy damage on the 2. And notice immediately Killjadi is in stand ground, so not going to get too close. I think he's waiting for the overflow. There we go. Boom. I love watching Killjadi. He's such a crafty guy. You can tell, honestly, it's almost like he's staring at the screen, waiting for the moment. Just need a crowd going, oh, hey. Dimmu is yet to get a single shot out from that TC onto these Gilded Archers. This is so annoying what he's doing. Well, Dimmu also hasn't gone back to those farms yet, so he's playing on very limited food here. That has me a bit worried. Berries aren't safe here, so you need to answer fast. And it looks like it's going to be the double stable drop, but oh my god, the vision! Dimmu, this is his wood gathering right now. He's finally going to commit to the lumber camp. This is so claustrophobic. Everywhere that Dimmu can walk without getting hit is on this screen. Actually, that's false advertising. Half of this screen he cannot walk on, right? Can't walk here, he can't walk here. Killjadi also now already up to 8 Gilded Archers, and this is problematic, folks, because guess what? Benny Boy doesn't have Undermesh. So Horsemen aren't the sexy solution you're looking for, really. When over 2/3 of the damage still go through onto them. And now also Horsemen coming in from Killjadi. Gilded Archers just wrapping around. Not going to be able to find people in the farms. They're moving away. Dimmu also now is going in for the Takazaiku. So this is where he's going to start to be a little bit less frustrated by all this walking, right? It's going to be a bit more efficient to shift people across. Undermesh also on the way. So that's the really big game breaker he's looking for. Killjadi, man, this army is just so big at this stage. Reaching in, villagers going down. Dimmu slowing the reactions, gets away with just one loss there. It's so tough to be quick enough here, right? He's playing quite a claustrophobic of a blind game. Dimmu needs probably like 12 horsemen to take this fight comfortably. It depends. If Killjadi plays near the tree line, it's much harder for Dimmu to fight him. If it's a bit more open, he could probably make 9 horsemen work. I love that he keeps backing away here. He's trying to buy the time, right? You can see that Killjadi wants this fight before the numbers get bigger, and it's an ambush. Horseman in from the backside of this, so now Gilded Archers are going to engage next to the stone outcropping, or gold outcropping rather. And I think this was too early for Dimmu, actually. Killjadi Loses one of the Gilded Archers, but already killed 2 Horsemen, so an even exchange, but it's going to get worse now for Dumu. He just can't stick on a target long enough. Oh man, great micro there from Killjadi. What he's doing is he's essentially just using the fact that Dumu needs to focus fire down 1 archer to shift the formation in a way that forces Dumu to then run all the way past again, missing out on like 2 extra strikes. Really smart read there, and cool detail about the Killjadi, about the Order Dragon rather from Killjadi, is that because he has all that extra health, you have to take that weird approach with the Horseman. You can't just A-click in. You have to find the low one, and when he moves to the other side of the formation, you need to chase that low one. Otherwise, it's going to take too long to dent the front line. Now that front line is quite bolstered. 3 Horsemen. Remember, everything you see here from Killjadi, double it. Sometimes I feel like you have to actually put 2.5 times on it when it's things like archers, just because they are so effective. Killjadi, he's not going to slow down those archers. He's also adding in the melee tech for the Horsemen. Villager count has escalated quite a bit, but the concern I have for Dumu is he doesn't have safe resources anymore, right? So he's going to have to start coming out of the base. Love that he's got the Daimyo on the way. Daimyo with the Uma Bannerman might be the game breaker for him. And I think he's going to head straight for those villagers. Oh no, the repair! The repair! Oh no. I feel so bad for Dumu. I've seen that happen so many times. It's always that cheeky little detail, right? You just want to drop off, but instead your people hang around too long for repair. Well, outcome gets a bit ugly. So 3 villagers dying there. Killjadi now wrapping towards the Horseman mass. Dumu does have the Bannerman aura. He does not have his level 2 upgrade though. Hizukuri now on the way. Dumu, is he going to consider Castle Age here? Because if he is, he isn't going to have much food to work with. Gilded are going to be overwhelmed though. Horsemen able to move in. Dumu finally got what he needed here, but second wave of Horsemen are coming in. It's going to be a trap. Killjadi has to back the archers away. He's going to lose most of them, but the trade out might be worth it because the Horsemen are completely unanswered. And if Dumu, if he blinks here, if he folds here, his villagers are going to be dead. So continues on in. Targets out the Gilded Archers. Archers that are now going to start targeting down those villagers, but the Horseman numbers taking so long just to kill off that Uma Bannerman. And even when he's dead, that aura still remains. So Dumu gets the best trades he can, but at the end of the day, the food cost is high here. He has no access to any food outside these farms, and now he has to contest with 6+ Horsemen coming to his base. Also, keep in mind Dumu's positions for the floating gate are kind of awkward here, right? Like, he could try to place it here, but it's on the forward side. Maybe the best move is kind of like delete lumber camp, build a new one, and drop it between the 2 TCs. He needs to try and sneak this tech up. Instead, he's going to try to sneak off to the food. And, well, creative wall coming out from Dumu. Not one we see that often. And I'd say it would usually be ineffective against Horsemen, but the issue for Killjadi is because he has archers, he can't afford to be that mobile. New Uma Bannerman has been added in by Dumu. Dumu getting closer to that Castle Age. Meanwhile, Killjadi, being the aggressive person he's always known to be, he goes for the ram. If he goes after the houses here, this makes a lot of sense, right? Because all the farmhouses on the ford. The reason Dumu done that, one, it creates this kind of body blocker against any sort of melee follow-up, but it's more about the fact that he has efficient drop-offs, so all the berry patches. Remember, these houses are also mills. Well, speaking of a different mill over here, look at what he's found. Dumu, once again, having to migrate at the worst possible time here. Floating gate is being built up, but that means he doesn't have much food income. And now Killjadi's starting to move in. Villagers running home, but that means they're going to lead them into the floating gate here. I mean, if the Horsemen just go after this right now, the second wave's coming in. Killjadi going for the surround. Archers also moving in. Villagers are going to try to garrison. There's just not enough room for safety for everyone. Floating gate isn't going to go up. This dive with the Horseman, this conviction to just commit from Killjadi. The eco damage he's doing in this game. He's about to take the eco lead. And the tech up is not going to be complete. He has to pull more villagers. But it just means more villagers to die here. Tech up will go through in the end. But the price is all too high. Dumu gets Castle Age, but it comes at a cost here. More Japanese villagers have died in this game than exists currently in the kingdom. Horsemen will eventually get cleared up. They'll have to clear out here. But Killjadi has to feel confident about his position in this game. Loses the Ram, loses a lot of units, but good God, did he get the value out of it. Man, really well played actually by Killjadi. This is an unknown matchup, right? We haven't seen this much, but the read by Killjadi to double down and go for that dive, I don't think many civs could have justified that, especially against Textiles. But with the high base damage and health of the Gilded Horseman, it was the correct read by Killjadi. The follow-up detail sending in the Lombos, of the Archers rather, was critical there. They done so much damage to the eco. However, now Killjadi needs to get into spears, because now you're discounted. Against Mad Samurai, you can somewhat fight, but it's not an efficient trade. Still going to go for it anyway. Umaban and Aura adding a lot of damage into these Mount Samurai, but the Raw Horseman mass able to hold for Killjadi long enough to push Dumu back. Dumu, who thought he had a strong push-out timing here, might have, if it wasn't for the weak eco he now has behind this. It looks like the cleanup will favor him as the Mount Samurai just about survive. Gilded Archers have to continue the retreat, but one Spearman could actually counter both of these Knights. So Dumu will back away. Behind this, Dumu is now returning relics, so he's getting different eco advantages, but he needs that after the villager losses he had just a minute ago. Killjadi doing a good job of playing OTD the way they should, right? On the flanks. This is a bit of a dangerous point in the game because Dumu now has Mounted Samurai. I think the reason why Killjadi probably doesn't feel too threatened is right now, Dumu doesn't have the capacity to go on the flanks when he's up against this much firepower, right? Like there's a concern for him, a paranoia that he's going to get dove. So instead, kind of has to keep everything he has around the mid-map area so it can respond to any attacks. And also, with his food being abysmal at this stage, he can't afford extra losses, right? He's still in recovery mode. Attempt to put walls up by Killjadi here. Going to be terribly timed, actually. He had the right idea, just had the wrong moment to do it. So, Mounted Samurai are going to be able to snipe him out here. Textiles will not change that. And he's going for the surround here, but it looks like Dumu isn't coming back. He goes deeper. Villagers are going to pull away, so Killjadi not going to give that opportunity. He's going to keep walling up over here with one sneaky Vildo. Killjadi, who does have a decent number of farms already, by the way, so he's not exactly completely stripped of food access by this raid. Instead, though, he's going to try to strip Dumu of his own. Dumu now going into Onibugisha is interesting here. He loves this comp, right? We've seen this so many times once he reaches Castle Age. I'm just not convinced of how it performs against Gilded Archers. I think Gilded Archers is one of the exceptions to the rules. I usually feel like you can overwhelm Archer Mass with Onibugisha, but the attack speed of these units just makes them a force to be reckoned with. I think we're going to see that here. Onibugisha instantly walk into the wrong fight here. They haven't even been upgraded into full power yet, right? I think they're waiting on the final melee tech. But look at the pain coming their way. Killjadi still not teching up, by the way. I think we're going to see him change his mind here, though. He just needs to get the food together. However, the Mounted Samurai raid slowing him down in his tech timing. I love Killjadi in these games, man. I think he's delivering some of the most impressive Cliffside type games. Just this relentless aggression on a map that can sometimes turn into an easy wall in. He doesn't allow it to ever be the case. Dumu, the eco numbers speak themselves, right? 2 TC, the lead that he had that was thrown away, that he had to recover from. He has at least got the relics to bolster him here. That's the good news. So 3 relics now banked for him. I think this might be a Burgrave game. I think it's too late for Killjadi to consider Regnitz. Villagers are going to stand their ground up against the Mounted Samurai. An interesting choice here. But with Archers and the Horsemen here, I think he's got enough to clear this up. Yeah, kind of weird that he's attacking the melee instead of just going off the villagers. I feel like there's better value in forcing the eco away. But Dumu feels like he had enough health left in this. Good micro by Killjadi, just pulling away the injured villagers for the most. A little bit slow on that one, though. And Jesus, 4 HP and 15 HP. Dumu min-maxed it to get out of that. I don't know if he'll get home alive, though. Samurai now coming out. It's just Spearman, bro. Just Spearman. Just fight the Spear. He doesn't want to. They hit hard. 13 damage. Over half of it going through on the Samurai, but has to back away. It is the power of Odachi, folks. This is the turn point we were talking about. This is where this fight feels impossible for OOTD. Is against These juiced up samurai with 21 damage each against a full infantry army. I feel like Killjardy needed Castle Age. Now, it feels like a bit of a struggle to get there. I do like the play into mass Gilded Archers right now because the Samurai mass isn't big enough to swarm him, right? And it was countering the Onibagisha. So he is buying vital time. We have to remember behind this, eco-wise, Dumu, although he's adding in more farms, he's still quite food weak at this stage. No Shogunate Castle level. Not even a level 2 Daimyo yet. In fact, I'm a little bit surprised we haven't got level 2 Daimyo. Usually it comes in around this stage. I think he just didn't notice, and yeah, it has been queued up. He's done the primary, right? Yeah. Most people do their primary TC, not the secondary. I'm kind of surprised, but I feel like second TC could be better for it, but it all comes down to where you want to put your farms. If your farms are near the primary, you should always be prioritizing Shogunate there. And yeah, I've said about this before, starring doesn't feel good with these archers. You want to be able to just stand still because the attack speed is too high for start step to give you more attacks, to give you less. But here we go, it's Burgrave. And it's going to be a Men-at-Arms switch, isn't it? That's bold. I don't think it's going to be mass Men-at-Arms. I think it might be just a few to try and tank. And what? Holy shirt. I mean, these guys might as well be shirtless. They are full barbarian mode. He's going for 4 Langsnecht up against Mass Samurai. This is kind of crazy, right? Like, building this against units that have anti-infantry damage feels bad. But because it's a full melee army, it's not the worst choice for Killjardy to do this. Especially if he's going to add in a few Men-at-Arms with the Golden Cuirass. That's the cherry on top. I think if he adds in, like, say, 1 Men-at-Arms for every 2 Langsk, his front line lasts long enough. And then that's where you win, is off the Gilded Archers standing still and fighting. And Dumu, going into Onibagisha, this is only going to be worse for him. If he ends up attacking the Men-at-Arms, it's pointless. Even if he attacks the Langsnecht are now swiping against a unit with less health than the Samurai. Quite a lot less, actually. Look at that. 100 health compared to 155. And, well, no melee armor to really brag about. Killjardy does need to get back in soon, though. Like, the concern I have is it's still 2 TC scaling, and Shogunate is coming through, right? And that's also kind of a danger, as if he needs to dive the farms to shut down the base, that means you're now going to start diving into the rocket launcher. Even for the Order of the Dragon, that's quite troublesome. Your Gilded Archers will get 1 hit, which is why I think Shogunate Castle is like the most Giga Chad defense up against Order of the Dragon. You're essentially killing 2 units with 1 shot. Flash comes out there, Men-at-Arms, Langsnecht stand their ground. Langs are dying incredibly fast here, though. Great micro by Dumu. He prioritizes down the Langs first, removes the threat, and removes the front line. And now Killjardy with a start step back. These archers are strong enough to just wipe you. You need to be a little bit careful. They have got the level 2 balanced projectiles coming in. But still, with this many, it feels almost inevitable that Killjardy's comp is being countered here. Retreats towards the TC. Idle time achieved. Villagers just having to pull off the farms. Dumu hasn't got many more samurai pumping behind this. They're coming through slow, but it's enough to idle them up. And that's the difference maker, right? If Killjardy doesn't have the food to rebolster that Men-at-Arms line, he doesn't have any hope of holding this. I like the switch. This is maybe the one way you can make this work. Gilded Archers with Gilded Crossbowmen could be the game breaker. I think the Langsnecht was overzealous. Someone's like highlighting the no relics, and that's exactly why. With no relics to your name, you just don't have an ability to pump Langsnecht at an affordable rate. Gilded Archers, at least more affordable. Gilded Crossbowmen, they're gold heavy, but they're a unit that shouldn't be dying quick, right? No, Dumu, he did exhaust himself pretty hard there. He rushed out for food while this is happening. So if it looked good, it may have only been temporary. Killjardy, the issue I see for Dumu is while he pushed all the way back to the eco, he still hasn't answered the Gilded Archers fully. And I think Killjardy, although it was a mistake to go Men-at-Arms Langsk, the reality of what just happened in this game is that the Gilded Archers live and reign supreme. And Dumu may now find himself in an unshakable bind here. Shinto's being sniped down. Samurai have to fight again, but the wave is not that impressive. Not against the Gilded Crossbowmen and the Gilded Archers. Men-at-Arms, spears, they tank this. Just a few of them left over, but what really matters is look at what he does. He pulls the crossbows to the back of the formation. Gilded Archers should be tanking. Oh, the misclick! That can't happen. If he's going to break this, that is exactly what can't happen. The Gilded Crossbowmen should always be the indisposable unit. Gilded Archers are the ones you can afford to have lost. A Gilded Knight? Wait, actually. Actually, it might be the most effective tank. And oh my god, the plays by Killjadi, microing off the Samurai to buy more time. He does it again with the Men-at-Arms. This is sick by Killjadi. And people's highlight that he hasn't got the Prelate buff. Remember, this is a Burgrave play. I think that's why he thought the Lanzknecht was affordable, right? It was the 30% discount. That's why he doesn't have the Prelates. But still, even without the Prelates, he's making it work. And folks, we are gradually transitioning into Gilded Crossbowmen. And apparently, Dimu's solution, it's not a good one. He's going Mangoes. Mangoes aren't great here because the Archers and Crossbows just have so much raw HP compared to standard ones. Takes extra wallops. And also, although it's not the best tech, Bodkin can get some value because of this. If you get the +10 and you're already sitting here at 18 damage, that means you do 8 damage per shot to a Mangonel. Not a crazy amount, but considering you're a 6-range unit, pretty decent. Saying, what about free Mangonels? The problem is you have to hit with those free Mangonels, right? You have to hit hard. So if Killjadi miss micro, sure, but that's another beautiful thing about the Gilded Crossbowman with the extra range. It feels a little bit harder to miss micro, right? Because you never have this moment where you're kind of like A-clicking a bit too deep in. Well, you usually shouldn't anyway. More Rams. We're 26 minutes into the game. They're both in Castle Age, but it's Killjadi, so of course it had to be Rams. Oh, shuffling begins. Lanzknecht also being added in again by Killjadi. This is kind of wonky, right? Like, Dimu... The numbers are scaling this time. I think this is the first fight where he's being a little bit more thoughtful of the lives of his people, right? They're not just A-clicking in. He's trying to force a fight with the Mangoes. And Killjadi needs a Siege Workshop. Desperately. If he doesn't build Siege Workshop here, I think he's never going to feel comfortable about these fights. And people highlighting that Killjadi should get Prelates to the heals. I'd agree. I just feel like there's too many things he has to solve for right now, right? Needs more crossbows. Needs more frontline. Needs anti-siege now. Where do you now slot in the gold for Prelates with all that? I don't think there is room for it, right? Like, the Knights alone are costing an absurd amount of gold, 200. Even with the discounts, Lanzknecht, 140, Men-at-Arms are going to cost you 28. And then the Gilded Crossbowmen cost quite a lot as well, 80 gold. And the gold difference truly is noticeable, I agree. Especially when you consider that both armies rely on gold to make the world go round. It's crazy as well, because I feel like Killjadi had this game in the palm of his hands, but Dimu just so slippery with that tech up, finds a way to recover it, and now we end up in a situation where Killjadi is going to be an age behind again, only this time I think it's going to be the thing that kills him. Before it was sustainable, but this time I don't think his army is anywhere near scary enough. Tanagashima Gunsmith coming out at the back of the base for Dimu. Dimu, of course, as is standard, will back up to protect that tech up. Mangoes mean that Killjadi could not chase. Suppose we'll get a free shot. Dimu, a little bit over-invested there in the chase. We'll get in range and take a few losses here. Dimu. Now going to have to fight near his base. He's just in range of the Shogunate Castle, which means these Gilded Knights die real fast. Mangoes looking for a shot. Repair Crew could keep this alive and just keep pressuring back against this if he wants to, but the Gilded Knights are riding in. However, that's going to be a pricey dive. 2 shots to kill them off. Not worth. Even if you kill that Mango, it doesn't feel great. More shots coming out from said Mangoes. The pushback continues. Dimu has got the fully upgraded Samurai now. Elite Samurai achieved. 7 ranged armor here. Means these veteran Gilded Archers don't really do much. Killjadi now with the full retreat, but this isn't really a strong point for him, right? Like, Ozutsu are now actively being pumped by Dimu. And this is something interesting that I noticed Dimu does more than any Japanese player. He queues up Ozutsu. He doesn't pump the stockpile points. He actually saves them over time. And the reason for that is that if you scale an army and lose it, your opponent might think that you have to slowly rebuild the Ozutsu, but if you've been holding those stockpile points, say you lose 20 Ozutsu 20 minutes from now, hold S, all of a sudden you've got all the Ozutsu again. It's just such a crazy advantage when utilized correctly. And yeah, people talking about where this went wrong. The dive for Killjadi looked really good. I don't blame him for it. I think what happened afterwards is where it got awkward, right? Where he kept defending and the relics were never an option. So Killjadi, you know, he had to go to this Burgrave, but not from a position of power, right? It was always just what was left for him. And what we've highlighted so far is, like, I don't think Burgrave works in 95% of games right now for Order of the Dragon. Funnily enough, it's like HRE. And the reason is because you need the Prelate buff. Part of it is about gold. We've seen how much he struggled without it. But that's just the difference in this matchup. Both of them need gold. Really, what killed him here is no heal, no Prelate buff. That's a cardinal sin for the Order of the Dragon. The one way that they have been looking strong so far consistently has been off the back of that buff. Imagine these Gilded Archers at this stage in the game with an extra 2 damage per shot against those Samurai. Imagine the Crossbowman being junked up by another 4. Well, Dimu is being held for the moment, but remember behind this, his eco is out of control. And the Ozutsu numbers are building. Ozutsu, who, by the way, don't get countered by ranged units. I mean, they are going to take extra damage from the Gilded Crossbowmen, but the Gilded Archers aren't going to snipe them fast, right? It's their melee armor that got nerfed. Now Bombard. I mean, I guess that's one way of sniping them down one by one. Yuumi also coming in, so Ozutsu with the bonus damage. Killjadi, he's stacked up too hard! That's it. No, there's no coming back from that. The Elite owner Bigisha with the Ozutsu backup. Killjadi, no gold, no recovery. I mean, he's got Gilded Knight coming out, but guess what? Send him some bowling balls, send him to hell. This is the end of the road for Killjadi, I'm afraid. I mean, if you think about Ozutsu from a tankability standpoint, they have more health than these ranged units. And even with the Gilded Crossbowman bonus damage, it's not enough. GG comes out. Killjadi, it looks so good. The pressure looks so strong. But that overzealous commitment, that all-in, cost him this game. And Dumu, cool and as calm as can be, recovers after losing half of his economy with that tech up to come back strong in the late game of the Japanese. Make no mistake about it, folks. This is quickly becoming Dumu's new favorite and most potent Civ. Whew. Damn. Can we see villager graph? Oh, yeah. It looks irrelevant in the grand scheme, but remember, at the point where this happened, it was half of his economy that died while he teched up. That's not easy to recover from, but props to him, man. Really well played. I think the gold especially really kicked up for him, right? Age 3 came in a little bit slow, but then he starts to ramp on his gold. Really well played by Dumu. That was not an easy game to recover. That looked 90% done in favor of Killjadi, right? Really had to thread the needle to get out of that awkward situation. Yeah, OOTD graph is kind of deceptive because it's not representative of the true eco power. But then, like, if you try to calculate for that, it gets wonky across the board, right? Because there's so many variables to consider with that, which is why I don't think it gets calculated for. One sec, and someone's asking me about someone's rate for an event. Of course it's on the deactivated email account. Sorry guys, just give me a sec. did I send him a... you know, I'm not going to deal with this now. He can wait. I'll deal with it later. Ugh, this is my stream time. We focus on that. You're new to AoE? Play Terran and SC2. Which Civ would have the most similar feel? Marlians? Really? I don't know. Like, I feel like English is a good start point for Terran players, right? Like, yeah, I actually think English is probably the most representative of Terrans. Strong ability to defend yourself early on. You've got, like, Lombos to add that kind of marine effect. Then late game, you have this kind of, like, you know, strong siege approach. Yeah, I saw Emma. Don't know what that means we're doing, though. Terrans are the ones who mass about 1,000 units of micro them all. Sort of, right? You got the marine splits. Terrans are the humans in StarCraft. Oh, no. Brit boy. Zerg is the one where you mass 1,000 units and then A-click them all, remember? Similar but different. Throwing shade at Zerg players. As you do. As you do. Oh, we need to resolve the bet. So, Dimu won that. Wow, look at you guys. I see many people were not willing to risk it for the biscuit. Yeah, Marlians might equal, like, Zerg. Actually, I think Japanese is a bit more like Zerg, if I'm being totally honest. Onabagisha spam right now, it's very Zerg-like. And so's Yumi. I'd actually say Japan is the closest to Zerg. Well, Zergling style Zerg. Not like caster style as much, but like the Zergling element where you just mass crap tons of units. That's 100% the Japanese right now. Okay, who have we got to cast? Sassy's in a game. Who did Killjadi get now? I don't know. I kind of want to cast something else now. I don't think we want to do back-to-back-to-back Order of the Dragon games, right? Maybe we see who else is playing. Yeah, we got 4 minutes. We can check if there's any other interesting ones. So Order is going to win this. I actually think HRE can do quite well against Order of the Dragon. Because a lot of OOTD strategies rely around heavily armored units, right? Or like an element of it. And HRE just has great counters to that, right? Their men-at-arms are better. So I don't think that matchup favors OOTD. Especially timings for the late game. Also, like the Relic, you can't beat HRE and Relic timings at Order of the Dragon because the HRE has prelates before they complete Castle Age. You don't. So it means they'll always have the Relic edge if you race them. So I'd actually favor HRE in that matchup. OTD is Protoss? Pretty much. Back Magoon's back. Yeah, but we be watching Zhuji. Do we watch Zhuji versus Mongols? Why do I get the feeling people are going to want the HRE Order of the Dragon game? So, we're exploring options. We've got Mongols versus Zhuji. I don't think Marine Lord had any other interesting games last night. Magic might, though. Let's have a look at weekday Magic. In fact, let me quickly have a ganders at his stuff. Boo. The day is hit. I should have known. Maybe Anno? Has Anno played some more? I guess there's also B, right? In fact, has B been playing any OOTD? Nope. A lot of normie civs with the occasional... Oh, wait. He had an Order of the Dragon game versus Lucifron. That was OOTD versus Ottos, though. Fun to watch the Civil War? So you guys want Killjadi then? I knew it. You're all Killjadi fans at heart. Can't blame you. Fun guy to watch. Alright, so I think we have like 2 minutes left until it's loaded then. Roger Scruton, if I'm not mistaken, is Kaiser Johann. I think that's right. Because before Johan was recommending games from the Roger Scruton account, which is kind of a dead ringer, isn't it? I don't know if did I cast that game in the end? I think I did. I think we cast it, yeah. Okay, well, I got a minute, actually. Let me check the list I sent this guy. Erg, I can't. I got so many documents. It's so silly. Sorry, I'm just trying to do this in the background while we're loading in. All right. Looks like he's not going to get what he wants quick enough. Oh well. I'll sort this later. All right, y'all ready for it? Let's go. It's Civil War in the Golden Pit. Welcome back to the Age of Empires 4 action for a showdown between the Order of the Dragon being manned by Kiljardi versus the Roots. It is, of course, the HRE in the orange, manned by none other than Roger Scruton. Roger Scruton, that I'm still not 100% sure of the identity of. I have a sneaking suspicion this might be Kaiser Johan, though, seeing as he's recommending games from this account. Kaiser Johan, who on this account, if it is him, in fact, Roger Scruton is ranked 88th in the world right now with 177 elo. Meanwhile, on the other side, Kiljardi, definitely a higher climber as it currently stands. I think he's sitting in the top 70. He's at 62nd in the world right now, 1,838 elo. But Kiljardi, a very talented player, one that's capable of climbing all the way up to top 20, as we've seen before. But he's been doing some experimenting. The reason why I want to see this game, he's playing as Order of the Dragon. I think a few players have actually just woken up and decided they want to go hard on OOTD to solve it. Love to see it as well. It was actually heinous and disappointing that no one had figured out Order of the Dragon for the tournament we saw at the start of January. Not a single pick, if I'm not mistaken. I think it was picked once in the draft phase, but never came out at all. And if we look back at the EG2 finals, I don't think it was picked even once, if I'm not mistaken. So glad to see it getting some experimentation now that we've had a bit of breathing room between tournaments here. Roger Scruton, HRE haven't been doing that well, right? Like, I think they've actually been struggling at the high ends of things. If we look at their stats across on AoE for World and we whip it out for the most recent on Conqueror Plus, yeah, HRE are the worst performing Civ out of all 16. You heard that correctly. They have a 43.8% win rate. And just above them, funnily enough, is actually Japan with 45%. 750 games on Japan, by comparison, 307 on HRE. But with that 307, that does mean that HRE are at least in the upper part of the pack when it comes to traditional civs. Since the start of December, when they dropped a patch, a lot of the traditional civs just haven't been played, right? Outside of Mongols, which I think of the 476 games played there, Philsberto probably has half of them. But outside that, you've got Basses at 223. You've got the French at 120. The Chinese at 131. There's a few outliers, like the Malians with 441 games. But a lot of the civs have just kind of been ignored in favor of experimentation with the newest kids on the block. Well, opening-wise... What? Wait, Kiljardi? Don't mind if I do. Do you want to just... Instantly he starts building the mill. Not that it would have mattered. The scout came back anyway. Oh my god. Wow, that is an advantage a mile long right now. Kiljardi kills his scout. We interrupt this segment. I had to bring you a sponsor segment from Insert Food Delivery Service. I'm not giving him any free sponsorships, Rubios. Oh, could you imagine actually having a food sponsor? It's like, now for our insert sponsor replay. That would be perfect. If some food company's watching this, reach out. This could have been you. Instead, Roger Scruton stays home and, well, he reaps the reward for it. Now 13 sheep compared to the 6. And that 6 number isn't moving, folks. Killjadi isn't building an additional scout. Oh, my God. Wait, please don't lose another one. I think that sheep should be safe, but he's already having to take risks, right? He's playing onto deer, and this has already been scouted out by Roger Scruton. So you know what? I think the correct approach here is an aggro one for the HRE. Don't play greedy, play aggro. Love this from Roger Scruton as well. Just griefing with the deer. I think that's most of the sheep, right? I don't think there tends to be many in Golden Pit Center, maybe a few near the Stealth Forest, but outside that, it looks like between them, they may have stripped the map bare of sheep. Kind of an underwhelming amount in total, actually. See, I'm wondering... Oh, shoot. I think I know what happened here. Guys, look at where Killjadi spawned. And then look at where Roger Scruton spawned. If you're wondering why his scout was there, I think he was moving out to the deer when he'd done it. And from his perspective, with the way the map spawned, he's expecting his opponent to be there. Exactly there. So I think he was wrapping left to come back around on himself. Yeah, because he hadn't scouted down this area yet. Unfortunately, because of the awkwardness of this Golden Pit spawn, he ends up running right under the TC. I love how, even though he got all these sheep, Roger Scruton is already adding in farms. And yes, cool, the Roger Scruton guy. I think it's Johan. I'm not 100% certain. We were just talking about it. I think that the Roger Scruton account is indeed Johan. In fact, if we check where they're from, they're Swedish. This is Kaiser Johan's account. So, yeah. Definitely KJ. Yeah, very early in the farms. Love the outpost choice here, right? It's like this is an HRE versus HRE. Killjadi's not just going to fast castle here. Well, I say that. I think he is. I do like his opening, though. Well, let's ignore the scout opening. I like his follow-up from what happened with the scout. This is pretty smart by Killjadi. The reason he's building Horseman is he can't win the Relic race. This matchup is actually heavily favored towards the HRE if you turn it into a Castle Age rush. Because the HRE can build prelates before Castle Age. Order the Dragon can't, remember. They have to wait until they have a Regnitz. So, if you try to rush Castle Age and you both tech up the same timing, that means Roger Scruton is already going to have 2 prelates out towards relics, probably on your side of the map, by the time you tech up. It's a really smart read here to open Horseman and actually completely blocks out the alternative play by Roger Scruton going into horses as well. Yeah, actually, he just got destroyed there. That wasn't even close. Second Horseman's going to come in, though. Good bait away. Did cost him the horse in the end, but the villagers, are they going to go down here? Looks like he might be able to pick one. Killjadi. Yeah, he's just going to A-click in the end. I think he should have probably done that originally. It might have been more effective than trying to run in the first place. But wow. What? It's not a Regnitz. Burgrave against OOTD. That I didn't see coming. It's an interesting solution by KJ, though. Like, I guess because he saw the stables already, the play makes a lot of sense in his mind, right? You just open the spears and you block everything. And it isn't going to be spotted here because the horseman rides in on the wrong side of the base. So remember, Killjadi, he needed to build another scout here. And that scout right now, it's at home. It's guarding. It's actually not watching this. So this play is completely unknown by Blue. Now, Killjadi is at least going to be able to get into relics. He's at least going to get one. Don't know about more, though. One thing that's interesting, right, is like this would have been a terrible burger game if it wasn't for the sheep he got. If he didn't get that sheep drop-off, I don't think you see Burgrave here. But because Johan gets the extra sheep, he has the runway here. He has 5 farms set up already, and he has got his hands on an additional 7 sheep still to play with, plus whatever he's eating. So not the worst idea here, and already we're seeing the prelates getting pumped. He actually cuts villager production to take relics away. Also, Roger Scruton running out for that central relic. This is a bit greedy from Killjadi. First of the prelates is going to head for the right relic. This is an overextension, though. There's Spearman coming. You need to get away. Little poke and little prod coming out. More Spearman on the way. He's looking for that prelate, but we can see, actually, Roger Scruton's going to go left side first, and then he's going to camp the center relic. So, free relic game on the horizon for Orange here actually might be a 4. See about though, Killjadi. I think he wins the race out to the right side here. There's nothing that should block him from KJ, but it's still 3 versus 2. With the Regnants, you still have an edge. But what I'm worried about is what happens in the next 2 or 3 minutes, right? Because Killjadi right now hasn't added archery ranges. He doesn't have a solution to this. He's just gone Cav. Spear's yet to be upgraded though. Marching drills is on the way out, however. That's a pretty big edge you have if this turns into an infantry and infantry engagement. And by the way, the follow-up play, you are seeing it correctly. It's going to be into men-at-arms. Warlord comes out. Spearman will have to run. That's going to buy enough time for the outpost to go up. So well played there because this knight could not tank this. I love that he peels off the injured villager. Instead, though, it's going to be a dive for the prelate. He's trying to get the outpost garrison. We'll be able to do it successfully. The prelate even gets inside just as the first men-at-arms arrive. Dude, that is clutch, actually. That was sick there. Wall on the side is going to delay the retreat here. Scruton has to back away. Now, the reason why that was important, by the way, is getting the relic in here would allow him to get an increased amount of damage on the garrison defenses. He hits for 8 now. Even against the men-at-arms who have no undermesh upgrades, that's going to sting. So smart play here. Also target down those spearmen, which means that the Gilded Knight can clean up the men-at-arms. I don't know, man. This is looking not too bad. Not too shabby for Killjadi. After an ugly opening where he gave over so many sheep, credit where credit is due here. He's still going to get 2 relics. And he has pushed back against this Burgrave play. And despite the fact it is going to be 3 relics versus 2 in favor of Orange, remember that this is Burgrave versus Regnants. Which means not only does your opponent have more eco gold trickle, but you also have this kind of limited lifeline on the men-at-arms spam. Now, one thing that is unexplored territory, something we need to highlight here. We have not seen any HRE versus Order of the Dragon. No one is really playing Order of the Dragon. HRE is performing terribly, so people are ignoring it. In this matchup, theoretically, men-at-arms from the normal HRE destroy because of the maces. The extra damage should be enough to win these fights out. I think it comes down to Killjadi's comp, though. If he gets into Gilded Crossbowmen, that will be the game breaker. And guess what, folks? It's not just Gilded Crossbowmen. It's buffed Gilded Crossbowmen. Inspired Warriors tech is on the way. We've been saying on repeat, this is the game breaker. If you have this as part of your comp for Castle Age, you can annihilate entire armies. And it's a perfect counter to what Roger Scruton is doing right now. No, he does need to get enough crossbows, and that's going to be slow. And we have to remember, he doesn't have many farms, he didn't have much sheep, he doesn't have great food income at the moment. So he still needs to get enough crossbows together to justify this, because the reality is you're facing off against faster moving infantry here, which means that these more squishy crossbowmen cannot kite as easily. Sprint replacements are going to be a help here, though. Good crossbows are going to back away. Prelate's going to be exposed. Inspired Warrior tech has come through, but he hasn't given the buff over yet. And now he's going to go off that defense. Is this in reach of the TC? I don't think it is, right? No, it's just out of influence. So unfortunately, this outpost looks like it should be going down. He needs to repair it. Killjadi will rush it up. Roger. This is such a slow reaction right now. I think he's getting handled by Killjadi. Holy crap. Great hold. Those sprint replacements are something else, folks. 54 damage per strike. And now the Knights come back. We're about 2 minutes away from this Burgrave being the equivalent of a wet fart. Regardless of the momentum it gave Roger Scruton at the start, he can't maintain it now. And Killjadi, it's still 2 relics. It's still a farm transition underway, but basically about as deep as Roger Scruton is, right? And a matchup where he has the counters. Like, this is the interesting thing as well, actually, about the Gilded Knights versus Men-at-Arms. The heavy maces are pretty effective, but you still get this initial charge in and can peel back, right? So you don't have to take the continuous trades. And we've seen what Killjadi likes to do. He's a tricky bugger when it comes to OOTD. he'll try to auto-aggro you onto a cavalry unit and then dance around you. If he manages that in these fights, if Orange looks away for a second, like he did with that outpost, he's going to lose his entire army to go to crossbows. So instead, I think Orange is planning to tech up here. He stopped producing units. Imperial looks like the plan. Surely Killjadi suspects this, though. The issue is he can't rush out. He hasn't got enough crossbows to go out blind yet. Especially when he sees this many men-at-arms. Sacred Sites are at least going to be decapped, so a little bit less gold, but Roger Scrotton, despite the fact it was Burgrave, he's getting to Imp in the next minute. And Killjadi is not going to mirror this, right? Like, you can see the fact that he's producing these 2 units here, the cost associated with this at this stage in the game is huge. He's going herbal medicine. We didn't get to see it previously. We theory crafted why it was good. I think the reason we didn't see herbal medicine before is that it's terrible when you're up against ranged armies, right? But just like the Imam point investment for Ottomans when you're up against a full melee army, it makes so much sense. Because now, not only is it about the Inspired Warrior buff, but Roger Scrotton doesn't have anything to reach these prelates if he can't get past the front line. Cool read here by Killjadi. Roger getting really close to what he needs. The problem is this Imperial Pass, like, it could kill him. The Pass of Swabia legit could kill his game. Right in. Finds 1 villager in there. That probably should have been 2, but I think Killjadi attacked the same villager with 2. And here it comes. Pass of Swabia in the back corner. Now, Killjadi hasn't marched out. I'm a little bit surprised by this because I think you're strong enough now to march forward. Sacred Sites are locked in. I think Killjadi is slightly misreading this matchup now, being so far at home. I mean, it's 7 crossbows, right? Like, you've seen what Roger has. You've just done a full scout rotation of his base. If you sit home like this, your only backup option is just to recover into Imperial yourself. And again, he could maybe play Long Castle and Keep Drop. I guess that could work here. He is gathering a lot of stone. So we might be looking at a castle drop and a win condition around Sacred Sites, but that feels like you're allowing the HRE to have their greed, right? Good Knights still trading out. I really like Killjadi's approach to the Order of the Dragon. It's very reminiscent of how people exploited the Delhi healing a long time ago. We don't see Delhi healing as much anymore. It's become more about this all-in, just dive comp with Ghazi that overwhelms. But if you guys remember the good old days of herbal medicine, this is very reminiscent of that. And on the march, finally realizes the tech up came out, so there's nothing to threaten him. If you're wondering why Killjadi didn't dive in, it's because he never spotted the Pass of Swabia tech up. If he'd seen that, he would have actually committed with the entire army already. That was a smart little read by Orange here. Kaiser Johann didn't build the Pass of Swabia until after the Knights left. He needs elite army tactics, though. That's his one way of holding this. Maybe he thinks about going biology. I think you could actually win just with men-at-arms spam plus spears in the late game. Probably more cost-efficient to go horseman, but my thought is you've got 3 relics, you've got a lot of gold that you're still exploiting. You've got 3.5k gold to work with here. Probably Pack's more of a wallop, but I guess he doesn't want to give the Gilded Crossbowman the good matchup here, right? People highlighting the cannon emplacements. He could. Wow, that was quick. I feel like just a second ago, we were looking at Killjadi spending all of his food and gold. This is a pretty good recovery timing for Killjadi. He still has an opportunity to do damage, but now also has his tech up coming behind this. So even if this fails to hit hard enough, he's not going to fall behind. Farms are going to be idled up here. And the monastery. Oh no. No, 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 no. Out of all the places you could put your relic, Killjadi has just been donoed the freest relic imaginable in this game. I can't believe this. I actually can't believe he just got given this. And what makes it worse, I don't think Typhons is going to research in time, folks. No. So Monastery goes down. No Typhons, so no extra eco. But there is extra eco for Killjadi. Mine. We got what we came for, boys. Back across the map. Oh, man. What a donation for Killjadi. Orange, way too greedy. Building the monastery so far out, but why? I just can't believe what I just saw there. I actually think the Orange just forgot about it, right? They had extra outposts built up. They had ways of using it. I just think they blanked on it. They totally forgot they'd even placed it there. Holy crap. And now it's cruise mode, right? Killjadi, we said he was saving for a keep. He was. It wasn't about the sacred sites, though. It was about goal control. And, well, that bodes even better for OOTD, right? Not only do you now have mass majority of relics, you have one of those relics in a keep, and you have locked in on the gold before Roger Scruton has. Also, this keep is just ugly in comparison, right? You secure 1 gold vein, realistically. This one secures 3. Well, we've reached a very awkward phase in the game now for Roger Scruton. What is the military solution here? Because I don't think Killjadi is just going to stick on this comp, right? Surely... Do you just go into spears, is what I'm thinking. I feel like mass spears is a pretty cool shout here for Killjadi. Just something to defend the range comp, right? You can still go Gilded Crossbowman, or you can even do this. Dragon Hand Cannoneers now coming through. I love how Order the Dragon can just look to win out against HRE because HRE won't build ranged units. That's literally what this is. It's funny as well because I thought like maybe the Men-at-Arms with the upgrades would be good enough in mass and late game. I think for that to be true, HRE has to be truly eco ahead. And without Regnants, I don't think that's the case here. Cav, they've rode around wide for this. That is quite a lot of torch damage actually coming through. These walls aren't going to last long, so Scruton will have to react fast. I love that Killjadi is trying to wiggle his way through the tree line. Just double checking, doing a tree check here. Okay, oh yeah, you are safe. You are walled in. Killjadi. He's actually going into Horseman. That's a little surprising to me because why? Like your opponent is not going to build ranged units. I think it's about mirroring. That would be the logical reason for Killjadi, right? Is he just wants to have a unit that can match what the HRE Horsemen are going to do. Because right now, Killjadi hasn't walled himself in, right? Cardinal Sin here. That's the very big difference here. Is he's playing a very fast and loose game, so he needs someone that's fast and loose. Yeah, and something that will destroy the cavalry for the HRE. Horseman. I'm going to start being a little pain in the ass here. Not really effective. Not when you're up against Palace of Suabia. It's not worth the losses. Need to get some siege. Looks like Killjadi is going to opt for trebuchets here. Interesting choice, but makes a lot of sense. If this keep was to have a relic dropped in it, I don't think Roger Scruton's going to do that, though. The cannon emplacements would be able to reach your bombards. So Trebs, although slower, are a safer option. And right now, there's no link in towards the TC, right? So no emergency repairs for Roger Scruton. And you're right, Tithe Barns would be pretty good here for Killjadi. I think the problem for him has been he's just keeps spending so much gold, right? Like he's going into crossbows, he's just done all his upgrades, even getting Bodkin bolts, which I think Bodkin bolts is pretty crap. You're still going to do more than 1 damage, but the reality is if your opponent gets Siege Works, which they usually do at this stage if they're going Siege, then you're going to do, what's that going to be? It's going to be 34 damage. So you do 4 damage per shot. Raid coming in. He should be fine. It's a Springald Outpost, guys. I just love Springald Outposts. Looks like Killjadi, after we said about the wall issue, is now fixing that. Oh, wait, is it bonus damage? You're right. Sorry. So it's 10 damage. It still was a little bit underwhelming, right? Oh, no, that's what I'm talking about, though, Neri. It's bonus damage. It goes through armor. Wait, does it? Do you get the plus 10? This is something I remember I needed to test, but I didn't get around to it. Have you tested that thoroughly? It's definitely full 10 damage. Even then, I I feel like Bodkin Bolts is just kind of a wonky tech. It's okay. It's better than nothing, right? But if the argument is it's better than nothing, it's like, you know someone's offering you a low ball. Because I remember when I was in Heidelberg, I had this discussion with one of the devs, and I was like, does bonus damage always go through armor? And he was like, I'm not sure. Because we never had an example where that would matter, right? Obviously, nowadays, we do with things like Bodkin Bolts. So it's either 4 damage or 10, which is a very big difference. I do think that, though, due to Siege works, like how tanky a lot of Siege gets at this stage of the game, it's still a little bit underwhelming slightly, right? Like the amount of shots it would take you and how deep you usually have to go to do it, right? Yeah, that's true, but a Mangonel has much better range than the crossbow, right? So my thought process is like how close you have to be to a Mango. It's the equivalent of running your crossbow line into melee range, right? That's the thing I think that makes it a bit crazy, which is why I wouldn't be surprised if Bodkin gets buffed. Because it's the risk associated with being in range to use Bodkin that's usually the problem. Game slowing down though. Walls are going up, so we're getting choke point fights. TC has been built here by Roger Scruton, so he's able to E-repairs up the damage at least. More outposts now being built up. I don't know, we'll see. Maybe if it gets buffed, it ends up being OP because it's too easy to dive, but I mean, honestly, if we're okay with Chuginu diving Siege and wiping it out, I don't see why we shouldn't give these guys the ability to dive Siege and wipe it out. At least the cost per unit lost for that dive is much higher with Gilded Crossbowmen. And it's a unique tech unlock from Minework. Cav now wrapping around. I love that Killjadi's always looking for blows here, weighs in. What are you about? This is not an HRE mirror. One side has not built a single Men-at-Arms. The other is building only Men-at-Arms now. I don't know. I think of the variant Civ, this is the most intriguing one because it plays very differently. My, oh my, this raid in. Good find by Killjadi. Slow reaction now coming out from Roger Scruton with the backstab. But if you just split up the Cav and go looking for targets, no textiles means everything here dies so incredibly quickly to the elite units. Meanwhile, on the forward, look at the push in. Prelates plus the crossbow charging in. Trebs are trying to siege through this, but it's a slow process. Damage done on the backside, totally worth it here for Killjadi. He's going to find the wood line as well. Oh, and the overflow. They didn't wall themselves in. Oh my god. That's 23 villages. That's the entire eco lead about to disappear for Orange. Killjadi, he has time as well. Take your time, son. You're about to win the game. Well, this game just flipped on its back entirely. Killjadi kills everything here and now finds himself 7 villages ahead as the Order of the Dragon. Wow. I'm sorry, I don't know what. Sick move by Killjadi. I mean, it's the difference here, right? Like, if you turn this into a stalemate fight, it's just Eco being flung at Eco. It's also Men-at-Arms getting a good fight. If you take your movement speed advantage and run the flanks, this is what happens. And I think the critical error here for Roger Scruton is no stone walls on the flanks. It's a common error we see from so many people that gets made, right? Like, stone feels like such a rare resource, but the failure to invest there means that Horsemen, once again, are the answer to late-game stalemates. As well. He makes sure he stops the stalemate before it truly began, right? Knights, Horsemen still alive, idling up an insane amount of the population of Roger Scruton. 50 of his population running around his own base versus, what was that? It ended up being up 20-25. And you can see the military difference on the front now. Trebs have deleted almost all the outposts now. Second keep going up. If this is going to turn into a gold hog, Killjadi is going to have the edge. Yeah, Bodkin's not really hitting that hard. Show me the Bodkins. Show me the Bodkins. Do it. Do it. Do it. I want you to do it. Oh, there we go. That's a bit better. Keep in mind that is 24, though, and he did have to walk in range. Like I said, if you're somehow in range, if for some reason a Bombard is charging your line, Bodkin's going to look decent, but I still think it's, like, very situational. Maybe that's okay for Mindwork text, though. But I would like to see it get buffed a little. Maybe, like, 5 extra damage. Killjoy's in chill mode a little here, right? Like, I think he's missing some of his eco upgrades. He also hasn't got the extra melee armor up against the mass melee force. Kind of like feels like a missed trick. And by the way, the reason why those units died so quickly, look at what Roger Scruton was missing. So this is where it changes a bit. The extra 10 ranged armor is kind of crazy here. And yeah, once again, Neri's saying that Culverin got melted? Yes. But, once again, why should a Culverin with 12 tower range ever be in range of a crossbowman with half? It shouldn't be happening, right? Remember, these units aren't quick either. They move at 1.12 movement speed. That's the thing about Bodkin. I do think it's very situational. But considering the cost of it, at this point, it's just a drop in the pan, right? If you're going to build the unit, you might as well get the upgrade. I don't think it's one of those examples of a tech where you're like, oh, this is a game changer, I rush this, right? Like, compared to Riveted Chainmail and what that can do for your fighting capabilities, right? Like, as a comparison, because they are the appropriate comparisons. The Mindwork of the HRE and the Mindwork of the Order of the Dragon, fair comparisons, right? What Riveted Chainmail does for your game plan versus what Bodkin Bolts does. Riveted Chainmail is just miles better. This is a very slow game now. I feel like the writings on the wall, though, it's just a lack of gold access for Roger Scruton as this game goes on. Let's go try to delete the keeps. Keep in mind these castles, by the way, there was never any TC to chain in, right? Like, you just done it from the primary base for one, but this one isn't protected. Trebs, really awkward as a solution against all these outposts as well, because they didn't have perfect accuracy. But now we get the horseman spam. Killjadi going up to almost 20 horsemen here. We'll ride in. Looking for the siege. Going to force the main clash. Prelus are charging forward here. But this is a bad fight for horsemen. Up against men-at-arms. It's not one you're ever going to win here. Weird fight to take. And what's weirder still is Killjadi, if he sent the crossbows there, they would have won. Instead, they're wrapping onto the eco, but there's wolves in the way. What? Yeah, a little bit of an odd one. It's almost like Killjadi's expecting Roger to play for more eco. Unfortunately, he is playing for more eco. He's just doing it on the opposite side of the map. Villagers now just trying to desperately repair this up. Needs that bombard gone. If this castle goes down and Roger Scruton gets access to another 6k gold, I think this game starts to swing a bit. It's just Killjadi's approach. It feels like he's got this big lead. He's just not exploiting it right now. Men-at-arms start to dive in. Hand cannoneers. There's only 3 of them. If he was able to scale this number up, I think he could just annihilate these fights. Instead, he's going to dive in. Horsemen go straight after the bombards. They wrap around for the siege. That's a freebie. If he can get at least one of these, it can be worthwhile, but he really needs the 2 to make sure the castle stays up permanently. Unfortunately, just not enough horsemen here. Bombard is willing in range of the keep, though. What? Guys? Oh, no! Culverin gets the freebie! Bombards get taken out, so Killjadi, it's messy. But the siege is gone. Well, where are the crossbows? I need to talk to them. They ran all the way back. Orange went in. He stopped the stone walls from going up, but it looks like he's going to be baited into a fight now. So Killjadi will clear up this flank attack. More villagers are going to be pulled to complete the walls, and that's when there's going to be no flanking opportunities here. Stone walls should prevent that. Rams now being built into by Killjadi. So I think he's sick and tired of this slow approach with the Trebs. It's just not working. Rams is something he can afford infinitely with the amount of wood on this map. Yeah, these crossbows, like right now, I think the reason why Killjadi is struggling to win these fights is literally he has 40 population just running around in circles. If he ever moves them across, redirects them to the main fight, completely different game. few horsemen, a few crossbows. I think you just dive this and protect the Rams. Like, right now, this is not a fight Roger Scrunt should be taking. I mean, he does not have an impressive army whatsoever. I'm actually wondering what the hell's going on, because his food eco shouldn't really be this weak. Oh, he's missing precision crossbreeding. I think that's a critical error in the late game for Orange. I mean, lack of gold access, sure, but you need this. That extra food pump could be the difference in horsemen, the difference in men-at-arms, but right now, instead, you're losing access to the remaining gold. Crossbows, the field trip is complete. They've arrived back in the classroom, and they're ready to educate instead of being taught. Right now, Roger Scruton is getting schooled here. Kiljardi maintaining that 2-1 military lead. The exact same number of eco units here, and you'd think that would be an edge for the HRE, the Archon, but most of that buff is offset by the Order of the Dragon having the buff built into their units. It means they're more eco-efficient on everything that's not food, and they're more efficient in this late game. GG comes out. Kiljardi, it took a long trip around the map several times over, but he will prove king of the Golden Pit. Curious though, like this is the first time I've seen HRE versus Order of the Dragon. No, sorry, we've seen it once before as well. And I believe OOTD took that match as well. That was between Dumu and Core. Is Order of the Dragon the answer to HRE? Or is there a way that the infantry-focused HRE can still take the dunk? Let me know what you think in the comments down below. So far on this channel, Order of the Dragon is 2-0. I'm hoping we can see some HRE players with some revolutions that prove otherwise, though. But until then, stay safe, and I'll catch you all in the next chapter. All right. Yeah, interesting. I'm a bit surprised by how much HRE is struggling. I thought that they'd be able to fare it a bit better, but so far, nothing but ugly, right? So, is Emma in chat? Is food ready? If food is ready, what I'll do is I'll put up a little bit of entertainment for you guys, and then when I come back, we can try to organize some community games or some more casts. 2-0, didn't they lose to Japan? No, they lost to Japan, but they're 2-0 versus HRE, which is what we're highlighting. In the HRE or the Dragon matchup, I think we've only cast it once before, and that was back in December between Dumu and Core. And Dumu was able to turn that around as the Order of the Dragon. So right now, OOTD looking like they just get hard countered by HRE, rather, looking like they get hard countered by OOTD. Emma? Where is she? Food 3 minutes. Okay, guys, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to whip up a replay for you guys to watch. Something entertaining, don't worry. And then I'm going to go eat. When I come back, I'm going to be live for more games. We're also going to be aiming to catch some community games. We've got enough people to participate in them. I've got some fun ideas for some community games. One of them, I believe, was maybe trying a flat open map with basically this mod that lets you build food farms for any type of resource other than just food. The other thing is that I found some mega random micro maps that will force quite aggressive environments. So we'll be able to check those out. Let me pull up a game for you guys to watch now, though. Forest Nothing. I wish Forest Nothing was engaging, but one, I mean, it has terrible performance issues. And two, because you can't destroy trees, I can fix that with a tuning pack, but usually you can't destroy trees, which makes it bad. I think I would do more Forest Nothings, but the problem is the performance issue. The performance issue is what makes it bad. I have a way of making it so you can destroy trees with mangoes that makes it a lot faster, but without the performance issues of trees and their swaying getting fixed, it's a problem. So, just having a look here at what we can bring up. Let's go! What an obnoxious voice that guy has. I don't think the Puppy Paw vs. Divine one was that good. I actually might just delete that. Yeah, that feels like a trash game. Get rid of that. I've got so many draft videos I need to delete. Oh no. Right, there we go. So, do you guys want to, like, it's a bit old now, but like Viper and Grubby when they first, do you guys want like a game that was old enough that you guys won't remember it, or do you want something much more recent? I guess is the better question to ask. In fact, I've still got some local ones that I'm not sure if I'm going to upload, so maybe that could be fun.
All right.
Voldemort versus Gully Deckle was actually a really good one. So this is a tournament game. I think I'll play that one for you guys. I thoroughly enjoyed this game. I thought it was
All right,
a banger.
here we go. Early hours of the morning
So
for
enjoy
me,
it.
at least. Boys, girls.
Enjoy it. I will be back in probably about half an hour after I'm full of food, and then we'll see if we can get some community games going. If not, we'll look to cast some more games live from the ladder. I'll see you guys soon. Oh, God. I don't know why it does this thing where when you click out, it literally just freaks. I hate this. It's so annoying. Is there a window capture I can use, maybe? Let's see if there's a window capture. 1 second, sorry. No, there's no window capture that's going to capture that. That's weird. I don't know why window capture doesn't work, actually. Does game capture work? I'd be very surprised. That's weird. You know what might work, actually? I know what will work. If I just load the video with VLC player instead, that should work. Because VLC is goated.
All right, here we go. Early hours of the morning for me, at least. Boys, gals, and non-binary pals, welcome back to the AoE4 action. So much of the Chiefs of War Chief is being shown on this channel right now. Guys, here you go. This is going to be the game. It's Voldemort versus Gully Deckle, a sick game, Chinese versus HRE on Avali's map. Enjoy it. I'll be back after I've eaten, and then we'll get back into the live action. So, bon appetit. Wait, where's my full screen button? Bon appetit. I mean, I love this as well, by the way. I love being able to show competitive series. I think there's something really entertaining about pub matches occasionally, but the fact that we've just had this refreshing juice of competitive games non-stop is making my month. It's fantastic. And look at how we're opening this up. We're going to be opening up on Coastal Cliffs a play all three between Voldemort and Gully Deckle. And, well, they started in almost like a signature style here. Voldemort goes to the Chinese. I think this is his most pick civ on this map so far in the group stage. And on the other side, Gully Deckle, guess I'm not too surprised by this. HRE Enjoyer stays HRE main to open this series. Interesting opening draft. I mean, HRE on this map is not something I've seen so far. I theory crafted that it could be really good for like Burgrave rush spams or even just the Regnant's play due to how tight the map is, with not too far to go to grab basically half the map's relics, if not more. But we'll see if he's able to play that deep. I wonder, Voldemort, considering he's playing as the Chinese, is he going to try to play greed or is he going to try to play aggro here? Because Voldemort is one of the more infamous Chugin new spammers, all in feudal type boys with the Chinese. That would make a lot of sense up against the HRE, right? Just try to blunt them before they come online. Can be difficult just simply because the HRE has such tight timings. They typically are up in castle age around 8 minutes, so your ability to scale army isn't that impressive unless you somehow get a Zhu Ji legacy pick, but as we've seen in one series so far in this group stage, yes, that's right, one whole series where Zhu Ji was allowed, there's a reason Zhu Ji is never allowed, and it's because players like to win games. You don't tend to win when Zhu Ji is in the mixer. But opening-wise, let's check out what we're doing on Sheep. Looks like we've got 7 so far. I think there's still some around the center to be grabbed. On the other side of it, what the... That should not be legal. Oh my, that should most definitely not be legal. Oh, Gully at least gets one over there, but that is pain. 15 sheep compared to 9. And he's playing HRE. All right, scrap the Burgrave idea. I mean, if he goes Burgrave, he might as well jump off the side of this cliff here. This is definitely going to be Regnant. It's a little bit slower in that regard. That means Voldemort now with so much sheep, he should feel confident that there's not going to be this men-at-arms spam in mass coming at him straight away. Not to mention the fact when you look at the Ark and Chapel placement, completely forgotten the berries, which is kind of surprising, actually. I think Gully Deckle could have easily dropped the Ark in here, buffed the gold line, got the berries and the wood, but it seems he's a bit paranoid, right? This is the safer wood line closer to his TC, whereas this one would be a bit more exposed, so he doesn't want to risk it for the biscuit, per se. Wow. Kind of just didn't see that coming. Let's get the 2 times there, actually, now. Let them get the text ups out of the way, because they are live. They are playing this live, but they started a few minutes ago. So I want to try to catch up to being as lively as possible. An outpost on the forward makes a lot of sense out of Gully Deckle. Typically going to have to do this. The risk of Chiganu coming in and just tearing you a new one isn't worth waiting around. Interesting choice here with the house placement, but I like what he's doing. He's essentially creating these little choke points if any aggro comes out. Like, let's say Voldemar rush towards Castle Age and he goes Lancers. These choke points make it quite the predicament to get in and actually do significant damage. So Tech Up's coming out. The other side, it's been the Imperial Academy, and it looks like we're already ready for the Barbican drop from Voldemar. Voldemar should be all in instead, though, right? Yeah, Barbican's going to get dropped on the fourth for the food and the gold. But I'm not expecting him to go for multi-TC here. I think that this is just not a good map for TC booming on, due to how far out the stone is. I think it's better for him to play kind of a more all-in approach. This is part of the reason why I thought HRE would be a really solid pick on this map, is HRE... they don't tend to go for that double TC build, or rather they could, but it's not required, right? Some civs to actually essentially function, it feels like they need that double TC. I think Chinese is one of them. Abbasids usually comes to mind for a lot of players. French right now, with the way they function, if you're just going to go one TC, most players would feel that you're better suited just going for Sean instead. So this type of map is designed to punish those type of greedy players. Interesting. Gully going onto the... Okay, now I have even more questions about the Arcane Chapel placement. Namely, why? It's kind of wild, because I'm pretty sure he could have hit a spot here between the two where he would have buffed the berries and buffed the gold, and then had some of the wood buffed. But instead, he goes for this unorthodox play. Right? He got limited sheep, so he had to move away from them quickly because he already exhausted practically all of them. But he's won berries as the HRE with no buff. He's going to get Castle Age. I mean, that's just a given. You are HRE after all, and you will not be denied what you truly desire. But at the same time, this weakens his timings, and it gives an opening for Voldemar to exploit. Voldemar, who is already moving out for the deer without Wheelbarrow, has already dropped the stables, and has already got horsemen starting to flood out into the mid-map. So we'll look to deny those relics. Gully Deckle already prepping the stable drop himself. We'll be going immediately into those knights. And wall-ups are already coming in on the Voldemar, on the relics rather from Voldemar. He can easily set up on two of these basically instantly before the tech up completes. He could probably even get free. And in fact, considering he's got a second villager walking out, yeah, this is going to be a heavy relic denial. Oh, and this is unfortunate, man. I mean, in some games, Voldemar would have to be a little bit more reluctant. For example, if this was one of those games where Gully Deckle had got, say, 2/3 of the sheep on the map because he went for 2 scouts, this would be a game where Voldemar would have to be a little bit paranoid that he might be facing off against a Burgrave play. Then he plays a bit more defensive. Instead, he knows very blatantly this is going to be a relic grab, a fast castle build into the Regnants, which means he gets the space he needs to block off plenty of relics. In fact, look at the timing on this. Gully was trying to go for one of the central relics. Wait, Voldemar? Yeah, let's get that up. Let's pump that bad boy to the max. Prelate walking around. I don't know if he's going to be quick enough. You ever get the feeling he might walk in and then not get out? Maybe. Do you ever get the feeling Voldemar may have needed Wheelbarrow here? Oh, no. No, 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 no. No. Oh, and the horseman ran all the way north instead. He's going to wall around him. Voldemar. He's feeling a bit cheeky right now. Now, you're going to have to pump the wall, lol. There's no way you're getting away from this. Right? What is this mess? Oh no, the horseman went the other way. Oh, goodness. Warlord's going to come out, but that's actually going to buy time for the second horseman to arrive. So Prelate is definitely not getting back to base for this, but he's at least got it out of the walls. Meanwhile, north side, these walls definitely are going to be going up. The other two in the center have already been walled up. So at least one relic has been pulled away. Unfortunately, it has come at the price of the relic closest to his base. So this is a rough start, because look at Voldemar. He didn't hang around long at all. Already on his way to Castle Age as well. Oh boy, this is not good. You know, it's interesting because I think right now, HRE statistically is like a bottom 4 performer. Kind of feeling that way whenever I watch them in competitive right now. This is looking a bit underwhelming. He'll at least get his hands on that one relic that he dragged close by. There's no way you're going to try to deny that with just 2 horsemen. But the other 4 relics are a big question mark in the plan right now for Gully Deckle. Gully Deckle, he went into knights, and that's a problem. If you ever encounter wolves, you'll wish that you could just send these guys into a meat grinder from Yuri's Revenge and pump out men-at-arms instead. Along the side, though, looks like Gully Deckle did play wide here. However, it's up against Horseman, so realistically, the Horseman can just ignore the Knight and try to take out the Prelate. Tech up is almost complete. Spearmen are also being pumped by Voldemar. So far, all you've achieved is dragging these relics close to the center so that Spearmen can guard one area. One Horseman is at least going to go down. More Prelates should be on the way soon. Still, this is like, right now, this is not great if you're Gully Deckle. This is not exactly going to put a smile on your face. Spearmen are on the way. Remember, Voldemar can actually accelerate the upgrades to these as well with the supervision, so he can quickly get into veterancy. Oh, man. Looks like Scout is going to go down as well, so I don't... Wait, did he spot that? Okay, yeah, he should have seen the one Spearman, so Gully Deckle should know what he's up against here. But the problem he has right now is you have two choices. You try to burn through the walls, or you try to grab this relic out in the open. Your Knights can't do both things. And this guy is just stuck here AFK. He's not doing anything with his time. Voldemar. Now adding in the Lancers as well. This is getting a little bit scary for Gully. Straight after the Prelate. Leaves the Spin behind with the Brace, which baits them into the fight. Spears now going to commit in here. More Spears are on the way, though, so this fight is going to get discombobulated in a bad way for Gully Deckle. In fact, you can see they're now swarming over the left side Knights here, just trying to keep the Spearmen alive as long as possible. One Knight is going to go down. Spears have been sacrificed, yes. But losing 3 Spears to kill off a Prelate and a Knight is a worthwhile exchange for Voldemar. Langsdeck now coming out as a follow-up. Would be good if it wasn't for the fact that Lancers have been added in. Voldemar just one step ahead of Gully Deckle's comp here. Have to back away temporarily. Still up to 5 Knights here, right, versus 2 Spears. So this is a fight that, for the time being, Gully Deckle can still win. But eco-wise, remember, Gully Deckle's a mile behind. He's had to start farm transitioning here. He didn't have many sheep, so he didn't have that superior gathering rate. Meanwhile, on Voldemar's side, he's playing deer. He's playing onto his own berries as well as sheep, but he has supervision. Right now, his economy from a food perspective is doubly powerful to the HRE. HRE that have admittedly made the right choice to just double down on gold gathering, right? That's the one reliable thing they can definitely utilize here with the superior gathering rate. So a pretty smart read there by Gully Deckle to go into the Lansk. But more Spearmen are coming from Voldemar. The fact that he's adding in the Knights as well means he will have a solution to those squishy glass cannons. Wall's going to break. And this is so far just one relic. And that's getting worrisome because Voldemar's now picking up the relics as well. Starting to yoink that resource away. It's pretty scary though. 4 Langsdeck at this stage, 17 damage each in that spread. Considering how small the fights are, that can almost just insta-swipe down all these Spearmen. However, if you get auto-aggro like that, let's hope. Lancers now going after Lanks. Lanks get one cleave out before going down, and that's going to be a wipe in the end. Nice surround here, minimizing that cleave damage coming out. Just enough spear remaining here, and Gully Deckle now losing practically all the Knights, all the premium units, only having spears, and still only having 1 relic. Oh boy, this is not good. Gully Deckle, he's about 1 bad scrap away from being scraped off the heel of Voldemar's boot here. This is not pretty. Relic-wise, he can still only grab 1. Voldemar's already returned 1. He's definitely going to be able to get bare minimum 3 on this map. And as it stands, because Gully Deckle now has to switch over into Spearman, he's just playing a losing battle right now. I mean, the incredible part to me is actually that Voldemar took these fights without even vetting his spears up. These are still hardened Spearmen. Yeah, he just wiped out the Lanks, wiped out the Cav like it was nothing. And now, with this many Lances, Gully Deckle is going to have to work overtime just to get Spearman together to defend himself. Wall's now already going up because he realizes with Voldemar going this hard into heavy cavalry, step number 2 is to start raiding the economy. Behind this, of course, Voldemar still only 1 TC. It's kind of like an unwritten rule on this map, I feel. Like, if you go 2 TC, it almost just feels like you're throwing the game away entirely. So, correct read by Voldemar not to dip in greed. If he wants to dip in greed, it's going to be in the relics. And the cool thing about that is not only does he benefit a lot from those relics, just spamming more of these Lancers, it's also a resource you know HRE actively want. And if you think about that, it means that the value of these relics is double. It's not 75 resources for you, it's minus 75 for your opponent. But it's actually triple that because HRE get double the value of these, right? So, sorry, that's 75 minute 80. So instead of being 160 resource difference, it's 240 resources. Second relic being walked home by Gully Deckle, but Lancers are raiding in. Looking for economy targets. They're not going to find too many. I think they killed off 1 villager there. Spearman Clash is a bit of a mistake by Voldemar there. He never upgraded to veterancy. And it's starting to look like that may have just been a mistake coming out from him as he finally queued it up. Prelate barely gets back 6 HP, but that does mean it's a 2-3 relic split. Now, Gully Deckle, that's enough to survive on. But the fact that Voldemar has got 3 means he kind of evens up the gap. And also, Voldemar in a much better position now to try and take control of those sacred sites. Villager's also in trouble. He's playing out to the deer here. Oh, man, dude, this map is so vicious if you don't get enough sheep. Well, he's minimized it to 2 losses right now. But what I want you to remember is this is not the HRE you're familiar with. Right now, about half of his economy is being buffed by the prelates. The other half is not. It's just standard gathering rates, and you're already 14 villages behind the Chinese due to Song Dynasty. So this is a pretty grim position for Gully Deckle to find himself in. If he can buy enough time, if we can go like 10 minutes deeper, maybe it starts to clean up a bit as he gets all the farms sorted. But even that at this point starts to feel a bit like a stretch, because by the time you're setting up farms, Voldemar could be setting them up as well. And as we know, granaries ain't no pushover. They can close to compete. Actually, no. I say they can exceed Arkan Chapel due to the IO supervising those granaries. Nice trying to ride around. No walls up yet from Voldemar. He had the right idea, just the wrong timing. They push down the center now. Gully Deckle, this is probably the strongest point the game is going to have. But this is very dangerous what he's doing, folks. This march out into choke points in towards the base. We've seen this a million times from Chinese players. They love this. When they get to turtle with the Nest of Bees, they can insta-end the games. Spin those Nest of Bees. Getting a few stings out here as the Knights are getting picked off. So it looks like 1 will get away, but 2 dead already. Gully going to start marching into the base. Second Nest of Bees does come out, though. There's going to be a pivotal moment if he doesn't instantly snipe it. If Voldemar doesn't instantly use it. Oh my, that's a mistake. That's a heavy loss there. Voldemar now reacting, starting to pull it away. Second Nest of Bees is coming in. A chase away towards the Barbican in the meantime. And with low HP on the Monk, there's no chance for a wall play here. So a lot of raiding effectively by Gully Deckle. Finding a few villager picks as well. 7 worker kills so far in this game. They make it the 8th. Lancers are now able to start reacting. This Nest of Bees did survive through all that. So Voldemar is very scrappy, but he has the keys to success still. As long as those Nest of Bees are alive, Gully Deckle is going to have problems. And in fact, it's about to get worse than that, folks. Gully Deckle is doubling down on Langsneck. Do you think this is a good idea? But if Voldemar just gets a 3rd Nest of Bees, they melt. At this stage in the game, there is nothing in Castle Age Gully Deckle could build that attacks that has less HP than this unit. This is tough. Gully Deckle trying to get the correct reaction into the Nest of Bees by going to Horseman, but keep in mind, there's still the possibility of spears being produced. In fact, Voldemar is still actively adding to that count. And now he's starting to march out into the field. Gully Deckle has closed the distance, by the way. Food gathering is looking good, but I want you to remember this is temporary. This is just the deer stacks. They are not going to last forever. In fact, Gully Deckle exhausted his quicker because of all the extra sheep Voldemar had. So there is going to become an awkward point where he's going to need to double down the farm transition, and it looks like he's currently underway with that. It's a good read on the timing. Meanwhile, on the other side, Voldemar, he has got surplus eco, but a lot less since that raid. That cost him 10 villages in tow. If he had those 10 villages, actually, that would have pretty much been game at this stage, because that would have been the extra wood required to start transitioning into farms. Instead, Voldemar now has to play on a less efficient form onto the berries and the deer for a little bit longer. Love this from Gully Deckle as well. Going in for Devoutness, I feel like quite often it gets overlooked. It's not just about the gathering speed, actually. The fact that they moved the build speed into this tech as well is fantastic for scaling even more farms. Not to mention, a lot of the workers that will be building up your additional infrastructure are going to walk from near the Arkan Chapel, right? So that 25% increased building speed puts you a little bit closer to the Chinese pace. People asking what map this is. This is Coastal Cliffs. It's one of Avley's creations. In fact, I think this is the map from Avley that won the recent map tournament from Rising Empires. Funnily enough, Avley got all the podium finishes. Nest of Bees coming in. Heavy flurry, but backstab timing is good with the Horseman, and that's going to be mirrored as the Lancers try to block this out. Nest of Bees will get a second shot out here, but it's going to be an overwhelm. Voldemar misread the timing. The 3rd Nest of Bees was desperately needed here, and now he's in full retreat. Gully Deckle, it definitely cost him a lot there. Plenty of spears, plenty of lanks going down, but he gets the premium value out of the fight. As long as the knobs are not there, Voldemar cannot fight. And honestly, I don't know what Voldemar was thinking here. I mean, this is a pretty big misread. Going out without the 3rd Nest of Bees, if he had just 1 more there, look at the HP bars on these units. Imagine half of this force isn't there midway through that fight. At that point, it's turnable. Voldemar can just win. Instead, this sets him back, it resets him, and it allows Gully Deckle the necessary space now to go up into Imperial Age. Yeah, this feels like a misstep to me by Voldemar. He was worried about the tech timing. It's understandable, right? But at the same time, just forgetting that third nest of bees, I think it's a critical error here. He's going to start rebuilding them. But at the same time, the difference now is going to be Palace of Swabia complete. We're probably going to be seeing Elite Spearmen. Keep in mind, this also starts to put some pressure onto you. There's still enough gold in reserve for Gully Deckle to rush into Elite Army Tactics. If we reach Elite Army Tactics, Voldemar is going to have no choice but to turtle this game. Love that Voldy's going for the balls here. Just doing everything he can to avoid that farm transition, because now he knows. At this stage in the game, that kills you. We are used to, right now, watching Jushi Legacy dominate with their farm transition at 8 minutes. With 20 minutes in, the Chinese player hasn't done it. Why is that? Because actually, for this Civ, it's a real choice, and it's a real choice that costs you dearly. 150 wood per granary, 75 wood per farm. He just simply doesn't have the eco lead to afford that right now. And now, with this tech up choice, I don't think he ever is going to. Voldemar knows he needs to go. Now, the plus side is Gully Deckle at the start of this age up. There is a cost this, right? Like, the villages, they don't cost much, but you paid 3,600 resources. You still have to escalate the villages. It's still a takeaway from your bank account before it returns the investment. So there is a small window for Voldy, but he needs to be quick about this. Lancer's now starting to march in. Luckily for him, it was arrow slits on the outpost, so there's no cannon emplacements just yet. Gully Deckle is moving out of the stone now, but that's a slow gathering rate. Only 3 people out here. The army now starting to march into the base. House is actually a pretty smart target if you can get them down. You got to remember that Gully Deckle is surging his eco right now. He's producing villages every 7 seconds. That puts quite a strain on your population scaling. Lancers have baited the entire army, though. So actually, right now, Voldemar is going to get a very favorable fight. Main army just not here. Mistakes made. Gully Deckle overreacts on the flank. And the Lancers get out. The kid is looking smooth right now. And the dive commences. Crossbows start to move in the lines. Taking out the reinforcements, taking out the villages. Farms are also being idled up. So Gully Deckle now going to run out of food quickly here. Also ends up losing the siege on the backside. Great maneuverings by Voldemar. And the Lancers are still prowling. They move to the backside. More troops should be trickling across. It looks like Voldemar is going to reset and get ready to go again. Step 1 was a success here, though. Palace Guard now in on that eco line. They're going to start idling things out pretty hard here. Man, what a read there. That was definitely an overreaction by Gully Deckle, but great read by Voldemar to instantly react to that shift by the main army. Goes in, punishes him. Now, it may not look like he done much damage here, but remember, idle time, slow down in the army scaling. These details are adding up. They're critical to Voldemar coming back now. In fact, Voldemar, I think he's just considered this game is going later now. Yeah, he goes back home, so he sets up the granaries. So after all that, that was actually just more of a bait to cover the granary transition while feigning aggression. And I think it worked for all intents and purposes. Gully Deckle definitely overreacted with the entire army in the right flank. His farms got idled for about a minute. His gold got idled for a little bit there. He lost several villages. It slowed down his timing, and it means that Voldemar, although he's still playing an age behind, he's going to start boosting his food income up to the level of what Gully Deckle is going to achieve. In fact, he should be able to exceed it at this pace, considering the priority of resources from Gully. Gully is a lot more focused on gold right now. Understandably so. When you crack into the Imperial Age, these elite techs, they do burn a hole in your pocket. 700 gold per, in fact. Not to mention the fact he's going for Lansk en masse. So interesting comment coming out from Crackety that Voldemar's dead in theory. I would agree if it wasn't for the build that Gully Deckle's gone for here. I think massing this many Lansk deck could end up in his death. He's got a Colv, sure, but like, if Voldemar just spams Nest of Bees, I think Gully Deckle's, he strikes me as a 1 or 2 Colv max type boy. And depending on the positioning here, if he walks in range of those Nest of Bees with Lansk, even in elite form, I just think you get wiped. Also, Gully Deckle, has he got the upgrade coming through? Yes, he is prioritizing it. Even with that upgrade, I'm pretty sure full Lansk SCBs rather take out the Lansk neck like that. So that's going to be the key point indicator for Voldemar. I think he's also now starting to hoard towards his tech up. Feels his army is big enough to defend here. Keep in mind these are only wood walls. However, Gully Deckle, one thing we have to remember, we've seen Gully once or twice in this tournament before, especially on his HRE, he plays, I'd say, a little bit overly defensive. This is the type of timing where you need to start marching out, but because of those raids early from the cavalry, he's paranoid to move out here. And that's going to be a problem, because it does mean that Voldemar should be able to get away with what should be seen as a very risky and greedy maneuver here. And it's all because of the player he's up against. Gully also now trying to switch into Men-at-Arms. An interesting choice considering the amount of crossbows he just saw, but seems to be committed to it with the two-handed weapons coming through. And that's just more slow-moving units, which has me more worried here. Castle is going to be pretty nice, at least from Gully, so that's going to give him a reset point. But the chief concern for me right now is you need more cav. You don't need more infantry. And also, you now have a new defense to have to get through. Great Wall Gatehouse is on the way up. I really like this positioning from Voldemar because it essentially covers 2/3 of the entry points on his map side, right? It covers this west side and this east side. So the only option for Gully Deckle to get in is a wide arc, but that's already been blocked out by stone walls. So pretty efficient placement by Voldemar here. Gully, I think he's going to regret this when he sees it. Keep in mind that the Chinese is one of those civs that's a bit harder to punish the tech up timing of because they can supervise the upgrades, right? So these crossbows, these Palace Guard, whatever he wants to go for, he can very quickly juice them up into elite form. He just needs to sort his gold, of course. Voldemar, how much gold does he have left? Well, he's gathering on the front side. There's 2k remaining here. He's about to be pushed off of that. Has got 3k behind him, so should be pretty cozy. The siege begins. Gully Deckle walks in. Nesta Bees should get a premium shot out here. The Culverin's out of position. Gully Deckle! This is a mistake. Backs away just in the nick of time. Good lord. Don't do that to my heart, son. Gully, he needs to be so careful about these Nesta Bees. Right now, he's just hemorrhaging and getting nothing in return. Culverin finally plays up forward here, but you can tell there's no greased axles, right? So slow to arrive. Every piece of siege is slow to move. And, you know, Voldemar knows this. He can see all of it. Golly, still only one Culverin, though. And now the Springalds coming to play. So remember, these are clock tower Springalds. A bit more tanky. When it comes to Culverins, though, it means Culverins are going to take 2 shots. In fact, this is what kind of tilts me about this Civ. You do 185 damage. This unit has 190 health. Normal Springalds instantly shatter like that. But China is a different breed. And I want to just bluntly say it doesn't feel fair. Okay, Gully Deckle really is just going the way of the pokey sticks, isn't he? He's like, well, these guys have long swords, which are kind of pokey. Meanwhile, Voldemar is going to go the way of the Vin Diesel series. This is full-on Need for Speed. Imperial Palace on the way, which means we are going to be getting Zuma Boys. 2-legged cavalry, the Palace Guard. Going to go up to 1.58 movement speed. And there's plenty of eco now to dive, so it's a pretty smart read by Voldemar. Wow, did he actually really shift all the way around here to try and come from the west side? Because that's even harder. Stonewall's over here, so he only has 1 funnel point. He's not getting around this. If he wants in the base quickly, it has to be through the Great Wall Gatehouse. Outpost being burnt down. All this is seen by Voldemar, everything beyond it as well, so he knows about the stone gathering in the center. Quick wall up here, nice choke point by Voldemar. Brutalizes the cavalries. All these small losses are adding up. Sacred Sites have at least been locked in for Gully Deckle, but I wouldn't say they're necessarily secure here. And this, I mean, this is problematic. He hasn't got any healing, right? So most of his army is injured. Nesta Bees get 1 flurry out, and he's going to get wiped here. And the siege getting sniped down. Oh my god. I think Gully's just getting hard outplayed here. This is pretty over with the way that he's engaging. I mean, now that you're about 30 military behind and you're going to be up against Palace Guard, moving at 1.6 movement speed, this is pretty much done. The siege, I'm just baffled by this. No second Culverin, ends up losing his Culverins without trading out anything. Voldemar somehow, with just 3 Springalds, takes out all that siege, and now he's plowing forward. Palace Guard going to deny this. The keep is not going up. I don't even know why Gully thinks he can get this. Nesta Bees are standing right there, boy. Sit down. That's just 900 stone burning a hole in your pocket. That is just wasted resources, wasted effort right now. Voldemar in a perfect position now to close this out. Rams being set up. He has 3,000 food in reserve. Gold is being gathered in mass again. And that means he can start to pump infinite Palace Guard behind this. I think Gully Deckel's just a little bit lost at this point. And people asking, doesn't Colv's one-shot with chemistry? Yes, but he doesn't have chemistry. Think about all the things he's been getting here, right? He transitioned Men-at-Arms, he needed to upgrade Spears, Lang's deck, Horsemen. Then he needs to get the Siege like the Culverins themselves. It's just way too much gold for a guy who only has 2 relics and only just recently got 2 Sacred Sites. So I don't blame him for the off-timing. I had to blame him a bit for just not having a second Culverin to begin with. Now these Nesta Bees are chasing. They're hunting. That's a bit bold. That's a bit brazen coming out from Voldemar. 1 Culverin, I could see the play making sense. 2 Culverins, not so much. Rams now, though, knocking on the keep. Walls are going to be broke here. Voldemar trying to open the way. Springles with the trade out. Another good one here. Second Culverin barely survives. The dive comes in from the Horseman, though. Crossbow's going to have to step this one back. And they have not got Incendiary Arrows, so very difficult to quickly dispatch these Horsemen. But still, Nesta Bees gets one more flurry out. Voldemar is going to be reset, but remember, he's transitioning away from the crossbows behind this. He sees Spears, he sees Horsemen. That's thumbs up to just start spamming Palace Guard up the wazoo. And even then, this crossbow are going to survive the tail end of this fight, right? Rams are still working on the keep. In fact, that castle is most definitely dead. Sacred Sites are still locked in, but I don't expect that to last much longer here, folks. Oh, man. I mean, what does he do now? Gully, the issue I'm seeing is he ran out of gold, right? Like, he exhausted everything for this comp. He now only has passive gold. And you'd think, oh, well, he's HRE, he's got Regnants. Yeah, but it's only 2. It's not that 3 or 4 relics that really makes you feel solid about this idea of spamming Men-at-Arms non-stop. It actually forces Gully Deckel to go for the Fitzy here strat, right? Pokey sticks for days. Basically, Spearmen and Horsemen is more or less all you can afford long-term in this Imperial Age now. Well, speaking of those units, Horsemen, Spears, I don't think they've been upgraded, right? Like, yeah, there's no elite army tactics, folks. There's no biology. In fact, if I'm not mistaken, there is not even... Okay, there is a university. I just don't know what it's been used for. Let me see if I can find it. Was it on the front? Am I blind? He has it somewhere. There it is. Okay, so he built a university for the sake of building a university. This is rough. Also, keep in mind, so far, Voldemar's been taking these fights without elite army tactics. The moment that comes in, this is GG. Elite army tactics is going to make up the difference that these Men-at-Arms are getting to have an edge in that fight. And I feel like it's a matter of time, right? Voldemar has more gold access long-term, more infinite gold scaling. Springles, in the meantime, trading out, taking out that siege. This Imperial Palace is such a frustrating choke point as well. It means that actually he doesn't need to just flood that many units in. The Rams are, funnily enough, blocking the way. The siege is always protected, and Gully Deckel, his front line is about to fold. He has lost the Culverins again. He only has 1 Bombard to work with, and the Palace Guard are going to be unleashed. Straight forward onto the Bombard. And this is simply siege. Gully Deckel cannot afford to lose. He doesn't have any say in it. That one goes down, and he's really going to try for another keep, isn't he? Gully Deckel, this is dangerous. There's another Nesta Bees. We've been here before. We're going to go there again. Gully Deckel right next to the Rams. What? Okay, Gully Deckel is trying to make a statement about castles here. Something buff keeps, I think, is the takeaway. Oh my... Masonries across Europe cry out in anguish. Gully Deckel looks lost. He looks more lost than Atlantis right now. 88 eco to 138. Military slowing down. He's finally primed elite army tactics with 2,000 gold in reserve. This is too late, though. The damage has really already been done in this game, folks. Still no elite army tactics from Voldemar. Why would he stop? Just keep pumping, right? Palace Guard are in. Elite army tactics would kill villagers quicker, but then you can savor their deaths. Gully Deckel now running for his life with basically a third of his economy. Oh my goodness. And this is over. I think we're going to have to look deep in the series. This is of course, a play all 3 series, right? So game 1 doesn't mean it's all over. Game 2 doesn't even mean it's all over. But it's definitely going to be a rough start, and something I think Gully Deckel is going to have to mentally recover from. This is, I believe, his signature civ, right? His favorite, his most comfortable, but he has been dismantled in this game. And this has to feel infuriating after the amount of control you had, after you're in a position where this more or less should have just been a GG instead. Yes, it's still going to be a GG. Just, in your eyes, the wrong way. Voldemort now with almost double the economy and double the military. Rams now in the base. This is done. And such a crazy early game as well from both players. Really well played. But yeah, I think that once Gully Deco had that Imperial Age and Voldemort's dive failed, he was just too hesitant. If he marched forward with those Langstecks at that timing before the Imperial Age landmark comes out, I think Voldemort is dead to rights. But this is the importance of understanding timing. It's not enough to just keep winning fights in your base. There has to come a point where you say, now we go. Gully Deco, well, turns out now we go is chosen pretty poorly in this game. I mean, saying now we go and dropping a keep next to Nesta Bees and then dropping a keep next to Rams, probably not the right go time. But it is for the Chinese this late into the game now. Interesting that he hasn't called GG yet. I think he's just processing the loss at this stage. I mean, there's raids into his eco. He has no wood access. He's basically playing Straggler Trees with no gold access as well. So make no mistake about it, folks. This is the end of the road. The castle from Voldemort. I love I love this. Voldemort just walks up and says, let me show you how you build a keep. No. This is how you do it. This is how it doesn't get destroyed by everything. I'm not even going to cancel it because I will be coming back for it. I just want you to throw away the last of your army. And then we can get the GG keep. Gully Deck was like, oh, I can do that too. Yeah. Wow, Voldemort, I'm learning so much from you right in this moment. No, Gully Deckle. This is not a keep you can build. We've been over this twice before. We might as well go over it one more time. Naughty boy, no keep. Well, he's a glutton for punishment. But third time's the charm. GG gets called. Coastal Cliffs will go to Voldemort. What a crazy turn of events. All right, there we go. Sorry, Gully Deckle. It was a fun, interesting game with swings and roundabouts. Unfortunately, it was the Executioner's Axe swinging for you in the end. But we needed a banger. It was a good game. Voldemort, the kid. Too strong. Yeah, it was... That game, I need to actually find a good thumbnail that works for that and try to get that uploaded. That game was scrappy, messy, but in a good fun way. Right, we're going to do the community games check now. Do we have enough people for community games? Do people want to play in community games? Community games, question mark? Yes. Why me vote? There you go, guys. If you want to play, let me know there. If we have enough people, we can do some community games. I've actually got some fun ideas. Actually, while we're waiting here, there was one map design I wanted to check. So while that vote's going, I can quickly check it. There may have been a Fortnite map, and I was intrigued. If I can find it. Have I still got it? I should still have it. It's meant to be Ultimate Battle. Alright, let's see if the Fortnite map is any good. I forgot to check this one last night, so I'm curious. You'd love to play, but the boss wouldn't approve. I think you just need to get your boss to play as well. You know, he's probably one of those bosses that no one wants to play games with, so he just feels left out. If you invited him, you know? One of those lonely bosses. You just gotta get him involved. Be thoughtful. Be a nice employee. Play with the boss. Yes. Just don't kill him too quickly. Make sure he's like the second kill, and then you'll be like, I had to. It was you or me. And then he won't fire you. If he does, then you just say it's because he's a pussy and you beat him in a video game. Alright, this is a lot more productive today. I think we got 5 people interested. I love how one person is why me vote. They wanted to feel included. Love it. Alright, what is this map? What on up? Okay. So Ultimate Battle, which I think was meant to be the Fortnite one. This doesn't seem like Fortnite. So it's a 2v2v2v2 where you start on an island. What is this cursed minimap, by the way? Yeah, this is a creative map, but apparently the person done something so obfuscated that the minimap didn't even load correctly. That I've never seen that before. Not like that, anyway.
That was a whole new one. So I think that was the one with the Fortnite picture. I was hoping someone had actually recreated the Fortnite map. It was this one. Yeah. I think that's meant to be Fortnite, right? I was kind of hoping we were going to have a Fortnite map, but that's kind of disappointing. But I do have something fun. So we've got people that want to play, do we? It's clickbait? I mean, clearly. It worked. I remember Merlin sent that to me months ago. He's like, they done Fortnite. I was like, ooh, Fortnite. Let's check that out. Oh, actually, let's just do a quick this morning. I doubt anyone's uploaded any new maps, but I like to give them a chance. I did prep a few here. Ingo Bingo. Okay. 5 points, 1.51. What's this? Probably just has 5 points on it, doesn't it? So, there was a fun one. I'm guessing people are fans of Mega Random. Do you ever feel like Mega Random's a bit too big, though? You know, everyone just gets a bit too much space to do a few too many things. I hate those people. I'm here to solve that problem. I've got Mini Random. Ditsy Witsy Random. We're random. You know what I hate is how, like, you go in here, and then you go down, and you be like, let's do. Let's do Mega Random. I have to go large to get 8 friends in? That's lame. How about this, guys? This is what you're going to be playing on. This is what you're going to be suffering on. Watch this. So, let's see. Delete the community games later, update the title here. So, let's let this load in, update the title. Micro Random. Or Micro Mega Random. Micro Random sounds better, actually. I kind of like Micro Random free-for-all. That has a ring to it. Is that the name of a series waiting to be born? Maybe. So it's not micro to the extent of what we done with Corvinus and Recon, where we put them on the micros and micro maps. My hair is annoying me. But I think you guys will like this. Ready? Is that claustrophobic enough? Oh yes, we've got a few trees, just a few. The stone. Now here's the interesting detail, folks. It's not always stone. It's been gold before, so it is random. All right. I'm hoping this doesn't crash people's PCs because it is quite a lot of wood. I wish the guy had used. I guess wish the guy had used stone instead. But I figured this could be a fun one. Are you gonna host that now? Yeah, I am. And then I'm gonna cast the crap out of it. All right. Hold on a sec. So, create game. Any skill level? Any skill level. It's free for alls. Who cares? Just do what you want, man. Just do what you want. In fact, let me message my tricky little raccoon, my trash panda. FFA. I'm gonna see if I can layer in a few pros to really meme this up. The space. Well, I'm gonna open the queue in a sec. So let me. Oh, I said I was gonna quickly restart my game because I noticed it was a bit laggy when we loaded in there. Just want to play it safe because I really need a new PC. In fact, I don't think that guy has responded. I did send something out. I need to send pitch decks out to several other companies now that CES is done, actually. See if we can get a PC. That would be good. So, Bear me a sec as I restart the game. Yes. Go to Gunner. Buy these. Look at these. Dude, I like these. This is good. This is snazzy. Worried they were going to be too big. It's so curved, though. It's actually almost like wearing sunglasses. Does keep the eyes dry. Credit to him. Whoop. Okay. I'm going to contact my person as well, because I think I'm going to give away a pair of these. I don't think they'll be prescription, though, because that would be too complicated on the giveaway. But if you want some cool-looking ones. Whoop, whoop. Right, so what was I doing? That's right. Yeah, we're going to do the custom games. Let's go to. It's going to be fun. But yeah, if you use that code as well, you do get 15% off. What? That's crazy. All right, so this... No, it's selected the other one now. There's an island one, but the island one is a bit weird in that... I'll show you why. I'll show you why it's weird. So if we put advanced game settings on. Wait, where is advanced game settings? Oh, there it is. Let's say we've done nomadic here to make sure it works correctly. Ding. Huh? Rogan? Okay, so I'll show you why this would be kind of wonky. Because I spawned it once or twice and it felt really inconsistent. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe if it's done on this mode, it'll look better. We're probably going to go with the land one, but this is one where it like prioritizes islands, so you kind of go a bit wacky. That's always a good sign. What? All right. Had to check herself quickly. I really need to add a bunch of those settings to default lobbies. For real. It's kind of crazy how limited the control is. Big shout out to... I've forgotten his name now. Damn it. There's a person who's taken over the advanced game settings after Woproc stepped away. So I'm glad of that. Base minimum, we need advanced game settings. It's so important. Wait, is something happening there off the side? Wait, why is... I don't know what's going on with my camera. I feel like it's turning. There we go. All right. Okay, advanced game settings might not work. So no advanced game settings. We're not going to... Positive stream. We're not going to talk about it. It's not the map that done that. It's the advanced game settings. I'm pretty sure of that. We'll just do double check quickly, because I think having advanced game settings is nice, but if we can't have it, we'll make it work. We'll go back to the other map that did spawn. I'm pretty sure scar error is being caused by that, because I've never known a map to cause scar error. Not from what I've seen anyway. Okay. Let this bad boy load up. Potato PC, please. Ugh. Yeah, I discovered Cryptex made these, like, I think, start of December. I was like, oh, not bad. Actually, was it older? It might have been older. One thing that is breaking my heart is the fact that Puny Peasants is broken now. I need a modder to go and carry on Puny Peasants, because Puny Peasants is the best mod I've ever discovered in this game. It's so much fun. Need it. Right. So load this, make sure it's definitely the mod. Yeah. Look at that. So scar errors are being caused by advanced game settings. Luckily, we have nomadic for default behavior, but that does mean we can't use advanced game settings, so we're going to be a little bit more limited on altering the settings. I could take a punt and see if Woproxes still works. I'd be very surprised, though. Yo, what is up, Ash G? Appreciate the Prime. Thank you very much. Welcome to Swarm. If you guys have got Primes, be sure to drop them here. We're doing like 40 hours a week of streaming. You know how many ads you could be dodging It feels good to dodge ads, right? Best way to do that. Subscribe. Okay. We can try downloading. Oh. Oh, that might explain it. Was I still subscribed? So that was the old one then. Unless this is just an attachment. So sorry, guys. Let me try this one more time. That might have been some weird effect there. I don't know why it done that, but... Yeah, this is Latty's one. We don't want his. This is trash. It's like, it's broken now. It doesn't work. So there should be a set... there we go. This one should work. So we'll give this one more punt. It'll be really good if we can actually use this because it's very helpful. And then, if that's the case, we can kick off a free-for-all. You got to delete the old one, man? True. I'll do that afterwards. It shouldn't be a conflict now, though, because the mods are meant to be packaged individually, right? They're meant to be kept separate from each other. So it should be fine. Should be fine. I probably should have tested this beforehand, so apologies for that. But it's because last night I basically had a little bit of time, and I basically went around looking for mods, looking for interesting things. We found one or two interesting twists. There is a mod that's quite interesting. Basically, it makes it so you can create farms that allow you to gather any type of resource. And I thought that might be fun to try on a completely open map. All right, looks like we might be bummed out of luck with the advanced game settings. So let me just go to my mods and remove that. Where is it? That's the one that needs to go. So is there a second one here? I don't know. Maybe it had bugged overlap. I'll try this another time and I'll fidget around with it. For now, we'll just do it without advanced game settings. It's absolutely fine. I'm going to start the lobby up now anyway. So let me go ahead and create the game, and then people can start hopping in. All right, then. So, lobby up. I'm going to switch this over to the non-island map. So we're going to get the clustered one. This isn't even my final form, by the way. I'm just waiting until we got more people in that definitely want to play. There is an even funner map that I've tested. It is better than anything you've seen in free-for-all so far. Why am I adding AI? I don't know. I'm an idiot. Ignore me. All right, so go large and in charge. Turn this off. We'll go to Nomad, won't we? Yeah, that's the one we want. Kind of annoying. I wish we could change the settings. It would be nice to be able to, because I'd like to be able to set more villages to start off with, but it is what it is. So we'll do reveal and elimination so people can watch the game if they want to. And I will change the name of the lobby. Killer Pigeons Community Games. That way, people who are looking for mega random free-for-alls won't rush in as quickly. It'll give you guys a little bit of edge. Everyone ready? Actually, one sec. Let me quickly... What I'm going to do... So I'm actually going to post out to one or two of the communities as well. Which community was it? There was one that was asking the other day. I can't remember. I have too many Discords. Way too many. Huh. I've lost it. Alright. I have to remember that for next time. I'm going to open it in 3, 2, 1. Go, 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 go. Go, go, go. Get them in. This is your moment to be part of the mega random free-for-all action on something a little bit more anemic. I'm going to be doing the nomadic spread. Go, 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 go. I don't think Recon ever replied to me, did he? Nah, big Sag. Random civ required. I'm going to say... if everyone wants to. That's my condition. It's up to you guys. Any objections to random only? I don't want to, so. Yeah. Alright. Pick your civs. I'm going to drop out. One sec. Have I got someone added from the lobby? I don't think I do. Although I should be able to find it via the tab anyway. But just to be safe, I'm going to send an invite to Faplop.
Yes.
Faplop adds me. Nice, Ty. All right.
I am weak.
Good luck.
Please don't kill me.
All right, so you should just need one more person. I'm going to put the allow observers. We're going to put the delay down to no delay, because who gives a crap? And have fun. Alrighty then. So we've got Faplop added. We will be able to hop in a second. We're going to cast this one. Should be a fun one. I think we're going to have a mixed lobby. I'd imagine it's probably going to be mostly between like golds and conks or golds and diamonds, which is fine. Very claustrophobic environment. I imagine we're going to have some sneaky snakes trying to actually sneak out of the map. But they're not going to get out of it easy. And in the meantime, they're going to have to build landmarks in very awkward and exposed positions. So, should be a fun one. Alright, so let me have a look. I'll keep an eye out for it here. Has it launched already? It isn't showing as launched, but it isn't showing up either. That's always a good sign. Hello. Not launched yet. Okay, thank you, Frog. One more person. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, it's not showing. Has it gone back to private? It hasn't gone back to private, right? Just double checking that. No. Okay, good, good, good. Gotcha. All right, no problem, Matt. It's a pub. Okay. All right, we good? Now I'm hearing nows. Are we? Ooh. It swapped to Lipany. What? Did it swap to Lipany? Let me have a look. Oh, you're right. iRemake. It should download the mod. One sec, let's try this again. That's a bit weird. It should download the mod. It's meant to. It always did before. So this, no, that's the wrong one. It's confusing because they're both called island maps. This person, although they made a good map, they did not know how to actually name their maps at all. Right. You have to select the checkbox and click subscribe. What each player does. Okay, in that case, I'm going to open it up in a sec. Let me just change the name. So, Killer Pigeons Community Games. You guys ready to get back in? I'm going to unlock in 3, 2, 1, go. Reveal on elimination, conceal, blah, blah, blah. All looks good. Oh, we wanted Nomad, didn't we? Yes. Okay. See? Yeah, you got the mods. So people with the spanner should have the mods, right? So if I hit start game, but then cancel it, theoretically people should be given the mod, right? I mean, they'd have to. Yeah, click the info box on the map, and you should be able to download it. Right here. This little eye thing. Right here. View mod details, and then subscribe. There you go. There we go. Frogland 7. Yep, nice. Yep. Alright. We Gucci. Good luck. Alright, there we go. Everything should be set. Have fun, folks. So now it should be locked on that map. We should be thumbs up, ready to go in a sec. We've got no delay on, which means we should be immediately into the action, slap bang in the middle of it. And we'll be watching people play basically mega random free-for-all at half the size. This is good because it's even more claustrophobic than mountain clearing. Theoretically, if someone wanted, they could get far away. I might actually like ask one or two of the map creators to just make super claustrophobic maps. I kind of like the idea of a micro map that's designed for 8. In that, like, it's not micro. It's like double the size of the micro maps we've cast before, but with 8 players. That would be pretty bonkers, right? I think that could be fun. Oh, yeah, the Wonderfirst, no one else goes for it. Yeah, well, I mean, in fairness, you guys don't have to go through each other's armies this time. You can just chop through the tree lines. Remember last time, the big problem was it was on Turtle Ridge, so you literally all just ran each other's armies into each other and murdered each other. Game coming in. Big Pog, Big Pog. Can I get my killer hypes in the chat? I need to upload my motes again, actually. I want to change K-Pig Excite. Actually, no, K-Pig Excite is fine. K-Pig more... I think K-Pig, is confusing. Maybe K-Pig Fink. Yeah, I changed my prefix on my emotes to K-Pig. I might... I'm trying to think if there's something better out there. I came up with something that seemed better, like maybe PGN. Does PGN seem easier than just remembering K-Pig? Because like Pigeon, but with gaps. Sadly, someone already has Pigeon. I don't know who. But here we go. It's a common. Let me quickly open this up, put that up. Then we can come back for a sec. I expect many dances for my amusement. Look at Fablop, you filthy. But that wasn't a random, was it? Yeah, you swear. Oh, okay, yeah. In fairness, the Byzantine picks are pretty busted. Oh, so we've got a China picker, we've got double Japanese, double Jean, double Byzantines. Interesting. I think Byzantines might slap in the late game, guys. They look pretty good. Alright, have fun, children. I'll be watching. I'll be waiting. God damn, it's taking a while. This map doesn't load quickly. No. Is it going to load at all? Rogan? Sorry, Rogan? Is it because I'm waiting on one of you to now load? I think it is. I think one of them still hasn't loaded, so now I'm stalled loading in to cast the game. We're coming in. Jeez, the way you sound. We're coming in! Okay, brother. Not in yet. She's like the final answer. We're almost there. We can do this. Just push together. Who's the potato? Be honest. Who's the potato? I've got money on this guy. I'm not even going to say that name. Okay. And we come in watching his perspective as well. Oh, no. Wait, can you walk through most of this forest? Oh, no. Oh, this map's going to be a mess. Whatever, we're here for it. Alright, should we get ready? Oh. Actually, let's just shrink that. Oh no. Oh, this is gonna be a mess. Alright, boys, girls, and non-binary pals, welcome back to the Age of Empires 4 action, the free-for-all action to be specific. We are doing community games right now, live across on Twitch. If you're watching this later on YouTube, you can be part of it. Make sure you subscribe to the channel, make sure you follow on Twitch for when we go live. For those who are in the chat, hoping to be a part of this, don't worry, we'll be aiming to do more of these tonight, depending on how long this one is. Welcome to Micro Mega Random Free-for-all, the map that takes your expectations of a large map and then shrinks it down to a 4-player sized map. We've got wood lines all the way around the outskirts to limit people's ability to be a cheeky corner camp and fiend. Instead, they're going to fight in the center, and we're already seeing them set up. First off, in the pink, playing as the Japanese, we've got Tsukiminik 88. I said that correctly. I won't have any other argument about it. Over here in the teal, we've got 7 playing as the Byzantines. Blue is going to be Jean d'Arc Lamette walking to the south side to secure a corner for themselves. We've got orange, which could be Froglin playing as the Chinese. Then over here, we've got Fablop playing as the Xuxi. And we judge him deeply for this. By the way, you know what I judge him deeper for? Why, Fablop, did you build a meditation? Actually, I think he's fine. Oh, God, this is broken. Let's move on. We'll come back to that. We've got purple Comrade Dog 9 playing as the Byzantines. They got the pristine color for it. And as we hop around, MDM is our other Japanese player. That's right, we've got 2 Japanese players, 2 Jeans, 2 Byzantines, and that other Jean is none other than Ran Civ Enjoyer in the yellow, taking up a more central location here. So, how is this different to a normal Mega Random? Basically, every time it generates, it does this with a tree line, which forces all the resources towards the center, and boy, are they random. I've seen spawns with fat stone outcroppings all down the center and no gold. I've seen gold and practically no stone. This one, a bit more balanced. So excited to see what kind of approaches people take. Already, Teal taking a very interesting position here, actually. This far away from gold would be risky if anyone was nearby. But luckily for him, it looks like everyone has secured a bit of breathing room here, okay? No one is suffocating another player. That might change soon, though. Froglen shouldn't be watching right now, but if they happen to be, I might highlight that they have a special secret mission with the Barbican drop to prove that they are the one true Chinese. I can't believe I'm recommending this, but like actually right now, if he gets that Meditation Garden drop, that's going to be 48. Wait, he's... Whoa. Whoa, boy. Oh, Faplop, did he not find any... No, he found no sheep. They're coming back now. Like, you don't want to be gathering off of berries, though. This is very, very bad. Keep in mind the start for Zhu Ji and Chinese is a bit weaker, right? Because they don't have the surplus resource to make up for the lack of an Imperial official to begin with in a Nomad start. But gathering the berries, an interesting choice here. If he wants to drop a Meditation Garden, it's going to get less value. And if he wants to drop one here, I've got really, really bad news for them. That would be so juicy as well. Holy crap, that'd be 96 food, 30 gold, 30 stone, probably about 10 wood. Yeah, there are some crazy opportunities with Zhu Ji in random spawns, right? Like, you can get some absolutely bonker drops. I mean, you can get them in vanilla, but random really takes it to the moon. Teal is going to secure the gold on the north side. Where is the closest gold for pink? Holy crap, that's far away. They have got stone nearby, and remember, you do get 20% of your stone as gold, or vice versa, the Japanese, so they don't necessarily need this gold. Luckily for them, yellow doesn't want that gold either. They've got a closer one here. So let's check how the tech ups are progressing. Remember, the opening of free-for-alls is going to be a little bit slower here because you don't have many villagers. You also do have to build your TC. I'm hoping that in the future we'll be able to use the accelerated starts. I actually like the idea of 6 villager starts nomadic. Unfortunately, it's just not very feasible with advanced game settings being a little bit bugged right now. So if there's someone who wants to be the new WoProx modder for the community, please step up because we would love that. I'd love to feature more mods. In fact, if you are a modder and you're watching right now, DM me with the details on your upcoming mods. I want to feature more. I want to do them in community games. I think there's plenty of cool ideas circling around. So I'm trying to figure out who got the best spawn here. I feel like Red got a really good position. MDM with so much gold as the Japanese is very beneficial. The stone, the gold here as well. Don't think anyone truly rivals this type of spawn. Orange has got access to relics very easily from their central position, but the problem with that is you're centrally positioned, and that never feels good in free-for-alls. It always feels like everyone's going to wolf you down first. Now, tech ups, they're coming through. They're starting to get ready here. Looks like Faplop, the Zhu Ji player, is first. Surprise, surprise, OP Civ. And he goes for the most easy-peasy choice here. Into the corner because he wants to get into the TCs. That, give me your numbers, folks. How much wood is Faplop about to get with this placement? This is equivalent to a King of the Hill corner spawn. Meditation Garden / hunting cabin. He's going to get 60 stone as well, so crazy numbers going to be coming out here. Remember, we haven't got any Roos, we haven't got any other Zhu Ji. No other Civ that exploits these tree lines like that. He's alone in that department. I don't think everyone randomed. I think a few players did decide to random. They nominated themselves for it, but it wasn't forced on anyone. I don't like to do that in the community games because I think for a lot of people, for me, a chief part of it is participation. It's not just about having the Conk players. I want golds to feel welcome. I mean, hell, our last community game, a gold won it against Conks. And if you say that they have to random, that's a really alienating experience, I think, for a lot of players because there's plenty of us that only know 1, 2, maybe 3 civs that we're comfortable playing. So if people wanted, they had the option to choose their civ. Which is why I'm deeply judging the Byzantines and the Chinese Zhu Ji picks. More than anything else here. Barbican in the center, so Froglen choosing peace, not war. I guess the risk is if you do Barbican in the corner here, someone might come up behind you. But to be real about what happened here, like if Froglin chose to Barbican here, and then outpost up here, Fablop would be stuck. And because he's Chinese, you could build that quickly. Meanwhile, Jean's now coming out. In fact, it should be Jean on both sides. Yellow ready? Yep, level 2 achieved. So he's already on the move, hunting the Japanese player. Cute idea there. He tried to body block out Pink from moving away, unable to do so. Another side of this, though, Jean moving towards Orange's base. This is not a good matchup. The Barbican hand cannon shots really sting, so probably better to look for a more squishy, easy target here. Perhaps a Byzantine player, because we are only 7 minutes into the game, and as long as it's not 30 plus, those Byzantines aren't very strong. That is a long system. Oh, wow. I mean, it's pretty much same distance, right? But this keeps them away from the other players a bit more. Honestly, when you look at it on the minimap, it looks like they're just walling in red. Are they looking for boar? Oh, guys, I've got bad news for you. Not sure if intentional by the designer of this map, but doesn't spawn wolves or boar. So, if you're Jean and you really, really, really want your level 3, get that sword out and start swinging. Oh boy, that's exactly what he's going to do. Blue running in here, Teal. Needs to run for the high heel. There's going to be a cleave coming in the middle of this, isn't there? Urgh! Decent damage, but not enough to kill anything, right? You need 2 more of those. Teal, got to be frustrated by this, right? Like, actually, I don't know. What do you have in this corner? Garrison's going to come out. We'll be able to take out the scout. Looks like Jean will be able to get away, but she's feeling a bit blind. Now, what's the solution here? I think outpost spam makes the most sense. For a start, you've got stone and wood access, right? Like, it screams build outposts here. Were they trying for a fast castle build? They were going food and gold pretty heavy. It looks like it. Doesn't surprise me. A lot of players are either going to fast castle up or fast TC. And that number, by the way, in the end, was 115 wood. We forgot about the gold. Fablop is trying to make me mold. I know he is, because he knows how I feel about this landmark. That is a 205 resource meditation garden. Good lord. Wait, what? Wait. Sorry, there are boar. I lied to you guys. MDM found them. Oh, that is so smart by MDM. This is a bit crafty because you can actually like turn this into a TC location later on. I think that's MDM's dirty little plan. Maybe we should stop people from being allowed to move out of the confines. It looks like the developer of the map didn't make full wood walls. You can see here this one is full, but there's ways around. But I'm curious to see if any other player is going to notice that. Because if I'm not mistaken, MDM was the only player that started in the tree line. There was Fablop, who I think was skirting the tree line, but he may not have noticed that he kind of drifted through it. So a lot of these players might just assume they have to chop their way through tree by tree. Oh my god, what is it with the hate from you two? Both Jeans are going after Teal. This is so cruel. I know why, though. They were literally the last one to tech up, so they smelt weakness. Hippodrome is going to be the play. Interesting choice by Seven. Makes a lot of sense, though. They already went berries first. Grand Winery doesn't have a great placement here. Hippodrome at least gives you some potency in the feudal age. Yellow, meanwhile, has walled himself in and has gone for the second TC. Meanwhile, elsewhere, we should have Song Dynasty from Froglin on the Chinese and 3 TCs from Fablop. Oh, this Civ is so dumb. That's Song Dynasty, folks. Da-da-da-da-da. God, I hate it so much. 160 wood saved on each of these. How's red looking as well? Double racks. Wow, so they're going into a little bit of Onobugisha shenanigans. They haven't been diving into purple, at least not recently. Looks like there's no damage on the health bars, so I'd be surprised if they were actually pushing it hard. Pink, how are they looking? They did go for a Kura Storehouse. I think both of them did. Yeah, red with it in the corner. Love this placement, by the way. This means you now have a wood drop-off location. Lumber camp really wasn't needed here. But it means that you can just use this to drop off wood, and that's going to free up room for the farms. Red is committing a cardinal sin here, though. Because all of his food's out on the ball, he's not using this infinite resource early on in the game. I think he would benefit from more food as well, because this starts to feel a little bit like a fast castle build, and they have way too many people on gold, 10 in total. burnt through. Outpost now up, but oh no. Have mercy. Wait, what if blue just runs through and discovers yellow now? Wouldn't that be poetic? A Jean showdown. I'm actually curious, how many people would be interested in a Jean deathmatch? I kind of want a mod where if Jean gets eliminated, you get eliminated. And TCs don't fire arrows. Is that crazy? I think that's a bit crazy, but I want it. Mod ideas I need to hand over, clearly. So he's rotating. Here we go. Jean Clash on the way. Where is yellow Jean? I think she's back at base right now. Yeah, she's guarding because it's going to be Yuumi. I did not wake up expecting to see Yuumi as the solution to Jean, but here we are. Meanwhile, yellow Jean has bigger problems on the south side. Blue already in on the villages, and yellow not reacting quick enough. Random Civ enjoyer isn't enjoying this random Civ right now. Wall's been broken, but it looks like pink is not going to push through. He just wants to send a message, and now yellow has to contest with blue. Elsewhere, we've literally got peace in the kingdoms. We're just one short of a Total War 3 Kingdoms game right now. Double TC Song versus Trip TC Zhuji, but Zhuji already with the full granary transition. Orange can go a little bit longer before having to do that. Pink still being a little nuisance here. Funnily enough, if he moves the Yuumi up, he can start sniping villagers. I think yellow, one of the mistakes they made is like the walls were a bit too close. This is, what, 4 tower range? You want 5 tower range distance to keep the archers away. But it looks like for the time being, there isn't going to be a diving attempt. And although there was some eco losses, remember that random Civ Enjoy is on 2 TCs. Blue, by comparison, only 1. I think they're now adding in additional, though. I love this from Lamet. Lamet, like, walks in and goes, oh, Jeanne d'Arc 2 TC build. That's a great idea. I should do that too. Meanwhile, in the corner, feeling incredibly sad. Oh god, this... I actually feel bad for them. I mean, Byzantines already have a hard enough time, but what they've done to this poor guy. 7 could not look more claustrophobic right now. Walls going up from yellow, not going to be successful. This knight spam is actually going to kill yellow. He can't answer this right now because he has to build archers against pink. Peel back, Jean on Jean. I mean, if you just target with your knights, yellow Jean dies almost instantly, but blue, a little bit hesitant here. Starting to back away. We're not going to do vision change ever again. That was horrendous. What's the XP looking like, though? When we check these two, Lemaire halfway there. I think they're ahead of Random Civ. Actually, no, Random Civ getting more XP now. Cleave on each side coming out. Divine Restoration to pop them back up to full. Snipe down, targeted in. But it looks like blue might get the better side of it. Just one knight ahead, and that means Jean might be dead. Oh, she needs to get out of here. She needs to get out fast. Look at the focus fire coming in. Chase is on, and Jean... No way! The pull-away cleave just cost him the kill. Shout out to Nono with the prime gifted sub. Prime sub, rather. Appreciate you, buddy. 2 years. And it feels like we're just at step 1 of this 100-year war between the two French sides. Burgundy versus Francais right now, but oh no! Teal! Comes in with a vengeance. I think this may have been miscalculated, though. That is a Jeanne d'Arc, sir. You do not trap the Jeanne d'Arc. Well, you could, but it might cost you everything. So yellow survived that, but what about pink? Because pink is still scaling. He's still a problem. And in fact, if we look at the resources, he ain't holding back. He's putting it all into army. Red, in the meantime, has gone for a second TC. They've upgraded that one as well. Green, they're doing green things. I ain't got nothing nice to say about this. We're going to move on quickly. He's prepping mass stable units here. Interesting choice. So, got the initial units via the Horseman, now going to Shaolin Monastery. Not the first person to go up, though. Orange first to tech up into Castle Age here. And they have 2 relics safely in their base, waiting to be picked up. So, I think it says everything it needs to, that the 2 first players to make it to Castle Age and have the highest eco count right now are the Chinese and the Chinese variant. But I'm going to bite my lip and move on. Blue went for a very close second TC, so I guess we're getting 3 here. Man, I feel like the farm transitions are coming quickly. Yellow adding in a 3rd TC now. Knights and Jean trying to hold, but It's difficult here. Yellow missed a trick. They didn't get the blacksmith, so they do not have the undermesh against Yuumi. If you had undermesh right now, you'd half the damage these Yuumi do. The only upside for you right now is Pink, despite the fact starting with Forgers, forgot to get their hands on the Steeled Arrow. So missed trick by them as well. Wait, what? Why is their tech missing? Rogan? I don't understand. Because it's only Pink that's missing... Oh, they're researching, that's why. Dude, I was about to have a heart attack. Okay, Steeled Arrow just came in. Rand Sivendjoy is about to have a heart attack. Like, John is about to just die. If he just targets her down, she's gone. Stays trading out with the archers. John baying him through. What? What is that trade? Oh, no. Pink got baited to chase John and immediately GG's. Pink with the misplay instantly cost them the game. And yes, I don't know why that overlay has turned on. Apologies, folks. Let me turn that off. There we go. Thank you for highlighting that. That was a bit weird. Oh my god. I can't believe that. Oh, that's so painful. John literally had auto aggro on those spears, just dragged them around in circles, and apparently Pink knew that they were outmatched. Right now, Pink is on their way to Reddit to open up a thread about Jeanne d'Arc. Teal, honestly, has been stuck in this corner so long, they probably already wrote 3 different threads about Jeanne d'Arc. But they're chilling. They're growing. They've walled themselves in. They are safe now. As safe as someone can be when sandwiched between 2 Jeans. But those Jeans might have fights ahead of them soon. Lynette did tech up before building walls. I respect that. But they went up with a Royal Institute. I'm not a fan of this, especially in free-for-alls, because you are going to eventually get into Imperial Age and get your tech. So there's no real upside, and the downside is you're missing out on infinite of a resource from Guildhall. This castle drop right here from FabLab, though. No! Oh, it's so much worse for Orange as well, because Blue's going to ride in and start attacking him, so he's going to kill the wrong player here, which means Green takes no damage. He gets the castle up. Gets access to the gold. And that means that Orange has to accelerate this farm transition in the center of the map. FabLab in the most chill vibe mood possible in this corner. Orange still yet to pick up relics. I'm a little bit surprised by this because Froglin did set up his base on 2 relics. I thought he'd be one of the first to play towards it. As realistically, I could see them gathering 4, if not 5 relics in this game, which is such a huge deal. When you consider that the maximum number of relics on this map is, it'll be, I believe, is it 10? No, sorry, 11 with 8 players. Because it's free base, and then you add in 1 per player, right? MDM. You're the last Japanese hope, buddy. Play like it. Pick up those relics. Garrison them in. He's got more Euroshiras to work with. It's kind of awkward, right? Because, like, religious units don't track as idle. Even with Euroshiras. Another kind of wacky one that I discovered recently, and it frustrates the everlasting crap out of me. Did you guys know that the Temple of Equality Buddhist monks don't react to the select or military button? So if you like using select or military, it just doesn't work with them at all. Relics coming home with Daddy. Yellow now setting up in the corner. Guildhall complete. So Yellow has reached into level 3. Into tech 3 and level 3. And I think Blue should almost be there. Yes, they've hit level 3 as well. So Jeanne d'Arcs are keeping pace, and the walls are going up. As is the age up from 7 here. Heading towards the Castellets themselves with the Golden Horn Tower. They did go for the cavalry comp. They chose the Eastern contract here, so they've got access to the Keshiks. They got access to the camels. And then finally, Golems. And then finally, they got access to the elephants. I quite like this contract for the mid-game potential. I think Gulem's building siege in the field is really strong. I actually hate it for the late game. I think Tower Elephants are the most underwhelming choice. Actually, no. Second most underwhelming, right? Like, Grenadiers are worse. But if this is going to go hyper late game, I'm expecting the meta for most players in free-for-alls for the Byzantines to be all in on Western contract. Because Streltsy are just god tier. Green, now marching out. It's the clash of the 3 kingdoms, only -1. Chinese versus Chinese as the full civil war begins. China relying on Palace Guards, Spearman, and a nice mix of Chuginu. Meanwhile, Faplop with the 1-2 punch of just Chuginu and Horseman here, but now adding in Lancers as well. However, Orange hasn't upgraded all of their army. Spearman and Chuginu still an age behind, so Green gonna get the better trade, finds the granary as well. And well, Froglin's in trouble right now. Faplop doing significant damage to the Chinese economy. And no one is punishing him for this play at all. He is camping in a corner as safe as can be. Orange, however, struggling now. Eco hit is pretty hard, down to 49. Faplop, meanwhile, up at 134. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Froglin, we had high hopes, but apparently the defensive approach, instead of the aggressive approach with their defensives, leaves them in the dust. GG comes out from Orange. Froglin has been eliminated in 7th place. 6 remain. And I'm expecting blood soon, but this is the don't touch me, I don't touch you wars. Which means we might be seeing a fight between red and yellow soon. This feels like it's going to split into green versus purple, blue versus teal, and yellow versus red. I can sense it, I can feel it in my bones right now. Red might try to just camp back in his corner with no problems, no troubles in the world. They have got quite a lot of gold power here. They've got 3 relics garrisoned inside the Shinto, and then they've got 3 poor man's relics via the forges. So, actually, sorry, 4 relics. Wow, so even better. So they're going to be essentially the power of 8 relics, which is an insane amount of gold to have. Like what, you end up being at about 640. Well, it's less than that, right? So it's, you get 300 from the forge relics, so there's 75 gold a minute. And then you're going to get 360. So 660 passive gold a minute. That's actually pretty good for the Japanese. That's enough to keep those Onobugisha pumps going non-stop. Blue, full camp mode, by the way. They're not coming out. Teal? We're going to move into Imperial Age here. I don't think anyone's going to attack before Imp. Yellow is vibing right now, by the way. They have so much room to expand into. Compared to everyone else, like blue and yellow have taken the most room on the map to build into. Now, not much in the way of resources out of loads of wood, but what you do at least have here, which is pretty nice, is you have plenty of room to expand into farms and then also into additional production. Well, that production is going to be the kicker, right? The ability to just keep funneling units in that late game. That's where green will need to come out soon, because if they find someone that's their match in terms of fight, I don't think they have enough buildings to keep pumping. Even with the supervision, it's going to feel a little bit tight. So, hope they start using this area to the back. Jesus, are they chopping through quick. Faplop, come on. 142. Is anyone close to that? I don't think so. MDM at 85. Random Civ Enjoyer up at 112. That's pretty good. We've got 7 who's going to be at 64. Oh, that is not a good sign. Comrade Dog, 76. Did go for a second TC themselves. And then, of course, blue down here, Lemmet, sitting at 78 eco. Wow, you need to get an army, sir. Steady's going for the tech ups. Red Palace on the way, right next to the Byzantine base. What? Why? Like, I'd be more concerned about your eastern flank right now. I think that's the scary factor. I guess he at least has a TC there that will have Arbalest emplacements. But walls going up here. And red has been chopping his way back towards home there. MDM has so much wood to work with here. Even Berry is actually hidden in there, but I don't think that matters at this stage. They've got plenty of farms. They need to get a bit more stone here, though, because I'm a bit unimpressed with the Daimyo levels. In fact, they can afford a level 2 right now. Instead, they're going for a clash with purple. Uh-oh. Someone trusted a little bit too much in Azutsu and made the worst unit in the late game. Guys, don't build Onimushas. They don't work right now. Wait for the patch. I'm an Onimusha lover too, but this is a worse Horse Archer right now, because Horse Archers at least have Gallop. This unit just doesn't benefit from the auras. Hopefully, by the time this video goes up live, it will finally have got that. I love this. Immediately from purple, he opens a gate. He's like, well, I don't mind if I invite myself in. Wait, did red delete? No, it was Trebs. I thought he deleted his own wall for a second. Good God. Help was coming, though. Azutsu, only 2 of them to defend. This is crazy. I don't think red's going to survive this. If you had Shogunate Castle, maybe, but no level 3 upgrade on the TC. Front line's going to be overwhelmed. He walks under the walls with the longbows and archers, and this is going to be a stack and wipe. Mango trying to do some damage, but hitting into melee, not ideal here. Numeri through to the backside to get on top of that siege, and Mango is not going to last much longer. No fights happening elsewhere. Wait, pause that. Skirmish is helping elsewhere, as it looks like Teal is starting to dive into Yellow's base. He's going to get cleared up, though. Outside that, Green is just chilling, Blue is chilling as well. So it really is these two fights that are going on. So we predicted it right. We just need Blue. Actually, no, we said Blue and Teal were going to fight. We predicted it wrong. I'm surprised Green hasn't backstabbed. He's getting ready, isn't he? He's coming. As soon as I say I'm surprised he hasn't backstabbed, Fatplop is waiting in the wings. Oh, dude, these Lombos are doing so much work. 9 tower range, right? Just able to snipe in deep everywhere and anywhere. Yeah, Green score right now. This is just a stupid sim. 8.5k, and it's accurate. They are up in Imp. Did they go up with the Temple? Let's see. Am I blind? They're over here, aren't they? They went Juji's library. Okay. So we're literally going, no, Fatplop. That's bugged. I'm pretty sure that Roar the Dragon isn't working as intended right now. So that's your first of 2 choices made, and I'm not a big fan of it. I think almost every other tech feels better. But I hope he goes for Dynastic Protectors. He's got so many stables, I was expecting that play to come out. Pushing for purple, though. More damage to red space. You know what surprises me right now? Nobody has tried to go through the tree line around the outside to dodge all the walls and get into the economy. I don't want to give people crazy ideas. I do. But you could go through. It's a little bit like Forest Nothing, where there's little paths you can follow. Instead, they're going to be good boys and gals, and they're just going to hit it down the center. Reboldequins? I didn't have that on my bingo card. Guys, Reboldequins, I don't know if it's good enough against Limitane, because you just saw that right. It's a range damage unit, which means Limitane's shield wall actually reduces Reboldequin damage, because it doesn't count as siege, right? So I think shield wall, I don't think shield wall saves you, right? Because it's 12 bursts, and I presume it's in an AoE, it hits those 12 bursts, so you will still die. The amount of siege from red right now. If these longbows just attack the Reboldequin, this defense doesn't work for red. The crazy part is they're attacking literally everything else. I'm starting to think Comrade Dog doesn't know that Reboldequins have 0 ranged armor. Meanwhile, Blue is getting ready for a party. How close are they to level 4? They haven't been fighting, right? Yeah, so he's miles away. Yellow also nowhere near. Bad news for Teal, though. Teal drew the attention of Yellow, and I think they're about to get sandwiched by Jeans again. Might sound fun. Most definitely is not. I know people enjoy sandwiches, but this one has a bitter taste to it. The walls are breaking now. They'll be coming in soon. Meanwhile, there's the backstab. He came, he saw, he conquered. Fatplop rushes in to the base of purple, and that is an annihilation. 40 eco left. No possible defense against this. Red will live. Purple will not. And at some point, surely, someone has got to communicate that this is happening, right? This is crazy. Green is now going to strike another one off the board. He came from the forest. He was wearing green, so we couldn't see him. Comrade Dog 9 screams 9 at the top of his voice and surrenders. Fatplop now responsible for taking out 2/3 of the eliminated players so far. How about 3/4? Because if he just dives straight into MDM right now, MDM doesn't exactly have a scary military force here. I actually think Red could die quite easily here. They have 10 Azutsu, but against this much cavalry, whoa, that was a little bit laggy. You just wrap around, right? It's not much of a front line, actually, out of Red. He literally has, like, what, 8 Samurai, 4 Big Yusha, 3 Spearmen, and he just attacked him! Charge coming in. Fatplop, if he just weaves around, goes to the backside, it would be a wipeout. Instead, they back away. Meanwhile, Teal going in, but Yellow with the Red Palace pushes him back, and Blue's in the base! You filthy teaming stinking Johns. Wow, it turns out the baguette is stronger than the olive oil that gets sprinkled on it. Poor Teal, sandwiched between a Jean and a Jean, and that means they are done in this game. Yeah, kind of a tough bit away to go, right? Getting 2v1 kind of sucks. And one thing that is a little bit disappointing is that Green is by far the strongest player in this game right now. But I don't think anyone has communicated that. Like, Orange going down, I don't think they said anything. Purple wouldn't have said anything. That's 7 now tapping out. And then there were 4. Okay, I think we can agree this map is good. We're 32 minutes into the game, and already we're down to 4. And folks, the resources are running out quickly. And folks, there's no trade posts. So you better find one of those husks of a former empire, find a marketplace, and start hoarding the gold fast. Blue now diving in! No Divine Restoration, but the Red Palace is overwhelmed. It can't kill this quick enough. Oh my god. Lamette, with the delayed trigger here, has the means to kill back-to-back players. So many knights and just not much army for random Civ Enjoyer. And look at the XP right now. Lamette almost mecha Jean'd up. Red Palace, wait, he's not even killing it. He's killing the villagers. Oh my god. Lamette, surely you just blow up the Red Palace here. I mean, you've killed his eco, but the price has been high on both sides. Yellow almost losing Jeanne d'Arc there. We'll go back inside the keep. But the Arbalatrier are dead. The castle is on fire. And Lamette, I think they've done enough here. Random Civ Enjoyer will be able to get up to almost level 4. But it looks like despite all those deaths, Lamette is still closer. And right now, Yellow is on the edge of the abyss. Lamette has 118 eco. That defense cost random Civ Enjoyer, I think, a third of their active economy, if not more. And they still lose the Red Palace. Wait, Red, what are you doing here? No, leave, sir, leave. You've got other problems elsewhere. Don't start up new fights. Wait, is he making room to expand? He is. Is FabLab scared? Guys, can you smell that? What does that smell like to you? I think FabLab's scared. He should be. Japanese OP. They got guns, sir. Smells like a chicken. Yeah. And I don't see any chickens on the map, so that only leaves FabLab here. Backs away. Wait, is he going... No. Is he going Grenadier? Not with that economy, you're not. He's actually out of gold, so that's why he's running scared, folks. Oh, wow. This is actually really bad for him. This is one of the places where the Jushi can't find themselves because they just don't have great alternative options, right? Horseman's literally it. You can't build Lancers, you now can't build Yuan Raiders, Imperial Guards, you can't build Grenadiers. You also can't even build Chugo Nu, so important he keeps his taxes going. He can afford about 500 gold a minute, so he's not completely drained. But he hasn't got a scary bulk income to throw at his opponents. And instead, he's trying to go straight for Red's base. Wait, what? Nani? Where? Green? What? Wait, what? It's a trap! The Death Corridor! What did I just witness from Green? Oh my good god. They just threw away the army. FabLab literally just lost it all. I mean, he's reproducing. So was this a throwaway? Was this intentional? I think so. I hope so. Oh man. Azutsu have just got so much worth out of this engagement. People ask about the market rates. That's actually a good shout. Let's check. Where? Who has a market for me to look at? How do so many of you not have markets? What? Wait, do you not have a market? Blue, you have a market. You're a market enjoyer. Yeah. The wood has been spent, folks. So if FabLab was freeing up Pop, please tell me it wasn't just for Rams. It's not bad against Azutsu, but against the Ashigaru, not so good. Not to mention the Spearman. Like, the only big issue rather than the Spearman, the extra range they should be getting from Nagayari, plus the Onobugisha with the Naganatas. Like, it's very easy for the Japanese to clear up Rams. He's literally just spamming Rams. Like, well, I mean, he might kill an outpost. I don't know what more you want from me here. Also, love the Bannerman aura is being maintained by MDM, both the Yuumi as well as the Katana. So has everything he needs to juice up the entire army. Blue elsewhere has slowed down the push in. The Red Pass was rebuilt. So after that heavy, expensive loss, I think they realized they made a mistake here. And I agree. I'm surprised that Lamette didn't just finish off the keep. If they had, this would already be GG. But instead, they dove for those villagers when they had enough torch damage to see it through. I mean, you can split up, send some knights after villagers, some after the keep, but it was down to, what, 500 HP? And then it got repaired up to almost 2k, and it killed off an extra 15 knights. Spread the lines here. Fablop willing to fight, finally. He's realized the A move is a lot more sensible than M move. Oh, man, and Chuginu here, actually, against Azutsu. It's kind of crazy, right? Because your damage getting heavily reduced, but you're still doing triplets of damage. Rams also shuffling past. Well, wave 1 is going to be cleared up, but the Rams are getting in now. Fablop, please. How much wood do you have? Oh my dear God, I've created a monster. I've actually created a monster. I'm so sorry, everyone. How could I forget Rams OP and I put so much wood on the map? I've created a monster. There's only one way to slay the monster. Slash ban Fab. I can't do that to him. He subscribes. What's going on? So Blue doesn't want to fight. Dude, are they really just going to let Fablop kill each person on this map one by one? There's no way. Spear's overwhelming. Has got the charge for the Fire Lance. The Fire Lance explosion doesn't seem to be working correctly from what I can tell. It does like 25% damage, but it's still a little bit extra in that initial clash, right? So it does something at least. I'm kidding. It like does nothing. It's terrible. So Paper Shredder mode Chuginu, just trying to kill everything, but taking a million years here. It turns out that when Samurai have 8 ranged armor, you don't really hit very hard against them. It's kind of weird, because if Fablop just built crossbows, I do think that he would win this fight. Wait, has he really gone Yuan Raiders? We don't see this often. Yuan Raiders, especially on such a claustrophobic map. No, right there. Right there is good. Right there is really good. What? Please attack something. Please attack anything. I don't know what's going on. Fablop, for the second time, has literally just ran into the Japanese army with troops. At least these ones are attacking. There's just so many Chuginu bots. And no, I don't think he went 10,000 bolt tech. No, he didn't. It didn't look like it. Oy, oy, oy. Wait, why does he have 3 techs? You can only get 2. Wait, what? What? So he got... You filthy bug abuser, Fab. Do we give him the benefit of doubt? I don't... Is that an easy accident? He basically got 3 techs. So he got the cavalry. He got the Roar of the Dragon, which is the Lancer charge. And then he also got the AoE for his siege. Fablop. That's naughty. Weirdly enough, even with that trick, he didn't get the thing that he actually needed most, which is 10,000 bolts. And weirdly enough, it doesn't matter. Red is still losing. What's his economy looking like? I mean, he should have more units than this, but I just don't think he's got enough production buildings. Oh my, the Rams are moving in towards the Shogunate Castle now. Farms are being deleted. Don't worry, we're not missing anything elsewhere, folks. Blue is just rebooming to murder Yellow. But Yellow... What? Elite Horseman, he's making a move. He can't find a way in, though, due to the walls. Green Now into the main eco, the heartland of the Japanese here. Shogunate Castle starting to be hit into. Farms are shrinking, and with it, MDM's extra food. Admittedly, he doesn't care too much. He has got 12,000 food in reserve. But soon, he might not have anything left. He has 5 military. He literally has nothing left. Just feels like he hasn't got production, right? Wait, does he not have military? He has military academy. Doesn't feel like it with how slowly these troops are pumping out. Yeah, it feels like FatBlob's just got him on the ropes here. Unless someone comes in and just backstabs right now, I think we're going to be saying farewell to MDM next. FatBlob quickly dispatching that Shogunate Castle. There's no way it's going to stay alive much longer. And now, Yuan Raiders and Horsemen are going to dive into the economy. MDM is about to lose it all. You can build a TC back here all you want, buddy. The problem in this game is that your landmarks are all located at home. Yeah, that's why I thought MDM would try this. He was the only player to discover the tree line. I thought he'd try and build a landmark out here. But already teched up into an Imperial Age, so not able to do so. Yeah, this is over for poor little MDM. Please, someone communicate the OP Civ in this game. Jean d'Arc, you've worked together for so... No, he's going. You could have been friends. Instead, Lamette has chosen war. I'm going to sit here and lament on what they've done to this game, though. Yellow is going to go in. They need to do damage to green. The problem is that at this stage, FatBlob has got plenty of food and wood to keep working through. I say that, his eco, he's delaying a bit too much here. He's running out. He might have the kill on MDM, and he might have the relics, but I'm worried about what comes next. GG out from MDM. That is going to be your 5th player eliminated. We are now down to the 3 kingdoms. 2 of them being filthy colonizers. Jean, and Juji. So everything that begins with Je. Don't you love French? FatBlob actually has his army pretty far away right now, and he can't afford to delete and just re-pop it, so this might be a window for Yellow. It doesn't feel like they're attacking the right thing here. You need to be going deeper, my friend. Deep into the mind of the Juji. They have at least got level 4. Now about to pop. So Mecha Jean is online. He did farm the XP. Lamette, meanwhile, also about to hit level 4. And wait, they've communicated. It's happening. Ooh. Villagers making an ambitious attempt to build a keep. Build a wall, rather, in the wrong place here. No. Come on. Oh, my God. The castle's attacking the wrong thing. Thank God. 1 villager left. Do it, Timmy. Do it for Francais. No. It's stuck. Wait, what? Why go through when you can go around? Villagers will finish off the gate, though. And FatBlob, oh, dear God. That is a lot of rams. Lament needs to be fast. He dives in first under the keep. Mecha Jean should be able to make this fast, though, with her siege damage. Has got the Valorous Inspiration, but is saving it for now. It's pop, so they can't get into a free cannon either. I hope they fix that soon and drop a cannon in the middle of the base. But here we go. You got to go. You got to go right now. Lamette further in. 1 step on the path to victory here. Yellow, in the meantime, is going to try to hold, but Mecha Jean needs some assistance. Emphasis on the ass, because that's about to get spanked. Oh, no. He only has Arbre Trio. Please, more horsemen. Quick. Go, go, go. Lamette, go. Find the landmarks. Do it all. For the glory of Francais. Come on. All right, let's do a landmark check. 1 here. 1's being built here. You filthy little snake. FatBlob, he saved a landmark until last. So he's going to run the other side of the walls and build it up. No. No, not like this. Rams are in. Yellow. Uh-oh. Town center going down. School of Cavalry next on the chopping block as well. However, Random Civ does have 2 landmarks behind this, and they aren't threatened yet. Green. Oh, God, no. He's going to lose the army. Jean, she's tanking, but the damage adds up so high from the Shogunate. This is wave number 1. Blue still going for a Meditation Garden next on the chopping block. So TC down. Meditation Garden down. That is 2 out of 7. Actually, no, it's not 7 in this game, is it? It's going to be... There's 4 more. So it's 2 out of 6. This is possible. This is actually doable. Rams are deleting a lot of this base, but only 1 landmark so far. So the pathfinding for FatBlop may be screwing him over here. Second landmark looks like it's going to be going down, but I mean, do you have anything left? Okay, yep, no, he can afford Rams. Please, just delete the wall. Like, I can't. Watching this is hurting me. We all form a polite queue, and then we follow the path of the queue. Oh, no. It takes you so long to get around as well. Meanwhile, Blue, he burnt a keep. Really? There's landmarks to be killed, mate. Well, he's got the Xiangnan. If he goes north, he's going to be able to find the Shaolin Monastery as well. But instead, he's forcing Green to fight. Now, Yellow, if Yellow comes in behind, Green's in trouble. Blue's going to back away. He's actually buying time now for Yellow to rebuild and go from the other side. This is a pull left and right now against FatBlop. FatBlop, who hasn't got much food left over. In fact, his villager count is down to 37. If this army gets wiped, FatBlop is dead. And remember, those are royal-blooded knights. Jean also in there with the Divine Restoration. Balance Inspiration has already been used. Cleaves are coming off cooldown, though, so a lot of damage to add into those spears if he just keeps pumping it. But instead, he backs away by accident with it. Looks like Jean is going to be forced to retreat. Knights have been cleared up. But FatBlop, what a high price here. No food left over. And Yellow's coming. What? Can one of you please just stop building so much cav? I mean, in fairness, Yellow has an excuse, right? He needed a horseman against the Rams, but Lamette, maybe, like, I don't know, a little bit of siege? Instead, it's just more knights breaking away. So we'll get back out of the base here. Meanwhile, Yellow goes in the other side, but the landmarks need to be sniped here. They haven't been communicating. Yellow doesn't know that Blue already took these landmarks out. Oh, no. FatBlop will be able to rinse this line of horsemen with just a few spears. So easy peasy for him. And Blue has been pushed back to his wall. So Green needs to back up here. FatBlop, not in a great position here. 2 players want to kill you. You have got a very big military force, but you don't have an ability to replace it. Right now, they've got less than 1,000 food income a minute. Now, you may need to consider rebooming your villages, and that's exactly what they're going to do. How? How is he still alive? Can I file a report under WTF, please? Is he going to go for Blue now? That's a pretty easy target from this position, right? Like, Lamette has all of his landmarks almost on one screen. So it should be pretty easy to spot them once you start going in. He's already seen Yellow's base. He knows Yellow's a bit more complex and deep. And also, in fairness to him, if he starts moving south, I think he can actually more quickly move through the Rams. If he just rams down this wall, he'll have central access with the new ones. I have to see. Army's Mountain. It's such a big force. And Blue, now getting ready to march out. This army is not scary, though. It's Knights versus 82 spears. FatBlop, he just screams, "This is Brittany." And on he goes. Pushes him away. Rams moving in. Mangonel's just instantly gone. The wall's being sieged. Yellow not making a move yet. He needs to go right now while Green is distracted. This will be their time to shine. Landmarks have not been repaired by Green. A critical error. A blunder in a game where you are sitting on a ridiculous surplus of wood. Spin move in. Front line's not going to hold long. Blue, I think he's dead. FatBlop, who has eliminated 3 players, may be about to take a 4th. Now, with no standing army, Lamette may be forced to take the knee. 134 eco, but no military to stand and fight here. Albison placements are not going to scare him away. Faplop starts to dive in. North side, we are going to see a dive coming out from Mecha Jean, yellow. But they don't know what they're looking for right now. They haven't scanned out the map, right? They don't know which landmarks still stand and which have fallen. Soon, all of Lamette's landmarks will be fallen. Primary TC being hit into here. Rams move through the house as Lamette about to find himself pop-blocked. Luckily for him, his eco is dying fast because there's a dive in and a die down. So many villagers dying in one spot. Faplop. He's actually doing it right now. Town center. Set ablaze. It's down. School of Cavalry next on the chopping block. Meanwhile, yellow. They're going for the landmarks. Zhuji Library about to be destroyed. That leaves 2. Unfortunately, there's a wall between you and yellow doesn't know about it. I don't think Lamette actually communicated this at all. So right now, they're running blind for a huge base from green. Faplop, targets are a bit clearer for him, right? Rams have shuffled up now. School of Cavalry next to fall. Raw Institute also going to crumble. And then it is the last stand at the Red Palace for Lamette. Green just ain't letting up. There's just nothing left here. Oh, no. No, no, no. No, the villagers. No way out from this. He's trying to panic rebuild the houses, but it's going to cost him everything that's left here. This is absolute death. Lamette now about to lose the last landmark. Green with just enough firepower left over here with the Rams, with the torches to clear this up. Yellow, meanwhile, he's going for it for glory. But they don't know. They don't know about the final landmark, the Temple of the Sun. They'll find this one, surely, but if that one landmark stands, Faplop can still recover. He needs to hurry up, though. Eco is being shrunk further. Farms are being deleted. Faplop, go for it now! Straight in. Red Palace is not garrisoned. This is it. These Rams will clear this up, so that is going to be blue removed. Green now needs to clear up yellow in his own base. But by God, I think he spotted it. Random Civ Enjoyer, after sitting back, after eliminating only one player, arguably he didn't get the elimination either. He just chilled, he vibed. He forced the elimination on pink, right? He almost got the one on teal. Now with blue gone, it comes down to 2 in a situation where Faplop has eliminated not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 players. Now, he's on the verge of elimination if only yellow realized this is not what Byzantine landmarks look like. Oh no. I'm getting that bad feeling in my stomach. I actually think yellow doesn't realize that I don't think they know that that's a Zhuji landmark. Oh my God, no. Please, not like this. Green's on the way home. And he can take his time with the Rams in formation because it's not like yellow is going to notice the one landmark. Still no repair. I can't actually believe he still hasn't repaired any of these landmarks. John about to go down. She's dead. He's not pulling away quick enough, so Jean de Blast isn't going to be here. She spawns a cannon before saying farewell, but she will die. I actually think Faplop's going to win this. I can't believe he's walled himself off in a corner. Where did this did he? Faplop literally ran around the outskirts of the map to yoink relics. Are you kidding me? Oh, this is perfect. I said I wanted someone to do it. Oh, that's so incredible. Thank you, Faplop. Oh, Faplop says thank you very much for that raid. Now that we've cleared that up, time to go in for an offensive again. Now, Random Civ Enjoyer doesn't really have much gold, so they can't go for premium armies, right? Meanwhile, Faplop kind of benefits from that because of the unlimited speardom. I actually think he's about to kill another player. Apparently, 4 kills is not enough for Faplop. I think he's about to make it 5. By the way, if you really, really like relics... Also, what the hell? Wait, what? Is that Wallaloable? I never noticed that, but when Jean's eliminated, she comes back as a peasant. A Gaia peasant. Okay. Interesting. Just rebuild it. You're a villager. You're a builder. Just do it. Goes to the maiden. All she can do is watch as her twin is about to be demolished. Faplop with an undeniable force here. 131 military. Random Civ Enjoyer only at 78. Faplop, I think he's rebooming the eco again, isn't he? No. Just more military coming. Okay, so apparently the east side was too hard for them to push through. So they're going to go all the way around. Little do they know that that's where the Red Palace is. And Random Civ Enjoyer is actually actively producing into the champions. A little bit surprised that they haven't consecrated the Red Palace, though, because that's so cost-efficient, remember, the 25% discount. It basically makes them close to the men-at-arms cost and worth the extra investment because of their stats. But an interesting idea here, actually. They are up to a total of 1 so far. We might be waiting a while. Yeah, it's something that's kind of always felt weird with Jeanne d'Arc in the late game. Is like you have to have keeps to build champions. And it takes so long to scale that, right? And each of these take 15 seconds to produce. So it's not exactly an efficient way of putting together your elitist army. Yellow? Please tell me. Oh my god. Oh my god, they noticed. They actually noticed. Wallalow it. Wallalow it. Too late. Yellow may do this. They know where the Shaolin Monastery is. They just found the Temple of the Sun. They can actually do this. Green went too wide. Go. Believe. Fly, you fool. Temple of the Sun on fire. No. Out of all the landmarks in all the lands that you would repair, why would you repair the Zhuji Library? That thought, that question might be exactly why Faplop wins this. Because why would he ever check there? Oh, I know why. Because Faplop stonewalls. Wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. No. No, no. 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 Come on. You can't do this. Not like this. Faplop even going to wall him in afterwards. He's on the way. Green. The Rams need to catch up, though. This is the problem that's slowing him down. Red Palace machine gunning down everything that comes in range right now as he tries to wrap around the side of the wall. Never trust the trees. Timbersaw taught me that. He's in, though. And I've got bad news. I've got really bad news, Random Civ Enjoyer. You're going to hate this news, in fact. It's still alive. And now Yuan Raiders are coming. Everything in for green. Army reacts, though. Arbitrary there to defend. It looks like Random Civ Enjoyer did keep an army back here. Torches need to come out fast here, though. He needs to burn down this Red Palace right now before it wipes the entire army. We saw Blue make a similar mistake, ignoring it. But Faplop isn't going to follow suit here. He's going to annihilate the castle here. But at what cost? Army is dead. Eco is at 40. A reboom does not seem doable here. And although Yellow may have not found that final landmark, it feels like it's just a matter of time. Wall being built up. Come on. There's no way. Green is actually going to entomb him. But the sad reality of this is he already has enough troops free to defend with. Green is going to arrive now with the Rams. But I don't know if I can believe, folks. I mean, it's not unlimited random. It's 10 of them from Faplop. The Yuan Raiders, maybe they can save the day. They got decent torch damage. They're going after the siege workshops, though. Yellow, he still can't find it. Oh my god. This is never going to end. I'm going to die here. They're not going to die here. I'm never going to see my child again. Oh no. It's a full stalemate. Faplop down on the military, down in the dumps. Random Civ Enjoyer out of gold, but plenty of food and wood to keep on pumping. Another monasteries for family. Fatblop, how many relics did he have? Did he have 6? He should have had... No, you should have 9. Come on. Rookie numbers. Get those up. Oh my god. Fatblop. He finds himself back where he started and still with no ability to end this game. Yellow, once again, is going to march out. Can one of you, please, kill someone? As in each other. There's literally just the 2 of you stuck in a room together. How many landmarks does he literally just has 1, right? Of course he's repairing the Shaolin Monastery. He wants the relics again. I'm not surprised by that. And the meditation garden. Oh, will you look at that? Fatblop is repairing everything that gives him goodies. Except this. I still don't understand how this was repaired and this was the ingredient that mattered. There's no way. Like, was Fatblop just that much of a big brainer that this was always part of the plan, right? It's like, no one expects the Zhuji's library. Ooh. Also, if I build it in the Chinese base, people will just assume that it's a Chinese landmark. Ooh. What's going to be seen this time? Yellow. There's no way you can miss this. Yellow, please. Yeah, there. Now he's face-palming. He realizes what just happened. This is the worst feeling. This is somehow worse than never finding it. Because if you did find it, that would have been GG. Instead, green gets another shot for the belt. 10 Rams moving out. More actually coming. If he just destroys these walls for the love of God. Oh, wait. Random Civ and Joy had done that for you too. Oh, no. Zhuji Library goes down, but wait. Hold on. No. He's dead. He didn't repair it. Oh, my God. Fatblop. I thought he pulled more. Random Civ Enjoyer did not enjoy feeling like a rat in a maze. But Fatblop, with the most poetic way for Zhuji to lose because of his own greed. Oh, my villagers need more economy. Well, guess what, buddy? Don't count for nothing if you're dead. What a game. What a win. Congrats to Ryan Civ Enjoyer for getting the dub there with Jeanne d'Arc. Fatblop, still impressive, taking out 4 players. Could have been 5 if he just repaired a little bit quicker. But Yellow takes the dub. If you guys like what you saw here, make sure you're subscribed. If you want to be part of this, make sure you're following the Twitch channel because when we go live, when we're doing these community games, I do shout out to people. These are all people from the community. In fact, say hello, chat. Let them know. And I'll see you all in the next chapter. Oh, man. Holy crap. What do you guys think of the map? You like the map? Did you enjoy the map? You had the broken spawn. You had the broken Civ and the broken spawn. You basically had everything to break everyone else's faces, and somehow you broke your own teeth on it. Done it? Done what? Wait, what we done? Doing another lobby, right? We're going again, guys. We're going again. Wait, Drongo's the reason you know that exploit? You're a filthy cheater, Fab. Yeah, I saw you cheat. We caught it. You're a filthy, vile cheater. We caught you. Hold on a sec. Let me just... Where is it? So, if we just go ahead. I think there's a button that we need to use here. There it is. That's the one. Freya? Oh. Or maybe say that instead of literally just saying 2 words, Emma. Kind of important. All right. Why does my Wi-Fi keep connecting to my Elgato key light? That doesn't do anything. All right, one sec. I'm going to open up my camera so I can keep an eye on my door, and then we are going to get ready for some good times. So let me set up the lobby, and we'll get another one going. Do we want a different map? Do you guys want my secret sauce? I feel like it would... Maybe... No, maybe... I think I'll save that one for another day. We need something tight, something claustrophobic, something that just suffocates you. Somewhere you guys can't feel safe. Where you feel like you have to come and fight. Well, here's the thing. Mountain clearing theoretically should achieve that condition. But the last time I hosted a mountain clearing, it was almost 3 hours long. So weirdly enough, it didn't achieve the intended result. Moving out, maybe? No, I don't think moving out does the intended result either. We need something that just pushes players together. Hallowed Maya. No, that one. Coastal Cliffs might work. Is it okay to join twice? I see no issue. I don't know. Like, what I'll do this. How many people want to play? I'll put a poll up. If there's more than 8 people saying yes, then obviously, like, let someone else get in first if they want. Give them, like, a few seconds and then join instead. But if it's less than 8, feel free to just jump in as quickly as possible. I think that's the smart way of doing this. Okay, Britain and Ireland was usually quite funny, actually. Do you guys want to do a Britain and Ireland? Last time I done Britain and Ireland, I played in it, and it was really, really good. It's water, but it's like there's a lot less land, and you don't have to play water. You can play just land. Seven Wild Island did put people on an island in the center, so it was water around the outside, but it made the map a lot smaller, so that one was quite good as well. Let me look. There was someone else I had in mind that I think achieved what we're looking for. There is Floodplain. Floodplain has water, but it doesn't have fishing. It's literally just water for the sake of combat, which is kind of intriguing. It's something that Avli created. Holy Island doesn't scale, if I remember correctly. Let me check if Coastal Cliffs scales. I haven't tested this yet, but if it does... it literally is just Dry Arabia with 2/3 the size, so it achieves what we're talking about. Why does advanced game settings keep going on by default as well? It shouldn't. So let me have a look quickly. I'll load into this. I'll double check it works. How does Hidden Valley 8-player play look like, I wonder? I doubt it. Alright, so 7 people said they want to play. So I think you guys should just be safe to join in the moment I open the lobby. I'm going to check if this map works. If it does, for this size of lobby, we'll smash it out. If you haven't seen this map, by the way, Avali created this for like competitive use. It's literally just Dry Arabia with 1/3 chopped off. Gorge FFA? Oh. No, because the way Gorge FFA spawns, I don't think it spawns correctly for a free-for-all, right? I think this works. Right? This looks fine. Look at the boar down the center. Perfectly aligned. Look how far the sacred sites are apart. Good lord. Yeah, I think this works. Smoke Voldemar the last. Voldemar said to me he had to go, Nomad, so that was his excuse. Yep, we're doing more community games. Resources... Wait, were resources unbalanced? In what way? I could have... I could do a fixed spawn start as well. I had a few creative crafted maps here. What's Minas Tirith? Oh, I think that's just an AI one. Ignore that. Wait, who wants to do a micro mega random? Anyone for a micro mega random? It's the microest of micro. And I'm not exaggerating, it's incredibly micro. I can probably put it on Nomad as well. Alright, you guys want to do micro mega random? Wasn't that what you played before? No. So that, that was mega random, but this is micro mega random. Has anyone seen the Recon versus Corvinus micro map series I done? Probably easier if I show you what you'd be getting into, isn't it? You guys ready? I'll show you. Yeah, here. This is what it would be. This would be a bloodbath. Like, this would... Whew. Any people with issues about being too quick, I mean, they would feel good about life compared to this. Whew. I'll show you what it looks like. Pour one out for the little Merlin boy that was. He's gone. Dead. He got eaten by a bear. Happens in our line of work all the time, really. Here you go. This is the micro mega random. You guys want this? It just crashed my game. Wait, is it bugged? It just crashed my game. Do we try it? 2 micro? You guys? No. Like, okay. People who want to play in it do you want to play in it? It's fine if you don't want to play in it, but if there's enough people to play in it, we'll do a run on it. And then for those that didn't want to play in this, there's always the next one. So let's... I'm hoping I don't crash. We'll try it. We'll see if it crashes. Hopefully it doesn't. Alright. Let's do the micro. I might also do a migration free-for-all a little bit later. I actually like migration free-for-alls, because if you don't like water, you technically don't have to play water. You can just go to the mainland, and it's fine. So, wait. It was in crafted maps, wasn't it? I also might try this free-for-all cell division thing. I think it's not going to be that great, though. Where is it? Am I blind? Micro, mega random. All right, here we go, guys. So, Nomad. I'll put explored because it's a fixed map state, so you guys can like for whatever you want. Is there any tuning packs we could use to make this funner? I don't think so. What was Sacred Conquests? Oh, I think that was the one where like you capture sacred sites to get all types of resources. Alright. Let's leave that be. I think King of the Hill might be fun. That's the one where it continues the countdown, or should do anyway. I'll put allow observers on, no delay. I'm going to rename this to Killer Pigeons Micro Map. That's what you're looking for. You guys ready? Get your boots in here now. Go, 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 go. Fill it up. Fill her up, ass. Oh, this is going to be messy. Oh, this is going to be so messy. All right, guys. Make sure you download the map. Actually, wait. Crap, you guys can't get the map, can you? I don't think it's publicly accessible now. Maybe? Yeah, you can. There you go. Click there. Click the little eye. Click the little line lobby on overview. And then subscribe. Yep. Little eye down here. Subscribe. No. Eisenstein, there's going to be an opportunity. There's one more spot. The one that I am about to free up. So I need... How many people I got in lobby? I've got Taka and I've got Fat Plop, right? Yeah, so we're Gucci. All right, I'm going to leave in 3, 2, 1, go. Whew. This should be a fun one. Just double check whoever's got lobby host. I think it is set to Nomad. It should be set to Nomad. Oh, this is going to be fun. We are going to have a good time. Hi, hi. Yeah, well, so, like it should be open, so basically anyone can join. So I think we had, I think Eisenstein wasn't in, so they should be able to join that. So whoever still wants in, look right there, right now. There's one spot. Go get it, quick, quick, quick. Gotta be quick though. You snooze, you lose. It's full. All right, there we go. So time to play. Kick it up. Launch that baby. Give me my content. Waiting for 8th to install. Okay, yeah. Oh, Nomad's my boy on the inside. Look at that. Beautiful. This is gonna be bloody. So reminder to those that wonder what the hell we're doing, we're getting ready for the smallest Mega Random free-for-all you're gonna see. It's a micro map, which means we basically have squeezed 8 people into something that's about 2 to 3 screens wide, I think it is. Wait, did it error out? No. So maybe we can't do it. Damn it. Okay, one sec. Let me set up a different lobby then. Wait, can it only fit 7 people? Does it say that? I could have sworn it said 8. It had 8 slots, right? Are you sure it can only fit 7 people? Because it shows 8. Oh, you're right. Okay, maybe we try with one less then. Sorry if someone misses out. It's a free-for-all grab. We'll try one more time with just 7 locked in. If that doesn't work, then that's fine. I've got other maps we can do. Yeah. So, like, the lobby didn't work. Okay, so micro map. Putting it up again. I'm going to open it in 3. Wait, let me just get all these settings correctly. Actually, yeah. 3, 2, 1, open. Go, go, go. So, no delay. Map. Revealed. Map state. Explored. So, give you guys the explored. Right. We'll see if this works. I'm going to drop out now. Get one more person in. And there you go. So it has to be 7 people. If not, that's fine. We can just go do the 8-player one. So if not, we can either do another one, the one we already done, or we can do like probably Mountain Clear and be pretty good. Or I give you guys the special recipe, the spicy. You know what I mean? Yeah, but it's a first come, first serve on this one, I think. I might have to come up with a creative solution. Like, if we get a lot of people starting to be interested in doing these, I might have to come up with a creative solution for getting people in. Lost the musical chairs. Don't worry, guys. There'll be other ones. And this is probably going to be really quick as well because, well, it's literally a micro map. But let's try spinning it up. Let's see if we have any luck. Fingers crossed this works. If not, I'm going to have to hire some modders to make me some maps. In fact, I need to touch base with the modder community again. It's been a while. Crashed? Did it crash? No, you're still in lobby. Oh, someone can download? Okay, go, 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 go. Go, 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 go! Get that sporty in there, yeah? Remember, you can only have 7 people, not 8. So make sure you're staying at 7. Because 8 seems to crash it. Alright. That's alright. There's always more. Alright, good, good. Let's see if it works. Alright, fingers crossed. Alright, so it's not crashing before load, so we might work. We'll find out. I think we got it. Oh. Alright, here we go. Wait, what? Yep. Alright, welcome back one and all to the community game Age of Empires 4 action. We've got a fun one. We've hosted a lobby for the viewers. Say hello, chat. If you're in Twitch chat right now, be a part of this moment on YouTube because we've got an absolute banger here. Oh my dear God. Wait, what? This is Micro Mega Random, a gift from Mr. Merlin. He left the community before he took off to be the next cranky Gordon Ramsay. We're in for a fun one here. This is a 7-player free-for-all map. We have got, in the yellow, the real cutie pie playing as Order of the Dragon. We've got red, that's Fatplot, playing as the Japanese. Orange over here is playing as the English with the Oh my God. Oh my God. And then purple, no, Frogland, no! The Byzantines ran into a trap! And just to his north, we've got Mr. Taka playing in the green as the Malians. And finally, Nomad over here, teal as the Ottomans. Are we missing someone? Wait, Rand Sivenjoy, what happened? No, did they disconnect? Oh, okay, so it's going to be a 6-player free-for-all, but that's probably for a good thing, folks. This map is not big. Look at this. That's it. That is the size of the map. This is small. Very small. Oh, did nothing spawn for you? That's intriguing. I wonder what happened there. I've never seen that before. Okay, we'll have to keep an eye on that. So it looks like someone just had nothing spawn. Unfortunate, but it's fine. I imagine we'll be doing plenty of these tonight because this feels like the type of map that is not going to take long to resolve. Walls already going up from all the players. It is such a mess watching the mini-map here as people just spam things on top of each other. This game began by green and teal trying to build their TC in the same location. And my God, Nomad got such a good place here. Nomad's a bit of a cheeky git. Nomad, he sometimes streams, he likes to focus on the free-for-all content. I'm pretty sure he's played this before, because he beelined for this corner. And this is actually the most high-value corner I've seen on this map. Deer, double gold, and yep, like you're seeing that correctly. Like, what? What? Why is there shoreline fish? I'm so confused right now. This is some magic. All right, he got the absolute jackpot. Unfortunately, one downside, he picked the Ottomans, and that means he needs to find space for a military school district. That might be a bit tricky for him. Yellow getting a full corner camp here, double gold vein, playing as the Order of the Dented. This is going to be a fun one to see. I think Order of the Dragon could be very strong for their initial starting units, so let's find out. And yeah, there is very limited stone on this map. We've got one stone out over here that's lapped into a gold line, another one down here. And I believe that might be it. So plenty of gold to contest, right? Like, Jesus, yellow got so many together. I think every player does have access to gold, so that's good. It means we are going to be getting out of the Dark Age here. Negative for Frogland. He really wanted that corner for the stone because he's playing Byzantines. Wasn't able to get it. Wow, Orange just basically got the best corner camp position imaginable. Oh my God. Oh my God, exactly. Like, getting a corner like this, triple gold, stone, as much wood as you need. Food is kind of limited, but, like, getting this position as the English, that's a jackpot, right? Like, your farms are so cheap. 37 wood a pop, you can afford this. Red, meanwhile. Wonder what they're going to get up to. Fablop was able to impress in our last community game playing as the Zhu Ji. They annihilated half of the map. It was crazy to witness. I have a feeling that a lot of people in this were either in that game or they were watching on the sidelines. They know to respect what Fablop can do. Might even try to kill him quickly here. Green, Mr. Taka with the Malians here. If he just sneaks an outpost up, it wouldn't really have much effect. So I hope he just focuses on his own pit mines. It looks like the pit mines are working here. I notice sometimes in crafted maps, the Malian pit mines just aren't very responsive, but looks like Taka was able to drop one down. Actually, no. I'd have to double check this, but I remember there was an issue that me and Merlin discovered with these crafted maps. And the problem was that if you built the pit mine, you couldn't actively gather the gold. So we'll see if that's going to happen here. We're just going to start being gathered. Olive Grove's already been dropped. I mean, this is going to be a common theme. I think a lot of people are just going to rush into farms. I kind of just feel like English is a really good pick here for that reason, right? There's a lot of wood also. Sorry if I seem distracted. My daughter has wrapped her blanket around her head. She loves to do this. I think she's good. Not kidding. She's a silly gal. All right, so who's going to strike first here, though? Like, this is a very quiet opening, right? But I think this is the thing about this micro map. It's going to accelerate quickly here. Yellow probably stays out of the way the longest. I'd be surprised if they have problems. And, okay, pause this thought 1 second. I think I might literally have to go take this blanket away from my daughter. She's a pain in the ass for this. Stealing a blanket from my daughter. I'm a great dad. All right, sorry, guys. 1 second, I'll be right back. Sorry, it's literally... Actually, no, she's fine. She's being an idiot. Okay, we'll continue on. God, she always freaks me out with this. Being a dad's an interesting experience in life. Red with Pumbaa. Okay. I wasn't expecting that of Fablop here, but it makes a lot of sense, right? Like, there's a good placement for it. Feels like it was one of those things that was going to get neglected because, wait. Where was... What? Are they just right next to each other? Are they the only balls on this map? I think they are. The T-spots, like, wait, what? Oh my god, they're so squeezed in. This is so silly. Oh, I love this. Purple, now building the center. All right, I'm going to go take the blanket away. I will literally be 1 minute. Be right back. Apologies, folks. I have to do this mid-game, but be right back. All right, we're back. Apologies for that, folks. It's just something I need to do because she's going to be a pain in the butt otherwise. She literally loves to wear the blanket as more or less a hat. I don't know why. I think she wants a pillow, maybe. But looks like we're good. We're back in the action. Let's see what they're going to get up to. Actually, this gives us the benefit of speeding up the early game a bit because outpost spam is coming out from both players here. And it looks like he isn't able to gather from this gold vein, so he's going to set up a mining camp on the secondary. Gathering the food is bold here, but might work out for them. Meanwhile, elsewhere, everyone else seems chill. So right now, it's basically who's going to kill each other, Taka or Nomad. They are just having a corner camper fun time here. And it's going to be the Saharan Trade Network. What? Wow. In this economy, I cannot believe it. Meanwhile, elsewhere, everyone else is just chill. There's no aggro coming out from the other players. And wall attempt over here by Nomad to keep yellow away. Orange looks like he's going to have the freest game right now. How do you stop this? Like, this is always one of the big concerns on these type of maps. Is like corner camping is potentially OP if you have enough resources. And admittedly, I think maybe a whoopsie here from Merlin. There's quite a lot of eco in the corners to safeguard you. Mine work now on the way in the absolute corner here from Yellow. We're about to catch up to live to make sure we are at neck break speed with the action here. And Akura Styles coming out the corner. Yeah, this, you're right. This is the discount Barbican play. Unfortunately for him, Nomad has everything he needs in the corner, right? Like, he doesn't actually care about this whatsoever. Purple in the center is one that I'm still keeping an eye on because I think they've had a very chill start. Not many people have been able to threaten them. Interestingly enough, Yellow is going for a fast castle build. Now, what makes this especially interesting is usually one of the big sides of going fast castle is getting access to Regnants. This map doesn't have many relics. This map literally has one. So I imagine we're looking at a Burgrave spam. Could be pretty cool to see. Means you have got limited gold, but that's why Burgrave feels a little bit more valuable on this map. All right, we are absolutely at live state now, as close to the start of the game as possible. How's Orange looking? They didn't go multi-TC at all. They didn't build into Lombos at all, right? Like, I literally think, yeah, they've built 0 military units so far. Rax is now getting added in alongside Archery Rangers, so Fablop is going to get ready to fight. Are they going to fight with Purple? Oh, that's kind of funky, man. Orange could come in with the freest backstab of their life if they time this right. Green just to cover this face. Taka literally has no more room. Maybe you can build an archery range on the top of the hill there. They're trying to burn through the walls. That's a bold choice, sir. You already have made an enemy with teal, and now you want to make an enemy of orange as well. Brave. Very, very brave. Or stupid. We just don't know. We're going to have to find out. Are we getting military schools yet, Nomad? No? Oh, he doesn't have... Oh. Oh. So Nomad is playing Nottomans. He doesn't have any stone. So he can't build any military schools. Oh, no. And he doesn't have any easy access, right? This was going to be it. I mean, he can go to a marketplace, but that's going to be expensive, right? So he's not rushing towards it. Instead, he's going to get active military. So at this point, you're literally just playing insert generic Civ, right? With Sipahi. No Nottomans. Meanwhile, Samurai versus the Byzantine Limitane. Interesting choice by Frogland, but if it lets him get the outpost up, it's worthwhile. The outpost crawl might be saving grace here. Fablop has got his walls to fall back on here, right? So Orange isn't attacking him. I think he might be likely to still go after Green soon. Very heavy dives out of Frogland, actually. It's nothing he can't afford, right? He's got the groves, he's got plenty of wood, so Limitane is easily spammable here. But you are still giving an edge over to Fablop. Fablop, who is gradually building up an army, right? And not taking much damage for it. Has plenty of food to work with himself as well. He has the farms that are gradually going to just trickle in via the Kura storehouse. He has plenty of food alongside that with the double boar, which I believe, yeah, he pulled both of the boar carcasses. So a lot of food income right now for the Japanese. And the Rams are coming from Nomad. The trench warfare is about to turn into open warfare here. He's looking to break out. And actually, right now, what does Taka have to defend this? He has 8 archers. Literally nothing to kill off these Rams. Meanwhile, these outposts could easily get garrisoned by Nomad. He does need to build more walls, for the love of God. He has not noticed yet. It's finally on the way. More houses, rather. And oh my God. Oh my god. He's already up to Castle Age. We haven't checked in with the first castle of the game so far, though. It's Real Cutie Pie, who did go for the Burgrave, but I think they're going past him. They are. They're going past Swabia. This is such a greedy build from OOTD. What are they after here? Is it the plan to get some hand cannoneers and just wipe the floor of everyone? Hey, man. New HRE, but play them like the old, right? All your landmarks on one screen. So past the Swabia, Imperial Age, about 15 minutes into the game for the Real Cutie Pie. Meanwhile, elsewhere, Red is trying to get further into Purple's base, but this outpost spam is making that incredibly difficult here. We should be seeing fortifications come through soon. These are arrow slits. They do 10 damage by default. I'd love to see a blacksmith. I think that's the thing right now that is missing for Purple. Steeled arrow is so critical to what their defense strategy is right now. Meanwhile, Nomad. Are we ready to rock? Are we ready to roll, sir? I think it's time to go. Please, garrison the Rams. That's actually what I want to see here. Well, he's prepping a lot of Sipahi, which is pretty sensible considering his opponent mainly built archers, but we can see that Taka's a smart cookie. He found room for the racks finally and has added in Donzos as well. It's one of those someone do something type games. You can see that a few players want to, like Teal and Red definitely want to do things right now, but they don't feel strong enough to breach these static defenses. I mean, this is literally just an outpost spam to survive. It's pretty effective for the Byzantines, by the way. Remember, they get stone based on the size of the buildings they're building. So he has been generating enough stone to afford these outpost upgrades. Now, it does mean he hasn't got many cistern levels, but if the choice is slightly suboptimal versus dead, I think no, you choose dead, right? Perfection over everything else, guys. Come on. Meanwhile, Real Cutie Pie. How's the eco looking? We're starting to scale in. He's going for Military Academy. It's going to be the Golden Cuirass. Okay. I think we might be pouring one out for the Byzantines. They done well to survive this long. I don't know if they're going to survive much longer. I mean, in fairness, I'm not sure what else they thought was going to happen when they claimed the absolute center of the map. That hasn't really historically worked out for anyone. Is Orange stockpiling too? Oh my god, he's going Imperial as well. Can you guys murder each other? This is just like so campy. In fairness to them, there is genuinely not much free ground left in the map. I think it's maybe a good thing that this was 6 players and not 7. Because I don't know where the 7th would have fit here. Maybe when Nomad took, and then he is truly the truest of quarter campers. I think OOTD is coming soon. Little history fact for you guys, right? OOTD is HRE. You know that much. Did you know that the HRE is the reason they're even called the Byzantines? So here's a little nerdy fact for you. So the idea of the Byzantium Empire was actually one created by German historians in like the 18th, 19th century in an attempt to discredit the Roman Empire, because the HRE is the Holy Roman Empire. The whole idea is by creating the story of the Byzantines, it would lay to rest this debate that they weren't the true inheritors of the Roman Empire. So yeah, that's why they're called the Byzantines. They never called themselves Byzantines. They consider themselves the Roman Empire, the Eastern Roman Empire. All right, nerd moment over. Time to burn some crap down. Woo-wee! It's getting toasty in here. Fat Blob. A lot of samurai, but is he willing to fight this? He's going to have to, man. Like, this is going to cost him so much. I'm wondering when we're going to see a move made by Real Cutie Pie here, though. Got to claim that Roman title, guys. Wait. Oh, no. They know. No, man. This tech up is going to get denied. The Men-at-Arms are coming. Is Nomad dead? I actually think he's dead. He has to cancel it. Oh, no. Oh, my God. What is he doing now? He's panicking. He's floundering like a fish. Stonewall's going up. He's buying stone to wall himself in. Somehow, Nomad now has a smaller chunk of this already incredibly small map. I don't know how, but this is where he finds himself now. Completely boxed in a corner. So, Nomad's dead, right? Like, I think this is it. It's a Castle Age that's never going to be born here. He's getting bullied by an Imp Age player. By the way, speaking of Imp, Orange did make it up, and oh my god, Taka, no! The auto aggro! Alright, Taka's dead too. Somehow, purple and red. Okay, so I'm going to predict this like an oracle. Alright, here we go. Purple and red are going to stalemate each other. They're going to murder each other. And then yellow, after killing teal, is going to come kill purple and then red. And then there's going to be a showdown between the north and the south. At some point in this, Taka's probably dead. Actually, I think Taka might just exist like a mascot for the war, you know? Oh my god, this is so stupid. The Berkshire literally has half of the map range. What? I can't even. Taka's going. He's had enough. He's like, there's no safety at home. We need this house. Your base belongs to me now. Dives in. Village is also pulled. Oh my god. He sent everything. All right. Taka's going to die even quicker than we originally thought. Nomad at least can brag that he wasn't the first to die. Actually, no, that's true. Not true. He's definitely going to die first. Oh no. Order of the Dragon with, was that 18 men-at-arms and 3 rams? They came for the party. They stayed for the aftermath. Oh, good God. Actually, no, more accurate is they came for the party and they stayed for the rave. This is just, Jesus. Pull one out for Nomad. Guy loves this free-for-alls. This is a free-for-all. We can't be allowed to exist. That's just simple logic, folks. Green is like, I'm helping. Yay. Look at the health pool on these. What can a mere Castle Age boy do but die? Nomad is literally just going to A-click send it into the Malian bases, tilted at the fact that Taka killed them both. Meanwhile, elsewhere, I think the Japanese just won. Ah, yes, of course, the standard historical records of the true history of the lands. The fall of the Byzantium Empire to the Japanese. Yes, of course. Because they stopped trading them enough goods from the east. That's how history really happened there. Ottomans had nothing to do with it because the Ottomans were too busy dying to a different Roman Empire. Wow, it's like reverse history. So, Order of the Dragon, able to get rid of Nomad. Nomad is first out on this. Remember, Ran Sivonjoy was unable to connect, so Nomad first to go out. Byzantines have had everything cleared up, though, but the Japanese, a high price has been paid with this dive. And it still is going to be. Villages, oh my dear God, activate the Akratoy! Activate the Akratoy! He's got it. It doesn't matter. He's dead. Oh no! That was dishonorable. Samurai murdering poor villagers. Frogland gives up. 2 players down. And we're about to see the electric boogaloo here. Cutie Pie now moving into the base of Taka. Taka, who only has 1 landmark left. But don't you worry, folks. Not for long. Him and Nomad can die together. Green is dead. 3 remain. But, oh my God. Orange has been a busy bee. He forgot the lightweight beams. Yeah, he forgot the lightweight beams. No. Back behind the walls, boys. Turns out Red actually has an army. If only, oh my God, built like 20 crossbows with all the gold they have in their base. He's going to die, isn't he? He's actually going to die to this. You deserve to die. No, we're not being negative today.
Oh my god. With the unlimited Ram is no match for the Samurai. Red will dive deeper. Faplop looking after the balance of this map. He can't allow the Southern Kingdom to rise up. Instead, it looks like this game is going to end with yellow versus red. And if I'm not mistaken, Real Cutie Pie is looking to take out that Berkshire. I mean, out of all the ways to die here, also the amount of dishonor these samurais have committed, he's actually somehow still going for it. He's going for the landmark. It's 10,000 HP. There's no way you're ever getting this. And Orange, if I'm not mistaken, is it not time at 11 Rams, soon to be 12? I think it's time for Real Cutie Pie to spring the trap. Oh, man. Well, the Rams are under the TC now. It's just a tiny problem that TC is really, really tanky. So, plan is a fail. Oh my god. Not able to beat the Japanese. Oh my god. And now, really, now you add crossbows. I think you might need him, actually, to be honest with you. That's 31 Men-at-Arms and 8 Langsneck. And finally, Order the Dragon gets the one relic that exists. All is right in the world. And we're pushing. Chugga chugga choo-choo train. Get out of my way, Marlene Trash. I'm coming for the English. Yeah, this is already a GG, guys. Real Cutie Pie got 100% of the relics on the map. Overpowered Civ. Wall's broken. Ram should be moving on in. Traffic jam, boys. Let's get these moving. The box is just gone. Oh my god, I think he's going to kill everyone. The only way Red survives the coming tide is if they kill it first. But I don't think they have enough left. Oh boy. Rams in. There's just so many Men-at-Arms. There's also Langsneck here, guys. Like, if these crossbows get touched, they're dead. Remember, he also has golden cuirasses, so he actually is a lot more tanky than he even appears now. And well, right now, he looks like the God Emperor has come to visit the mortals. Langsneck, just one cleave, just one shot. Oh my god. Just one tap. Just a love tap, guys. Come on. Just a little lick. Ah, there you go. Oh, no. Rams in under the TC. Even if he somehow kills up the Men-at-Arms, gotta remember, he has nothing to kill Rams. Town center's down. Berkshire is down. 2 landmarks remain here. We've done a Congo line around the base, but the crossbows have finally stood still a little bit too long. Lance getting a few swipes out, not dying immediately, means the army of Oh My God is gone. And oh my god, so is he. And oh my god, he's going to attack Red as well. Wait. A floating gate? Really? Alright, Faplop. I'm going to be real with you, buddy. This might be the one game in existence where you should be building a Temple of Inequality right now. You're about to be in a one-on-one with OTD. And you need these guys to hit like kittens. I actually legit think if Faplop went for the Temple of Equality here, he might have been able to kill. But this is too late. If it was a fair fight, like Imp versus Imp, I could back Samurai, but like these Samurai haven't even been upgraded. Faplop is waiting on Odachi for 40 seconds. Bad time for a fight! Oh no. No, please. Please. He's not listening. He's dead. So Yellow is simultaneously taking out 2 players at the same time. Orange, he's gone. No amount of repair is possible here. Red, he's also dead. Faplop has no standing army. And guess who's coming? These Rams are not done yet. They have literally done a lap of the map. Because they're coming for Red's base. I can't believe Cutie Pie just sat in a corner
and done the most typical HRE imp build, and it dominated. One and all, welcome to Mega Random Micro. If you like what you saw here, if you want to be involved yourself and you're watching this video later, make sure you're following the Twitch channel. Make sure you're present because we're going to be doing a lot more of these type of community games in the future with you people, the community. So the only chance for you to get in on them is if you are watching us on the live streams. But on to the next one. See you in the next chapter. Better than the last one? What? Because the way you died was less painful? Like, what? Are we doing... I guess people want to do that map again. Am I right? Do you guys want that map again? That corner was awesome. Dude, that corner was broken. I'm going to have to, at some point, take some time to, like, create some crafted maps because I think Merlin didn't... He needed another sweep on the balance of that map. That is not balanced. Those corners are way too good. If someone's in the corner, you should be killing their ass. He has another Mega Random. He might do, actually. You might be right on that. Let me have a look. That might keep it fresh as well. Instead of people now just being like, oh, I know exactly where to go. Let's have a look. Froglin asked for peace. Dude, poor Froglin. He's literally in the middle of everyone. Okay, so we got that one. This one. He just has a second one. He literally named the same thing. Good job, Merlin. And not explored? What? Why not explored? Why does explore suck? It's like a fixed spawn, right? No, man, you're only saying not explored because you freaking have played that map before. I'm on to you. I know exactly why you wanted not explored. You cheesy, cheeky git. I literally called it going into that. It's like, he's literally gone for the corner that's got everything he needs. No man has played this one before. It's the first thing I said. Okay, so we played this one. So this one has some Themic water. Oh, my Black Forest enjoys... Oh, Jesus, look at the way this starts spawned. Don't worry, guys. I'm here to save the day with Nomad. So we'll do Explored. I think Explored makes a lot of sense. Yo, what is up, Fat Blart? Thank you very much for the gifted sub, my friend. Enjoy that, Matt. Welcome to the Swarm. You've now got the most addictive emotes that you just won't be able to do without on a day-by-day, month-by-month basis. I just accidentally somehow buttoned another scene. I don't know how I done that. But we have to do 7 players. It has to be 7 players. Otherwise, I think this one would crash as well. Actually, ooh, we might be in luck, guys. Do you want to try for 8? Because it looks like it allows for 8. Should we try for 8? I think we try our luck. All right. Killer Pigeons micro maps. You guys ready? I'm going to get ready to unlock it. And we are a go! Go, 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 go! Why were there no berries on the map? There was. There was literally... There was actually... So here's the thing. Nomad chose a corner that both had a berry patch and a fishing. A shoreline fishing. He didn't use it, but I think he could have. All right, guys. There is one more spot for one lucky final fellow. First of all, before I leave, I need to do a check here. Everyone in this lobby, make sure you press the I. Make sure you download, subscribe the mod right now. There is one more opportunity. Yeah, Crackety, you might have to try for the other one. You've got one more opportunity. You ready? I'm going to click the leave game. Just double checking everything's correct. It looks like everything's good. Leave game. Yeah, don't select to spawn. Do not select to spawn. It's Nomad, so do not select to spawn. Mod's not loading. Leave and rejoin. It's your only option here. If you can't press the I, yeah, press the I and download. You need literally go overview, click I here, and subscribe. That's me now explaining it, and now I'm leaving, so get your butts in now. Whew. Dude, these are fun. I wish you could force maps this small into more traditional generations, because the problem is they've created some weird restrictions on the standard engine, but I wish we could do this. Like, imagine if you had a 2v2 size map for a 4v4 or for a free-for-all. I think that would be so much better. Because I think the only downside with free-for-alls right now is the optimal play is to camp, right, and wait for late game. Secure your corner or whatever, and then camp. But if the map's so small, you can't do that, right? That's why I like these type of maps. That's why I always try to create these, because I think it's a lot more enjoyable for people. And also, I think from a casting perspective and a, like community perspective, we're able to get more people in, right? When people missed out on the last lobby, look how quick that game was, right? We then go into another. It's so much cooler. Haywire #1. Haywire takes a long time, actually. Because, like, literally, I saw what the other players were doing in Haywire. They were just building into their corner, right? Starting. Big pog. Here we go. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, Haywire took a long-ass time. I was annoyed about the way I died in that game. Completely forgot Oda Tactics. Start cancelled? Haywire would be cool if Haywire was like... There was the mountain clearing effect around the outskirts, so you had like tiny little avenues to go around the back. No, it's fine, Eisenstein. Like, I think I could have held you if I had Oda Tactics, but I literally plebbed. I was like, why am I losing the fight? And I looked and I went, oh, no Oda Tactics. I mean, yeah, you were kind of my only option, right? Like, and because it's the awkward thing. I don't like to sit there and just camp because I think it's lame content, and I think it's like also just lame. It's a lame feeling to play. You want to do things, right? So yeah. Yeah, Voldemort was the other side with like mass longbow men at arms. And I was like, and hand cannon. Like he basically had the late game quicker than everyone else, right? But no, the funny thing was when you when you didn't realize I had Buddhist monks initially, and I literally just started debuffing your berserking Vikings, which meant that you just took a really bad trade. Because that's actually quite interesting. If it wasn't for how sucky the Buddhist monk landmark is, the idea is intriguing, right? Because it's not just against OOTD. If the Vikings berserk, they lose 6 armor to increase their damage by 6, or whatever the numbers are. But then they lose 50% of their damage, right? Yeah, you start to snipe them in the second half. Yeah, they were literally... So all of your front line was literally taking a 50% debuff. That's what they do. But it's like, in theory, that unit is very good against Order of the Dragon. That's why I said, like, Fatlop, if he built them in that last game, he might have stood a chance of surviving. But looks like we're good to go. Should we get ready? It's going to be a fun one. Woo, 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 woo. So this map's going to be a bit different, by the way, guys. Apparently this one is theoretically a little bit better balanced. We'll find out. Okay. Okay, we're back. If you're enjoying this action... Actually, let me do that again. Ugh, tongue. Need a drink. All right, we are back. If you are enjoying the community game free-for-all action, boy, have I got a treat for you. Another one from Beyond the Grave. Mr. Merlin didn't just leave us one scroll of wisdom to the fun of micro maps. He left us 2 mega randoms, and we're back with another. What the hell is this? What? It's a villager showdown! Oh my god, Fatlop, he ran into an English player! No, not like this. Not like Fatlop, no. Fatlop. No. 1 minute and 20 seconds into the game, and we are already going to see a player eliminated here. Pink even moves closer to guarantee the kill. Fatlop, the quickest elimination we've had that wasn't a DC in a community game. A handshake to you, sir. Well played. You will be eternally remembered. But folks, welcome back. This is another game with our community members. If you're watching this later on in the VODs or on YouTube, if you want to be in with a chance to enter in these games, make sure you're following us on the Twitch side. We have got a bunch of members from our community. First of all, we have got Nomad, a familiar face of the free-for-all community, playing in the teal as the Mongols. Next to them, we've got Krent playing as the English in pink. They didn't even try to kill the Mongols. Between them, we did have a fat blob of bastards, but they're gone. Now we've got Oh My God, who looked poised for an easy victory last time they're corner camping. They're at it again, purple as the Ottomans. Nearby, we've got Chris is back, playing as the Byzantines in the orange. In the center of the map, exactly, slap bang in there, we've got Lamette playing as Jeanne d'Arc. I love that idea. Jeanne d'Arc on this map could be crazy, playing in the blue. Onto the right side, we've got Taka in the green as the French. And then finally, to the north side, we've got Pathfinder as the Malians. And Malians, in theory, a very strong civ here, because with a lack of relics on the map, pit mines are the best source of perma gold generation. Let's see how it cut it here. There's only 2 relics on this map. So for those that need kind of a scope of what we're dealing with here, how likely we are to see more fighting, this is the size of the micro mega randoms. Nope, you didn't see a mismeasurement in size here. They are really that tight and small. They are designed to get a fast and hard start and end to the games. And I'm excited to see what we're going to get here. Already, the Mongols have set up next to the fishing. This is pretty smart, actually, because Nomad picking Mongols, he has a lot of flexibility to move wherever he wants, right? He's not stuck to one location. So I'd love to see him just using the GUR, packing up and moving for more shoreline fish. Tricky position right now. So he's going to move east away from both the English and the Byzantines. Yeah, no, we don't talk about these deer. They're the secret surprise if you ever get your hands up here. Anyone ever thought of picking Rus? Oh my God. 120 bounty. Not bad, guys. And there's even gold nearby if you want that too. Yeah, there are sheep and deer usually situated around the outskirts of the map more often than not. Another deer stack down here if you want to play for it. This corner's not too bad and cozy. Kren is going to play into it, interestingly enough. Few berries back here, but the big stone is the crazy part. 2.4k stone camped in the corner. You know, it's kind of a shame that you had to play for this FAP, because if you played for this and then went out into the gold, imagine the TC spam of an Abbasid player with berries here. Whew, and shortline fish. I think this is a secret spot, guys. This right here is a high valuer. You have to fight for your gold, sure, but if you rush out building up an outpost, not too bad. Meanwhile, what? Wait, what? What? What is that wool? What? Oh my God. I guess the sheep hate being part of the Ottoman Empire so much, even they want out. That's kind of weird, but the deer back here, what am I looking at? I mean, it would be cool if he just pushed them towards the mill, but right now, this is not exactly optimal. Blue has the most sane start because they literally just chose an open area of the map, not a claustrophobic one. Everyone else genuinely has taken the most defensive approach, right? It's not all corners, but it's literally how close to the edge can I get? This is just so annoying, by the way. Literally just this incomplete TC and outpost between you. I'm going to stop bringing eyes to it. I'm sorry, Fat. This is a brutal way to go. Pathfinder is going to play for the deer in the corner. Looks like Taka didn't go for it. A little bit surprised by this. They have got some deer next to their TC already, as well as plenty of sheep, but it does feel like they're taking the safe resource over the dangerous one first. Usually, Civ like French would be able to dictate pace out into this area. I know it's just villager on villager right now, but still a little bit surprising to open this game. Just noticed we're actually a few seconds out. I don't know why that is. Let's speed this up. Oh, perfect time. Lama is about to spill some blood, or at least try. Oh, wait, no, it's Marlian's pit mine. If he goes to the east, though, like, you know, if we just wiggle our way over to the right, instead he's going to sit here burning this down. Okay. Has he got any stone nearby? Stone's pretty far off. Like, Moi TC could be pretty cool. This is what I like, actually, in this matchup, is, like, you could literally just rush a TC and drop it right next to the French base. It would be a real bit risky, but feasible. However, he still hasn't built his own school of cavalry. It's almost complete here. Tech-wise, we have got no one up just yet, but it is on the way for every single player, I believe, bar Pink. Pink, who instead has gone for a Rax. Huh. And people asking about the boar, it looks like we are not being treated to Pumbaa this time. I'm a little bit disappointed by that, but it seems like we've got plenty of tier to make up for it. So, Jean, Once again, not going to get his freebies. Oh, finds the villagers. I may have spoke too soon. That feels like a freebie. It's going to take 2 more clunks to get this kill to cave in a skull, and I don't think he's going to be able to get it. So Lament needs to leave. We'll be able to move away quick enough here, but there's still more villagers back here. So if they run back out there, plenty of XP and also a big lead to build over Pathfinder. So far, I think the person who's having the chillest, most free game and will for the next 10 minutes at least is going to be Oh My God, which is fitting because of what they've done in the last game is English as well. Meanwhile, Chris's back is going to have to fight. Mongols to the south, Jean to the east, and then, of course, the Almonds to the north. Their position's kind of a little bit squished, shall we say. I like this play with the outpost out on the flank. I mean, it's awkward for Nomad. He literally can't use this now, but... Wait, is he actually going to... No, Nomad, this is too late. Surely this is too late. I mean, if he just uses Akratoy, you lose. What? Wow, he used it too late. That's unfortunate. If he activated Akratoy and then went for the build, there's nothing to stop the outpost, so kind of a weird cancel there. And yeah, the entire river, if I'm not mistaken, is crossable. So I think intentionally it's been designed in a way that you can cross anywhere, by the looks of it anyway. Which I like. I think that's the correct approach for this type of map. Maybe the exception being down here, actually. That seems like a bit of a whoopsie oversight. The sheep you want but can never have. Deerstone complete for Nomad, though. I like that choice, mainly because there's literally no trade post on this map. Also, Deerstone's just going to be very valuable in this type of game. Like, the movement speed in such tight areas, it's going to be critical here. Especially when you consider you've got an English longbow spammer nearby. In fact, nah, really? Is there not enough room for the landmark there? Oh, that is so painful. So Pink has to build it out here, right? Still, plenty of room to do so. Kind of surprised that they chose to go for Men-at-Arms first instead of the Age Up. Love System 2 is going to be coming in soon from the Byzantines. How are we looking on this side of things? It looks like Jeanne d'Arc has been spilling more blood. We'll also be able to get the Mill Rav, which is going to be 5 extra XP. So right now, Lament still a mile away from level 3, but a good start to level 2. And yeah, that's why I was saying that the Mongols are really useful here, is because of what you just highlighted there. You can move your base, right? That's why I figured Nomad picked this, is if he finds himself in a crappy location, because he found himself in a terrible location the last time he was in one of these games, he will have the ability to just pack up and move it elsewhere. But for the time being, he seems content to hang around. Meanwhile, these knights are escalating. Looks like Donzos are going to finally be coming out. Pathfinder with a very late feudal age timing here. Do have a few Donzos, but nothing that Jean can overpower here. In fact, the only thing that's really missing is blacksmiths in the undermesh. Instead, they're going for a second stable, so they're escalating the knight count immediately here. And an outpost now on the way. Meanwhile, Taka, he has his own little corner. He knows his piece. He's sneaking out onto the stone, so this might be a very, very slow crawl towards a second TC. Looks like he's considering Castle Age. A bit dangerous, but realistically, like, kind of a free play here if you go uncontested, right? Because you just have this guild hall that's bulking you up for whatever you need. And you can even think about, like, a fast Imperial type game here. It's not exactly strong from a kill people perspective, but it would mean that Taka doesn't have to worry about being killed. The wall and sit. There's still the bewilderment of this weird little wall at the back. I don't know if Oh My God thought that there was like a pass back here and that's why they done this, but they felt threatened. All right, the deers. One day they're going to be sick of getting killed. One day the deer are going to rebel against us, their overlords. Just think about that. Council Hall now on the way, but Krent has spent so long in Dark Age. This is crazy. And once they get up, like, this is a funny thing. If they just rushed up, I think Longbows would dictate the entire game here. Like, Longbows sneaking down here, our range of the TC, Nomad would have had to have packed up the base and left entirely. Instead, he gets to still exist in this area. Not sure if that's going to be a good thing for him, though, because even if he now tries to move away, it's not just Longbows he has to contest with. It's going to be the horsemen of the Byzantines as well. It's been horses of a different kind, knights. Outposts rushing up here. No way you get this. Oh my dear God, the villager pool. Lemaire, way too greedy. Wait, sir? Kind sir, that's 2 villagers down. Oh no. Charge is coming through, but you just can't risk it against Donzo. So big mistakes there by Lemaire. Not paying attention. Meanwhile, down here, looks like the Byzantines did raid in. And with the Triumph Pink, he doesn't even notice. Wait, is that Expilatoris? That's way too much damage, right? Yes! Expilatoris gamers! He already paid for the tech. In fact, he almost paid double. 6 kills. You only need 4 for Expilatoris to pay for itself. Great raid there by Orange. And immediately moves away. Yeah, I don't think Pink realized that this wall was crossable. I think he thought that the only way out was over here, so he thought he was safe to just get away with that. The way wall definitely suggests that. Unfortunately, they take a bad fight here. And now Men at Arms Band, he hasn't even upgraded them. I mean, he doesn't have gold access, right, is the problem, but... No, wait, he does, right, in the back. So... What? This is a wild game. Nomad. Because of this, he has a way of fighting, right? Just with a feudal age army, because his Men at Arms have not been buffed up. They are still pitiful, only 100 HP. Raid in from Orange. Bit bold here from Orange to try and aggro green as well. But they are on their way up in age, so they are about to get a lot stronger in this game. How's we looking? Farms also being set up. That's never a good sign when Marlians rather build farms this early in the game, but Guildhall has also come out in the meantime from Taka. He's going to start to wall himself in this corner, and this is what we're talking about. Now, if the game just goes late enough, he's going to get so much food in there for free that he can just pop Imperial Age in 8-9 minutes from now. Probably 10, actually, being fairer. And no, Marlians cannot mine their gold, so one unfortunate detail around crafted maps is if you place your pit mine, you can't gather gold actively from it. So you need to find another gold vein for that. He did find the deer, by the way. Good lord. I mean, he needs to kill them because right now he's making this less optimal, but still plenty of food to work with. I think we might be looking at an eventual Farimba play here. There's a lot of pit mine potential up to the north side for red, and I don't think that blue's going that far north to check it. A lot of castle ages now popping. Nomad is going up as well. Wow. Really? Huh? Rogan? Nomad, don't you kind of need gold for this to be useful? Let me just take part of the name off and we'll call this Doubt. This is a Kurultai game, surely. I mean, I guess this is like manifesting your dreams, right? Like, I'm going to get the gold. I'm going to get that gold away from the English. Yeah, but Nomad, like, to do that, you have to kill his army. You have to kill his TC. I mean, it's just a step down. I don't even know. Nomad. Hi, there we go. That's what it is. Hi, and then use the 2 letters on his clan tag there to explain how he is right now. Nomad rushing up with 19 villages, but I just don't get it. Is he going to move out to the gold here, right next to the blue base? I don't think so. I mean, at least if he had Kurultai, right? Like, he'd be buffing his army's damage. So even though he doesn't really have gold access now, it would make some sense. Because he'd have kind of a discount, a poor man's castle age upgrade, right? Because the damage increased. But now he just gets nothing. Wolves also going up north side here. Both purple and red playing for the same area. What? It almost feels like purple's just helping red pull this off right now. We have a shared custody agreement, okay? I get the stone, you get the deer and gold. That's the deal. I get Mondays, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays. You get the rest of the week. That's the deal. Outpost coming up. Dude, this is so cheeky from Lemaire. Constantly with the outpost, man. South side. Looks like Spears are going to push blue back towards his base. Like, this has to be a step readout moving over here, though, right? Right? Wait, what? But why is the... But then the... But... Now, hold on, guys. We doubted him. We didn't give him credit here. Think about it, folks. Step Redoubt is a universal drop-off building. It's a great, efficient use of your tech hub to use as a drop-off point for your wood. Very smart plays by Nomad. And wait, was he gathering gold? He might have been gathering gold. Okay, so sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. It looks like in this game it works. So clap us for Merlin. This map is fine. I noticed a few of the micro maps you couldn't gather gold from pit mines, but this one looks like it's fine. So red is absolutely fine in this game. And wow, he's actually still going Grand Fulani up in the north corner. Dude, what? This is crazy, actually. I don't know, like, anyone else feeling confident about the Malians' chance at this rate? Thank you, Britboy. I appreciate you, buddy. You love me. The others were merely lost. Uwu. Very uwu. Might have to change the location, the notification pop up there. Oh. Or maybe, actually, I know what it is. It's the order of them that's the problem. So there we go. I'll put the notifications above chat in future. Okay, this game. Everyone just feels afraid to make a move right now. I was expecting a few more moves out of Lemaire, but he was so fixated on this Malian player, he never chose someone else as a target. He's still going after red. Trebs, now unpacking. Nomad, how's that step readout looking? It's a good drop-off location. Woohoo! Wait, Orange went in, though. Oh, my God. It's alternate history week. The Byzantines are beating the Ottomans. Yeah! Every Europa Universalist campaign ever that I've ran now manifested in Age of Empires 4. Hell yeah. Burn him down. Ermengarde can't even believe it. He's scrambling through his history books. He's like, I'm in Imperial Age. You're not even meant to exist at this century. Nani? No, Japanese aren't in this one, my friend. But you are very much dead. Dude, what? I mean, this was brewing. I wasn't expecting this. I was looking everywhere else because these guys were chill as can be. But Orange, he sees the corner. He liked the corner. He's going to take the corner. Everything is Crispin. Wait, what? Wait, what? Why does Orange have villagers here? What? Where did they come from? Oh no, he went for the berries. He went for the berries. Oh no. The pain. Yeah, of course no wheelbarrow, right? Like, why would you use one of your multiple mills for wheelbarrow? That's just a waste of gold. It's not like my villagers are ever going to walk long enough. As my good friend Mr. likes to say, if you're walking, you're not working. If you're working, you're not walking. They're meant to be working. This did not work, Chris. Although he may be spanking purple, does come at a heavy cost for him. In fact, I think Chris lost most of his army. Yeah, it's just 2 rams and 4 javs. So although it's a bit of a rough mid-game for Ermengarde, he is going to survive this. In fact, he might get a chance to buy back. Nomad, when are we moving? Just a con. I feel like Nomad had like so much PTSD from the last Mega Rad free-for-all micro game. It's stuck with him in the next one. Oh my god. How's Taka looking? Oh wow, he's actually just yoinking the stone. Is he going for a keep drop? He is, and he almost has Imperial. Guys, Taka's been just sitting here vibing for a while, but this is a really strong timing for him. He's setting up extra TCs, he's setting up a keep, and he's about to have what he needs for a red palace drop. This is a very strong, subtle, strong French play from the east side. Wow. Looking forward to that. Wait. Ooh, Nomad? Oh, first it was Orange, first it was the Byzantines, and now it is the Mongols. Historically, that's accurate for scripture, but not for the region. English shouldn't be experiencing this pain from these civs. Pink, slow to retreat away, so almost loses more villages, just about gets behind the walls again. But remember, Krent is playing with very limited space here. He's playing on 1 TC. He did go for the White Tower. Krent, by the way, is ready for Imperial, but like, where? Really? He actually might get this. Oh my god, because... No way. Because Nomad walked east, he's gonna get the box shit. And
Wait, well, that will reach villages. I mean, well, the TC is right now, so Nomad is just losing. Oh, wow. Somehow, despite the fact that Pink is just vibing here, not diving, he's killing more eco than Nomad is able to kill in return. I'm not gonna lie, I disagree. I think there should have been 2 more tiles across with the Berkshire. You know, just get really up in there, but it'll do, Pig. It'll do. Oh my god! He can reach everything! Nomad, no! You don't have wheelbarrow, do you? Of course you don't, you greedy son of a... Ready for it? Berkshire on micro maps. Isn't it fun? Such a dumb landmark for this map. Nomad, he limps away with 24 eco left over. And he's about to run straight into Blue's Heartland here. Looks like Blue did have a little bit of dive towards his base here. Looks like the trade was cleared up. And now Red should be getting good trays, jabs versus the veteran archers. I'm really scared of Taka in this game, actually. More so than anything else right now, right? Like, the other 2 imps have come at a condition, a little asterisk next to their name of your ass got spanked at some point. Meanwhile, Taka's just been vibing, right? Like, you got the corner after John cleared it out for him from the Marlins. And now this corner served him well with a keep spam that keeps coming from the guild halls. It's a really cozy game right now for Taka. Oh my god! Oh, the pain! Nomad is running around like a headless chicken right now. The panic. This is like a dog with 4 different people whistling at it and calling its name. He just doesn't know where to go. Instead, he runs past the Berkshire, and guess what? Krent is coming. Krent with his early men-at-arms in Imperial Age. Oh no! Nomad, has he finally accepted it? Yeah, he's packed up the TC, folks. It took 24 minutes in this game for Nomad to accept it, that he couldn't be here anymore. But where do you go now? We've got great bombards out of the Omens here, guys. I actually think the Byzantines, this is history writing itself, okay? We started to write a new version of history that can simply not be allowed. The universe is rebalancing. The Ottomans, with their gunpowder, are going to start breaking the Romans. Oh yes, the classic 25-minute TC rush. Wait, please tell me he's not going to the north corner. He's actually going to try to go north corner, isn't he? Nomad, I've got really, really bad news for you, buddy. It ain't free. That's true. It's not only canon. This is also canon. Get it? Because I'm going to shut up now. Orange dives in. Purple has numbers, though, man. I think Chris's numbers, days rather, on this planet may be limited right now. The Men-at-Arms, in theory, should be able to win this. Triumph activated for the camera. Okay. This isn't too bad for Orange, right? I feel like, oh my god, isn't getting a complete wipe. The castle from Orange really made the difference there. He did still get the snipe, but check the desperation. Oh my god. Going for the 10 Janissaries. Meanwhile, Nomad going for the northern corner. Wait, please tell me he doesn't have 2 villages left. Oh my god, he has 2 villages left. Find a corner, hide in it. Right here. Just go back here, don't come out. Pink now has an entire corner to himself. Deerstone did get sniped. The rest of the buildings are not going to make it through the Byzantine base. I don't think any... What? It's okay, guys. I covered it in bushes and sticks. No one knows. Big Grove, they're all so big in the Southlands.
that they can't see cars and landmarks hidden into them. Oh, the TC is not going to be so lucky, however. Marlin say, get off my lawn. Taka, meanwhile, is butchering Jeanne d'Arc. Lemaire losing all of the siege. And also might end up losing Jeanne as well. There's a cannon blowing her face off right now. What's the numbers at? Oh god, yes. No, Lemaire is dead. Pour one out. He's gone. He's 19 eco. What is it with everyone moving to the north corner? Isn't this like the opposite of what happens in history? Winter's coming. Move south. No, everyone in this game is running north. And you know who's waiting there, don't you? Don't you, Lemaire? Don't you, you little piece? Yeah, you know who it is. It's the Marlin you tried to kill. How's purple looking, by the way? Oh. Okay. Yeah, turns out we are in the alternate history line here. The Byzantines actually won. That's right, at the final siege of Constantinople, the Ottomans ran headfirst into Greek fire. Their entire population died. And that's the story of how the Greek societies were united under the Roman banners, and then once again took to the fields in the 21st century to conquer the entire Slavic region. History at its finest. Nomad is still looking for a home. Oh my! Everyone here is playing RTSs except for Nomad. Nomad is playing one of those RPG discovery journeys, right? Actually, no, it's not even that. It's one of those survival RPGs. You know the ones where it pops up text and you have to make hard choices? You run into an aggressive caravan. Lose one worker or lose all of your food. Poor Timmy gets thrown at the caravan. He is gone now. Nomad is now down to 10 military units and no eco. And oh my... Out of all the places you can try to set up your new base, he sets it up surrounded by outposts. Anyone else feel like Taka's going to win this? I don't know, dog. He looks pretty scary right now. No! No, leave it alone! Leave it alone! Anything but the step readout. I mean, in fairness, Nomad is not dead. Technically, he's not dead. I like to sit back, lounge in my chair a bit, and think about what I've done to the Age of Empires 4 community here. And you know what I've done? I've done well. I think this is what I love about the idea of these type of maps as well over just your standard size maps. It's like, you might be a conk level player, but you might just be boxed into a corner with nothing. So it doesn't matter what your rank is. Alright, final push coming in. This is the end of the road for Purple. He has one great bombard. One hope. The garrison curse. Springald. One is going to die here. Surprised he backed up there, actually. He could have kept sniping. However, the Varangian Guard, just one of them, is going to move in, and that should be enough to clear up the Great Bombard. He's going to lose the jabs in return, but worth it to get rid of this siege. North side, Nomad genuinely is playing a TC Rush Mongol build now. He's moving closer and closer. He wants the stone, right? Because he wants to try and double produce his villages back into existence. Right now, he has only 4 in total. He's gathering scrapes right now. Oh, sorry, scraps at the table. One deer that he can touch. Has Pathfinder agreed to let him exist? I think he has. I think he's just like tipped his hand and said, no. It's fine. You can live on my borders. It's like one of those humble stories in history, right? Where like a people are going to be wiped out and then the fortuitous Marlians allow them a small slab of land on the outskirts of their territories. How's Taka doing? Should we check the current resources? Woohoo! Someone's out of gold, but everything else is looking good. That might be the issue for Taka, is eventually gold, but as long as he keeps stockpiling the guild hall, I think it's going to be fine. What on earth is happening? The Berkshire isn't going to last forever here, right? Like, surely you can just get 1 or 2 trebs and start blunting it. I'm surprised Blue isn't dead, by the way. Like, somehow Blue is still alive. I guess he treated with Green to let him live. Pathfinder has gone up into Imperial Age. He did set up the Fort of Huntress near his TCE, so just in case Green gets any ideas. People saying we need a micro FFA tourney. This is too much fun. It could be very interesting. I think actually, like, I like the idea of a craft and map tournament in general. It's something I've talked about in the past, and I'm trying to reach out to Microsoft about maybe getting funding to put some tournaments together, because I actually want to hire 1 or 2 map creators to make crafted maps. So I want to see how Age of Empires 4 would function in a more of a StarCraft style environment where you know how the maps are always going to look, right? I think it would be maybe a bit tedious very, very long term. But if you keep making new maps, that's the creativity, right? A new tournament comes along and people discover strategies. And then you pass on to a new tournament with new maps and people discover new strategies. I think that would be really cool. What on earth is... Why? I don't even want to ask. Wow. Wait. I actually didn't think that was alive. Like, step readout actually survived. So, guys, it took like an extra 15 minutes, but Nomad is finally getting value out of this step readout. Purple, meanwhile, has been all but deleted. Orange is just taking his time now, right? Instead of throwing army after army away, it's just counterweight trebuchets now. Yeah, we should call it a step readout. It's a step reboom here for good old Nomad. What isn't even his problem? Wait, what if he's actually paying tribute to the Mansa Musa? You guys ever think about that? Maybe the reason why Red's not attacking him is he's paying him? I would so force that deal. How is no one dead? Hey, I don't know what you're talking about, buddy. Okay, someone died a minute and a half into this game. You can't see it anymore. The TC's gone, but there was, in fact, 8 players in this. Somehow, 7 players still exist on this map. Can you guys just kill each other already? I just can't. The goal is not to hold hands here, guys. I mean, surely Purple just has to be dead, right? Orange, it's going to take a while, but Purple is gone. Pink is trying to kill Green, and Taka admittedly seems to have some severe gold issues right now. And this is where this matchup gets a bit awkward, right? Because it's permanent gold generation for the English with the enclosures. Not for Taka. He only has these 1 pumps every once in a while with the guild hall. I think he's starting to struggle because of it. How is Lamette looking, by the way? They've been hanging in on the hopes that Jean will recover them. I don't even know where Jean is right now. I hear her yelling. Am I blind? She's right here. Please just kill them. This is why I wish I was in-game, so I could just type in the all chat, $5 to whoever kills, and then put in a name. Oh, God, could you imagine? Oh, that would be incredible. No, no $5 for whoever kills Umag. God, he's already dead. It's just a matter of remaining landmarks to fall. Purple not even calling GG here. Props to him for hanging in there, but I don't think there's anything left. There we go. Surrender comes over. So people question why no one's dead. Don't know what you're talking about. We just had someone die 5 seconds ago. I'm struggling to see how Red doesn't win this game, though, right? Like, I'm trying to look for the anime comeback arc, but it's not easy to find here. Kind of feels like you need to convince other players to go after them, right? Like, orange, blue, and green could make it happen, but no one's going to trust pink behind them. Not with what pink is now doing. Diving into Jean's base. Oh, she's so dead. Jean de Cleve ain't going to cut it here, buddy. So Lamette losing his hero unit. Farms are being idled up, so Pink is starting to make some gains here. Green really needs to do something about this. I mean, the problem is he needs to deal with the Berkshire with Siege, because if you don't deal with it Siege, you're dealing with double castle landmark here. Very hard to kill. Horsemen are going to wrap out. Why? Why? Wait, why does he have Feudal Age Horsemen? They haven't been upgraded yet! Oh my god. No way. You shouldn't win this fight. What? Why? Why are you winning this fight right now? How are you winning this fight right now? Taka wipes out the Imperial Age English army with nothing but sticks and rocks. Oh, this game. I can't even. All right. Taka, well played, sir. Back in you go. Are they friends? Is this a buddy system now? Like, why did he save blue there? I guess he's not a threat, but he's a good distraction for the enemies. Lemaitre literally has no military right now. Do something. You literally have everything with javelins upgraded. Do something. I mean, you got to, right? Like, sure. Look at the. Please do something. Precision training is coming in. If they don't make a move, then they are the definition of a Call of Duty corner camper. I think actually now would be a good time to get some siege, actually. Just start blunting into the Red Palace here. Get 1 or 2 bombards and go. No, don't say the word wonder. I don't want to hear that. No. Get out. Get out of here. There's one way to know for sure. Is his Manticore and stuff? Oh my god, he's going for a wonder. Alright, can someone do the maths on this for me? How much does he need for the wonder? So he needs 5k. Currently, he's got 1.1k. Every 10 minutes, he's going to get 750 stone. He needs 50 minutes worth of stone. 50 minutes, and then we get a wonder, chat. 50 minutes. It's so close. Wait, how has Nomad made it to Imperial Age? Credit to the lad. Carnot Palace as well, so he's actually going to have an army. This game. Boys, gals, non-binary pals, it's been fun, but please, it is time to kill each other. It really is time. You can't keep doing this. Everyone but Lemaitre is now in Imperial Age. It is time to die. I wasn't doing a Yugo bit. I just had a brain aneurysm from watching this. What is the... You know what? I know what it is. My community are really thoughtful. They're taking this moment so that I can do a sponsor shout out. So what we do is we quickly go like this and we say, big shout out to Gunner for sending me these new specs. Let me know what you think of these. Then we go back in game and then we shout out all of our socials. You're probably watching this on YouTube later. Make sure you're subscribed here and liking this video. Let me know. This is a perfect point. Let me know who you think is going to win this game. Because I don't know right now. I have no clue. On top of that, make sure you're following across on the Twitch side so that you can be one of these players. Because right now, if you're frustrated by the fact they are all sitting on their asses playing with grass, you could be in here changing that. You could be the spank daddy to kill the entire lobby. You know what? If you just want to sit here watching it, looks like it's going to be a long game. So make sure you're subscribed on Twitch as well so you don't have to worry about ads when finally someone actually pulls the trigger. Thank you, my community, for giving me that time to chill. Now please kill. Wait, guys, hear me out. It's going to take 30 minutes, but Nomad is going to build an entire army for free with the Carnot Palace.
And yo, what is up to Santiago? Just drop the 10 gifted subs. You absolute mad lad. I appreciate the support. You're a gem. Wait, did the notifications not come through? I think they're going to come through in a sec. There you go. You're an absolute star. Look at that. Community support, guys. You're all incredible. Oh, God. So, are we literally just going to wait for 5 Wee Pals of rotation here? This stream needed some action. Hell yeah. Why can't these guys be as aggressive as that pigeon looking for burst seeds? Okay, so I said that Pathfinder needed siege. This wasn't quite what I had in mind. Cannons are good, but the other kind. He has built 4 culverins, and I don't know why. He's also trying to trade. Wait, is he are you kidding me? He's actually trading to Chakis. Oh my god, Taka. Why? Why is this even being allowed right now? I don't think he even knows about it. Right now, he's le petit distracted with the French on English side. Oui, Trebion. Just... How has Taka managed to go from being the favorite horse in the race to win the race to this? This is the Oh my god, I actually can't. I think he's dead. I think he ain't got a pulse anymore. Taka down to just 10 military. Pink is gonna kill him. And guess who is gonna strip the bones dry? It's gonna be your cheeky Marlene traders here. How many we got right now? 4? 2, just 2. We're not crazy yet, all right? We're living in the realms of reality. God damn, look at Orange's base. Raxus, of course, in case you want to invade the next micro map to the left of this one. And then the Olive Grove count. Are we talking like 45? I want to say 45. 65! Bloody hell, of course. It's around here as well. Okay, so I'm now backing Chris to win this. Sorry, everyone else. Olive rules all. That does mean, admittedly, that I'm backing the power of Grenadiers, which doesn't feel right, but guess that's where I'm at. And Taka didn't use the guild hall recently. He's got 2k gold in there, but I really don't know if it matters at this stage. I think he's kind of scrambling. His brain has turned off at this point. In fact, if I was Taka, my last resignation would be to dive into Blue's base and say, if I'm dying, I'm taking you with me. Lamette is actually... What? They somehow got Imperial. No way. No way. No way. No way this is allowed. Oh my god, Pink's turning. Pink's turning! He's not going to allow it! The Red Palace, no! Village is trying to rush this up, but guess what? It's a war crime. He has to cancel it! That was half. He lost half. Wow. I don't know what Lamette thinks he's got left in this. It's Ian Beale. He's got nothing left. This is over. Orange is even shuffling around with villages now. Is he going for a keep drop? He's almost got the stone. He needs a little bit more here. He's going for the stone. Yep, this is going to be a keep drop right next to Pink's base, right? Okay, you've built up a pretty army here, Nomad. Is it time to fight? You've got 2 Huiqui Pals, 15 Palace Guard, 2 Warrior Monks, 9 Men-at-Arms, 5 Horse Archers, and Nesta Bees, and a partridge in a pear tree. He's not, like, he's genuinely just playing diplomacy, isn't he? Is Red gonna do something? Oh my god, dude, he's doing Attack on Titan. He's just building scouts.
Taka. Taka buddy. Oh boy. This game. Boys, this is getting a bit greedy now. Other people want to play. Can you just murder each other? Culverins now going to be countered by Mass Scout. Psych! Oh, why so many Raxes? Once upon a time, I think he was trying to spam spears. That was a long time ago, though. The Culvs are completely protected. Operation Attack on Titan is a fail for Taka. It has not worked. He did delete his... Okay, he deleted his marketplace. So, no free trade anymore for the Malian Empire. You've done it. You've countered him. Now resign. Taka waves the white flag. I feel like Pink literally could just kill 2 players right now. There must be an agreement for them to attack the other players, and that's the only reason they're keeping them alive. Red might win this by vassalization. If they just agree to adopt blue, and then also agree to the protectorate agreement with the former Mongol Empire, they could actually just win this against orange and pink. But right now, Nomad is making me uncomfortable with the way he's posturing. Almost like he's ready to fight red. Dangerous moves of head of this Nomad. Be very careful. Because that army will delete you. Almost instantly. How many farms does Pink have? Pink is sitting up at 56. So their eco's fine. They're not running out anytime soon, right? They've got infinite food and gold generation. Wood's going to be a bit problematic. That is drying up fast. I think this is actually why eventually the Byzantines just win this, is because they have olive oil, right? And everyone else is going to have to spend food and wood or food and gold. And that eventually will drop entirely. I mean, props to Lamet for recovering this one. I guess they really, really just want to be part of the action. This is starting to look a little bit desperate. Pink. It's going to start sieging in. I think this is a good point to reveal the ranks of these players, isn't it? Right now, those that have already died are going, oh no. Don't worry, folks. It's just to kind of understand the mentality a little. So Kren, oh, I love this. Kren is a gold 2 player from Ukraine. They mainly play French and HRE, but apparently English just too OP in this game mode. Chris, let's have a look. They are actually a decent player. Well, not, sorry, I don't mean decent, like decent rank. I think everyone here has been a decent player. They've been a good fellow joining in. But Chris from Australia, they are Diamond 2. They're ranked 2,140th in the world on solo ranked. Let's now judge Nomad. Nomad is 670th in the world. He's a Diamond 2. Oh, sorry, no, that's team ranked. He's 2,369th in the world. He's Diamond 2. Pink up here, Pathfinder. Well, they are actually 1,127 ELO, so they are just about in Diamond, usually around Plat most seasons by the looks of it. Taka, who got taken out. A shame it had to end that way for Taka. Taka, of course, I don't think he's ranked this season, but his quick match ELO is around 1,036, so he's around gold to Plat. And then Lamet in the center, I think, was a Plat player, if I'm not mistaken. Let's have a look. It's a little bit challenging because of the way that they've written their name. So I don't think they're going to show up for us. But if someone knows that rank, do let me know. Fablop, who literally went out at minute 2, is 1,096 ELO. So I'd say actually for the most, we have a fairly balanced game here, right? We've got 1 or 2 diamond outstanders, but I think Chris was one of those diamonds, right? He's performing maybe as expected. The other diamond levels or close have been struggling here. And I like this because I think what it shows is it doesn't matter if you're gold, if you're diamond, even if you're conch. When you throw someone into a free-for-all environment, the ground's more even than you realize. And Teal making the move! He's backstabbing. He's actually going after red. Quickly power in. What? We read it.
After being protected for so long, he's making his move. Wee Pals have been completely left unguarded, though. Repair crew trying to keep them alive. I just don't know how long this is going to work. Gunners are mowing it down. Siege is falling. Nomad, with the sneaky backstab, is not going to be able to make it work here. There's no way. He's down to 74 military. Pathfinder, wait, 73? No, no. He'd have to go, guys, he'd have to, wait, what? No way! No way! Go! Go, you fool! Do it! Nomad, yes! Death to the Malians! OP on our micro map, say no more. Nomad, here to restore balance to the universe. He snuck it in! Pathfinder let him live on the edge, and now he has regretted it. The snake has come to bite the master. Village is also being pulled. Nomad, he needs everyone for this. This is going to be tight right now. No repairs being pulled by Pathfinder. 200 HP, 100. They're burning. They're not getting repaired. Pathfinder is out. And Nomad lives on just in time before he would have been eradicated from existence. He clears out his enemy. Reduced now to 13 military, 0 eco. Nomad salutes. His job is done. Meanwhile, Pink. Kren, he got killed. Chris was killing him while we were distracted in the north. And now Chris. This is a clean wipe. An easy finish. Chris had his fight with the Ottomans and proved what happens in the alternate universe. If the Ottoman Empire had not beaten the Byzantines, the Byzantines would have killed all of us. And that's exactly what Chris is now going to do. He'll quickly mop up Blue before he can pose any real threat. His landmarks could not be protected. And, well, after that... Nomad senses the coming danger. It's like the different nomadic tribes running from Attila. Deeper across Europe. Because he knows what's hunting. Chris will move in for the quick sweep. He kills off Pink. He moves in for Blue. And after that, his attention will turn north to the final threat to the Byzantines. Oh, lordy. Now, people saying take the relics and convert. The problem with that is Nomad would need gold. It's kind of lacking it. I love how he's trying to make a new home, a new base. You're going to have to make it very quickly, though, Nomad. And 3 villages might be a little bit slow in that process. Oh, my God. I can't believe this. Nomad. He turned this from a very close finish between the 2 strongest players into a backstab of his overlords and a cruise mode victory for Chris. Oh. If you ever needed proof that Nomad is working to get the Byzantines nerfed again, this is it. Chris will move in to clean up what is left. Now, he doesn't know exactly where Nomad is, but I imagine it's not going to take long. Keep in mind he has vision on half of the map right now because it's so small. Oh, an incredible game. He's actually leaving for the Garnet Palace. Nomad refuses to give up. But this is the beautiful thing that I love more about the micro maps compared to the standard. On a standard, he could hide for ages. I still remember that infamous game in Outback Octagon where Salami split up all of his Mongol landmarks in hidden corners. Good luck doing that on the micro maps. Never gonna work. And no, of course Nomad never got the speed on the building. Why would he? It doesn't feel like an epic journey the size of Lord of the Rings if you get there quickly.
But Chris is going to get there in the end. GG comes out. If you like what you saw once again, make sure you subscribe. Let me know if this played out the way you were expecting or if this was a big surprise. And let me know if you anticipate the ranks of these players. And also, be sure to follow across on the Twitch side because we'll be doing more of these community games in the future. And I'd hate for you all to miss out. See you all in the next chapter. Oh... Sup, Matt? I heard you talked about ranks. Yeah, we had a little bit of a calming moment. Yes, I did. I think I highlighted that you and Nomad are both conking teams. But we were talking about the solo ranks as well. Oh, that was... I don't know. Do we end there? We have been live for 9 hours. I think that's maybe a good end to end on? Maybe? Or do we keep going? Let me check. I'm going to check something with someone. Give me 1 second, folks. Is it a viewer free-for-all? It is indeed. You're the tributary stake on Rogue? That's what we called it. We're like, you turned on your overlord. Dude, you full-on Lu Bu'd him. He was Dong Zhuo. Gully Decker wants to play. All right. I give it to the people. Yo, Le Scorpio, he's already started us off. Thank you very much for the Prime. How about this? 20 subs, we do another. Collectively as a community. Someone doesn't have to drop them alone. If we can get 20 more subs, we'll do another. Well, Bits, definitely adding that effect. What is up? Yeah, Santiago knows. I want another chance. How much do I have to bribe you? There you go. There's the price we put on it. All right, there you go. Faplop's coming in with 1. So 18 more, and we're good to go. Actually, how much is the Bits worth compared in subs? Is that so? That many bits is 2 subs, right? So if I count that, so we need 16 more. We get 16 more. Whoa, 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 whoa! Here we go. Sherman King coming in with a gifted sub. Thank you very much. All right, there we go. 15 more subs, and we smash up another one. I'll even get the lobby ready. Oh. I feel greedy. Is 15... I don't know. Was like 20 saying 20 subs greedy? I don't know if it was greedy. Maybe. Santiago in with the 10. All right, maybe it ain't greedy. Thank you very much. Santiago, you're an absolute legend, man. Dropping 20 subs already today. You're brilliant. Thank you very much. You're an absolute beauty. All right, so 5 more, and we get another game. Do you guys want another micro map? I've got a feeling you want another micro map, don't you? I'm guessing a micro map. It's a shame that I can't like force bigger player counts on these 2-player maps. I think in terms of micro size, like those are the 2 we have right now. So we'd have to do 1 or 2 again. There's no other micro ones. Is that Gucci with people? Hell yeah, keep making those laughs. You think normal size? Coastal Cliffs? Okay, wait. I'll let people vote. Which do we do? Micro map? Regular map? 2 minutes. Vote. Yo, thank you very much, Gento, coming in with a sub. Dude, you guys are absolute gems. So we're up to, is that 16 out of the 20? I think we're going to crack it. I might even just allow it already because I'm just generous like that. Dude, you're incredible as well. That means we are, I think, 216 subs a month, which is great. It's getting us closer to unlocking additional slots. My goal is to get like a really big sub month so that I can get enough slots because I think the thing I'm going to try to add next is static pigeon emotes holding the flags. The problem is because they now have 16 civs in the game, that requires quite a few sub slots. Yo, what is up, TX Skeppy coming in with the sub as well. Dude, you're all incredible. Thank you very much, folks. All right, so how are we looking on the vote? People want micro maps. I'm not surprised. They are fun. I do want to try doing Old World Warhammer again at some point, but I don't think this one ever got updated, so I think its spawns aren't very well balanced, and also it's a very big map. I'm a big Warhammer fan. More 40k, but fantasy can be cool as well. Shame they ruined it with the end times. That was a terrible end. I think maybe we go back to the previous map again. Just keep the variety, right? Keep bouncing back. Because we just done the open one. I think the open one in some ways felt better, but at the same time, maybe the negative is because people had more space, they chilled a bit more. Well, most people. Fat Blob not included. Unfortunately for him. So, we'll do the Nomad start. We'll allow observers. We'll do no delay. You guys ready? Yo, what is up, Thunder? There you go, buddy. Damn right, we need more FFA.
FFA destruction.
I agree. What are we at now? Is that 18 of the 20 or 19 of the 20? I think we've got 17 out of 20. Yeah, I think it's 17 out of 20. 3 more guys. It's literally right here, waiting to be birthed. We'll call it the micro maps. This is not... Oh, this is actually... Yeah, this is actually the 7 map. So do people want the 7 map, or do you just want to do the same one again? So there's a chance for 8. I'm fine with Eva. I just figured people want to keep it, like, a bit mixed up. To bounce back and forth. Jesus! Okay, DeSantiago got us well over. Dude, you're an absolute superstar. Thank you very much, my friend. Your boy is dead as well. Dude, you guys are crazy. I love it. Thank you very much, man. You guys are incredible. Thank you, thank you. Hopefully, you all enjoy those emotes. Courtesy of all the gifters today. That's incredible. All right, you want 8? So we're going to do the same one again. Guys, you're going to have your work cut out. You need to deny him. Do you know what I'm talking about, guys? Yo, by the way, that's my new all-time high. We just cracked Hype Train level 5. You're absolute superstars. Thank you very much, guys. Incredible community we've got here. So, you got your challenge cut out. Because all y'all are sitting there vibing, being like, I want to exist in this game. Do you see who's in the chat right now? Gully Deckle, the 15-year-old superstar on the rise, is going to try to get in this lobby when I click public. And if he does, he's going to eat some souls. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Oh! Go, 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 go! They were waiting for the click. One more. Ooh, did Gully not get it? All right, quick, quick, quick. People in. Press I. Subscribe to the map. And Gully's got one more shot, one more opportunity. When I drop from the lobby, there's going to be 1 slot left on this map. But only one can claim it. Going to be explored. Reveal on elimination so you can watch the game in-game if you want to, but don't worry. I'd actually recommend when you die, just come back here because we've literally got 0 delay. But here we go. TCP. Grab it. Grab the mod, TCP. Explored? Yes, we're unexplored. Because it's more balanced that way. Some people now know what the map looks like, some don't. So this is the most balanced way of doing it. Dude, that pump's going. Does that get annoying, by the way? Do people hate the subscription noise? I'm wondering. Or do you all like it? Okay, they just left. One more slot! One more slot! Come on, come on, come on! Who wants it? Who wants it? Flat. All right. Download the mod flat. Right here. View mod details. Go for it. Flat wants it. Grab the mod flat. It doesn't show to me. Should we help Gully Deckle out? What's your account called on here, Gully? Is it like just spelled the correct? Is it spelled the same as Twitch? Is it Wiffy? With Y. Okay. Just type it in chat so I can copy and paste it. Literally just type it in chat. And then what I'll do is I'll send you an invite and then drop out. All right, there we go. Gully Deck. There we go. Gully. Yo, what is up, Pathless buddy? How's it going? How you doing? All right, I'm going to add you. For those that don't get to play today, don't worry, we'll be doing more of these in the coming days. I haven't decided whether I'll have time to do a stream this weekend, because I think the idea is to spend some time with family on Saturday, and then I haven't made plans yet for Sunday. But I'm going to do more of these next week anyway, so don't worry if you're missing out tonight. Just make sure you've got notification turned on, and we'll be doing plenty more of these. The whole idea is if we trend up to over like 150, I know I can host them. So support the stream while we're doing 1v1s, and we'll always get to these. But are you ready? What I'm going to do is I'm going to invite you. Don't accept straight away. Oh, wait, I can't. Can you see the game? Wait, you won't be able to see the game now because we're full. Gully? Has anyone else got Gully added? Should we let Gully get in? I think we should let Gully get in. So one of the people in the lobby, I'm gonna private it. Yo, did we get more subs? Fablop. Dude, you're incredible. Thank you very much, my friend. Yeah. So I'm gonna private it. Someone in the lobby add Gully Deckle like Nomad or Fablop. Whoever's gonna be, and get him in. And then you guys can have fun with that in a very claustrophobic map. I'm gonna leave now. So get Gully in. Go, 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 go. What's his IGN? This. This is his IGN. This is going to be fun. So Gully Deckle, for those that haven't seen Gully Deckle, we've actually cast him in things like Chiefs of War Chief. He's a player on the rise. He's currently 317th in the world on solo. So this is going to be fun. I can already see what's going to happen. Gully's going to be like, I'm having a really good start to the game. And then just 5 people are going to drop towers in his base. And I am so here for it. For every 15 subs, you're going to do another one? Well, it was 20 subs, right? And we got like an extra 20 subs. Maybe there has to be like a runway. Maybe I'd be like willing to do an extra on pass because we've been live now 9 hours. This will probably be another hour. Maybe if we got another I think if we got another 20 subs, I probably like I'd squeeze another one on afterwards. Will this games be on YouTube? Yes. My upload's been a little bit slow because I'm trying to train someone to do thumbnails and titles, whatever. So it's only been 1 a day, but I really want to up it to 2 uploads a day and have that take priority. But I need them to start turning on their YouTube brain, you know, like figuring out what gets people to click and whatnot. Yeah, if people want like another one after this, because we're doing 1 extra for the 20. If people like, if there's another 20 gifted subs, I'll squeeze another game in afterwards. We loading? We loading? We going? Who's ready? I don't think there's enough prediction slots that we can actually put predictions open for everyone, is there? I don't think so. Like, how many outcomes can you have? Can you actually have enough outcomes? All right, have I got any of my mods in the chat? I'm going to need a mod to set up predictions when we get in. Someone else can do that because it requires 8 predictions. But here we go. Let's load this. Need these for your meal break. Dude, this is what I've been talking about, though. This is why I've been trying to get more people to tune in for this, because like I need people to play, right? That's what I want to do. I think it's more relatable. It's more fun. It's just like there's something marvelous about 1v1s and whatever, but it also feels unattainable for most of us, right? This is just good, wild fun. So let's get to it. Oh, did no one come in? Shout out to Fablop if it did. I don't know if I saw that. All right, here we go. Non-stop fun here on this channel. One and all, welcome back to the community of Age of Empires 4 action. We are here for another community free-for-all on the micro mega random maps. And we got some fun faces in here. This map, which, by the way, does not span very far, but will include 8 players. And of those 8 players, we have got Krent once again in the game as the English in the green. Next to them is going to be Fablop. This time, existing longer than 2 minutes in total in this game, playing in the yellow as the HRE. Nearby, though, we've also got Teal. That's going to be Toasty Bread playing as the Byzantines. In the red, it is going to be Oh My God. This time, playing as the Japanese. In the slap bang center of the map. Okay, this is a fun thing they've done here. Gully Deckle. Gully Deckle is a top 400 player in solo rank. They are an aspiring pro player. They are 15 years old. And they put themselves in a position to get piled here. To the south. Oh, no, not again. What is it with people on this island? Nomad in the orange of the Malians and Flat in the purple as the Byzantines. Both of them trying to rush up. And dude, that's sick. He dropped the system for the Akritoy. Wait, but why is the buff gone already? Did it run out that quick? What? Dude, you've got to get the rest of the villagers in here or you're going to lose. Oh my god. And then finally, before we get back to that, we've got Lamette nearby as Jeanne d'Arc in the blue. I can't believe this. Nomad, this is the exact same spot he was in before, and he already lost one villager. No! He's going to die! Oh my god. Purple knows. He knows everything. Get him. Just get him. Stick that knife in the gut. Make him squeal like a piggy. Where you going? Where you going? Don't walk down dark alleys unguarded. Always carry a gun, Nomad. You know the rules. He has to cancel the TC. Purple gets the best spot, and now Nomad has to play corner camper. Like, can we just... I think we agree on this, right? Like, no, Nomad. That's a good position. What? This is actually a good position for Nomad, right? He literally has a back corner with wood, gold, stone, and food, all on one screen. Not much space, granted, but pretty chill vibes. And Purple, I don't think he's going to check for this. Meanwhile, Gully Decker was like, what has happened over here? How is your TC not complete? Mine has built a scout already. By the way, Gully Decker, we didn't say what he's playing. He's playing the Iabids here. Interesting. I wouldn't have expected Iabids to come out. I'd have to double check. I don't know if they randomed. I think some players chose to random, some players choose to pick. Our rules don't dictate that you have to random in these micro maps simply because some players don't know how to play every Civ, so it'd be just a very unfair disadvantage for them. I think the goal with these community games is to make them as open and approachable and as fun for everyone as possible. So, interesting to open with farms this early, but it looks like Omagad didn't go for the deer. A little bit surprising, but you have to remember, like, Omagad hasn't seen this side of the map, so this is a big surprise to them seeing this many sheep and this deer down here now. Might be regretting their choice to add farms in this early. Probably still going to be going for a Kura storehouse behind this. I'd be surprised if not. Shinobi could be kind of sick on this map, though. Like, I think we can agree that Shinobi on this map would be phenomenal. I'm still hoping we're going to see some modders make some cool stuff around Shinobi play. Some sort of Japanese-only modes, or Shinobi-only, or entire, maybe variant Civ based on Shinobi would be cool. I also love the idea of just like a skill shot game mode. It reminds me a lot of, I think it was called Ninja in Dirt 2, where you had all these skill shots and you just had to dodge and use your own. I think those would be cool to see in AoE4. These games have definitely been cool to see. This has been an absolute pleasure of a night. I mean, we are now over 9 hours into this broadcast, and I feel like I could go all night with these. Walls going up from both players, so it looks like we got a very calm start to the game. I just noticed we are a few seconds out, so I'm going to hit the fast forward here. It looks like Green did find the jackpot. Kren in the northern corner. This is insane. These corners, some of them yield so much deer. This one's a bit subtle here, but the deer hide behind the tree line. Over here, it's more about the static resources, especially with the berries over here as well. But this corner, 3 of the 4 corners are stacked pretty heavily with deer. Fat plop. Wait, is he pushing the deer in? Dude, this is such a long journey. Guys, he's about to push the deer a third of the way across the map. Isn't that crazy? No, because this is a micro map. He's going to push them a screen. That's still pretty far, though. Toasty Bread doesn't want him to have it for free here. Oh, no. No, they're split up now. It's getting bad. All right. Did no one set up the predictions in the end? Have I not got any mods in chat that can set up the predictions? I guess there's quite a lot of predictions. I'm going to do this now while we've got a calming moment. It looks like we should be seeing the tech up choice coming out of Gully Deckle soon. Who will win? And I'm going to start putting them in. So is it going to be Flat? Is it going to be Gully Deckle? Is it going to be Kren? Is it going to be Lamette? Is it going to be Oh My God? Is it going to be Toasty Bread? Is it going to be Fat Plop? I don't know how this is going to look on my prediction overlay, by the way. This is going to be messy. I can already feel it. You guys have 2 minutes to get your predictions in. Go. Okay. It didn't even pop up. That's a good start. I don't think it knows how to pop up 8 prediction choices, but right now Twitch chat is predicting. I'll let you guys know how they voted towards the end. Looks like Nomad is going to sneak pretty far away from his base here. I think there's a good reason why he didn't want this corner spot. It's because the pit mine placement would be absolutely terrible here. So sneaks out into the mid-map near Gully Deckel's base to get a full value one here. In fact, he has two very close together, so not bad as long as Gully doesn't discover him. Gully is going to be going up the growth wing here. Love the fact that he's left the berries. This has been a really big kind of sticking point for me, as I've seen a lot of players, they go for the eco wing, but they do not play onto the berries correctly. They end up harvesting the initial berries, and it means they miss out on an extra 50 food times 2. Guru Storehouse, in the meantime, is going to be coming from Omagad. Wait, Kren. Oh, wow. Oh, no. Is he going to get outpost rushed? Yes! Toasty bread! He likes it toasted. He pulls back the injured villagers. I can't believe he's doing this. He's outpost rushing the English. No way. No way do you get to do this. Toasty, I think he is going to. One villager's going to go down, but, I mean, it's still 5 villagers left, right? Like, it's going to cost you, but worth it. Because the outpost goes up. It only costs him 2 villagers. And now Kren has nothing. He's going to outpost crawl, isn't he? He's going north side. Oh my god. Green. How much gold has he got? Kren, whoa, he has so much gold. Way too much, in fact. This was a bit ambitious. I think Toasty's jumping the gun. He needs to get his age up. Has he not got access to gold? Oh, crap, he hasn't. Oh, wow. So Toasty's pretty much dead. Oh, no. Oh, this is so painful. Toasty. He's going to be playing the longest Dark Age imaginable in this game. You know, I wonder, I might look to try and implement a tuning pack that gives you marketplace access in the Dark Age just to try and balance this map out a bit, because it's rough. Then again, wouldn't it be a miraculous story if Toasty somehow recovers this? Meanwhile, Gully Deckel going for the second TC now. I mean, he's got a pretty cozy layout here. Jean d'Arc is going to try to make it more uncomfortable as Lament moves in, but even though he can idle the gold a bit, these outposts are going to pretty much stop him from doing much more than that. Interesting early racks drop by Gully Deckel here. Gully, he doesn't have enough gold or food yet, right? So this isn't about playing into Golems. It's just about his concerns around Knights diving his base. Meanwhile, Nomad's base, like... Flat's like, what happened down here? Why are you in the back of my base? Well, I think Flat, with that scouting, now knows exactly where to attack. Nomad might be in trouble. Nomad is still age 1, by the way, in case you didn't notice. We are now 10 minutes into the game, and he doesn't have enough food. Maybe drop a mill? You are the Marlians. Oh, boy. Kren, in the meantime, has reached feudal age. However, he can't access more gold now. He has got plenty of food. This is really crafty what Toasty Bread's trying to do, but it's so difficult because of the longbows. And here's the thing, right? Like, it takes you so long to move over and start building that you're always going to end up getting sniped the moment you come out. So Toasty Bread cannot get this outpost up. It looks like the longbows are going to deny him. Kren is going to be able to dent the eco further of the Byzantines. Byzantines that are still age 1, by the way. Still. Somehow... Oh, wow. Oh, my God. He took the gold of the Ionians. Toasty's like, please, please, I just want a little bit. Just a nibble. A nibble? Of my gold? Get back there, you damn beggar. So Toasty now has the gold. However, he's down to 12 eco units. And 3 of them are permanently idled inside of towers. Not looking good right now for Teal. Yellow, meanwhile, has just been chilling and vibing. He's just HREing up. No concern in the world. In fact, at this rate, he's going to kill both of the English and the Byzantine players here at the same time. Elsewhere, it looks like blue is trying to be a little bit frustrating towards purple, but already has the defense force against it. And that's pretty much it. Red has just been vibing here. Did go for a Kuro Storehouse, set up an outpost in case any raids came in from the north side. They're loving life. I think they're actually going for a fast castle build. They are indeed. So they're about ready for that. Just a little bit more food here. Green is making the weirdest negotiation for territory I think I've seen. The blacksmith sneak on the west side. They're like, oh, yeah, yellow hasn't built outposts here yet. So So yeah, this is fine. What is the tech up choice here, Toasty? I think at this point, actually, I'm kind of okay with Grand Winery. I mean, screw it, right? You're building olive groves as much as possible anyway. Meanwhile, no, but no! I don't... can you get this up? It looks like it's just in range. Okay, so Nomad is going to live barely. What is up, Philip Ivy? Thank you for the sub. Remember, guys, you got Prime. I appreciate if you use it here. Right now, I'm curious. Who looks primed in this game? Who did people vote for? Holy crap! Gully Deckle only got 33% of the votes here. I think that shows people's perspectives on free-for-alls. It's kind of crazy and unpredictable. Gully Deckle is the highest ranked player by a mile in this lobby. But Nomad got 35% of the vote. How? I'm sorry. I think it's mainly because he picked Marlians. People put that much credit to it. Outside of that, Lamette got their hands on 24% of the vote. Krent has 7% of the vote. Okay, someone is looking for some serious anime comeback stories there. And then finally, we're saying Gully Deckle got 33% of the vote. So, thanks, guys. No faith in Faplop. No faith in oh my god. No faith in Flat. Poor guys. And definitely no faith in Toasty Bread, who is still age 1. I tell you what, if we get 25 minutes more into this game and Teal's the strongest player, that's going to be crazy. Castle's reach for Omagad, though. Quick tech up choices coming out here. So they're pretty chill. They did execute the build as we were expecting. They immediately actually know they've done something different here. They're prioritizing forges. So no war coming out from Red. They're just playing full make peace, make love. I think Gully Deckle should be on the way up as well. They're already in age 3. I believe it was the advancement wing. Biggest sweat lord imaginable. Every IBID player ever. And he's actually building dervishes. Wait, does he know how... Like, well, he knows where the relics are, right? And that there are none he can access? Wasn't there meant to be 2 on this map? Oh, yeah, they're here. They're here and here. All right, this is about as ambitious as anyone can get with dervishes. There is no way. There is absolutely no way you're getting that. $5 says you're not getting that. Here we go. Lamette. Bonjour. Oui, oui. 18 XP. Do not mind if I do. No. 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 Oh my god. Da-da, 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 da-da. All this talk about Shinobi, and the truest Shinobi was the Cambulance all along. I cannot believe Gully Deckle just got away with that. What the hell, Lamette? All right. Definitely no way he gets this one. Double or nothing. Double or nothing. I am confident I will not be giving over $5 because there's no way he's getting this one in the corner. I swear to God, if 30 minutes from now he gets that, I'm just gonna resign. And Pink's getting all blacksmith upgrades because that's the only way he's going to get to this relic. How are we looking elsewhere? Samurai being added in by Red. Oh, dear, oh, dear. A calm start to this game, but it's got to give sooner, right? I think Gully Deckle, eco-wise, pretty good. 65. He's got 1 relic. Whoop, whoop. I mean, in fairness, of how long this game's probably going to go, relic's definitely going to pay for itself, right? KPO's chat $5. I've been scammed. Oh, and so is Green. No! Yellow! Faplop. Into the green base he goes. He's got the undermesh. I think green's dead. Yeah, that's going to be the GG. Kren gives up the corner. And guess what? Red is diving into the Byzantines. No! Toasty bread. Burnt bread. Dead bread. The bread. That's my final word choice. He's actually losing the primary TC to the Torch. I mean, FabLab just goes right. He can end this. And true, that is actually revenge. No. That is half revenge for FabLab. He still has to make his way all the way over to this other side of the map to find the second culprit in his demise. Might take a while. Red is vibing. Red was vibing. Red was. Whose eco is better right now? No, Gully Deckle has better eco. He has 30 villager lead. Even the camel showing up with the heals. No! Remember, Ghoulam's, although technically like the Samurai Duchess should be better, Ghoulam's fare better than your standard men at arms. They have more health. They have the double strike as well. So despite what you might want to believe here, especially with now crossbows being added in, Gully Deckle also with the buff damage that he's getting out of these shots, right? It's just going to be a one-sided affair. You can see it there. He's got the Mamluk Bravery, so no level 3 Shogun at Castle. I've got a feeling Gully Deckle's going to clear this up. We'll back away for the time being. Needs to replenish his forces. Farm-wise, he's already a few in, so pretty cozy in that regard. Still has a little bit of deer left to exploit on the map, as well as the berries. So unless someone backstabs him right now, Gully Deckle could take out a strong player on the east side of this map. It's still Teal's leaving. He's actually leaving. Well, you're leaving the landmarks behind, though, Toasty. You're leaving him completely behind. And wait, he's heading into Blue's base. No. The walls. He wants the corner. All right, Teal's dead. Commiserations to Toasty Bread here, but I don't see a way here. If he tries to burn this wall, the Knights are going to eat him up. Wait, wait, what? Lemaire? All right, these are some jukes I haven't seen since my old Dota 2 in the tree line days. This is... So where are we going now? Is he here for the gold? What? I don't think Toasty knows what he's doing anymore. I think he's like, I'm lost at this stage. TC's going down. I mean, he's going to be dead soon. There's no way he's going to get another landmark up, right? So Town Center's down. Hippodrome next on the chopping block. FabLab is angry, man. Like, he is not happy with the way the last free-for-all went down. And he is taking his anger out on everyone here. Poor Toasty Bread. The guy who actually helped him kill Kren, by the way. And he does this to him. You know what that teaches us, folks? You do not trust FabLab in a free-for-all. You kill him. You just kill him, don't hesitate. Oh, Toasty. Meanwhile, next wave is getting ready from Gully Deckle, and if I'm not mistaken, oh my god, is kind of missing an army. Only 29, and their owner Bugisha. Against Ghoulam's? Alright, I think Red's dead. And it ain't a redemption. There's no way... Yeah, you like that comment, I know. There's no way he's going to be able to hold this. I mean, it's owner Bugisha against Ghoulam. Doesn't get much more one-sided than that. He'll clap a few down, sure, but army just gets wiped here. Oh my god, down to 20. Meanwhile, Gully Deckle healthily up at 44. It's only a level 1 Daimyo upgrade, so no rocket launcher to save the day here. We ain't Team Fortress in this. Yeah, I think Omegad's going to GG. I mean, there's 2 Ghoulam's in his economy. There's no textiles either. Main army is dead. Eco reserves for Omegad. He's ran out of food. Crossbows now moving in for said economy. Gully Deckle making it look all too easy. In the meantime, it was the finishing touch to Toasty Bread. Yellow now has his corner. Pink is looking to claim another. Oh, credit to him for not giving up yet, but it's pretty much cooked at this stage. Last of the villagers on the farms are going to be going down. Looks like Gully Deckle is going to back away. He doesn't have what it takes to end it right now, but if he just backs out, builds himself, say, 2 of those juicy mangonels or a few rams, it's an easy kill. And Orange, oh my god, Nomad's dead! Flat comes in with the full Castle Age force here. Horseman, Limitane, and Akara Siphon. And Nomad, one of our highest ranking players here, is going to live like a Nomad. No home to call his own. The villagers are trying to keep it alive, but Nomad is dead. Gone. 35% of the chat trusted. Their trust has been betrayed. Now, he has got the Grand Fulani. Wait, what? I don't think there's even enough room for enough of those. It doesn't matter. He's dead. Maybe he could have got enough ranches together, but it just doesn't matter. I love the fact that he's even killing all of the cattle here. You merciless son of a gun. And look at that. Turns out Gully Deckle, no double enough in here, folks. Flat's going to be taking that one. I have a feeling this is going to end up being Gully Deckle versus Flat. Yellow and pink are fighting right now, so there's no way that one of them isn't going to die soon. This frontline fight, though. Check this. Faplop. I mean, he's at military advantage right now. 30 compared to Gully Deckle, who's sitting at 33, but struggling to hold these choke points, right? The men-at-arms are getting good strikes in, and it's all because of the fact that Red exhausted him a bit, right? Gully Deckle, that dive, lost a lot of troops, so Faplop is all the stronger for it. And now with this keep drop in the center, is he playing for Sacred Sites? That would be kind of wild. I think he has enough stone for it, though. Right, in the back corner here, he's still got, like, what, a full 1,200? Yeah, more or less, 1,100. So he could actually go for a double keep drop into Sacred Site. Yeah, free berries is plenty for food, Nomad. That's a full tech up. GG, buddy. Gully Deckle, how many farms in are we? 33. So his eco is coming online really quickly. The 15% gathering rate also just enables him so much here. He's already up to Golden Age 4, which means that siege doesn't cost much at all. And his production speed is juiced. In fact, he might be considering going Imp here. I quite like Imp in this type of game with military wing reinforcement due to limited resources. Also, he's getting close to that level 5 tier, which gives the camel attack speed. Atabegs would also be a really good call here for the extra 20% to make sure you get good bang for buck on all your units. Could even maybe argue for Trade Wing with the amount of gold you've still got access to in this game. And could Flat go for cows with a mill? Yes. He can drop a mill here and he can gather this. It used to be a popular strategy in team games to go build a mill as the Malians in your teammate's base and sling them cows. That did get nerfed. I think the change they made is that your allies gather from anyone else gathers from your cattle worse, and your cattle rate as Malian stays the same. Okay, Gully Deckle's ready to tech up. It looks like he is going to be going for it here. I mean, he's been hoarding for something here, but what's the choice? It's going to be the reinforcement. Yeah. So he's playing for Golden Age 5. He's up to 51 structures. It is realistic. It's a small map, so it's difficult to achieve, but still got plenty of room left to expand into. Oh my god, by the way, has rebuilt an army. He has been left alive, but barely, right? 33 eco, 23 military. He's not going to be threatening anytime soon. Problem is, if Gully doesn't now find an opportunity to kill him, eventually Red is going to be his undoing here. Because Faplop is not letting up. He wants this kill. Still in Castle Age, mind you. Not as strong as he could be, but this many men-at-arms, these mangonels, it's not something that Gully Deckle has an answer to right now. Base is starting to burn for it. What I'm scared of, actually, is if Faplop backs this up with a few Trebs or a few Rams, you only have 2 landmarks as the Ibids. All the buildings being burnt down here, so Faplop just removing any production potential. Mangoes could die to a single Golem, but that's not going to happen for free. Not on the watch, the men-at-arms. House is also now being targeted here. It kind of has that feeling that he's just A-clicking anything in sight, which is quite funny, right? Like, this is not exactly efficient with the torch, usually because the torch armor of the Ibids. But he just has so much potential to stand here, even under a keep this entire time. Seems completely unfazed. I still want to see some actual Rams here. Feels like it's the missing trick. And remember, Gully Deckle is teching up, so the longer he takes to put some damage on this, the more likely it is that it's never going to happen, right? That House of Wisdom is about to go up to 17,000 HP. And yes, this is a Burgrave play. There's no reason to do Regnits on this map. There is only 2 relics, and, well, one of them is banked down here in the Bank of Flat, and the other one exists in the Dervish Empire. Somehow, by the way. Still, I'm going to have questions with Lamette about this, because that should never have happened. I mean, Red has truly been saved. You're not wrong there. Because, I mean, he's in imp, but if anything, this choice by Gully Deku is now going to double down the commitment from Faplop. And Red is starting to move out now into the economy, by the way. There's so many farms back here from Gully Deku. He's reacting over this area. Has got the Desert Raiders. This is a really good trade for him up against the Onimusha. I'm kind of surprised with the Onimusha choice here. Just wasn't expecting camels. However, those camels right now are fighting the front line of the Japanese. What? No way. Terrible trade here. He hasn't upgraded them yet. What? All right, that is the freest throwaway of a tech-up unit supply I've ever seen. Crossbows should be able to hold this, though. So, still being a loss of the army again for Omagad. And unfortunately for him, Faplop has slowed down because I think he's trying to get Imperial Age himself. Very chill game so far from Lamette, by the way. Like, this is the most calm and unaggressive I think I've seen a Jean ever. Can you guys remember one time, bar that dive onto the gold line of Pink, where he'd done any attack? I can't. I think that was literally the only one. However, they're trying now. Heading towards the Byzantine base here. Flat. What is this position? We have Cav too. Treb seizing into the Red Palace, by the way, and Spirals are getting freebies onto the siege. The back away hit. Wait, did he do that? Like, did he just waste that time to take down an aqueduct? He did. He broke the entire aqueduct network. Spear's coming in, though. Limitane onto Jean. She's definitely dead. Red Palace. Only at 2k HP, so Treb is slowly getting through that. Jean d'Arc is going to go down. Triumph has been activated here, so here we go. A trade out. But those are Imperial Age Knights from the French. It doesn't matter, however. Triumph evens it up with a Keshik heal as well. He'll be able to overwhelm. And now that Red Palace down at 1.6k HP. Looks like it's going to fall. Yeah, Lamette's out of gold. He might actually just be done. I mean, he relied on one pump of Knights, and he didn't have a backup plan to food or wood units. So, Lamette, he's dead. I mean, there's no doubt about it in my mind right now. He's going to try to repair the Red Palace, but that feels like a temporary solution to a long-existing problem on his flank now. Remember, also in this game, usually there's a few olive groves. There's not many right now from the Byzantines, admittedly, but that is gradually going to be extra units for free added in. Guildhall, let's have a look at what his Guildhall's got in it. It's on gold, but he already pulled it. So Lamette burned everything. And now everything is going to be burned. The raid in from the Cav here. And he doesn't even garrison the Red Palace. It wouldn't matter much at this stage. Kairos Siphon and Treb adding enough in here. He should be going down. Meanwhile, elsewhere, it looks like Red was able to hide back in his base, but defensive have been added in by Gully Deku, and Yellow slowed down entirely to go up to an Imperial Age. Red Palace crumble. This is the end of the road for Blue. Even if he's able to clear up these Keshiks, I mean, he just doesn't have the ability to replace an army afterwards. So might be able to hold temporarily, but new wave building up behind this, right? And Limitane alone can break the base. Yellow really is trying to pressure Gully Deku. If they communicate, if they say when they're going at the same time, if Omagad is able to push this in and force the army to react, Faplop could just go for the landmark snipe. He has got rams, he's got some mangoes, no bombards though. And eco-wise, I don't know how much gold he's got left here. He's got 2k over here, 100 here, and he's over here for 3k. So, wait. There was gold here all along, and now Lamette's playing for it. I don't think he's getting that for free. If we get double bombard here, though, like, you could easily blow up this TC. And then, all of a sudden, Gully Deku's on the ropes, right? Just one landmark remaining. This is such a weird system layout. He still hasn't repaired it, by the way. Please. Please. God, I sound like I'm doing the rat voice lines from Stronghold. Please. I only wanted to be your friend. Oh, wait, that's Snake. Yeah, hasn't repaired the aqueduct, so not very efficient in the Byzantine Empire right now. Love the fact that Gully whooped this off as well, just in case there was any backstab. It now has a delayed trigger, right? He'll know when he's coming. Lament, how are we looking? A little bit of food, a little bit of gold, but not a great amount to work with here. Only 400 gold in the guild hall. And here we go. Dive in from Faplop towards the base. Gully Deku tells him to seek shelter, but that little poke forces a lot of out of time and even finds some kills. We'll be able to back away from this because right now it looks like he was diving into Red's base. Yeah, they're communicating. There's no doubt about it, right? They must be. I think they're saying when he's coming to one player. And by the way, wait, what? Faplop, what? No! No! If you just work together, this was your ally. Wow. Okay, so Faplop doesn't want to win the game. I don't think in a one-on-one Faps comp wins this. Mass Men at Arms versus Crossbow Spears feels like a recipe for disaster for the HRE. By the way, the Bombard is slowly brutalizing the base. It's already one landmark down, so oh my god, if he loses this Daimyo mana as well, he's going to be on the ropes. Difficult also to dive in these Onimusha. They do 1 damage per shot. Like, that's going to take a while. It's definitely going to take a while. Samurai might fare better. Culverin is going to be thrown away. The dive comes in, though. There we go. They sync up the timing. Mangonels hitting the center of the formation. Gully Deku slow on the reaction. Mango shots coming in. And they come in hot. Heavy damage. Elite crossbows heavily dented. Front line of the Ibids is dead here. And so's the eco. I think Gully Deku's gone. No way you come back from this. Militarily, you've been shrunk. Your eco reserves are good, but I don't know how much you can keep rebuilding an army with this type of trade power. Like, Faplop has plenty of food and gold left to work with here. Gully now reduced down to just 40 military. Mango's Rams moving in. The base is his for the taking. And look at the move here. Oh my god, what are we doing? I think he wanted wood as well, so they're going to have to share. They're share bears right now. Okay, so this is the secret source of the Japanese. In a free-for-all, if the game goes late enough and everyone runs out of resources, you know who can be left standing with premium units? Japanese with the Tanegashima Gunsmith. It's going to take a long time, 30 seconds ticking those stockpile tickets up, but if the game does go late enough, Red could make a miraculous recovery. Pink, however, not looking likely anymore. 50 military right now. They're exhausting the last of their gold to put an army together. Wood is also scarce, and that's bad because their comp relied on crossbows and spears. Faplop on the other side. How's he looking? Gold access is still good. He's got 2k to work with back here. Still got 500 over here, so plenty still to pump. It feels like he should be able to outlast, but maybe this is the X factor. Gully Deku comes in with the Desert Raiders that still haven't been upgraded. Your free unit, your best hope in this late game, and still, he has not upgraded them past Feudal Age. I can't. Please, even just veterancy, it's 250 gold. What's the comparative here? You could build, what, 6 crossbows for the same price? You already have 20 Desert Raiders. Come on. Do it for the efficiency, Gully. How is blue still alive? I'm sorry, what? I think purple just doesn't want to commit too hard, right? They went for the tech up, they got the Palatine School. But right now they're vibing. Red Pass hasn't been rebuilt though, so if Lament loses a fight, it is all over. There's so many veteran archers now marching in. TC is being kept alive. Limitane count low, but the Nest of Bees shot's coming in. Wait, is he really going to try to hold this with one Nest of Bees? Wait, repairs? Oh my god! Oh my god, get out! Get out right now! No way! No way! Just flat hold this with a single Nest of Bees! Oh my god! Flat! With the choke point hold with the Limitane, one Nest of Bees and a Dream. He's able to push back. the blue tide. Lament has to reset. Divine Restoration needs to be pumped. These health bars are not looking pretty. And if that's what one Nest of Bees can do, how close are we to 2? Sorry, it wasn't Palestine School, it was Foreign Engineering Company. Oh my god, it's going to be free. I mean, he's got second one coming in, right? It's not going to be much longer after that until he gets the third, though. So, free Nest of Bees, I think, is GG. Speaking of GG's, oh my god, Gully Deku rides out for the mangoes. With the Desert Raiders that still haven't been upgraded, I can't. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm going to try to be positive here. He still hasn't upgraded them, though. It's just... The mango might go down. No. So he killed, what was that? 1, 2 mangoes and then lost all the Desert Raiders. I mean, they are free, I guess. Wouldn't it be nice if they'd done more while being free, though? Jesus, this keep as well. Lament is getting desperate. Has he exhausted all the wood? He has. Just a few straggler trees here, but Yellow's taken those. So if this army gets wiped out, I think that's going to be curtains closed for Lament. Lament, who has nothing left in the chamber. Food, wood, gold, stone collectively under 1k. And this army should be enough to hold. Mecha Jean, I don't think will even be enough to save you. Not that she's going to arrive. She's dead. Gone. Grinded into dust. And without gold, no buyback, no hope of holding here. Yeah, the Nest of Bees just win this out, really, don't they? This is what we were saying about Byzantines and the free-for-alls. Like, when all the resources dry up, and they will dry up fast, this Civ can still produce an army off of olive oil alone, right? It's kind of like the English enclosures effect with farms, only better, because I feel like the units you get access to are more worth it than the trickle of gold you get as the English. Speaking of the gold, golden-shaped, golden-colored boys, shall we say. Fat Plot, now coming in and starting to take control of what little is left of the map. He has gone quite hard into horsemen. How many total? Is that literally the entire army? Yeah, just 11 right now. So kind of surprised we haven't got more. His farms are fully set up right now. So he's quite the beefcake. And well, we've seen this from Lament before. He doesn't tend to call it. He'll feel like it's not over. He has got a lot of farms. So theoretically, could come back. It's going to be hard to buy the wood and gold needed for that, though. And also, you literally have mass stables, and you're against Limitane. People asking, how's Red not fighting Pink? I think he's paranoid right now. If there's communication between Red and Yellow, there's no way you attack when Yellow isn't attacking, right? But my worry right now is Gully Deku, I think that was the closest you had him to killed. He's now rebuilding that army. It's getting a bit scary. Has got plenty of food, some wood left over, has got access to a little bit of gold if he wants it, and then he's out. But that means that he could bulk up to 140, 150 military and try to take a strong fight. It's Trebs. 3 of them now. Did lose the Bombards before, which is problematic. The Bombards were his quick kill onto the Japanese, but remember what we said about the Japanese. Don't write them out this late into the game. The stockpile points are adding up. He now has 10 Uzutsu pumped. Remember, doesn't have to actively pay for those, just has to wait the tickets every 30 seconds. That means in 10 minutes you can have 20 Uzutsu for free. Not bad. Yellow marching in. Is this the end? If they are sinking, it is. If Red goes in right now, Gully Deku can't hold this. TC down to 1.7k HP, already on fire. The dive comes in. He could go for the burn, but he wants to go for the fight. Uzutsu march forward. Start to take out the outposts here. Oh my god, is not going in though. So right now, this is a one-on-one. Faplop hasn't got much left in reserve. He's pretty much exhausted all of his gold lines here. He needs to get these mangoes in range for a good wallop. And Gully Deku hasn't got a clean reaction to this. He's going to try to pull the Desert Raiders, but the second wave of men-at-arms are coming through. They'll be able to protect it. Desert Raiders, level 2, reduced to level nothing. And the Mango, oh my god. Second wave of men-at-arms, the reserves have been pulled. Mangoes wheeling in from Yellow. Gully Deku trying to start a step back. But the big Mango shots coming through here. The heat-seeking rocks. Army down to 36. Rams taking out the House of Wisdom this entire time. And the Mangoes have decimated the army. The crossbows that kept Gully Deku alive for so long can no longer do it. There's only 24 left. The Ram count now getting too high, and I fear this is the end of the road because he moves onto the villagers, giving maximum value for the Mangoes. FatBlop will take out the highest ranked player in this lobby. But it cost him everything. FatBlop exhausted every last ounce of gold here. And now he has a very strong Japanese player knocking at his door. We free remain because while this was happening, it looks like Lamet did GG out. Flat takes him from the south. And now the march forward by Yellow. I think this is problematic though. Oh my god, could wipe him. Azutsu, they're attacking the L's back instead though. This is hard. Remember, it takes 33% less damage, so worse target for you. And now instead, the Azutsu get thrown away. FatBlop gets a freebie. Mistakes truly made by Umagad here. And now the Rams shuffle in onto the Daimyo. They move in on the floating gate. I think Red might just die. A critical blunder here. Oh my god. He put his food before he put down his plate. And what do you get from that? You get a mess on the table. Crap the Ben on this one, I'm afraid. The Azutsu loss is there. He's still got 6 to work with, but that was a heavy throwaway. FatBlop now able to reboom a second wave and come on in. The Rams still haven't been cleared up just yet. And now the eco is being raided. Oh my god, has plenty of food in reserve, but no gold. Only a single Yorishiro in a forge. It's not going to get you far here, buddy. And now Sacred Sight's locked in. This is what we were waiting for, right? This is what we were expecting earlier out of FatBlop. He locks them both at 43.5 minutes. 10 minutes away from a victory. Double keep is what he needed. And he might have only one opponent. FatBlop going in for the snipes. Kura Storehouse has also been obliterated. It is just one landmark remaining for Red. And if Yellow just dives to the Tanegashima Gunsmith, he could clean it up. Men at Arms going for the Azutsu. Another good trade. He's one more wave behind this, though. Keep in mind that what FatBlop is doing here, he's burning every single bit he's got. Meanwhile, Flat, what is that food? He needs wood is the problem. But there's barely any wood left. A few trees here, but that could get him a lot of Limitane, so do not count Purple out of this game yet. However, Red is completely gone. No recovery. You want your answer of the solution to Samurai? Have you tried Men at Arms? Have you met Men at Arms? 28 damage each. The extra health, the extra movement speed, forces the GG. Ermagerd, he's dead. Purple. You've been building for this moment. This is your anime arc, your story, Flat. Almost 200 pop. FatBlop lagging heavily behind here. Flat has 4 Nesta Bees against Mass Men at Arms. This is his moment. But it's going to be hard. In fact, FatBlop, I think he's prepping to dive into that base as well. Now, FatBlop hasn't started trade. People highlight that. Hasn't gone for it. I don't think there's a... Yeah, actually, there's decent locations here thanks to Red's market points. So if he wanted to go trade, he could. But I think from his perspective, that slows down the game too much with limited resources remaining. Instead, he's going to try to mount one more divide push. He says it's worked so far. Why won't it work again? Flat isn't doing any trading. He has got a lot of olive groves though now, so this is where the Byzantines start to come online. This is where they're kind of your broken sieve in these environments. When there's no other resource left on the map, olives are eternal, and they really are the game changer. Just consider the masculines. Actually, consider Tower Elephants here. Tower Elephants would be incredible with the juiced up crossbows on top against Mass Men at Arms. Then, well, assist that with some Nesta Bees, and it feels like a GG. What I'm watching for right now is whether Flat moves out of his base, because if he does, if the timing's right, and FatBlop goes in with, say, 12 Rams, he could just demolish the landmarks before there's a reaction. Right now, though, we're, what, almost 3 minutes into the timer? Please tell me Flat realizes that there is a Sacred Site timer, because this would hurt me. The elephants, the Tower Elephants are not heavy, right? Actually, they might be. Let me double check that. Their range, I think they might, you might be right, they might be classified as heavy. But it's more the kiting factor, right? I don't think they are. They don't show as heavy on their wiki pages. They are? That's weird. The official AoE page doesn't register them, which is why my brain was like, nah, it's fine. Yeah, a bit weird that they don't show up like that. I felt like they were, but the thing is, like, in this game, compared to picking Golems or picking Keshiks, the most logical play is to go for Tower Elephants, because they can just kite crossbows, right? So you frontline with Limitane, and you have Tower Elephants behind. And the reason that's a good play is because you're in a game where you can't afford ranged units otherwise, right? So it's either Nesta Bees or Tower Elephants. How's Yellow getting gold? Not well. I think they found one final vein, right? Yeah, over here. They've also got access to the relic. A keep drop on the way now from Flat, though. Fat, do you want it? It's right there, buddy. Maybe do something about this then? No? Okay, we're just going to die. Oh, no! If he only went instantly! Nesta Bees, if they just get one shot off here. Oh my goodness, heavy damage in, castles up. Flat, able to hold in the choke point. Here comes the Divide Push, 17 Rams in a dream. Nesta Bees need a second wave out here, need the good shots. Limitane are going to block the Horseman, the flood through. FabLop in full panic. Flat, it's like watching the 300 defend against the Persians. He holds miraculously, and that army from FabLop now in trouble. Warlord's going to come out. Purple has to back up. In fact, he needs to be quicker. He's going to give a few units over in the conversion. Looks like it's an overflow, though. FabLop gets it! Nesta Bees! They're going to get pinched. 3 down. Make that 4. All C's removed, and FabLop goes from almost certain to lose to certain to win. Flat now down to 47 military. No. Maybe with a Nesta Bees, he's got a second wave. One hope. 4 Nesta Bees behind the walls. Rams, they're trying to break down those walls quickly, and the standing army at the front side for Flat is getting small. FabLop behind this. He's up at 64 military again. Second wave is on its way. FabLop looking like he could do this. FabLop that has felt robbed twice so far in these community free-for-alls, maybe with a shot of doing it. He just needs the walls gone. That's all he needs. He needs a breakthrough, and then the Nesta Bees are unguarded right now because Flat has been reduced down to just 23 military. 10 in Limitane, and the rest in Bees. However, right now, it is just Rams. He needs to push now. Maybe he doesn't feel he needs to, actually. Right, like he's now... Is he 4 minutes away? I think he's 4 minutes away. So really, even though he won't be able to go for the landmarks, how does Flat now react to this? Because Flat has barely any wood. His army doesn't scale quickly. Sacred Site timer, we don't have it in this mode, unfortunately, but he got the Sacred Site lock in about 43:40, if I'm not mistaken. So we'll see the ring, the notification of the countdown in about 35 seconds. Yeah, this is... I think this is over. Flat. I mean, he's just got all this food, but nothing to do with it. I don't know, man. Build TCs, spam villages. Sadly, you need wood for that. Yeah, it's like, honestly, just sell food and buy wood. And then Nesta Bees plus Limitane, right? Like, Limitane should win this. I just think he's too far behind now. 48 military. Meanwhile, look at the reboom. FabLop up to 81. And we saw the ring of the bell there, right? We are getting close now. I mean, he could sell stone, but I think logically the stone makes sense for a keep drop afterwards to contest one of the sacred sites, right? Because you're going to want a villager pool. But I think this is... FabLop, he's just planned it right. He took out the strongest player. He folded onto his sister. And then he made an ass of the final player in the south. Nesta Bees walk out into a trap. Good luck. Full surround here. And there's no protection for the Nesta Bees. Men-at-Arms will break the front line too quickly. Sure, you block out the horsemen, but who's going to block out the heavily armored men? No one. No one will stop him. FabLop, third time's a charm here. He gets a win in the community games. If you like what you've seen here, if you want to be in these community games as well, take this opportunity to make sure you're subscribed to the channel, make sure you're liking these videos, and make sure you follow me on Twitch when we go live to be in with a chance of starring in your very own free-for-all as a champ like FabLop just did. I'll see you on the next chapter. Whew. No problem, Flat. It's all good, buddy. I don't think you done terribly. It's just FatBlob had a good plan there. Lame Sacred Site winners. Now, yeah, he just had a good strategy in that game. He played fine. Don't worry about it. There's no judging here. Looking extra sexy. Oh my. Ooh woo. Do you like the new glasses, guys? Gunner sent them to me. Exclamation mark Gunner if you want to get some of your own. If you use the code Pigeon at checkout, you get 15% off. So seems like a good idea. These are the Intercept ones, by the way. I wasn't sure when I purchased them. I saw the size of the lenses and I was like, it's gonna be too big. But turns out they were the perfect size. And the reason they look like they were bigger lenses is, do you see how curved that is? For anyone who wears glasses, you'll know that's very curved. But that's intentional. Keeps the wind and air out of your eyes. So pretty cool. I'm still torn, by the way. I don't know, like, we got more people in the chat now. Let me know what you think. Which ones do you like more? Yo, what is up? FatBlob giving another gifted sub out to Flat Feet. There's your reward for getting the second place. Thank you very much, FatBlob. You're a gem. So here you go. Like, what do you think? These? Or these? I think, like, the Merlot red doesn't... can you tell they're red, by the way? They're red, not black. Second ones, what, these? I think these... So, like, I want to try to get these without the tint. Because I wonder if the tint is the thing that makes them look a little bit more sunglassery, which is, like, you know, good for certain environments. Hey, Flatfee's French. There you go. French, but playing Byzantines. That's a blast from the past, Mr. Ghoul. But yeah, cool game. I think that's going to be our final one, though, right? Because we didn't hit the sub goal, but that's fine. I think that works out quite nicely. We'll just save some for other days because we've been going 10 hours. 10 hours! If that's not worth a follow, I don't know what is. Make sure you got those notifications turned on, by the way. So there might be an impromptu stream either tomorrow or Sunday. There isn't a planned one. The next planned stream should be for Monday. And then we will rotate. I think we'll either do Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, or Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. We'll see which one we feel like. I'll let you guys know. But tomorrow, not sure yet. I might be taking the day to spend with the family because right now, as it stands, I'm doing about 40 hours streaming here. I still need to find time to spend with my daughter and my fiance. I also need to find time to work behind the scenes because now that we're starting to get better numbers, I want to try to approach sponsors. I need to set up more pitch decks for that. But you guys are absolutely incredible, dude. We're up to 230 subs on the month. My goal was 250. Might have to increase it again. I'd love to be able to say we started at the first month of the year cracking like 400 subs. If we could crack 400 subs, like if my average subs by the time my birthday comes around is like, as in consistently month after month is like 500, that's pretty cool because that gets to a stage where it's able to pay like a decent chunk of my bills. So then it feels good that I'm investing this much time, right? But my bigger goal is literally just to have you guys keep tuning in because that means I don't have to rely on the subs coming in. Instead, I can say, hey, sponsors, look at this cool community. I want you to come sponsor tournaments. I want you to come sponsor the channel. So that's something I'm really aiming for this year. I think I'm going to like tweet out my goals so it kind of sticks me to them. But I think my goal is to have like 2 long-term sponsors by the end of the year, and then have at least 6 or 7 different sponsored pieces we do throughout the year. So we'll see how that works. Maybe that's a high target. I don't know. But a good friend of mine, Rage, woke me up to the fact that, like, at my viewership, I can make a livable wage, which is cool because it doesn't mean I'm going to stop doing esports. I love doing esports. I love to do more Dota, Age of Empires, Apex. But what is really heartwarming and wonderful to know is at the end of the day, when I come back here and I come back home and I stream, I'm not just sitting there in limbo waiting for the next event. We have our own really cool community that we're building. We're going from strength to strength. First month of the year, it's already cool. I'm seeing the numbers go up, which means we can make it full time. On top of that, I've got partner as well. And it's all thanks to you guys. You're absolute gems. So, with a reinvigorated love in 2024, let's share the love around. I just noticed a particular Magic came online, and I've got to share the love there. We do love some good old Magic. You guys don't get to see enough Magic here, do you? How about this? right now, he's scrimming with Marine Lord. If I don't catch those games and cast them on the weekend, I'm going to try and cast them on Monday if possible. But for now, you can go grab them live from Magic's perspective. So I'm going to raid him. Once again, if you haven't already, make sure you are following the channel. I don't want you to miss out when we go live next. Plan next stream is going to be Monday. Keep an eye out tomorrow or Sunday for an impromptu stream. I'd love to do some more community games. And make sure you're following the Discord, !Discord, because I do always announce it there if for some reason you don't have your Twitch notifications on. But much love, folks. Has been an absolute pleasure. More community games to come. We're going to start building this up. We're going to find more mods. I'm going to try to contact some mods to see if anyone's interested in creating some creative little maps and also modes for you to play. Because right now, I enjoy being the evil professor, laughing, cackling, and watching from afar. And you guys definitely make it a joy to watch. I'll see you all soon.